paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. I will find you in the night. Do you wanna take me away? Take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. I will find you in the night. Do you wanna take me away? Start to fall, but we stick like glue. Let's set this town alight into the night. Let's go and show the world, just you and I. It's undeniable. Feel it pulsing through our bodies like electric shock. It's undeniable, like thunder, like lightning, like electric shock. Like thunder, like lightning, like thunder, like lightning. One of these days, hey, you and I will
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome everyone to the final weekend of the final online seasonal of the year, the last official tournament that is open to the public, of course Royale excluded, but the last tournament open to the public before the Brawlhalla World Championship coming in mid to late November. The year is winding down right in front of our very eyes, and we're bringing you the Autumn Doubles Championship this weekend. It's me starting things off here on the desk on the pre-show, Sparky878, and joining me here is PJ the Puff.
Yeah, man, I'm really excited. That's a great introduction, and it really brings the gravity of this tournament. I think this is kind of the last moment where people can no longer procrastinate about finding a teammate and getting things locked in for BCX. And this is going to be, I think, some of the best competition of the year. You know, we start the year off in winters, and we're like, you know, that's kind of winter curse material. People start, you know, some people don't make it to the bracket. They're not quite used to, you know, waking up again for it. But here, everyone's locked in. Everyone's seemingly having some teams that are very, very competitive. I'm excited to see how this leads into BCX.
Yeah, you're sort of like two types of players in this tournament right now. You have the people who like aren't going to be able to make it out to BCX for whatever reason, and so this is more or less their final tournament of the year. This is their chance to go out with a bang and do as well as they possibly can to build up those PR and build up that seed for next year. So this is essentially their BCX. But you also have the other type of player who has BCX on the brain, who knows that in just 2 months they'll be traveling to Atlanta for the World Championships. And so this is almost warm up for that in a way. And speaking of BCX, right in front of your very eyes, you can see spectator badges for $15, competitor badges for $55. Unfortunately, if you were looking for the VIP pass, those have been sold out. You snooze, you lose, but make sure to make it out to BCX 25. Do you remember the dates on that? It's November 23rd
to the 25th, I believe.
That sounds right. Either 21st to the 23rd or 23rd to the 25th. Can't remember exactly which one.
The weekend
you guys
of the 23rd.
You guys know how to read. There you go. November 21st through the 23rd. It's a $200,000 prize pool. Make sure, if you have not already signed up for BCX, to go to brawlhalla.com/BCX. It is the huge celebration of everything that Brawlhalla has to offer. Every single part of the community is somehow represented. It is, of course, the World Championship, and the biggest thing happening at that tournament is the World Championship, the esports tournament for all the pro players and everybody else to enjoy. But really and truly, it is a celebration of everything related to the game of Brawlhalla. If you like anything about Brawlhalla, there's something at BCX for you.
And this is definitely like the moment to sign up. This is like the alert moment where it's like, okay, you need to start getting your accommodation set. We're not at the same venue as we were last year. It's a new venue. Make sure you get a hotel room. Make sure you find your transportation that you need to get to the event. Get everything going now, because it is basically coming down to the wire. This is the last event in this studio that we're going to be telling you to please sign up for BCX. We won't be here to remind you. You got to do it yourself. Sign up for BCX. You're definitely not going to want to miss this one.
Yeah, it's going to be great. It's, of course, the 10-year anniversary for everybody. But a lot of things that are going to be at BCX. We mentioned many of them. Some other things that are going to be at BCX are the players. So we're going to move on and talk about the players you need to be keeping. Oh, I lied. I'm sorry. Excuse me. But before that, we have another surprise. You guys enjoyed the graphic novel that came out, because now there is going to be a deluxe edition of the graphic novel, and it is only available at BCX 25. You can probably tell based on the picture right there, that is a hardcover book, ladies and gentlemen. I have the normal one. I don't even want to call it the normal one, because even the quote-unquote normal one looks unbelievable. The full color pages, all the art that went on. We have a physical version of it right here in the studio, so you can see it held up. Thank you so much, Let's do it. No, he's zooming in, he's zooming in, he's zooming in. Okay, come back.
Yeah, something I want to quickly point out is if you see the cover, it's very interesting because it's all of the artists getting a legend, whatever artist at BMG wanted to do it, in their own art style. So you're seeing like a large collection, and you're going to see the back there. You see Thor
look how many characters are there, man.
Core, who's been there before. Caster Thor with the headset on. I'm fanboying for sure. That's a really cool Onyx as well. And then you have Odin on the cover as well, carrying over to the front side. You have Taros in the front. You have Nyx and Bryn, of course, Fate, Bodvar. It's really, really cool. And there's all the exclusive artwork from all of the artists in their own art style here. And it's a hardcover. It looks really good in person too. The camera does it justice too. The yellow is really nice. Different cover, deluxe edition.
It's
only
very
at
cool.
BCX. It's definitely worth it to go pick it up.
Go ahead and show them the shine on the cover on the word Brawlhalla real quick. Look at that. Look at that. Holy cow. And then wait, show them the sides of the edge of the pages too. Similar effect on the pages. You can't see it quite as well, but yeah, it's a similar effect on the pages as well. Almost pretty much gilded pages. Now you're gonna open it and show us some other things inside. The beautiful artwork. I can't tell you guys how, if you haven't seen the normal edition of the graphic novel in person, it really is like it's on a different level. You look at everything in the game like that, but then when you have the graphic novel in front of you, it looks unbelievable.
Yeah, it looks really great. And of course, hardcover for those of you at home that have a little collection of hardcover books going on. There is your chance. Make sure only can get it at BCX. So make sure you're at BCX. It looks really great. I know I'm going to be in line early to make sure I get a copy of that because that looks really, really clean.
Yeah, it's going to be great. And so that's one thing you can pick up at BCX. And the other thing, one of the other things you can do at BCX is watch some players. You can also do that this weekend. We're going to show them to you here in just a little bit. But before that, we got to talk about specifically which players we are watching this weekend. We're going to start it off with S-Grape and XJ Cool J. Now, going into this one, S-Grape is PR9, XJ Cool J is PR8. I'm loving their comp. I love this Nash Kaya comp that they have going on. S-Grape took a little while to finally like decide upon this Nash in 2v2, but I think it's played out really well for him. Of course, like the normal like super meta pick is that Taros Kaya, and Nash is basically, like, I've been talking about this for a while, like Nash is basically Taros for spear players. So you have essentially the exact same comp that so many different players are running in twos right now. Super meta, fantastic comp. I'm loving it from these two players.
Yeah, I have to agree. And this is a team that, you know, didn't start off the year so amazing, but got 5th at CEO midseason. They didn't make it to Sunday because that's only top 4, but they still made it not only into 7th place in the top 8, but also 5th place. So this is a team that is very, very strong. 5th at Summer Championships. I definitely expect to see this team in the top 4, maybe the top 3 of things. Could even potentially win the tournament. Like you were talking about Nash. We've seen Nash in South America. I know Yuz and Lopez's team like to pick it, but in EU, they've been piloting the Kaya Nash to a lot of success. And like you said, it's a Taros with a spear in a sense. The stat line being very similar and having a very similar role in the team composition. A team to definitely look out for, and one that I don't think anybody's too excited to play against. That's a team that's like, dang, if we're caught asleep at the wheel, we'll definitely lose the set easily.
Now, the fact that they got 2 back-to-back 5th place finishes, I think is really interesting because, of course, one of them is the Summer Championship, a big 5th place finish. But then, of course, the other one, like you mentioned, is CEO. Tying for 5th at CEO from this team is incredible. The one thing that they really seem to struggle with is once they start running into those top 4 teams, that's when they almost run into a brick wall. I don't want to say they run into a brick wall because it's not like it's an easy accomplishment for the other team. It's not a 3-0 every time. But like if we look at CEO, like they beat Blaze and Acno. That's huge. But then they lost to Zen Hideaway and Radish and Balloon Boy, some like top 4 teams in North America. Then if you look at Summer Championships, a similar thing. Their highest profile win was Razox and Delta, but then they lost to Taya Godly and Moonir and Bamya. Moonir's obviously PR1. Bamya has had some really solid placements this year as well in 2s, and then of course Taya and Godly are one of the top teams. So once they get into that like top 4 and especially that top 3 ranked teams, that's when they really start to struggle. So hopefully this is their last chance to do it online. I would love to see a big either 4th place or podium finish coming out from S-Grape and XJ Cool J this tournament as a way to kind of cap off the online year.
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't know if they're going to be at BCX for sure, but I hope to see them again because not only is it a great way to build momentum and practice once again, but see if they can do it again, replicate that top 8 success into another LAN, international LAN at the celebration of Brawlhalla at the end of the year. But Spark, who do we got next up on the shouts here?
Next up, we have Jakey and Saphir, and I cannot say enough times that you cannot sleep on this team. This is a really, really, really strong team. All of their clips, you're going to see their amazing team comp coming out. I love the Ulgrim pick right now. We saw some Ulgrim yesterday in Southeast Asia. can't remember if we actually saw any in Middle East, but we definitely saw some in Southeast Asia. He was doing a great job with it. Saphir's Ulgrim is probably one of the best Ulgrims in the entire world. We've seen some other players like Taya also pick up the Ulgrim and play amazingly, but still, Saphir's ability to play like really elusive and just avoid so much damage while still floating around with the lance and just like dropping neutral air bombs every time, 18 damage on each one of those, and he's just able to float around, throw him out, hit his opponent, and add up so much damage so quickly, and then remain elusive and not lose his stock.
Yeah, I think that's a great thing to point out, remaining elusive, making itself very difficult to hit, and it's kind of like a global taunt phenomenon where it's like when you're playing the Ulgrim, everyone's very scared of you. You have the potential to KO people extremely early with reversals. Lance is a very snowbally weapon, especially in the 2 space. So you're like, okay, we got to focus Saphir, and then on the other side of the team comp, you got Jakey, who was running around with a Tesca that is on a mission to take your stocks away. Watching him play the gauntlets and the battle boots as well has been so extremely fun, alongside the fact they have incredible team combos, a lot of synergy between these two players. And of course, they're your summer champions for Europe in the 2v2. So, I mean, this is a team that has already found success in the space at the highest level in EU. We'll see if they can replicate the success here today.
Yeah, and you're exactly right talking about the stock-taking potential that Jakey has on the Tesca, because you have a signature on each weapon that you can grab and then turn around the other direction. So if you're doing a team combo with your teammate, you can still be facing them. That's one level of, that's one point of failure that you take away by having to turn around your move and then space it and time it correctly, so then you can get the turnaround signature the other direction. Whereas when Jakey's just looking at Saphir, you can boom, right there.
Yeah,
that's an
crazy.
easy way to do it. You have active input as your option. You can face your teammate, grab them with the move, turn them and spin them around, whether you have boots, whether you have gauntlets, whether you're in the middle of the stage, you can use active input to send up like we just saw happen. So there's so many different ways that Jakey can take these stocks. And then on the other side, you have Severe. He has the chance to build up damage. He has 2 weapons, Lance and Axe, who they have 2-piece major combos that you can find a ton of damage with, Sidelight Nair on both weapons. So he has those options, the true combo options to build up that damage. He can also find stocks with Stray Sayers on both weapons again, but then you have the Tesca coming out from Jakey. He can take away stocks. He can utilize that signature kit, and they like really balance each other out very, very well with not only the way they play, but also their team comp.
Yeah, I have to definitely agree with that. And that's a team that, we're going to have, obviously, in our top 3 predictions, spoiler alert, but a team that just won summer championships. I'm really, really interested to see, are they going to be able to replicate the success once again and get a lot of momentum going into BCX if they decide to go to BCX. But I believe next up we have a very fun team. We have Munir and Akno, if I'm not mistaken, up next. Munir and Akno, a team that's never played together before in bracket.
Yeah, this is an interesting pairing of 2 players that your team the longest running 2v2 teams out there. Now it kind of seems like it might only be Jakey and Saphir, depending on what happens at BCX. Blaze is playing with Knees, and Akno is playing with Big Munir.
Yeah.
PR #1 in 2v2. He's held that for a minute now. My question is Akno coming in with the Azoth that we saw from him at Summer Championships, or is he going to play the Kaya that he kind of swapped to later on in that tournament?
So I have a little bit of insider information. I was messaging Munir in the morning, and he was saying that Munir and Akno will be playing Devil Jin and Tesca. So they're going to be rocking a double gauntlets composition. I think Munir was more interested in swapping off. He said, if I get bored, maybe I'll swap to Teros for some entertainment. His words, not mine. I don't know who's entertained with that, but he's excited
typically
to be
it's
playing.
the other way around.
Exactly, but we do have a double gauntlets team here, so the kind of the North American style of 2's comps, having both relatively strong legends that are rushing down, but also I think what's quite notable is the Devil Jin being picked up. So Akno's found a lot of success recently on Diana, Azoth as well, having a really strong bow. So I think we'll be expecting to see him on it with the Devil Jin, a legend that a lot of people have consistently said at the top level is maybe one of the best legends of the game, if not the best legend in the 2v2 space as well, also in the 1v1 space. So a legend that is always like Mr. Potential and has a lot of wins at this point, especially with a team like Radish and Balloon Boy. But we'll see if they can replicate the success that Devil Jin has in North America here in the 2 space in Europe.
I also love that you're taking 2 people who were in grand finals of the Spring Championship doubles. Now, they were on opposite teams because it was Akno Blaze playing and then Taya and Munir. That was grand finals of Spring. So you're taking 1 from each team, shoving them together, and probably putting out a team who's going to find themselves on the podium, if not potentially in that gold medal spot. I know that's going to be on Munir's mind. He wants to hold on to that PR2. He also is searching for that PR1 in 1v1s, and in order to have PR in both at the same time, he's going to have to keep doing well in 2s, and then he's going to have to go crazy mode in 1v1s.
Yeah, and I think it's great that you were mentioning, you know, the quest for the double PR one, because Moonier, you know, having that 2v2 space very much so locked in, also going to be wanting to do so in the 1v1. But speaking of which, we have our next team lined up, which is going to be Godly and Taya. So speaking of PR number 1, Godly is PR number 4 in twos, but PR number 1 in EU. Somebody that got second at Summer Championship. So it's funny, Moonier and Taya win Spring Championship, they get that first place, and then immediately break up as a team, and then Godly and Taya start playing together, and actually, if I'm not mistaken, outplaced Moonier. And I forgot who Moonier was playing. Moonier and Bamya last event. So now Godly and Taya are going to be playing very, very strong here. They got second place at the last event. This is their second event together. And last time I talked to Godly about it, he's very confident in Taya's playstyle. He said he's a very competent player, somebody that I can definitely rely on in the 2 space. And for me, that's always what I want, or what Godly wants to see, is somebody that he can trust, right? Obviously, he's coming in with a lot of tenure, with a lot of strength in the 1v1 space. But in the 2v2 space, doesn't find as high of peaks. Obviously, he's still PR number 4 in EU, but he needs somebody with him that he can rely on. And Taya's a great pick, playing a lot of Ogrim, playing a lot of those backbone champions, while Godly's able to flex the repertoire of legends that he's able to play. He plays a lot of different legends in 2s. We see the Bryn Ogrim right now, but he's able to play Wushang, he's able to play Gauntlets, Kaya, whatever really is called upon him to do there. He's playing Teros. So yeah, a team comp that's very diverse because of Godly, but also really solid backbone with Taya on the Ogrim.
And we see sort of a different approach for Taya and Godly compared to Godly's normal approach in just like a 1v1 tournament. Like just last week, one of the main things that I like to talk about is like how many games they played on the ranked ladder. Godly typically doesn't play very many on the ranked ladder in 1v1s whatsoever. Like I think he was like number 15 on the ranked ladder in 1v1s. He had like maybe 94 games. But if you look at what he's done with Taya in the ranked 2s queue, he's played almost 3 times as many games. Now that's not nearly as many compared to a team like Jakey and Saphir, who have played like literally 800 games together, which is out of control. They're playing more 2s than basically anybody else in Europe right now. But still, it shows that Godly is focused on this ranked grind more for 2s than he is with 1s. He's spent some serious time playing alongside Taya in the ranked queues, probably also scrimming as well. So you just see, I wanted to point out that different approach that it seems like Godly has compared to his runs run, since we were just talking about that last week.
Yeah, I definitely think that makes a lot of sense. Obviously, Godly and Taya have only played 1 event together in summer, so they don't have the rapport that a lot of the other teams are bringing in. But it definitely makes sense if Godly has that much faith in Taya and is willing to play that many games of 2s, 3 times more than he prepares for the singles bracket. I think that's very, very showing of what's to come for this team. Let's see if that practice pays off. We like to say it does, but anything's possible here at Autumn Championships for doubles. But I believe that concludes our top 4 people, or top 4 teams we're looking out for. I'm really excited to see all of these teams play, as well as a lot of other teams that will be filling out the top 8 of the bracket. You never know what can happen. I think the elimination side of 2s becomes very, very volatile very, very quickly. Make sure you're watching the side stream for that as well, twitch.tv/pro Brawlhalla, for what's going on in the elimination side of things.
Now, we have one more thing that we need to reveal to you before we get into the predictions. Well, one thing that's a little bit more secret than the other. One of them is viewership rewards. I know you guys are excited for this one. These are the viewership rewards you're going to be earning this weekend specifically here for the Doubles Autumn Championship. I'll haunt your dreams.
Okay, bro.
I feel like the Brazilians are certainly haunting Godly's dreams, which is why he needs some more practice before he can take on the Brazilians in tournament. You're going to have those beautiful battle boots as well as the chance to get those esports colors. I don't remember exactly which V those are, but those are your viewership rewards for this weekend. But we also have to think about viewership rewards for the future, because what is happening right around the corner in just 2 months, BJ?
We got BCX coming up, and with that, we have a plethora of awesome, cool rewards for that, and we're going to be showing you a viewership reward you can expect from watching BCX in about 2 months. We got a new emote as a viewership reward, the legendary moment, the lifting of the trophy. You have the confetti coming down. You have the smoke cannons popping up. It's going to be really, really cool.
And if you happen to catch all of the legends that were on screen, those weren't just chosen at random. Those were some of the BCX winners
all of them, actually,
of the past. Yeah, those all of the 1v1 winners lifting the trophy that so many, well, really not so many, that so few Brawlhalla players have ever been able to accomplish. So you're getting to see a little bit of that history. You know, we're in year 10. We'll get to see it here. There's Koji. Both of those were LDZ. That's, of course, Sandstorm. There's some Fate coming out here as well. There's Akaya.
And
then there's the Jaehyun. Yep, there's uses Jaehyun. Now, of course, he has won on Jaehyun 2 different times, but he only gets the 1.
And as cool as this moment is in the game, the legendary moment, nothing compares to what you see. That moment where, you know, in the last 2 years, last year was my first BCX where Hughes punishes the side signature. He gets up, he goes over the trophy, picks it up, and the confetti starts pouring, the cannons explode. It's kind of a little taste of that at home, especially for those of you that are going to be watching BCX. And of course, remember, if you sign up for BCX and you attend, you do in fact get the viewership rewards, even though you didn't watch the stream. Because you're there, you do get sent some codes in an email. So make sure you sign up for BCX, or if not, make sure to watch from home. But it's really cool to see. I really like the little details, all the legends that have won Brawlhalla. It's only been 6 different ones because multiple 2-time winners of BCX, but regardless, a very, very legendary moment for sure. Yeah,
it's really cool, even in just this little video, to look back and see all of that, given that we are in year 10. So after 10 years of Brawlhalla, we want to look back, we want to have a little bit of a retrospective and see a little bit of the timeline that's happened. And this is a way to do that. And of course, raising the trophy yourself at home is always going to feel good, especially after you hit a good clip.
I was starting to get kind of like in a trance there as I kept like scrolling up. Dude, I was going nonverbal. I was like, wait a minute, this is not good. Thankfully, production cut away from that, so I'm able to lock back in. But yeah, that's going to be really, really cool. And of course, there's going to be a lot more that BCX is going to bring to you. So make sure you sign up for BCX, brawlhalla.com/BCX for more information on that. No more VIP tickets, but there's still standard registration for competitors, spectators. It's going to be really, really great. But with that, we're going to go into our predictions for this weekend. I think, Sparky, do you want to start us off?
Sure, I'll go ahead and start it off in 3rd place. Even though they've played 800+ ranked games together, even though I talked about how good Saphir's Ulgrim is, I think they're going to be coming in the 3rd place spot. That's because PR #1 and one of the greatest players in all of Europe, I think it's going to be Akno and Munir in 2nd place, because I think this is Godly and Taya's time. I know Godly wants to perform really well this weekend. I know Taya wants to perform really well this weekend. This is the last online tournament, so you know they're coming out. You know they're going to get that gold medal finish. PJ, what are your predictions?
I have a very similar predictions to you. I think that these are the teams that I definitely have locked in. I have Jakey Saphir at 3rd place, just like you do. Although they did win Summers, I believe that these 2 teams are very, very exciting. And I don't know, maybe it's because sports season started again, but I'm kind of getting into that, you know, big prediction mood. I got Taya, Godly getting 2nd place. And in 1st, I have Munir and Akno. I have a lot of faith in this team. I think this team could definitely come out and shake it up a little bit here in EU, and definitely a team that we could potentially look forward to at BCX, a team that split off from a winning team this year in Springs with Taya and Munir, and a historically very winning team in Akno and Blaze. Two winners, 2 people that are expected to win things coming together, and they're going to be competing here this weekend. I definitely have them taking the tournament.
Yeah, I think we have some really interesting shakeups going on right now in 2v2. We're seeing some interesting shakeups in EU with the teams that are together. We also saw it in SEA as well. I don't know exactly what happened in Middle East since I didn't do commentary for that, but there was a huge shakeup in Southeast Asia too, where like all of the teams broke up and only Plume and Yunpyo were playing together. So I'm loving the variety that we're getting here at the end of the year, where you can sort of more often expect things to kind of coalesce into what you've expected, where you're really going to see people locking down teammates for BCX and preparing for BCX. But I think this is sort of the beginning, not the beginning, but more or less, for lack of a better term, the beginning of that preparation, where they're figuring out, okay, this is my last chance to see, do I want to team with Taya? Do I want to team with Akno? Do I want to team with Munir? Who do I want to team with for BCX? Yeah. This is our last chance to really figure that out before we get on that grind, start scrimming, start getting in the ranked queue, start playing some community tournaments with our focused eyes ready for BCX.
Yeah, I mean, the tournaments like this are a great benchmark leading up into something like BCX for sure. And definitely expect to see a lot of these teams find success and lock in for BCX, because that's what it's all about at the end of the day, is BCX. That's what we're all looking towards in the next 2 months. But we have a great bracket on our hands. Not only do we have EU today, but we got South America going on. This is the schedule we're going to be seeing. First off, we're going to have Delta, Razox, Antioxus, and Lil Mev. I mean, that's a crazy set already to start off.
Yeah, the rest of our teams here are teams that we could more or less easily talk about here on the pre-show. We just don't have enough time for teams like 7DLA and Rain are going to go up against Frydazol and Pavelski's, the content goats right there. Then we have Marker and Heartbleed. That was one of the teams I was thinking about. Okay, maybe Marker and Heartbleed can go crazy today and show us a really strong performance. Then TBD, of course, will be their opponent. Then we have XJ Cool J and S-Grape, who we just talked about on the pre-show. They're going to go up against J44L and Kimono. PR12 versus PR8, PR9, and PR15. I'm loving those groups all kind of together in that same range, so that'll be an interesting one as well.
Yeah, and I'm really excited for those matches. I think those matches, to start us off, really, really great matches.
That's a really
I think
good
they're going to be
first set of 4.
very interesting matches, very close matches. And real quick, it's kind of nice being in sweater weather now. It's autumn. We're getting like the orange, warm colors. It's kind of giving me this, very nostalgic feeling as we get into
like 80
autumn.
degrees outside,
autumn
bro.
championship. It doesn't matter what happens outside. What matters is what's happening right here, and we want to get right to the action. We're going to go to a short break. We're going to do a swap of the caches, and we'll be here with your coverage of Autumn Championships Doubles EU. We'll be right back.
You can take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. I will find you in the night. Do you wanna take me away?
gotta knock off, cause you mixing with me is like keys in a sock drawer. I'm on target like 30 from half court. Your 15 minutes of fame for more than a half shot.
Going off stage with down, eating that end light, coming back on, but that's a side sig on the wrong opponent, but it does not matter.
Hideaway! Are you kidding me? Hideaway!
That's what I got till I break the mold. Weight on my shoulders, don't ever fold. We can't break even, no, I bet it all on me.
There's the GC side sig. It's instantly punished from Hughes, and he is your two-time Brawlhalla 1v1 world champion.
What's up, Brawlhalla? Welcome to the Autumn Championship Doubles Tournament. About to get going. I'm super excited. Taza, I bet you're super excited. Oh, there goes Nyx.
There goes Nyx. Bad omen for anyone playing Nyx today. You 2v2s. That's right. We're starting up with Europe today. 2v2s. I'm Taza. Photo's joining me on the desk to open up the day.
Yeah, let's get it.
Super excited to see what's going on over in Europe. Now, Photo, I know it's been some time since you've casted EU doubles, but I'll tell you, the landscape hasn't really changed that much.
It feels so new. I haven't casted in so long.
There's a lot of
this
Terros,
is exciting.
A lot of Olgrim, a lot of Kaya, and then every once in a while they sprinkle gauntlets in between. We're starting the day off with Delta Razox versus Teoxys and Lil Mev. And then we'll be moving forward for some fan favorites with 7 DLA and Rain versus Fryazon and Pavelski.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Fryazon and Pavelski. We're all waiting to see how they do. But I'm excited about Delta. That's my boy. He's still playing Terros. I love to see it. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah.
Everybody in this lobby is level 100 on their legend. So it's not like they're just, we're just going to pick the meta teams. These guys grew up on the meta team.
And the funny thing about Delta is that he was the one Terros player who was still playing Terros during the year where everybody thought Terros was really bad, and then he went to Valencia and he knocked out Hughes at like 25th or something. And that was back when Hughes was still playing Vector, I think, and everyone was like, you can't play Terros. He's just been nerfed into the ground. No, Delta has been playing this character for over half a decade.
Yeah.
So he's the real deal when it comes to this.
Yeah. But we'll nerf it into the ground.
What? You don't like seeing Terros picked as
We're gonna nerf all these characters. No, I'm kidding. We're gonna have some fun here. All right, so Lil Mev, Teoxys versus Razox and Delta. Sure to be a good match. I'm ready to get going. Looks like our opponent, our teams here are ready to get going. Let's do this, man. Brawlhalla 2v2. Truly the greatest game mode in Brawlhalla.
Look at all 4 golden names.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
And that's only just one character. Who knows how
Delta's
many more
rocking his active Valhalla frame. Just a quick little brag. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, brawl. All right, bring it. Razox grabbing the first weapon. I love seeing Ascended Wushang in a tournament. That's great. Doesn't even need to use his hands.
Oh yeah, I think this is my first time actually watching this.
Seriously, you gotta appreciate the amount of animation work that went into changing every single platforming animation just so that we can like have his hands be together or whatever. Ooh. Oh my God, 2 in a row.
Oh,
Lil Mev's down. There's no way. Oh, what? Wait. Okay, now they got him. Teoxys tried to get a crafty with his recovery there, and you kind of have to. These guys will definitely just edge guard you on a map like this with such small walls. But wow.
Oh, and Delta putting even more damage on the Lil Mev. Okay, he's getting back down there with the side airs. Look at them go. Oh, and the recovery. Okay, Teoxys. Can he get something started? No side sig. There goes Razox. And
what? That's insane.
Oh, the
Following up with a
side
air off of that neutralite. That's sick, dude. Because how high your opponent gets sent off of a gauntlet neutralite is a hard thing to predict. It really is dependent on the amount of damage they have.
Oh.
Okay. No. Teoxys
Oh, and the ground pound.
Oh my God, Teoxys took so much punishment for that. Just a small hesitation in getting up back to the stage. And they dealt like half of his health.
Ooh. There, D-Light. Oh, can't get the follow-up afterwards because of the save. Neutral-Light, okay, into the side stick.
He went for it, I saw that.
He was just like neutral-lighting in place to be able to catch it.
Yeah, he's trying to catch him. Yeah, these guys are crazy. The follow-ups, the follow-up game, like the whole meta around following up off your teammate is just so insane now, man. Everyone's so good at it.
Oh.
Bang.
Side stick hits through everybody, ground pound comes through. Yeah, now the meta really is how impressive it is that you stop the follow-ups because you know that they're going to happen.
Yeah.
so like...
Yeah, it's real teamwork.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Teoxys, Lil Mev taking the lead. They've been fighting on their heels this whole time. They finally just taken the lead when it matters most. Now they got to push their advantage. They got this extra stock on them. Every little bit of... no, never mind. Never mind. All right, everybody.
They got a hit.
Down to one stock even. This is it. This comes down to this.
They got exactly one hit. Sidelight, Nair, not much else coming through there. Let's see if Lil Mev and Teoxys can hold on to this game. Like you said, they've been on the back foot this entire time. Delta gets the neutral light into the pogo. Razok's doing a good job with the Kaya.
Yeah, I feel like Razok's and Delta are starting to run away with it, but it is still close. Everybody gets caught up in this one.
Oh, Teoxys doesn't land. He was sweating in the middle of that combo.
There it is. Is this it? Wait, no, hold on. Lil Mev has a chance. He's unarmed. No, it's over. All right, nice. Good game. Good game one. What, we did the best of 3 or best of 5? Daily logged in.
100 gold.
We have been logged in all day.
Now all the way through. Yeah, I mean, I'm impressed that Teoxys and Lil Mev kept it as close as they did, considering how much in favor of Delta and Razok's I was going into this. But the most impressive part for me was Razok's on the spear kind of like being in the air and then staying in the air longer off the team combos because he would be like sent the player and then he'd pogo off of them as a jump.
Yeah.
and then like go over to attack the other player. That was really fun to see. So well played by them. We're going to go to game 2.
Yeah, that was super solid. Everybody dealing a similar amount of damage. It was so close in the end. Could have been anyone's game, but Delta and Razok's. And yeah, I agree with you. I think Razok's on the spear got so much done. Maybe if Lil Mev was Epic Rayman, he'd be a little better off. You know?
He's there with Teoxys.
He's like standard. Coming in here with the base skin, dude. You gotta look good to play good. Obviously.
Yeah, they're literally playing 2 characters that can do it, right? There's only 3. Side stick hit.
Oh!
Wow.
That was so clean. And again, nice. Razok's so clean on the spear.
Too.
He got another one. That wasn't even necessary.
It wasn't necessary, but it was so cool. And the crazy thing about that edge guard on the left was that was off of him hitting Teoxys, right? So he's like getting his own hits and then going right back over to respond to Delta winning on the other side. Really well played.
Delta and Razok's have a huge lead now. Look how much Razok's is getting away with. Whoa, okay. All right, Teoxys. That was nasty.
I've never seen a Sarah hit that close to the blast zone.
That was cool.
Oh no, Razok's got hit by Delta. Okay, manages to make it back.
Follow up, perfect.
Delta taking a ton of damage here. Razok's just waiting for a weapon spawn. Like, still has not found one since losing that stock. He's just been jumping around.
And they are going to make sure he doesn't. Lil Mev taking every weapon away from Razok.
Delta and Razok's are just chasing Teoxys.
No way! What? Oh. Wow, they started up a team combo just like that off of his unarmed neutral light.
He needed the haymaker to go a little earlier and it would have been perfect, but I don't blame him for like not knowing what to do after like the second hit.
I mean, they still got some.
I mean, they're going to get the double edge guard here? No, Lil Mev just barely gets underneath.
This is a huge lead now for Razok's and Delta.
Slide charge like down sig here from Delta could get Lil Mev, but he's just going to focus over on Teoxys.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I feel like target Lil Mev right now. He's so close to being knocked out. Watch. Here it comes. All eyes on Lil Mev.
If they just focus Teoxys, I feel like a straight hit will take Lil Mev down.
That might be a better option.
He was just trying to get back to the stage with the recovery.
Okay, it's looking a lot like last game with the roles reversed. Razok's and Delta, they're stock ahead, but so damaged. Pushing their lead. Is that it? No, Delta can still make it back.
Wow.
Lil Mev, too
Razok
busy
can
to
still
edge
make
guard.
it back too. Oh, and Delta just kicking him.
Yeah, downlight into nothing. It's the
I mean,
the
I
new
like
combo.
it. If he
Nice spot dodge.
committed, he may have gotten punished by Teoxys' teammate. So, you know, hit the downlight, see if they jump forward with something. He's still holding on. This is where he's got to be careful, though. If Delta focuses too hard on living, Razox could go down in between.
True. Yeah, we'll even see players like just fall off if it gets too bad. Okay, Lil Man, wait, he's in trouble. Wow, he just got him like that with the down air off the side.
1v2.
Ain't no way.
I mean, Delta didn't even make it back to the stage yet before Razox took Mev down. There's the weapon throw.
That's it. You got him. Nice weapon throw. Nice weapon throw. All right, Razox and Delta.
He went out there to make him commit to a nair instead of trying to stare back to the stage. He was like, nope, you can't grab me. Can't get through chase dodge. That's going to be a 2-0 lead.
2-0. One more for Delta and Razox. Dang, that was clean. Look at him. Oh, unnecessary, bro. Well, you know what? I don't know. Play it safe, I guess. Maybe he was going to make it back.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely guaranteed. It's hard to tell sometimes when you're riding up against like the edge, right? Because you can slide up it, and then you don't know where you get grab,
and they might
grab the stage.
who knows?
But Spear Ground Pound just takes it all
right,
out.
Yeah. You better safe than sorry. All right, here we go. Oh, that was beautiful.
Back to Demon
Very
Island.
coordinated.
Delta and Razox looking great. Razox in particular really impressing me. Delta's getting the hits and putting on the damage, but it's that typical Kaya support role. And when I say typical, I don't mean easy, right? Like there's been like what is it? Like
thank you for clarifying. No way.
Lawrence and Agno are basically the only ones that really do it. So it's really cool to see Razox be able to do it so well.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, Razox in a dangerous position. Underneath, gauntlets off the side. He tries to get him with the 3 gloves. Whoa, what even happened? Okay, good job. Great job, boys. That's a good one.
There's like 3 things that collided, and somehow the blue team went flying to the left.
That was pro.
Oh, missed the D-light off the recovery.
Teoxys holding on to this stock.
That's a cool pass.
Oh, here he goes. Yeah. Oh, it cost him. He was so ready for the follow-up.
Team combo on Mev? No, he manages to escape the downlight.
You're right. The team combos are so good now, and that's like it's almost a given. And now the meta is like interrupting team combos and how well you can bail your partner out of troublesome situations.
And then the follow-up will be how well you can get the team combo off the interrupt. And that's and then, you know, because a lot of the times the interrupts end up being just like smacking your teammate, right? Just in a different direction. So there's that weapon throw. Mev does not get the down tick over the edge of the stage. This is looking great for Red Team, the biggest lead they've had.
Yeah, they're bringing it back. I think Lil Mev and Teoxys are about to get it. Gotta end these stocks early. Oh no! Razox with the sneaky kill on Lil Mev. Now he's down to his last stock when they had such a good lead.
Ooh.
Delta down to his final stock. The damage is all evened up. Oh, got him.
Got a little bit of damage on Mev though. Okay, that's great damage on the
DI. Dang, they almost had him in the blender right as his teammate was spawning too. That's the best time to do it.
Yeah.
Here we go. Everybody's down to their final stock.
He got the dodge. He got the dodge.
No. Okay, come on.
He misses the ground pound. Teoxys gets the D-light ground pound. Can they get a game on the board?
They got to.
Sidelight. Okay, that's a ton of damage on the Delta.
They're looking good. Razox is so healthy. This is a problem.
But then the Taros hammer nairs start, and that's when it gets a little rough.
Okay.
Stomp, stare, down sig. Gets the follow-up there. Mev not there to be able to save. Delta trying to put out these anti-air snares. Okay, dashed up side.
Teoxys just saved Lil Mev big time.
Delta lost his weapon.
Off the side, he's disarmed. Get him! It's gonna work!
I can't believe Delta lived. I really can't
believe Lil Mev actually went for the full charge, just hoping he'd be in the way.
Recoveries, the nairs, Delta's the side air.
This is anyone's game.
Everyone's so damaged.
This is gonna come down to the last minute. Lil Mev, he'll make it back from this.
He dodged down. He avoided the recovery from Teoxys. Side stick onto Razox.
No way. Here we go. Wait, Delta? He could possibly. He could 1v2. There's one. Oh no, Teoxys. Spaghetti.
The stop. He gets the snare. Unarmed. You're kidding me. He could have gone for
GG. Oh, they got it, bro. It was not a 3-0. We're back.
That was amazing too, because like the weapon was right there. I know Delta was staring at it with like laser focused sight, and then Teoxys knew.
Bang.
He had the damage to get like unarmed stare knockout is an insane amount of damage from this stage. Yeah, there's
Look at
that
that.
amazing
Ooh, that
team
was such a
combo.
good follow-up right there.
And here I was convinced Delta had it, right? He got the down air, and then
We're running it back, same stage.
We're right back to Demon Island.
These guys are crazy.
Oh, amazing team combo coming up on Teoxys there. And then the neutral light comes through. Little Mev on the left-hand side, falling down with the down air. What else has he got? Side stick hit, sends him to the left. Can he get the recovery here? Teoxys missed the stage to try to dodge Little Mev's down stick, but he makes it back, and Teoxys just slides down. He got the nair.
He's crazy. No way he's going to get away with this. No way. Teoxys, what a machine. That is crazy. Oh, Delta, that's got to feel so bad. Okay. All right, but they're still ahead in the game count. So
good on Teoxys to punish the classic just holding axe ground pound flying down off the left side of the stage.
That's always been.
Oh man, he's so damaged. Oh, recovery goes down against the sidelight Nair. Teoxys does not get the gravity cancel sidelight, so Delta will take him down. Nair off the top. Little Mev, the only one with 3 stocks on the board, and that might not be for long as Razok sends him flying. They focus over on Teoxys.
No!
Still recovery. Oh. He does get the dodge back.
Risky business. He needs a weapon. Oh, he's got it. Oh no! Delta, revenge? Okay. That was almost sweet justice for Delta.
That Nair was perfect, but Teoxys' dodge just wasn't punished by it. I'm kind of surprised.
Dude, Lil Mev's still got 3 stocks.
And Delta's
about to lose. Yeah, he's about to go down to his last. This is big. I think we're going to a game 5, Taza.
It's looking like
that's what's about to happen.
Oh, they've been trying that all game. Delta's been going for hammer recovery and a spear downlight.
Oh no. Dude, it works. It works though. Little Mev, he just threatens the space, floating above them.
The down stick hits, and if it didn't, Teoxys is
no way! Oh, Teoxys, get in the clip.
He got the recovery, and he saved him.
Why he hit him with recovery? That was the nastiest.
Razok's just like fell.
All right, all right. He did. Yeah, it turned out fine for them. But what the heck?
He was bringing him back.
From the nastiest clip ever to just totally ruining it.
It's like a philosophy, right? It's like the nastiest clip, but it was by himself. He wanted to include Little Mev, right? It's like he uses the recovery.
Oh my God, it worked.
The team combo.
It's working so well.
It's worked like 3 times in a row.
Full charge down sig.
You'd think that we would have learned by now, but Demon Island walls versus Rayman down sig just makes it impossible, right?
Yeah, he does dip through the whole wall.
And Delta says, I don't like that stage. He banned it first.
Smart. For sure.
We'll probably go back to Fortress of Lions, I think, at that rate.
Dude, Miami Dome. Let's see it. Come on. I want to hear the background music of Miami Dome.
Pretty good.
We're waiting to see this. We're waiting to see the stage banning while everybody's watching this cool slow-mo clip.
The cybersecurity on Miami Dome has not been great. Ransom's been hanging out there for like
dude.
He's like been in the TVs the entire time. They're just like, it's still cool.
Super cool. Yeah, from the hit show, the same Western Air Temple.
That's right.
Shout out Avatar. Game 5. Yeah. I love that graphic.
My favorite thing about this stage was the bug reports that we got from people telling us the background was upside down.
We did get a lot of bug reports.
So every time I look at this, I go, no.
Airbenders,
like, you guys aren't true fans, so you gotta go watch the show.
The background's upside down. You're right.
Here we go. It's game 5, and a quick game 5 at that too, right? It feels like the set really just started, but they have just been going through stocks left and right.
Yeah, Delta's hurting. There it goes. He's already down to his 2nd stock, and people are pretty healthy still with 3 stocks left. This is gonna be tough. He's got a lot of catching up to do here. Either play it safe or make some real big risky plays.
I wonder, like, I don't know what's going on. Is Delta still kicking himself for dropping that 2v1 because he's been losing his stocks quite crazy fast.
Yeah,
these last
he was
games.
Pretty close to winning that 2v1 too.
And now he's in orange. I mean, Teoxys finally goes down. Let's see if Mev's able to get Razok's here.
They can definitely bring this back, but Razok's down. Nice, well played. This is crazy because it was really looking like Razok's and Delta were just going to win this 3-0.
It was going to be a 30 handshake, right?
It was a 30 handshake. 30 handshake.
Oh no. Can't get a downlight. Side air. Teoxys taking a ton of damage. Okay, Razok is doing his best to bring this back. Delta is so damaged, though.
Yeah. This is a tough call. It's like, what do? You got to be careful. You got to play it safe. Can't afford to take any stray hits.
Oh,
take risks that you can't afford to take.
Teoxys on the spear is crazy.
I think they're about to steal this away.
Delta goes down.
No, what a madman.
Went for the pivot slide charge side stick, and Razor's just destroyed him for it.
I think Lil Mev is actually my favorite Rayman player now. I'm a fan. I'm a new fan.
He's committed to every charge sig in the game. Oh. Can he make it back? Gets hit by the side air. Goes throwing. Okay, D-like ground pound.
Nice.
Just goes down.
Okay, no, they brought it back. I mean, Delta.
They took the lead.
No way, they took the lead. These guys are crazy.
Razox has been hard carrying this game. He's done so much to bring this back.
Playing rather flawlessly.
And he's so damaged on the second stock, too. Gets the recovery on Teoxys. Nice. He's still frontlining.
Yeah, I'm just watching Razox play perfectly right now.
He's avoiding every stray hit. I mean, would Spear neutral knock out?
Is he
going to get Mev?
Get him!
Okay, finally goes down. But I mean, I think he did it. I think he won the game.
This is tough cookies here for Teoxys and Lil Mev.
No, it goes down.
Oh, what a Wait. Okay.
Oh, it's so hard to call.
What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think?
I think Razox wins it.
Razox got it. Yeah, he's got this. He's got this.
But if Lil Mev gets one hit, he got the neutral light, but the wrong way.
They got team combos for days. Razox has to be so careful.
Razox, why is he risking?
Yeah, dude. Off stage against Gauntlets.
Okay. They have to get behind him and get the neutral light. Teoxys is looking for the pivot end light.
They want the team combo so bad. You can see them setting it up.
You got end light in there.
Razox, he's being so good about fighting on the side. Dude, he burned his dodge, though.
Look at how
epic.
Him. Oh, okay.
Oh, this is so scary.
Is that it? Oh! No way. Delayed chase dodge pivot recovery.
Easy. It's over.
Side light. Okay, Lil Mev. I mean, what crazy down sig that you have here with your.
He would have to play so perfectly to come back from this.
Nair.
And in game 5.
Side light.
No
Nair.
way. No way.
Waits for the weapon spawn. Gets the axe.
I believe that.
Down light.
I believe.
All unanswered damage so far from Mev.
He's gonna win. He's gonna watch him. No! Oh, that was so good.
Side light. Side air.
GG.
700.
They really earned that win, man.
778 damage from Razox.
Give it up for Razox.
Compared to the 351
Best
of Delta.
in the land, for sure.
I mean, and to really put emphasis on his title there, which is the strongest. He was by far the strongest in that set.
By far.
I mean, even from game 1, I was kind of noticing. I was like, wow. I mean, Delta's playing well, but everything is coming from how Razox has been following up. And then Razox stepped up to the plate when he saw Delta going down early.
Exactly. Honestly, they were doing really well together. Both in every other match, their damage was almost exactly the same. And not to harp on the amount of damage that somebody does, like that's the end-all, be-all of how a fight went. But Delta definitely got caught in a tough spot early on in that game 5, and Razox stepped up to the plate, like you said. Seriously, dominated, dodged everything, followed up on everything. He snuck in so many unpunished hits that was just so impressive. And even against Lil Mev, who best Rayman ever, I'm pretty sure.
5 knockouts, doubled everyone's damage, took the least damage in the game by far.
So clutch. That's the kind of teammate you dream of, you know? Someone so that one, Razox had to come in and save the day. And bravo. That was insane.
And they win as a team.
Really well played.
Incredibly well played.
So easily could have lost that, dude. I mean, they went up with that early 2-0. They were about to get reverse 3-0'd, which is the worst. Just the worst. And dang, well done. All right. I'm over it. What's up next?
We got Rain in 7DLA versus Frysal Pavelski.
Frysal Pavelski. All right. Full bias on this one. I am playing favorites.
I am so.
They better win this.
I will flip flop so fast on Pavelski Frysal, depending on how insane whatever it is that they're planning on doing today is.
I hope they play some wacky characters right now.
I mean,
are they really going to go in with
Fate, Ryu, and Enchantress?
Even though Petra just got a sick battle pass skin.
Going against.
But whatever. He's going to throw out some Hadoukens. Let's see some Hadouken spam.
And then we've got Kaya and Onyx. You know, it's surprising to see that there are still Onyxes alive this day and age.
They're
resetting the stage.
They are summoning the reset rule.
After how much, like her stats are so generous and her SIGs are so great, she's gone through so many balance changes, right? And it's still, she hasn't seen as much anymore, but to see Onyx Kaya is like almost like 2 of the same. I feel like you pick one of those to be your tank, and then you've got like somebody else who's driving. So I'm curious how this team comp's going to work here. Rain and DLA, I've not watched too much in doubles. Pavelski and Frysal, of course, I'm sure they've got whatever clip agenda they've got going on here. And plenty of defense to do it. Right?
I'm waiting for the clip. There's going to be at least one clip, and then it'll show up on YouTube later, and our voices will be in the clip.
In the back. Review it at work after the weekend is coming.
You know what? They got to be careful, though, because actually they could just lose. Like Rain and 7, they can definitely just beat them. But this is going to be a good match.
For sure.
This is going to be very enjoyable to watch.
I mean, Scythe and 2s.
I wonder what's going to happen.
How often do you get to cast Scythe and 2s? Not very.
Yeah, not often.
And you'd look at it and you would think,
but it's nasty. I mean,
in a bubble, it's nasty. In practice, I don't think anyone's wants to put the
I'll
effort in.
still forever remember Ethan and Sandstorm in 2018.
Yes.
Like, oh, dude, Scythe is actually the best 2v2 weapon. You can DI. You can active input them just backwards whenever you want.
And that theory really hasn't gone away. I just think that there's stuff that's
still there.
There's stuff that's just a little easier to execute, right? And that's what it comes down to, the consistency.
And that's so much of what the 2v2 team comps are rolling out to be. It's like legends that work really well together, that have consistent setups and a good ability to follow up off of each other. And that involves things like, you know, when you start a hit, that there's some hits done before the send, so you can like react to, oh, this guy is about to get sent this way, and I can follow up on that.
Right. I mean,
and then having SIGs that go along with that is just so huge.
What better setup and animation than Kaya down SIG as either a starter or a follow-up, where you don't even have to time it. You just got to put it out. Good.
And then just about anything on Gauntlets has kind of a similar. Fry's in trouble.
Friazal gets hit by the neutral light. Did he touch the stage? He did. Gets hit by the recovery. Still sweating back to the stage. There he goes. And picks up a Scythe. Can he get DLA? Nope. He just goes down. So orbs on the table for him now. Pavelski's trying to not get hit. Doing a great job.
Yeah. Look at him flying, flying away.
He's like, nope.
That's what you got to do until your teammate comes back. You got to just. Dude,
funny.
Rain and 7 are actually so tight on it right now.
Yeah, I watched Pavelski and Friazal. They're squaring up on the left side.
Nice fight, dude. What a sick follow-up that was with the weapon throw. It didn't amount to much, but that was so easy.
It's funny watching them both have orb. They sidelight forward. Rain endlights them. The other guy jumps in, sidelights, Rain endlights them, and he's just like, no, stay
Everyone's
back.
following up on everything. Everyone's just gotten so good at it.
Oh, and Rain still not damaged.
He got the follow-up and then the punish of the follow-up. It's crazy. All right, here comes Fry.
First stock.
Nice
reversal.
Pavelski.
Rain was convinced Pavelski was so focused on 7 DLA that when he turned around for the ground pound, he just lost his stock. And now this is such a weird game state where it's like, if they can get DLA's Onyx, I think things are looking good for the blue team. Otherwise, this is about to get pretty bad.
Things are looking bad for the blue team.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, Pavelski's going to fight his way back. Fry helping to okay. Yeah, he was. Oh no! Okay. That was about to be so crazy.
Ground pound,
dude,
but
what a follow-up!
Fry's
in trouble.
Recovery.
He touched the wall. All right, well done.
Didn't even take that much damage throughout all of that either. He got good damage on the Rain. Almost took out the stock. Pavelski's now going to be taking the lead. Oh, but that got his recovery. So Pavelski just.
They're so nice on it. Okay, this is probably GG. Rain and 7 are crazy right now.
Okay.
All right. No, they got a chance. This is good. They got to clutch it out, though. They're pretty damaged. Everybody's on the last stock.
It's time. Friazal.
Here we go.
Goes to the left stage.
No,
we got both.
Gets
the nair down air. Gets the neutral light down air. Okay, Rain.
Damage.
Still gets to the landing. You can't grab. You know what?
You can't grapple more than one person. I know.
And that's
it would have just been a double 0 to death if he was not on a Scythe.
And I look at that and I go, I get it now.
That's why. Yeah.
Because that's
the trouble with grapples. But you know they also have the benefit of like prioritizing your enemy when you hit your teammates.
Right, it's the trade-off. And how often are you going to get that miracle situation, right?
That's tough.
But even with the team combo, look at that. They get the cider on DLA.
Yeah, it's anyone's game.
Rain gets the down heavy. The ground.
What a dodge by 7. The follow-up. Rain takes it. Wow, that could have been anybody's game. But 7 and Rain take game 1. That was awesome.
And it felt like it was. It was one hit away from that side air edge guard. Rain got a surprise down heavy unarmed. Yeah. We're going to see that here.
Wait, let's go see that combo. Here it goes.
Okay,
Grapple ruins it.
Down air. And so 7 DLA, actually, he just panics.
That's true. He did miss
he got
everything
out of the way,
to save
missed
his
everything.
teammate.
so that was like a good scenario for the blue team.
Yeah.
That spot dodge on orb ground pound has got to be like perfect timing, by the way. That was crazy.
Oh, yeah.
So he spot dodges it perfectly. Pavelski has to make it back. Gets hit by the recovery on the way through. Rain and 7 DLA hold on for dear life. But Friazal and Pavelski brought that back so
GG.
well.
Oh, I know. They got to be worried. Like, they had such a big lead, and still Fry and Pavelski almost just came back and stole it right at the end. But it's all good. They clutched it out. No, again! Oh, man. Sight is really ruining these happy birthday situations here.
Ooh, but he still goes. Silent gets him. Pavelski would have liked to have seen him. I guess he really wanted that edge guard
that's good.
delay.
Nice punish by Pavelski, taking the stock.
Okay, let's see where Onyx is going. Ground
Nice,
pound
what a
dodged it
spot
narrowly
dodge.
again.
So courageous.
Wow.
That was
risky.
risky.
That was a quick ground pound too. So that was hard to time. DLA's survivability has been great here. Pavelski, great damage though. Silent recovery, gets Rain as well. I thought he was going to nair him, but the spot dodge would have dodged it anyways. Gets the side sig, sends him flying up. Man, that's crazy. I think that might be like the first time I've seen the animation of Ryu side sig kicking up. I was like, what is that move? I always forget, because like when you're doing that with Petri, you always want to send them off stage, right? But no, it's a great team combo starter. Gets the end sig.
Oh, nice.
Shoryuken takes him off the top. Oh,
Yeah,
amazing down air.
Invincible Dragon Punch.
I mean, can you imagine?
It used to be. Remember how much invincibility was on the original Shoryuken?
Yeah. No, I'm like imagining that in Brawlhalla. Oh man. Rain sent flying pretty hard. Pavelski and Friazal look great this game. Nice job. Neutral light into recovery. Friazal's been amazing. He gets the down sig off of Enchantress. Like landing that move is like an achievement.
Oh man, 7 and Rain are so sick.
Oh, recovery from Pavelski's going to stop the dare from Friazal. Okay, what's Pavelski looking for?
Still alive.
He's looking to set up.
Fry's looking for a weapon. Pavelski's looking to. Oh, he survives. Well done, Pavelski. But this is not a great position to be in. And now if Pavelski gets knocked away, Friazal takes all the damage. Okay.
7 almost trade stocks there. Worth it.
That would have been brutal.
If he was able to get Fry there, he would have won.
Pavelski. All right, we're looking for the KO on Rain. They need to take him down.
Rain realizing that.
Yeah,
Okay.
got him.
And they're just going all the way to the edge guard.
Pavelski!
He's
going for the clip! Oh,
Doesn't
man.
get the ground pound, but he does make it back.
At least he didn't die for it.
Got a good amount of damage.
Dude, that was such a good save with the weapon throw.
I'm telling you.
All right, Fry's kind of in trouble. He's on his
now.
last top. Even though Pavelski's got a stock lead here, Fry is in trouble. He's not going to be able to be as active in this fight as he'd like to be. What a great, it's so good avoiding all of that for the edge guard. Fry still alive on his last breath. He's got to rely on Pavelski to engage and then be there to follow up like that. Oh, he was so close to getting it.
He has to get the edge guard here on DLA. He gets it. He gets it.
Clutching.
Gets the side air. Friazal's just going to stay on the side. Rain is fighting against Pavelski in a 1v1, but the detriment is that if he messes up in neutral once, he gets caught by Friazal, right?
Yeah.
Just like that.
Oh, here we go.
Down air,
Bang,
dealing ground pound
bang.
into recovery. Pavelski picks up the gauntlets. That was an amazing team combo on arm. Now they just got to get the finisher. Denies the weapon. Great job. Friazal just on weapon starve duty.
Yeah, that's a good, look at him, just stay out of trouble, Fry. You better just stay out of trouble.
Rain's just chasing after him. He's like, nope.
He can't catch him.
Rain's got a tough job ahead of him. Unarmed against Pavelski. Friazal, okay, weapon spawns.
And he's
Friazal
starving.
Says, nope.
Good job, Fry. He's on top of it. Rain's doing a great job here, but it's bleak. It's a bleak situation. It is possible, though. It is possible.
No way he finally got one.
That's it.
Silent side air to recovery.
GG. Woo! That brings the set count to 1-1. This is a great match.
Pavelski putting in a lot of work that game. 5 personal knockouts, 671 damage. Friazal doing a great job surviving, keeping the attention off of him, keeping Rain's focus on him. Here's that team combo that they got off the cuff, like dealing ground pound into the scythe recovery.
Well done.
That's knowing the knockback off the bounce off the ground to not go for anything else there.
Yeah, there's so much involved in this. Boom, gets the kill. Well played, boys. On to the next one. Set counts tied 1-1. No legend swaps coming into this next match. Check out these stats. Yep. No, all those numbers check out. Yep. Right.
A lot
On
of
to the
numbers
next
on
match.
the screen. Here we go. Fortress of Lions.
Fortress of Lions once again.
And here we
Okay, good
are,
start.
opening up with a Scythe on Friazal once again. A little slow start for both of these teams. Pavelski getting into the
Oh,
fray.
he hooked the wrong. Man, Fry took a lot of damage for that accident.
Yeah.
Nice follow up.
They're keeping DLA juggled and Rain.
Oh my
Everyone's
goodness!
just kind of
Whoa! Nice move by Ray. That didn't work, but that was beautiful.
Pavelski's in danger. Does dodge the ground pound. Rain gets sent flying off. Now Friazal
Whoa.
actually. That was an
He's
interesting
crazy.
idea.
He's
If
crazy.
he pivoted that,
Yeah,
I think it would
like
have just
it.
been
I
great.
like it.
Okay, pummeled. Pavelski and Friazal on the left side. Sliding forward with the owl. What else has he got? Goes for ground pound here maybe? Nah,
Oh,
he's
that
not
was
risking
wild. That was wild. That works in ranked, but not in a tournament. That doesn't. Okay. No, I actually like where Pavelski's head is at. He's
What if he-
unarmed though.
what if
but
he
that's
wanted to
okay because
slide
he's
charge
Ryu
it?
from Street Fighter, so
Yeah.
he's probably fine unarmed. What an insane
that.
spot dodge that was!
That was
He
such-
mantled over the corner and in like one frame perfectly dashes and then
Spot dodge,
spot dodges,
cancels the
carrying
dodge
the momentum of
into
the dash.
dancing.
That was such an advanced move for such a risky and tiny little thing.
Yeah, that's that.
And
That's that.
it paid off. I mean, well, I don't know. It wasn't a great big investment, but it was so sick. And that was a clip. I think that's a clip. it should be clipped.
Very technical maneuver to just barely miss the knockout numbers
Just,
anyways.
yeah, to like extend his stock by 5 seconds.
Does get the double
Well
knockout
played,
towards the
well
end, though.
played.
So Pavelski not deterred by the fact that the Dashland spot dodge
Nice.
gravity
Oh my
cancel
God,
down
what a
sig
sick
didn't
zero
get the
damage
knockout.
combo that was. Oh, Pavelski's putting on a clinic right now. Get him. Okay, all right, 7 barely makes it out of that. Still looking for a weapon. 7, not gonna get it. Where's this weapon? There he goes. All right, he's got a cannon. He's feeling good.
Ooh, hit by the side light. Oh, and side air into the stage as well. Pavelski now taking a ton of damage from 7 DLA. Okay, this has been a close game 3.
Do we know what DLA stands for? Is he-
No idea. Production might be able to let us know. Maybe we don't want to
I'm
know.
really trying to. I'm trying to come up with an acronym, and I can't.
Oh, recovery hits. Pavelski goes down. What do we got? Oh, Friazal misses the stage. Okay, manages to make it back.
Pavelski having the lowest stock count. Oh, and he's about to get
He's
team
about to get the
combo. Fry
lowest,
comes in to save the day, but wow,
he's still-
Pavelski's
he's
taking so much damage from this. Wait, if he can score the KO here, 7 saves Rain from that edge guard. Well played. Pavelski
still getting team
still
good.
without a weapon, getting beat up. Oh, he went for it.
ground
He's in
pound
trouble.
misses. He gets
gets
the
the
kick.
stop back, but no! Friendly fire. Oh, no. Friedel just killed his friend. Oh.
Just goes through. Somehow
Tragedy.
perfectly weaves it, right? And now Friedel gets
get
the down
him.
air
Okay,
onto
wait,
7
hold
DLA.
on. Don't count him out. Don't count him out. Just settle in.
3 stocks to
He's
1.
got some. He's
wait.
got some work to do.
They are taking turns, and while this is BM, it's his best chance.
Yeah, you know what? When that happens to me, I'm like, oh, you fools! Like you've opened the door wide open for me to come back and get him. Oh no! He got played. He got played. Seven's not even following up. Now that's actually BM.
I wonder if we thought he'd get knocked back further. I don't know.
Get him. Get him. Oh! What a
That
beautiful
was
finish!
Crazy. That's like the scene. I'm trying to think about what movie was that from. Was that Indiana Jones? You know, like the scene where the guy's like going crazy with all his maneuvers, dodging the dodges, and then just pulls out the gun. And that's exactly what that felt like. Because like Friazal dodged everything. Like that was a crazy aerial footsies, right,
Yeah.
between them both off stage, and then the
he got
weapon just
bonked.
hits on that.
He got brightly bonked, properly bonked.
And then he still tries to make it back. Oh man.
Whew. Good match, dude. Rain and 7 crushing it. Okay, so the set count's now 2-1 in favor of 7 DLA.
And Rain.
Down like Astro Boy. That's probably not it. All right, we're on to the next match here. Pavelski and Friedel, they've got to win 2 in a row to stay in the winners bracket, and they're like they're the protagonists of this story. It would be travesty if they ended up going down the losers
The
bracket.
story that you like,
I'm just
like
making
3
up
games ago,
right
you were
now.
like, guys, I'm mega biased. It's Frezol Pavelski. Then, oh no, the heroes are losing.
The heroes
So
are
the
losing.
ran like, Foda, we love you, Foda. Come on.
The storyline. The script says they should win.
He's like, no, you guys lose. Red
Oh,
team.
there they go. They're doing so well.
If you think about it, red team is usually evil. Red
You're right.
lightsabers.
Yep. That all checks out. The good guys are losing.
This
Red
just
Power
in. We've
Ranger.
been asked by production about the Red Power Ranger.
Red
I
Power
can't-
Ranger beats Blue Power Ranger all day. All day.
Oh no, the storyline's changing.
Although, yeah, that's the problem. It's the lore.
Oh,
No, oh,
ooh,
jeez.
Pavelski's getting clipped.
Okay, I can't watch. This is getting rough.
Oh. Yeah, DLA on the Onyx has been looking great on the cannon. Throws it away though. Collins picked up. Okay. Pavelski and Frezol looking to
You gotta
stabilize
believe
here.
they can't do it without your energy, Tazo.
All right,
They
I
need
believe.
you.
There's the Sarah. Guess
Yes,
what?
they're bringing
got
it
Reigns
back.
on the left side.
They're bringing it. This is the beginning of the end.
Frezol needs one down air under Rain, and then he's gonna get team comboed. Actually, he's got 7 DLA off the left side of the stage. This is looking good. No, he can't interrupt it. He gets
That's
hit.
unfortunate for anybody who's cheering
Kyle
for the good
raises
guys.
your scythe neutral air and says, when I hit your teammate, I hit you too.
Oh, well, really good weapon throw by Rain there to get back. He avoided certain death.
Oh, Pavelski, what are you thinking?
Nice
What do we
down
got?
six.
Okay. Goes for his side light.
Dude, Rain's got 3 stocks and Pavelski's got 1. I cry. I cry.
It's all right. He'll make it up right
This
now.
is very sad. This is a very sad situation.
Neutral light. Ooh, Frezol. What are we doing down here? And no, so far so good. Side air hits.
So far, so bad, dude.
I mean, they're not losing their stocks, right?
You're right.
It's 3 stocks. It's about to be
There's
3 stocks to 4.
We gotta believe.
Look at that.
It's
Wait,
our only way. Okay.
DLA's down to 1 stock.
That's the strat.
That's a route.
That's a strat. Take out 7
Ooh.
real quick. Take out 7.
Okay.
No, if he had ground pounded him, it'd be GG right there. Well,
They got Rain.
hardly.
Get him.
Oh,
Team combo.
that's
No.
it. Oh, they had their chance. They had their
He
chance.
hesitated just slightly off the side light. Didn't he
Oh,
combo up
now
in there?
they come in with team
Gauntlet
combos
Nair
of
and
their
the
own.
1v2. Wait.
Oh, that was sick. Oh,
Get
they
the
were so
dodge.
close. So close.
Okay, DLA getting some more damage
Nice,
here.
nice.
Ground pound from down air.
Oh,
Ground
he's got
pound.
the clip. He got the clip. He got the clip.
Okay.
Now he's just got to bring it back.
It's
If
like,
they win this,
wait, they got
the clip will be
7.
so justified.
He got the side air. Doesn't
Oh,
get the
he
ground
went
pound.
for it.
He got
Boom.
him.
No
Weapon throw
way.
gets it.
No
DLA's
way.
gone. It's a
Oh my
1v2.
God, they're doing it. They're doing it. Dude, no way.
The team combo DLA ground pound the Nair.
The good guys, triumphant. We're gonna
Wait, it's not over yet,
no,
though.
we're going to game 5. We're
Down
going to
sync into side sync. Pavelski drops him against the Sarah. Weapon throw into double weapon throw. DLA ground pound. They win.
The
Game
clutchest,
4.
the most clutch anyone has ever been.
I think you were right.
Dude, that was us. That
I
was
flipped the
us.
script. You're like, Tazik, you're casting the other team. You're like, you're right, Foda. I'm gonna just say that. So
Bravo.
I guess so.
Bravo.
We're going into game 5.
That was awesome.
The
Wow.
one and only
Dude,
Pavelski.
they should have lost that.
Look at that ground pound
Numerically,
there.
they were losing so bad. It was. I thought we were just done.
I don't know if
We dug in deep.
Rain lost 3 stocks in a minute.
Yeah.
It was fast.
Yeah, that was so nasty. And then with
Okay.
this sick combo,
Off the
Crazy.
unarmed as well. He wasn't able to get the Nair there because of DI.
the DI, yeah, the DI.
But
And
then they
again,
followed up right afterwards, and then, well, it's good we cut
Game
that off because
5.
Pavelski drops the
Yeah,
side
no,
stick.
yeah, we didn't need to.
Here we
Dude,
go.
oh my God, that was so good. Well,
Okay.
I'm satisfied. I'm full. I went to the buffet and I ate too much bread, and now I'm full.
I'm going to go take a nap.
So whatever happens now is just gravy. Wow, well done. Uh-oh. No,
Ooh,
oh, that's
side
rough.
sig comes
That's
through.
rough. That's rough. That's rough. But I'm still so satisfied by that last comeback.
You got to stop being satisfied.
You're right.
Pavelski and Frezol need you
they
to not
need us.
be-
They need us.
You're like, I'm full.
Oh, they're so good.
You're like, that's enough success for them, and they get double
And they got
zero to
It's our fault. It's our fault. No, you know what? We've affected the bracket long enough. We need to let it play out. It's time to be unbiased.
It's time to be impartial.
Yeah, game 5 we have to be impartial.
All right.
Well, look, they've done it before. They brought it back before. You know, if chat believes, maybe.
Ooh, Delay Dare does hit through the spot dodge. Nice weapon throw. Delay has to go all the way. Oh, Pavelski just ground pounds off the stage.
He could have touched the wall. He was there. Oh, this is sad. Well, you know what? It'll make for a really great clutch.
Right. He's setting up for an even better.
He's setting it up. He's setting it up for the clip. You can make a whole YouTube video off this. We're the most clutch 2v2 team.
Recovery, not going to hit. Man, they can't. They're not hit.
Oh no, they're missing their follow-up.
This has been tough.
They're falling apart. Rain, that was
What
sick.
are we doing down there, Pavelski?
Okay, actually, Rain is crazy on the spear.
He's very good. This is 2 games in a row where he's been
second best Kaya.
3 stocks
next to Razox, I think.
of the day. Yeah, it would be cool to see them go. see them go against each other if they get this win here.
Well, that may happen. we may have the opportunity. Wouldn't that be a treat? All right, all right, we got to dig in deep. Let's go. Pavelski and Fry. They can totally bring this back.
He's getting cheap combos.
Oh, they
I
almost
think
got it. They
Pavelski's
almost
off
got
the
it.
stage.
No, it's looking Oh no, it's bleak. Bleak, Taza.
It's pretty bad.
It's hard to believe.
2 tears for Pavelski this time. No, he's they're just blasting with theirs.
Come on, Pavelski. Get a clip at least. You can finish this off with a clip. Oh, yeah. Here he goes. Wait. Yep. Time to clip.
Okay, side sig here. Ooh. That'll do it.
Oh, get styled on.
Just sideline side airs him. Okay, DLA down to 1 stock.
Yep, and then
neutral light.
And then he's crazy.
Got the down
he's
air.
crazy. He's sick.
Okay, DLA.
Let him cook. Wait, actually, okay, he's gonna win. I feel it.
Ground pound into jumping down
and
air.
Look, you can see like Seven's like apparent disinterest in this is going to be his downfall. Never mind. All right. GG's. Yeah. Okay, Rain and 7 played super well.
Yes.
Super well. Honestly, they deserve that. All of my cheering against them was all just for show. It was just a fun show. Honestly, they did really good. Good job.
The reality is, from how they were playing, I think they were showing us favors to win the whole set.
Yeah.
So Pavelski and Fry is all that's
what made that game 3 comeback so nice.
That was a 3-0 in the making that went to game 5. It was really, really impressive how they were able to bring it back in game 4. But when we got to game 5, I think they just went down. They burned out.
They dominated that whole last game by a lot. That was awesome. Pavelski though, he got a cool little clip right here. Check it. And then with the down air, bam, got it.
He got 2 stocks before he went down. He went down swinging.
That can get clipped. GG. But Rain and 7, moving on.
Yeah.
Where are we in the bracket?
We're now in
that top 32?
That was top 32. So
nice.
Every match that we got coming up after this one is going to be a qualifier for top 8.
Yeah. I think we need to look at a schedule. Whoa. My prayers are answered. Okay, we're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, Taya and Godly versus Marker and Heartbleed. That's going to be a fun one. I've been waiting to see Taya and Godly play, so it's been a long time. I've been missing out on casting matches from Godly.
Well, we're going to have one right after this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with all after this.
Don't go anywhere.
So I take a step back, further from the edge, trying to stay on track, to voice inside my head, saying let yourself go, time to risk it all. So I close my eyes and fall, feel the rush in my face, lose my breath, can't explain. Breaking chains, I can't stay away.
options, does get the sidelight, but Hughes still in the orange. There's the GC side sync. It's instantly punished from Hughes, and he is your two-time Brawlhalla 1v1 world champion.
To the top, gotta get to the top. If I fall down the hill, grip my bucket tight. Whatever the path, gotta figure it out.
On stage, the ground pound, no, there's not gonna be one, but Godly could not get out to the wall. And GC taunted him.
That's a battle pass challenge. That's one for it. That's crazy. He did it.
Unlocked.
Don't know what somebody told you. It's probably best if you don't move. Just stay.
Now in the center of the stage, misses the end light.
Look at that boy move.
Experience can only hit stairs, and now he's disarmed. Weapon spot comes in, he's got the gun. He gets the side air. Can he get the edge guard onto Loris? Loris makes it back. He gets the stairs. Is that going to be it?
It should be. He won't be able to touch. And Kaina and Loris are going to be your BCX 2024 doubles champions.
Make time freeze while you watch TikTok.
Welcome back, Warriors. Was that good?
That was great. That was excellent. You got like ground pounding Orion. Just smash the table.
I am breaking this table. Yeah.
We've got Foda carrying the weapons of a champion here who
I mean, obviously it's 2v2 weekend.
2v2 weekend.
You can
tell. I wonder what Godly is going to be playing. It's just a matter of what Wushang's kid he's using. Yeah, those core gauntlets coming through.
Let's get it. Okay, yeah. So you bring up a good point. We've got Godly coming up next. Yeah. So let's check it out.
Although it could be the
guy who's made $192,000 playing Brawlhalla competitively.
Oh man, he's gonna break 200K this year, isn't he?
Oh yeah,
for sure.
That's what an event.
Yeah.
We should cookie cake. We need to celebrate. We need to celebrate with a cookie cake.
Meanwhile, Taya has been climbing the ranks of being one of the best twos players in Europe.
Gotta be teaming up with Godly.
And Taya keeps like graduating from one pro player to the next, and when you make it to Godly, that's like
you've done it.
That's like
you've made
right?
it. That's a good one on your resume for sure.
Meanwhile, Marker and Heartbleed's made a few top 8 performances, not yet to get winner's side top 8. They're like his seed's like just kind of broken into where they like you can see their PR is like 28 and 21. So I need to look to see actually who they beat to get here.
Check on the data. Let's
feel
see.
like this would have had to have been an upset.
You need me to click that for you?
There we go.
Scroll your phone.
Can it scroll down?
No, it does not.
It's almost got it.
How does core do anything?
You need to have like touch screen supported core gauntlets. Yeah, I imagine he's not like walking around with his fists like clenched all the time. It's like white knuckling air.
Gotta lift all the platforms and stuff. All right, I'm done with these. Let's move on.
I wonder if the seed before them.
We ready to play?
No, they're the 9 seed going into this. So when 9 and 8 seeds like one of the most cursed seeds that you can get because it means that you're going to be fighting like a really close matchup right before fighting the best the best team that's there. But they were the 9 seed. They upset the 8 seed to be able to get to this point. So this will be exciting to see. Marker has also made a really good run in singles last weekend as well. So this will be fun. It's going to be Teska from Godly. That'll be interesting.
Oh, it's
been a bit since I've seen him lock in boots. And then
Teska's so good.
Taya's just like Delta to Taros, it's Ogrim to Taya. There's not too many EU players that I would say you played Ogrim before he just like infected the entire landscape. But Taya is one of them.
Taya was there before it was cool.
Now I don't know.
Marker doing the same, right?
I don't know if Marker was there before it was cool though.
Well,
I think it's more like
not everybody can go back in time. So here we go. Godly locking in with Teska. Love to see Devil Jin out on the field. I have never seen Heartbleed play before. I've never casted Heartbleed's matches, so I'm really excited about this.
Yeah, usually if getting in the top 8 at all, right there at that, like the elimination 7th place, right? And so this will be exciting to see.
Today's the day, yeah. Time to clutch it out. On stream, right now.
Or get 3-0'd by Godly and Taya in 9 minutes.
No shame in that, honestly. You got everything to prove, nothing to lose, and everything to prove.
That's right.
Not a bad place to be.
Cool to see some Devilgen representation over in Europe. Usually it's Kaya or Ulgrim. It's really how it goes, right? So got the bone gauntlets coming through here.
Oh my God, that was awesome.
I wonder what Godly is picking the Tesca for. My favorite thing in 2s, ever since Radish and Megdi showed it off, is that when you can do downlight pivot Sair.
It's that. That's why.
Well, and side sig is like crazy.
It's the sig, and it's an active input. So.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, the
active
combos.
input to just decide to obliterate your opponent in whatever direction you want.
I suspect
and
he's
the Mario
not,
swing, right?
Oh,
you know what I'm
no.
talking about, where you're doing that spinning backdoor thing. It hits your opponents while you're doing it, so you can just knock people away while you grab somebody.
Straight, like he's throwing Bowser.
Yeah. so long, right off the left side of the stage. Oh.
Wow. Okay, so it's been a minute, and Godly and Taya have taken 3 stocks. They have just been deleting these stocks.
And let me tell you, I am not surprised. This is a much harder.
This is the differential in.
So much harder,
and
Blue Team is the hero team story than the last set.
Maybe we just need to give him that kind of energy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Marker and Heartbleed.
They got this. No. Oh my
Heartbleed
gosh.
is.
I don't think Godly's planning on using boots at all. I mean, I suppose he can get away with anything with this kind of lead.
Maybe he just like, I don't need to show it yet. I mean, he picks it up, okay, and then he drops D-Light. Drops D-Light side. Picks up boots, hits D-Light, drops D-Light Sair.
Back to the gauntlet. That's what it's all about. Yeah,
he's like,
I feel like
he's here for side sig and side sig alone.
He wants gauntlets, best 2v2 weapon by far. And then,
I mean,
he wants this good sig. Yeah,
so
he wants powerful sigs along with the gauntlets.
You get you get the neutral sig for the spike, or like the super gauntlet nair to your teammate. You get the down sig where you just body slam the edge of the stage. That's going to be a quick game 1.
That was a quick game 1.
Yeah, well, you know.
Well, we got to, I mean, come on, Heartbleed and Marker, they can do it. They can. They can get at least a good clip.
They can get a clip.
Yeah, let's see it.
I'm thinking about it.
Sometimes that's all you need, just one good clip. And then someone in the comments will be like, didn't you lose that match? And you can just block them. You can just mute them.
That's right.
All right, here we go. No, I don't want to sit here and act like they got no chance, even though,
All right, let's do it.
These two are favored to win this whole tournament, Godly and
100%. Yeah, no, Godly and Taya are like, they're crazy.
They're are they
crazy
top
good.
seed of this?
Well, number 1, for sure.
Yeah, that makes sense. They won spring, I believe.
Yeah, so Godly and Taya, they're crazy.
They're insane.
So we're going to see what Marker and Harper have to do in response to that.
So sick.
Okay, good start here. Godly putting out his favorite move. It's been a lot of side sigs so far.
Oh, nasty.
Okay, waiting for a weapon for Marker here. Weapon picked up. There's the lance.
Yeah, he got it, but.
And Heartbleed going off on arms.
And he's staying aggressive on arms. Perfect follow-up. Insane.
The neutral sig off of the Tesca side sig and spacing it so that you don't get hit by the whirlwind.
That's brutal.
That was a quick stock there. Can't get the tie follow-up. Okay.
Yeah, Heartbleed went for the follow-up off of that. Would have been good.
Startings of a team combo, though. Marker and Heartbleed trying to stabilize. Sidelight and air recovery. Not going to get it. Godly sent flying. Okay.
Ooh,
they get the stock. They could get the lead here.
Yeah. Here it goes. Here it goes. And then,
Sidelight Nair, no follow-up after that.
Nair's the only true follow-up in that situation. But man, that'll never knock out. Uh-oh. What an edge guard from Taya. That's insane. Oh my gosh.
And just like that, Taya
that's too much.
Steals the
lead. These guys are too good. Oh, here we go.
Team combo, neutral sig into side sig, gravity cancel side sig. He goes down, but like Heartbleed went straight to orange.
Yeah.
And that was Taya's first stock.
That was brutal. Well done.
Yeah, the grapple they're not working out too well, but I mean, you know what? It looks pretty good for them. Heartbleed gets sent to the left side of the stage. Let's see if they can bring this back. They can get a team combo of their own, right?
Yeah. Yes, and then Marker will never get hit.
Yeah. on Olgrim.
It's possible.
Neutral sig, wow.
Swifty movement.
Narrowly dodged. Gets the nair off the bounce. So much damage coming through. Taya just letting recoveries rip left and right. Okay, huge. Double weapon throw gets both their dodges.
Oh.
Unfortunate friendly fire from Marker, though. I think
That's
he wanted to jump off the stage, and he ends up just ground pounding the stage instead. Heartbleed goes down. Marker on the left side of the stage. Does do a ground pound to keep Godly off of him, but the ground pound will take him down, and now it's 4 stocks to 1. Heartbleed just goes right off the side.
Yep.
Gets the stock to make it a 3 stock, and then we're going to game 3. Looking better.
Swift and brutal.
It did. So
that's the team name.
In Heartbleed and Marker's defense, Taya did have to make like a crazy 4-hit sequence edge guard onto Marker's second stock because blue team had the lead until that happened, and then just like that, it was like snuffed away. Right? It was so fast. Side stick comes through there. There was that edge guard that we just barely got to miss, and now we got. We're going into game 3 here. Heartbleed going over to Kaya.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Fresh
and this
stocks.
is more in line of like what everyone's been doing in EU since Acno and Blaze have shown it, right? Which is just Kaya plus Olgrim or Kaya plus Taros or Kaya plus Bryn. So this is a little bit more expected. That being said, when something's more expected, you've got that much more experience fighting against it. So we'll have to see what they're doing.
That's a good point, yeah.
Starting off strong, though, in this game 3. Okay, Heartbleed putting out the hold down sig.
Yeah, just to hold it on and praying.
Why not?
They have a lead.
Yeah, huge lead. They get the knockout.
Yeah, they got a huge lead now.
That's a Taya stock, right? That's
valuable.
Huge.
That's huge.
They only got one of those. They only got one of those last game. So they're already doing just as well.
Godly, can he get the edge guard on Godly here? No, he sneaks his way back on.
Got hit by the boot snare.
Heartbleed in trouble.
Wait, Taya's in trouble.
Barely makes it back. If not for the down airs, he would not have made it back. That was so nice. 2 stocks ahead now. They're showing life.
Showing life, and they're getting a ton of damage on the Taya. A guy opening on the Godly. Heartbleed got like several neutralites on the Godly, bringing him into yellow.
Taya's already near red.
This Kaya pick's doing wonders. But good choice by Heartbleed.
All right.
Heartbleed could have made it back. Did the smart thing. Fast fell off the right side of the stage. Synced up the respawn timers together, so that one team combo doesn't happen over the other.
That is big.
And that's team play that we still rarely see, even though it's been pretty optimal for a very long time. Gets a Cider and a Godly.
Oh, wait a second. They're going to win. Oh,
and then Taya. All right. Oh, Marker.
Nice play by Marker. Whoa. Huge. He just went down there
Gets
for
the ground pound?
Again. Get him. Okay. All right, chill out. Everybody be cool.
I really thought Marker was going to get reversal there, and he just got the perfect edge guard on Taya, so that was fantastic. Team, tons of damage on the Godly as well.
This Marker and Heartbleed are both playing so well right now. They are just nailing everything.
There's
nice
just,
follow-up. They broke it up.
Team combo factor onto Heartbleed. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, Heartbleed's got to stay alive. That is not optional.
Great recovery. That could have been it. The neutral sig was like fully charged from Taya. Cider hits Heartbleed. Godly's focused on Heartbleed.
Too much damage. Yeah, that's a good play. I mean, Marker really has to take center stage here, take total control of the match. Heartbleed can only afford to follow up on things. Oh,
whoa.
Nice save. That got him.
Taya's crazy.
Okay.
I can't believe
Heartbleed. Oh, stay alive, buddy.
Taya hit the person that was going to interrupt Godly's D-Light Cider on boots with a Lance recovery. That was incredible. Neutralite almost takes Heartbleed out. No way. Blue team had this.
Marker's got to pop off right now. Oh, there it is.
Got Ty.
Godly definitely capable of winning this 1v2. Heartbleed, misses the recovery. That follow-up is exactly what they needed to end this.
Just a Neutralite would do it here.
Oh, that was such a smart down sig, and it still wasn't enough to catch Godly. Oh, no. It's just a 1v1 against one of the best players in the world. You got this, bro.
It's actually it's just one neutral win against one of the best. You just need one.
Yeah, one good, a Neutralite.
That's it.
Yeah, let's go. Marker with the big win.
Okay.
They needed that.
And the side air hits really, and that's why it's like, With Axe in a 1v1, it's easier said than done because you've got to just read where your opponent's going to hit Axe side air raw like that. And against Godly, like I've seen matches where like someone will throw the Axe away because they've just how are they going to hit this move? It's slower than others. Sure, it's powerful, but to be able to get that,
he had to predict. I mean, this was not in reaction to anything.
Yeah,
he
that was great.
He just went for it.
And now they got a game on the
played.
board. And that was off of, I felt like Ty had brought that back, but great job for Marker and Heartbleed to stay alive. There was a moment where there was like a slide charge, Olgrim neutral sig that hit Heartbleed, and I thought that was it.
Yeah.
Made it back to the stage, stayed alive the rest of the game.
They clung on to that one. And that was after a lot. Like they had a very big lead, and they still almost lost it in the end. So it takes a lot. And they had to do it 2 more times in a row. But they could do it. Heartbleed swapped characters. I don't like it. The Kaya worked so well for them.
Yeah.
I can't believe he would change characters now. Although Chun-Li, very cool crossover. So let's see. But
maybe there's the secret ingredient is just keeping them on their toes and switching every game, so they're not used to something. We're gonna find out. I mean, Chun-Li still sets up with plenty. Downers coming through.
Yeah. I mean, arguably the best 2v2 legend in the game.
Yeah.
I mean, certainly it feels that way in the meta sometimes, but the Kaya worked so well. I just hate to see him throw away something that worked.
Well, let's find out if this works too.
Okay, wait a second. No, it was a genius plan for them to switch characters to Chun-Li.
Godly goes
that
down.
one side sig.
Can they get Taya as well?
Oh, they got him. Okay.
Team combo into Marker maybe? No, Marker just nares out of the way.
Maybe Marker can hold on to this stock because Taya is pretty healthy with all 3 stocks remaining. So Marker's got to kind of clutch it out here. Nice.
They got
him. Nice.
That's great. Yeah, I do kind of feel
Marker
like
take the lead.
I feel like Taya is the actual life bar for this team. Right? Like Godly could go down to 1 stock pretty early, and I'd be like, it's fine.
Godly's the guns.
But if they're taking Taya down, that's how I know that the team's actually
that's so smart.
Perfect.
That's so smart. The pivot side air.
And that's like what I said. Ever since like Radish and Meg D like pioneered that, I feel like Boots is so crazy because no other weapon can downlight one way and then side air them the other way. It's such an amazing setup.
Love it. Love it. Never going to change. It's a good move.
But Heartbleed now down to 1 stock. And like you said, Foda, I feel exactly the same way you do. What happened? Where did the Kaya go? Right?
Yeah. Yeah, Kaya did good work. Wait, unless Heartbleed gets a sweet kill right here.
Can't do it.
It'll all be worth it. Nice interrupt. Smart. That's a great move to do it too. You're trying to like get your teammate out of trouble. The side light is perfect.
Heartbleed's barely been damaged here. Marker's taking the lead. They look like they're going to get this game.
They could.
Godly goes down.
Again, it's going to come down to Heartbleed, like in trouble.
Taya did like 120 damage to Heartbleed during all of that. Heartbleed took so much damage.
Heartbleed's 1 good hit from being knocked out and unarmed right now.
All right, Marker, show us what you're made of. Team combo?
Oh, no. Oh, that was so...
Side sig.
What a risky thing for him to do. There was a weapon on the field. He just charged in there. I guess sometimes you got to risk it for the biscuit, but that definitely just cost him the set.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Wait, because maybe Marker will just win the nastiest 1v2 of his life.
There's no reason to get to the next game at this point, right? They've been falling off the stage of the 2v1s. Like, well, you got to play it out.
Yeah, you may as well. I think Marker can do it.
Taya is terrifying.
Just menacingly. Oh my gosh. Love that.
The DI straight down almost cost him, actually.
It was a clever DI. People don't usually DI downward like that.
Down air. Man, Marker's so damaged. Godly looking for like just a side sig.
Oh, and Taya's just being real casual.
You might as well just have your pinky finger on the dodge button and being like, I don't need to press anything else. I'm primed.
Oh
and
no!
That's it.
Oh no! That's all she wrote, folks. GG.
You know,
not 3-0 though.
That's actually a huge deal, right? Because I was looking into that. It felt pretty bleak, and then they tried some things. The Kaya worked really well.
Yeah, we're gonna blame not picking Kaya on that one.
He only did 269 damage on the Chun-Li. The switch was really off.
If it was Kaya though,
for me,
might have been.
I
don't know. We're giving hard.
We can only focus on the information that was given. If he felt if he felt terrible on it, it doesn't matter that it won.
That's
right?
a good point. That's a good point.
It's just kind of one of those deals. So,
well, GG, Taya and Godly. Moving on to the next one. The predicted winners of this tournament. They are moving on to the next round. They'll be in top 12 now as a result of that.
Top 8.
Top
Winner
8?
side,
right
top
into
8.
top 8?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, you're right. Winner
We're
semifinals. There it is.
We're on all quarters right now, so they're going to go to winner
That's
semis. And there are going to be more teams to join them, specifically the winner of the match we got coming up next. So
and who are those
It's
people?
going to be XJ Cool J and S-Grape.
Oh, the boy, XJ Cool J.
Versus J44L and Kimono.
Okay. All right. Well,
Some newer names to the
yeah,
scene, but really
definitely
great
newer
and definitely great in 2s. PR12 and 15 coming up here. So this is seed 4-5. This should be pretty close. It's in favor of XJ Cool J and S-Grape.
Yeah.
S-Grape's been playing some Nash lately.
I love watching those two play. XJ Cool J and S-Grape are really fun competitors. I've got a question, though, for everybody. How do we pronounce J44L? Because we can't be saying J. No. Really?
So how else would you do it? You could say J4L.
I would say the 4s are A's, and I would just say jaw, but I suppose that's exactly wrong. All right, well, I'm calling him J4 because it takes too long to say J4. We call it J4. That's my boy,
Straight
J4.
from League of Legends. Jarvan
Jarvan
the Fourth. He's joining us.
That's what it is now. That's what it is now. All right, this is going to be a good one. XJ Cool J, I'm looking forward to seeing him play. It's been a long time.
What's crazy to me is that you just said XJ Cool J, and then you're saying
that just
J44L.
That just flows off the tongue.
It's true. You can say
you're right. It is the same amount of syllables.
But you can say XJ Cool J in like so many different ways.
It sounds cool. XJ Cool J. You know, I was like I'm rapping.
Cool J.
X to the J. To the, it all flows really well.
X to the J44LJ. Which one's cooler though? There's just so many
S-Grape
letters.
is actually locking in with Nash. We saw it on the Legend preview. I had my doubts, but I see him now locked in the lobby with Nash. It's true.
Dude.
With one of his launch skins. This guy's rocking a 2015 skin.
This lobby is cursed with like the letters and the names, right? Because it's S-Grape. So like every name's got like a letter that you're just saying. The letter.
Yeah, they're just adding letters.
We got X, J, J. Is it pronounced K?
Yeah, it's K-Kimono.
Okay.
It's not Kimono.
Yeah, that's right. Thanks, production. We need to add, it's just a syllable filler for casting. Really, it's just making sure we get our reps in.
K-I Mono coming in next.
K-I Mono.
All right. I'm checking it out. I'm waiting to see what XJ Cool J locks in with. But we definitely got a Nash on the field. How exciting.
I think he's been using Kaya. Yep, there it is.
Okay, that's fair. I was hoping he would play guitars, but
one of the tragedies of 2s is it kind of just like mushes everybody into the same 4 flavors. Right?
I mean, the meta has developed significantly. People know what works, what's well.
But you get rare pioneers.
And work, and it's all about the pilot.
And S-Grape piloting Nash. That's not being picked anywhere outside of like South America, really. And it makes a lot of sense on paper, right? Nash's stats, in terms of like how the game's played right now, is so front-loaded out of the one that everybody hates, right? and you have 3 or 2 decks. What's that stopping you from doing on Hammer or Spear? Not much, right? And his signature kit's got so much range.
J4 is AFK. Okay, that was a fun way to reset.
Took the resetting there.
Never mind, everybody. We're going next.
Nash's signatures have so much range, and it just makes a lot of sense. I think Spear's great in 2s right now.
Oh yeah,
I think Hammer's great in 2s.
It's never not been, for sure.
So it's just I just don't think anybody thinks about him. I also think Nash has like the same problem that Thatch does. Which is that he's just kind of like
ugly.
I didn't say it, but you knew exactly what I was talking about. Yes, does Nash have something?
We just need a really sweet crossover on Nash where he's like
I'll
a ninja.
admit, my Thatch play rate went up by like 250% when Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes is so good.
Totally, flavor is more important than movesets. You gotta feel good on your.
It takes a lot of courage to lock in that Nash. That's what I'm talking about, right?
No, he's a handsome devil. Look at this man. His wolf pelt. All right, here we go. Top 12. XJ Cool J and S-Grape versus KI Mono and J44L.
You know what? I just want to say only letters.
SGR.
SGR8. We're going into.
Whoa, no way! Oh my gosh, he almost got the earliest knockout.
And now We've got, what do we got started
Dude,
here?
Onyx is holding a freaking rocket launcher from Halo.
That's right.
That's insane.
It's like a battle crocodile
That
from
is-
like, this kid just kind of reminds me of that, right?
Battle
Right.
crocodile.
It's almost like a TMNT like enemy when you look at it, right?
I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. But in what other game can you do this? None. I'll tell you, none.
Stop, Sayer. S-Grip start off strong. Staying with SJ Cool J,
What
but
a
J4
side
makes it
air.
back. Nice. Let's see what
This
we
is
got
anyone's
for weapons
game. I mean,
here.
I know obviously we're going into this just thinking, well, it'll be SJ and S-Grape just like
This is 4-5.
flying through.
C4 versus 5, right?
But
This
yeah,
is going to be pretty
actually
close.
is super even despite the legacy that S-Grape and
Because
XJ
at that
have.
point, when you're getting seated that closely, it's just a matter of what side of the bracket you're on, right?
Mono, nice.
Ooh,
Well played
double
by
dare.
S-Grape, locking him down. And now XJ's the only player on the field with all 3 stocks remaining. Huge team combo. J4 just took a whole bunch of damage. They finally got the knockout on XJ, which they really needed.
Yeah,
But,
S-Grape misspacing that Sayer there, doing it for him.
But
Gets
still,
an air
J4's
afterwards.
kind of in trouble. That's a lot of damage. We'll see how he's got to play this out really well because he can get knocked out already.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I always...
Oh, disarmed. J4 in trouble. XJ looking for the edge guard. He's going down. He's going down for him. Oh, he just decided to leave.
All right, S-Grape playing pretty grounded here. Looking for the
job,
follow-up.
J4, nice play.
It was nice of
Oh.
Komodo to pivot the downlight there while S-Grape was behind him, so they trade 1 for 1.
Stocks and damage are perfectly even, but it's asymmetrical.
Oh, and just like that.
Never mind. Yeah, huge play by XJ.
Gets the neutral sig. Now looking for J44L, who's just jumping around on the brain, avoids that sidelight from S-Grape. S-Grape's Nash has been really grounded so far. This is the first time I've seen him really on that plat. Manages to make it back. Ooh, huge
danger.
from Komodo.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, S-Grape's being a sniper with that down air, the spear down air. He's just coming in from the skies and stab it. Stab it so quick, so accurate.
Oh, and does he help XJ Cool J? I think he just let him.
He's fine.
That was actually smart. S-Grape brought their attention away by jumping off stage the other direction. I thought he was going to have to go help him, but they didn't edge guard him, and he makes it back. Nsig not going to hit there from S-Grape. I haven't seen too much Nash-specific tech so far. A few signatures got interrupted.
Seeing a Nash-specific almost dead. Run. Oh, that could have been it. S-Grape's in trouble, man. He's very close to being knocked out. This could be it. Oh, barely survives. He's disarmed. He cannot afford to get hit again. Oh, no. Friendly fire. S-Grape's looking for a sneaky sig to finish him off.
Yeah, I was wondering what S-Grape was doing there.
There goes S-Grape. Can XJ get the follow-up? I mean, the 2v1?
It's possible,
good
but
try.
not if the dodge goes down like that.
We can't do it with neutral light. It's
dodge
just
down
too
the
punishable.
down air.
It's got to be all the moves that he chooses at this point need to be real quick.
It's got to just be unarmed recovery,
Yeah,
right?
like
a move that lets you move while using it.
Oh, that's such a good follow-up. Wow, that was so nice. All right, J4 Kimono taking game 1.
Really clutch. I was a little confused by, like, there was this moment in that game where, like, S-Grape was just in center holding, looking for something. I think you called it out. He's, like, looking for, like, a signature or something, and then he just didn't. And he just got hit in the back.
He just didn't do anything, yeah.
I was wondering what he was looking for.
I was so expecting him to just down sig, just catch him.
We got
Look
this
at that
edge guard,
follow-up.
and then they're doing this awesome, like, almost like a, the name's escaping me. What's that thing in, like, sports where you're doing track and you pass the
relay.
Relay. Yeah. That's the word. That's what it felt like when they were doing the weapon throws. They were like, okay, my turn. They pass each other. They climb each other's hands, throw the next weapon.
It was perfect. I love those kinds of
the other guy's
follow-ups.
going back to stage to grab another weapon to throw.
Right,
So
right.
they're just like.
All right, on to the next one. XJ Cool J and S-Grape down by 1, slightly favored to win. Definitely have the legacy on their side.
I think this is just going to be a close set because that was like S-Grape doesn't get stabbed in the back by a spear side air there. They could have won that game. Damage was in their lead the entire time until the 2v1. We got J44L on the left side here getting edge guarded, but a ton of damage going on to S-Grape. So really, he's just been a damage sponge so far.
The damage sponge. You're right. He's taking too much damage, and he's looking real spongy.
The pelt is
damage pretty even right now.
Looks menacing, but
yeah,
like in terms of
goes.
like its ability to like stop knives and bullets from penetrating your armor, right? Like Nash is pretty defenseless.
You can't stop a rocket launcher.
Meanwhile, Bryn's got like battle armor on.
Yeah, forged in Asgard. Nice follow-up.
Kimono's literally
nice
a boulder. like the S-Grape goes down. Okay, blue team has 2.
Wow.
Wait, S-Grape.
I did not even notice
on?
S-Grape lose his second stock.
He
It was
just
so
kinda
quick.
Fell. It was
Did
2
he slip on a
stocks in
banana
minute.
peel? What happened? That's rough.
Possible.
I don't know how they're going to come back from this. Well, that's a good start.
It's a good start to
way.
just bring it back to almost okay. Right, like that double knockout's great, but
wait!
Doesn't get in there. He read the wrong way.
That
He went
was
right.
so nice. Yeah, in the end, he had to kind of 50-50 on which direction he was going to go and chose incorrectly. But it doesn't matter. All that damage is going to pay off big time. But man, is it enough? S-Grape's already like at risk of being knocked out, and that's it. He's out. He's out. That's it.
He's out of there.
Done. Everyone's got 2 stocks. S-Grape's done. Dang.
Well, does XJ Cool J put in the work, or does he go right up the stage? Okay,
no,
there we
he's
go.
ready. He's ready to
Awesome.
fight.
I love it. I think Spear is better equipped than most weapons to fight the 1v2. You've got a lot of stuff that just lets you fly around as you're hitting, right?
Yeah,
Sarah's a great poke. Pogo.
Definitely.
You hit a Pogo, you get a
the
jump.
right moves.
Recovery lets you
that's
fly
risky.
away. That one was pretty crazy for sure.
Man, getting work done with the side air.
Now, Kimono and J44L have shown they've got the 1v2 combos, but they haven't shown that they can hit XJ Cool J here.
They have not hit him yet. This is
wow, what is this? Finally, gets
nice.
the nair,
They got him. Oh,
down
big
air.
combo. Oh,
Doesn't
he
get it right
escapes.
afterwards.
He escapes.
He's got one more chance. They've shown that once they get the starter, that's
Okay,
going to be
that's
side-lighted
GG.
down sig, sends up flying, and he
That's
dive
GG.
kicks off.
He just ended that one
Terrifying
himself.
team to fight against. I think actually Cool J played that perfectly, but it's like you're
only
on
so much you can do.
It's even worse than on a 1v1 because once you lose neutral, it's like a guaranteed knockout from a team that's this practiced. Like there's some teams where you can be like, oh, you don't have your 2v1 combos down. It's probably easier than the 2v2
Right.
in some cases, but that's not it for them.
Look at this. Bam.
Is S-Grape going to stay on the Nash? He
Yes.
is the first real man.
And he changed to his Valhalla border. So
Valhalla border.
That's big. That's big.
He's wearing the Nash title.
Just reminding everybody that he's got what it takes.
Miami Dome.
All right.
Game 3.
They are down.
That was a
2-0.
really weird game 2. I felt like S-Grape didn't even get to play. So
I'm surprised they went back to Miami Dome.
Let's see what happens
having
here.
lost so badly on this stage. But I guess, they're like, that's not the stage.
Yeah, no, that last game definitely didn't feel like we even really got to see what it was. So we're going to find out. This is their potentially last shot. Good down, Sig. Nash from that early era of Legends were like, you've got SIGs that cover the same space, but at different timings. Side SIG sends forward there. Does get the side air into XJ Cool J.
Actually, it was a bad follow-up. The side light just kind of stopped all his momentum.
Yeah.
But that's okay. They finished him off. And now S-Grape, who was by far the most damaged in the last game,
last 2
is
games.
now the least damaged and holding onto his stock the longest.
Yeah, sent flying away. XJ Cool J getting poked by the spear. Pogo galore.
Oh, that's great. What a madman. I can't believe he just went down there unarmed for such a deep edge guard, but he did not get punished for it. It all worked out.
He's damaged enough, but his teammate's not taking damage, so really this is just becoming an amazing red team lead. They're doing fantastic here. Down air is not even going to take him down. Gets the recovery. They almost comboed it in XJ Cool J's recovery.
Sick. It was worth doing the damage. He wasn't going to die from that other hit. Okay, that's great. Finally down to his second stock.
Actually,
what a lead they've got. Finally, the boys in red are bringing it back.
Nair from the ledge challenges the down tick from Kaya. That was brave. He ends up going down. Kimono, can he make it back? I don't think so. Oh,
wow.
Does make it through.
Snuck through, unarmed, through 2 people, through 2 defenders. This guy plays rugby or something.
No got the down way.
Oh, X-Grape, lucky to be alive.
Doesn't get the nair. I thought he was going to get it.
He almost saved him.
His dodge just came up last second. S-Grape doesn't have to go down there. That was pretty big for the red team.
Oh,
no
wow.
side sig. Misses it.
So close.
Actually, Cool J tried to take Komodo off the top.
this is not over. This is not a gimme, even though they've got a nice lead right now. XJ Cool J and S-Grape are still in trouble. There's one. S-Grape trying to hold on, sneaks through and grabs that weapon. That was nice.
Down
there
air.
he goes. Still alive.
Holding on.
I thought that would finish him for sure.
Same.
S-Grape just trying to do some damage before he goes out.
He might get a star.
He could have. Oh man, that was close. Wait, S-Grape. No,
Good follow-up
he's
from
down.
J44L to get the pogo.
Be careful, XJ.
They surely got a team combo, so yeah, he's got to get out of there.
No, he did good avoiding the potential team combo there.
There, ground pound.
They got to clutch this. If XJ and S-Grape lose this interaction
they
right now, it's
Komodo
over.
got spiked by that dare, lost his recovery. Team combo into the side sig, knocked out of there. S-Grape, I think, carried that game. Yeah, most damage by far, 571. Leveled up. All right, that's good to see. The first two games, he really wasn't there.
That's awesome.
So now we're going to game 4. I wonder where we'll be going. We got some of the replays here from that edge guard. Yeah, Komodo just barely missing that. I think if that nair hits, the game's very different. You get the chase dodge, it comes back. Maybe S-Grape goes down. We're taking some time now with the stages, actually, to figure out where we're going.
Yeah, it matters now.
Will he ban out Miami Dome? He does.
Boom. Well done.
Huge swing. So Komodo takes Miami Dome off the board after that one. So they got a win and a loss there, but it does still feel like they think it's more favored for them.
Yeah.
So Western Air Temple is going to be
Western Air Temple.
Surprised that we got this over Fortress of Lions, but I feel like, especially just Brawlhalla players in general, just favor the map they played on the most. So the oldest maps in the pool are Fortress of Lions, Demon Island.
It doesn't have that big of an effect on the match. I mean, in some cases, it is a big factor, but it doesn't seem to be in this matchup.
But it does look like S-Grape favors dual plats. So when they ban Miami Dome out, we're over to Western Air Temple here for this one. So here we go.
Man, S-Grape getting a lot of work done with this spear.
Yeah, slow start. Slight favor for red team, but it just takes one.
Kimono's in trouble.
Takes one combo.
That could be it. No.
Onyx, high defense.
Big defense from Onyx. Ooh. Oh, XJ so close to finishing off Kimono. Kimono's barely surviving through all of these attacks, and he's getting punishes. Wow, what a punish. Kimono's getting so much work done while being so close to being knocked out. Again.
Delay nair?
Again. How does Kimono keep slipping out of these killing blows?
Again.
What in the world?
Friendly fire knockback reduction.
Yeah.
Just barely holding him on there.
Good mechanic.
Lives again. Okay, that surprises me though. Living the down sig there from Brit afterwards.
They picked.
Kimono's like, I cannot imagine how much damage. Ground pound comes through. Doesn't get the side air. He's taking some huge risks now.
Yeah, no, it's a great time to take these crazy. Oh my God! Kimono's going so hard.
Okay, got the knockout, got the team combo on XJ Cool J. Finally goes down. S-Grape says, yes, Foda.
Kimono went from just like, he was getting bodied, taking so much damage, like very far in last place in terms of like who's the most hurt, and then just didn't get hit for like 2 minutes.
And got the team combos in on XJ Cool J to take the lead too.
Yeah,
so
he was making big plays too while being so damaged.
Recovery.
That's huge.
Not going to hit. Kimono taking damage. S-Grape the healthiest. Doesn't get the side
S-Grape's really healthy.
Man, I've been so baited by so many of these. Like the hammer spear has been the combo of the day today, and they keep trying to do hammer recovery into a spear attack on the ground, and it just hasn't hit for any team today.
But it's so good though.
It is so good.
It's a good combo. Makes sense. Having a vertical reversal like that is rare.
And
being able to take advantage of it.
And a spear downlight would be fantastic.
Yeah.
It's the pogo.
It's like the best follow-up for it. Oh my goodness. And well, in all this time, S-Grape and XJ trying to find the killing blows on the Kimono and J4. Oh, finally got it.
Okay. Goes right off stage.
That's good. No, they are really deep in red, so it could get equalized quickly here. And there goes one. S-Grape, can he hold on to it?
Two.
No. Immediately equalized. Well, here we are.
I give this a little in favor of blue team now because they get the weapon starve, right? You get those iframes, but you only get one weapon at a time.
S-Grape got lucky on the rearm there.
And now we've got a completely even last stock situation for game 4. Can they bring it to game 5?
They've got to.
S-Grape and XJ Cool J had such a weak start, but Kimono and J44L playing really well too. I'd like to see it. It's been close. Okay, no one getting anything started, but J4
okay,
else taking a ton of
J4's
damage.
hurt. Yeah, he's hurt. He's hurt. That's the play.
Side light, nair, down air.
I definitely wouldn't bank on killing Kimono first. It's just too slippery. Oh no. Oh, this could go either way.
Oh, the side zig hits.
Oh,
there
yes,
goes Kimono.
What a side sig. That was so important. And we're going to game 5.
Okay, S-Grape on the Nash. Once again, bringing his damage numbers up by another 100. 650 that time. Really warming up after every single game. Are they going to ban out Air Temple as well?
Yes.
Great. Yeah, they're just like, we made a mistake. We left open
That's
a dual
smart.
plat.
Yeah, ban the stages that you lose on. It only makes sense.
But also, like, as far as stage picks go, I'm actually not used to seeing a dual plat favoritism. It's crazy. Like, S-Grape was like, no, we're going to these stages if you leave them open. So now we're on Fortress of Lions. This is probably the most neutral stage we've gotten all set. It's game 5, so this is the last one no matter what. Let's see what they got.
Last chance for everybody. Could go either way, being seed 5 and seed 6. It's like as close as the matches get, but you know, S-Grape and XJ, they have a lot of tournament experience.
Ooh. How are we starting here?
Oh.
Down light, down air? No, not too much.
A little too much friendly fire from red team. I feel like it's no good. Oh, okay.
Like that.
That made up for it. That was sick.
Pogo
Good
recovery.
punish. Good punish. Good punish.
A lot of good damage coming out from J44L on the Bryn, though. Falling cider. S-Grape tried to stop it with the weapon throw. Ooh, good reversal. D-Light recovery. Hits him to the right. Oh, S-Grape damaged. It's tough. Okay, cider hits.
Oh, S-Grape's in trouble. Okay, no, he made it back to the stage. He's fighting his way through.
Ouch, side sig. Just sees his teammate get hit
He's
by
got
the
to help
pummel.
SJ. Nice, he sure
Oh,
did.
he misses the stop Sair.
Oh, man, that's unfortunate.
Gets the recovery afterwards.
problem.
D-Light side air. Can they get the edge guard on J44L?
Oh,
no.
he's crazy.
Okay.
That could have been bad. It all works out for XJ and
He
S-Grape.
forced him to go so low to dodge the ground pound that he couldn't make it back to the stage.
Well, yeah, and he went. The big risk was doing that ground pound so low, just trying to reverse it on him.
Wow.
XJ, the only player with 3 stocks remaining.
And gone. I can't believe that. It's the cannonair hit him. I thought S-Grape was going to save him with a side air.
Yeah, I'm not sure a side air would have been a save.
Yeah, I mean,
but I was looking to S-Grape to get a save, like maybe a weapon throw, a stomp. There were options to save him.
Ooh, good damage coming in. Down sig not going to hit. What S-Grape going to do? He's doing that thing where he holds center again. Oh, no.
Dude,
J44L dropped again.
It broke his mind.
That's 2 recoveries now that have been dropped.
That's a bad time. The SD at white in game 5.
Yeah.
That's maybe the worst time to SD.
Neutral light. What else has he got? Oh,
dang.
Gets hit by that side air. Down air.
Well
Kimono goes down
by
there, that might just be
Kimono.
it.
Using the side air to touch back onto the stage when he was about to get gimped. That was really good.
And J44L's done a good job avoiding damage here. Does take S-Grape down. XJ Cool J gets the edge guard though. That's it. He's got to save Kimono. He doesn't go down to save him. It's completely even. Everyone's on winner's bracket stock.
That's so clutch. Oh my goodness. J4's got to be excited about this. I mean, it was looking bleak there with that SD. He was like so far behind. He basically got gimped twice.
Ooh, and then he gets the sidelight D-light. He's somehow not the most damaged on the screen. Okay.
Man, game 5. Everybody down to the last stocks. This is anyone's game.
Neutral light.
Nice follow-up by J4. Kimono looking to poke.
Oh, and they're just spear sidelights galore. 3 spears on the screen. Gets a recovery.
Oh, no!
Snipes.
Uh-oh!
S-Grape doesn't get the end save.
Anything could happen here.
He got his
S-Grape.
recovery. S-Grape has to make it back to the stage.
Oh, that was so
Neutral light
risky to throw his weapon like that.
S-Grape's got to get the... Wait, what? They both went off stage. That was insane. Recovery gets it.
Almost.
Wow.
GG.
Okay.
J4 and Kimono came back from a lot on that one. I thought it was over. After that SD, wait, is this it? I think it's coming up right here.
You're talking about the left side of the stage?
Well, there was like a banana peel or something on the stage.
Right. No, J44L just got scared away.
And then this was, I mean, this makes sense.
His drift to the left was way too hard, I think, at the end there, trying to avoid something. And then the Kimono just brings it all back.
Wow, and then
on this
great
edge guard
follow-up
sequence.
by J4
XJ,
right
I think,
there.
ends
That
up
was a
trading
nice punish.
stocks there with Kimono.
Super
and then
close.
they are able just to take XJ Cool J down. He goes for a jump here. Kimono catches him diagonal dodging towards the stage. That was a rare moment where XJ, I think, was just trying to land faster or something, and Kimono called him out. And that's going to be them securing the 3-2.
They're in top 8.
They stopped the reverse
6,
3-0 from happening, and now they get to go on the winner's side, top 8, to go against Godly and Taya. That's a tough draw, but
that's a good match, though.
It's a good match.
That's a treat for the spectators.
Well, that's going to do it for this first half of winners quarters. Here's all the sets that we got. A lot of just going to the wire. Only one of them didn't make it to game 5, and that was probably the most one-sided game set today, and it wasn't even a 3-0.
Man, look at all these game 5s we got.
Yeah.
We're eating good today. We're eating good today here at the Autumn Championship. So we're going to take a quick break, and we have got a banger of a match coming up. I know you guys see it down there. Yeah, Acno's coming back. I'm excited for the next Acno set. Thank you guys for sticking with us. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Autumn Championship doubles.
Nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. Easy to be this cool, just listen to mission, I'm on they pay. I pay attention, it's simple, don't waste my time, cause I have to. Get to the cash, the stash, I got a bag full of pain. Remember the times, I would want things gain. I'm looking to do what the heart bring. You the man, what they all sing. My name reigns in the rings of kings. I got the drive and I cause commotion. To get what I want, I supply the motion. They know it's the waves, I provide the ocean. You like it, I love it. If they tried today, wouldn't need no love. I'm like miles away from all the fakes and such. Gotta keep my head to the sky, none better than I, none dead or alive. Yeah. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. They don't like when you make it look easy. I'm on point, it's the path, believe me. Work hard now, you'll see it all later. Anything I put my mind to, be major. We don't give energies to a hater. If you're trying to come for me, I'll break you. It's all about the dedication. Success and the wealth, that's my destination. God got it for me, no hesitation. Counting these dollars, my meditation. I can get rowdy like Roddy. Focus on self, I don't see nobody. Stick to the plan like a real man do. Making it your own ain't so simple. But when I think on what I've been through, thank God for the life I'm appointed to. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path to greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. When you go up, then it comes down. Do it again, it come back around. When you go up, then it comes down. Do it again, it come back around. Told God to give me some. I'm on my grind of one-to-one. Hey, tell the Most High to give me some. I'm on my grind of one-to-one. Yeah. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated.
Travel to the past, present, and future in Battle Pass 12. All paths lead to this epic blade dancer, Akuma Shinobi Priya. Choose which rewards you get next. New path system. Play, level up, and unlock content from ninjas across time. Shinobi no Monojiro. Unlock amazing items from the Sengoku Wrap-Up Petra. Modern Monami Val. Future Nokizaru Koji. Transform yourself and eat all the ramen you want. Show off your style in neon Hanafuda colors. The Deluxe Pass grants extra rewards and tier skips. Travel with ninjas across time in Brawlhalla's Battle Pass Season 12.
Welcome back, Brawlhalla enjoyers. It's time for Autumn Championships, and we're still making it happen here with the doubles action. Did y'all just see that trailer for that battle pass? You should be sharpening your blade right now and getting in there once it drops, obviously. So that way you can get all those cool rewards, have some great, very cool swords, much like this one. Although you guys think that weapon sucks, I still love it. Anyway, I'm TK Breezy, joined by my man PJ. PJ, how you doing?
I'm doing great, man. Watching the sets leading up to it, and of course, who can miss a Foda Taza block? I mean, absolute electricity here. Watching the matches on the TV in the back room, and it's been really great. And I think that it's a good energy start for the weekend for sure.
Absolutely. So as we get a little further into this bracket, obviously trying to wind down into. Are we in top 8 now? Or are we about to wind down into the rest of top 8? I just know we had a pretty exciting match coming up next, and I always love to see what we got. As you can see, Mooney or Akno, Delta and Razox, that's going to be a fire one. And then moving right back down to even more fire, we got Saphir and Jakey versus 7DLA and Rain. And then Taya and Godly and J44L and Kamano. And then after that, we'll have one more match. But we got to see what happens in these first 3 matches. First, just nothing but bangers on bangers coming up. What would you say your favorite match is so far in these next 3?
I'm really excited for 7DLA and Rain. 7DLA is actually one of my very close friends in the Brawlhalla community. He's just anybody that he's able to connect with. People really root for him, and he wasn't feeling great going into the day. He was like, you know what, don't put me in predictions. Let me cook, and he's cooking right now. He was able to take it over Pavelski and Frydasol. So now into Saphir Jakey, that should be good. But we got Mooney or Akno. We got Delta Razox. Delta Razox, 3rd at Winter Championship, 9th at Summers. Mooney or Akno never played before. So this could be an interesting matchup. Definitely an upset alert, I feel like. This could definitely be an upset for the more seasoned team in Delta and Razox.
You said bro asked him not to put him in, you can't you can't determine how I feel like you're going to play. It's like, yo, all I'm saying is if you put the pressure on me, I'm going to feel pressure, so don't do it. That's crazy. You know what? But he's doing great, so maybe it worked out. But we're going to see what happens in that match later as we get into our first match. We got the Teros on the screen, we got the KO on the screen, and it is top 12 situation. Here on the other side, Akno and Moonier bring in the Tesca, bring in the Devil Jin, which we've seen a lot of representation for throughout this weekend, obviously. So nice to see a little more Devil Jin on the screen. Let's get right into it here on Small Fortress of Lions. And yeah, I mean, I think, you know, if you're a betting man, you're probably looking to Akno and Moonier, but not right now. Jesus. Off the rip, Delta and Razox, great combo right at the beginning.
So much damage built up already, and this is the potency of the red team's composition. Any hit, any team combo is just double the amount of damage you can expect from a team like the Tesca and the Devil Jin. We see some team damage there with Akno hitting Moonier with his own signature. Now the red team are going to look to snowball this lead. Yeah, and it took him out too. It wasn't even like an extra hit that we needed from the red team. They actually just got free damage onto Akno right after that. So Moonier losing stock. Akno very close to losing that stock. Still sending these 6. Not going to find it. Big punish there from Razox as we keep him moving. Oh my gosh. Right now, though, yeah, I was saying, a bet man, I think I would look definitely harder at the blue team just off like name strength alone, but Delta and Razox are definitely scrapping. Yeah, I think Moonier is finding a lot of trouble. He's jumping quite a bit right now, and he's getting anti-aired a lot from the spears on the red team. But Akno, Moonier, that's a little bit of team damage, but it works out. You confirm the stock, but the down air from Razox on the flip. Akno now on the wall. We look for that side light, doesn't find it, but that's a great way to reversal and keep the stocks in a lead for the red team. Boom, 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 that KO's off the top. Big. Oh my goodness, what a pickup, and no chance of interruption from Delta. That's a big KO for the blue team. Yeah, but Delta's definitely way too far down to even try to make his way up there. Even if he had started a little earlier, I still think he wasn't going to be able to get that high up to actually get that punish. Clean, down stick here coming from Moonier, and now, damn, just finish that stock quickly. Do we get it? Moonier gets the downer. Akno gets the other downer too. Razox can make it back. The blue team get it. Delta with an assistance for the blue team, and that's Razox losing the stock. It's a 2v1 now, and this game's over. Yeah, I feel like Delta originally trying to go down there, maybe hit one of them out the way, but he ends up hitting his own partner, and so Razox not able to get a big combo coming in from the blue team one more time. Not enough to go ahead and finish it yet, but look at the damage they've been able to add up. Try to get the scoop. Not going to happen. Delta. Still trying to fight his way in here, but this is 3 stocks he has to take, and he's getting hard combo. That's probably it. Boom. Big slam down. Akno taking that last stock, and already red team ended very terribly for him. Yeah, I was really trying to hype him up. Like, okay, Delta, Razox, you know, they're a team with some tenure this year. They can definitely win versus Moonier and Akno, but Moonier and Akno, I feel like switched on that top player switch where they're like, now we're adapting, we're going to start winning now, we're not going to lose neutral as much, no more getting hit by team combos, and that edge guard on the right side, exclamation point for that game, completely ran over the red team after they got going. Yeah, I mean, that was, straight up beauty on the right side there, and that was to the point where Delta even tried to get in there and didn't even get a hit on somebody he didn't need to, and just ended up pushing his partner even further down. He's like, you got to get out of here, brother. We can't get clipped this hard. So here we are into our second game. Moonier, Akno already having a solid, you know, they had to kind of adjust into the first game, but after they adjusted, they're kind of like right back on top of they're doing it again. They're doing it again. Watch out. Can you make it pack? Okay, Akno has to hit a nair on Razox to give himself some more time, but that's still so much damage onto Delta. We're seeing Akno even waiting off stage longer to wait for Moonier to set him up. The respect there from Akno once again, going for the downer, goes for the GC signature. Razox reversals with the side air. The weapon toss interrupts Razox hitting Moonier. Moonier makes it back. Akno loses the stock. The red team have a stock lead. Yeah, I mean, you kind of saw, I like the idea too of getting that neutral sig there from Moonier to kind of throw him back down, but yeah, Akno ended up missing that down air, and that kind of put him in a bad spot. Speaking of bad spot, missing as well, getting whiff punish. Whoa, off the top with it. There we go, slide charge into it, and it does enough force to go ahead and push off the top, even from well under the stage. This is a huge start here again for the blue team. Hopefully they can kind of turn this to some more team combos. They do have the red team sandwich, so this is a good position for them. Nice little juggle there from the red team, keeping Akno, but Akno somehow thriving off stage, putting himself off stage, getting the reversal onto Razox, and Moonier gets some damage onto Delta, but the red team flipped that juggle stage. Moonier getting hit with quite a bit. The signature comes in unarmed. Now Akno tries to flip it with a side air, and you get hit with a nair. Razox with one jump left makes it back with that jump and able to get the nair out in time with the bow. Akno still on his aggression. Delta now the one getting put off stage. Oh, Delta actually though getting a little reversal of fortune, but only for a little bit. Oh, okay, that actually helps him out. He does get hit with the neutral light, but ends up turning that around to his own neutral light. Hammer still in hand, getting that stock off of Moonier. Moonier unarmed right now, finally finds himself a weapon, but trying to get a double quick reversal recovery. Not gonna happen there just yet. Looking for this approach here with that side like Delta putting himself off stage. Acno tries to immediately capitalize with the GC down like Moonier getting a nair out there, but Delta flips it with that down air. It sends up as well, and the nair comes out, and the blue team looking to hone in on Delta, but Delta can hold on. The down air barely snipes him out there.
Yeah, I mean, great spot to put it too. Even if it didn't push him all the way to that last one, you're getting pushed well under the stage. Would have been a hard recovery for him to make it back against the bow as well. I mean, a ground pound is super deadly. Doesn't end up finding, I think, a side air there. Go ahead and push Acno to the other side of the stage. Acno still in the second stock though, and is finally going to lose it though. So now it's really just up to Moonier to kind of stay alive for as long as possible. What is that?
No
what
dodge.
are we doing? Okay.
And it's spaghetti now as Razox get hit off stage once again. Delta getting a D-light into side air, and as you were saying, Moonier needs to hold on to the stock. Immediately goes for it all, loses his stock at 2v1.
Puts himself in the craziest position. Right
just like missing, burning the dodge, burning a jump, and you're off stage and you lose the stock. Very, very, very tough spot for Moonier. Acno now on a 2v1.
All right. Now, yeah, I'm not sure how he's supposed to be able to make this one back, especially with this type of team right here. You don't need that long of a combo when Teros is on the screen to go ahead and get something into a SIG, into the blast zone. As of right now, hasn't been able to get a single hit. Should be easy edge guard for him. They're just kind of waiting. Oh, wrong person to get hit. Acno trying to put up a little pressure right now. He's kind of cooking just slightly. Good movement.
Nice whip punish there. Gets a chase out upwards as well. Goes for the ground pound. Goes for a recovery. Delta avoiding the downer that took his second stock. Acno make it back, but you land into a Kaya signature. The red team capitalize on that 2v1, but I feel like if Acno's on Diana there, he gets one down sig, you got something going. But on a legend like Deviljin, a little bit harder to go for the cheesy stuff.
I think the ground pound was really where I felt like he was about to. Like, if he had hit that, we won the game. But yeah, he had to kind of send it all right there. Obviously, a ground pound from the bow is super deadly. But yeah, just unfortunately, because he didn't hit it, he was way under the stage. Had to try to make a crazy recovery and also get past two opponents. A big pickup, easy pickup for Kaya, as you can see once again before we get into this next game. Boom, yeah, easy pickup. Goodbye.
We're really loving Small Fortress of Lions right now. We go back here to game number 3. No changes of the stage, no changes of the legends. We're locked in on this strategy, and Razox gets some action going on to Acno with that spear. I love how Razox is playing the spear right now. Very aggressive, using that movement as much as possible, getting in your face, and it's causing some problems for the blue team. But Moonier flips it with the GC downlight into Nair, catches the other Nair. Acno down Nair into side signature on the GC. Razox cannot make it back. A 0 to KO essentially there off of a single reversal from Moonier. Very clean for the blue team.
Yeah, definitely love that. You definitely saw like Delta kind of think about maybe trying to get over there, but if he would have put himself off that stage to try to save Razox, it was definitely going to be curtains for him as well too. So therefore, you know, takes the better idea of staying back in the middle stage. Hopefully his team can get back into it, but that is a super good start here for the blue team. Nice. Delta going to be sent out of there yet again. Now Razox in it by himself. Big team combo. Oh my, we're getting every signature involved there. But luckily Delta is down here by
Where are we going, Delta?
No.
You got to fly high, brother. You got to get out of there. He gets the net chase back. Okay, cool.
Oh, that was scary. Oh, that was scary. I was like, he thought he was trying to get in there and save his teammate. Almost got his own stock taken again, but his teammate still loses stock regardless. Razox down to his last stock already. Only a minute off of this game, and he's already down to his last stock.
I didn't even think about that. Everything's happening so fast. The blue team just completely blurring through this game. The recovery from Razox. Get caught with a GC NSIG from Moonier from downtown. I mean, this is getting a little bit ridiculous. The blue team are hitting every read they need. Delta trying to hold on to the right side of the stage here. Razox hasn't found any activation. Very hard to get in this game.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's hard for both of them right now. I mean, Delta has probably got a little more into the game than Razox, but I mean, that's not saying much. I mean, he's got like his foot in the door. Razox is definitely still standing at the front door right now. He has not been activated. Hold on. Oh, that would have been big.
No.
Doesn't matter though.
The
coverage is crazy. The coverage is so crazy. And he even gets hit with a downer at the end regardless. Uh-oh. All right, finally losing a stock off Moonier, but Acno is literally sitting at all stocks. Finally, though, like he tries to maybe wait for a dodge coming out from Delta as well. Delta sniffs that out and gets the dare, but it does not matter. I cannot imagine this not leading into a game with a W for the blue team.
Charging up the signature. Yeah, I mean, Delta, this is a very tough spot, but he gets a nice little reversal there with the grapple hammer. The recovery sends downwards. GC, unarmed NSIG, going for the breakdowns. Haymaker for Moonier. Moonier gets the haymaker, too. You can't give it to him like that. He's over farming in the center stage, but it works out for the blue team as... I mean, you pointed out.
in the game. 136. You were not in the game.
He was not allowed in the club. You're not allowed in. You got kicked out. The bouncer, nah, bro, you're not coming in. 136 damage, 0 stocks taken. Very, very tough game.
Yeah, I mean, like that's an understatement, really. I mean, bro really was not in the game at all. With the other team doing 400 plus respectively for both of them. And look at this combo. I mean, if it wasn't for Delta being there, you know they probably got like another SIG involved.
Yeah.
But luckily Delta was able to get in the way. Almost lost a stock for that as well too. They ended up getting off stage and Delta almost losing stock. However,
this one was crazy.
Yeah, this was nice. This is like a big coverage, and he misses that, but he still managed to find the coverage and a down air to hit as well, too, just to really secure that stock. Into game 4, Fortress Lions again. We're not going anywhere else. We love the Fortress.
We love the Fortress. We love these legend picks. We're not wanting to swap off anytime soon. Maybe try to get that camouflage tactic in with the red team, blending in a little bit, but it hasn't been working. I mean, we got to find some different strategy here. Landing with the down air, they're trying to stop Acno from getting activated. Moonier is not even able to really help Acno in the corner here. That's good for the red team.
Okay, Delta. Yeah, he's going to try to hold this middle. Oh, okay. And ended up actually hitting Delta, but that might have, been fine. I think he hit a team or an opponent as well there too. But yeah, Delta's definitely desperately trying to hold this middle stage. I'm not sure if it's doing the most for him, but he does end up getting a side air. That should be enough as well. The double knockout here from Delta. Let's go. That's a good start here for the red team. But I think they got to be able to try to hold this lead because, yeah, it does feel like when the blue team starts activating on these team combos, they start going a little crazy.
Ooh, speaking of team combos, nice little pickup there off the recovery as well from Razox. Acno trying to get the reverse of Delta. Another ground pound comes out there. Razox getting the unarmed nair into Acno. Razox unable to make it back, but Delta gets the ground pound onto Acno, and the red team are cooking unarmed and hammer right now. Razox finally picks up a weapon, and they are running away with this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy too. Like, the level of momentum that I feel like we're seeing from these games, like, the momentum definitely can't swap within the game, but normally, if one person has momentum that hard, they kind of just run with it. And this is a very good start here for the red team as they already got Acno down on his last stock. This is the man who literally was on his 3rd stock by the time we got to a 2v1. So seeing this big turnaround from the red team. Wait a minute. Watch out from the top. Moonier has to get himself back down. Managed to make it happen.
Nice
good pickup. Yep.
Damage is happy. I mean, you're happy to see anything from the blue team, but Razox sniping out the high recovery with the side air. D-Light into side air from Delta, taking out Moonier onto his last stock, and now they're up a fresh stock apiece for each of them. As Razox looks for the side air. Acno holding onto this stock for dear life, but this looks all but over. The red team's so good at capitalizing on games like this.
Yeah, I mean, we can still definitely see this turn into a 2-1v or a 1 stock scenario from everybody, seeing that we got a lot of damage on Delta. He's gone. A team combo from Razox. That's going to be enough too. There it is. As soon as I call it, they bring it to the truth, to the fruition. Here we go. Delta, Razox. Wait. Okay, I was like, hold on, man. Yeah, it's Moonier off the stage. That could have got a lot more scary, but luckily Moonier was off the stage. Couldn't get a huge combo off of that. But they're still kind of cooking. Wait a minute.
I don't know how
they're getting so much.
Okay. D-Light side air, so both the blue team members stuck off stage. Acno gets hit with the weapon toss. The N-Light won't KO there. Acno tries to flip with an air, doesn't get hit with the side air either. Sweat beats come out from the blue team. N-Light again, the blue team are refreshing on the wall. Acno, triple exclamation points, but gets hit with the Pogo Moonier in a 2v1. Now the former king, can he do it? Can he make the comeback happen? But Delta gets the down air, unarms Moonier as well, and this looks all but over. We're going to game 5.
Yeah, good way to save your partner though. So just so he didn't try to go for like, crazy ground pound or a down air right there. He's like, he just drags the team, the opponent back up into the skies. Also disarms him at the same time. So yeah, very good down air to hit right there, and then yeah, they're able to go ahead and take the game. Now going into game 5, this is, I mean, such a swingy set. I expected to see like a lot of action, a lot of carnage from this set though, and they're delivering like tenfold.
Yeah, absolutely. We go to game 5. It's going to be a definite upset alert for sure here for Moonier, PR number 1, Acno PR number 3, as Moonier swaps over into the Teros to make this game 5 happen. He was talking to me about it a little bit in this morning. He was saying, if I don't find a lot of success on the test, I'm going to swap over to Teros. We'll see if it works out here.
Oh. Okay. We got Delta. Big looking for some downers right here. Most likely trying to, start up a little bit for Razox, but Razox playing kind of great as far as like the support person. He's like always in the back while letting Delta do his thing, which is kind of what you want to do with Teros anyway. Speaking of Teros, I didn't even realize my man swapped the Teros, and I can see why. Did you see the KO off that?
That was crazy from across the screen into center stage, and that just KOs outright. Jeez.
He wasn't even looking at him at first. He had like 2 sidelines. He's like, oh, wait a minute. Let me turn around real quick and just get a free KO.
Happy to catch that one in if you're the red team for sure, but it goes to even stocks once again. The blue team getting a side light there. Acno, a lot of discipline, doesn't want to get reversaled by Delta and lose his stock. The side air comes out. That will find the KO that time now.
Nope. Okay, here on the other side. Dance moves. Moonier. Oh, yeah, okay, Moonier getting sent out of there as well. Delta, Teros on Teros action does end up getting that stock, and now we got a pretty even game. Moonier losing stock a little late, though. I like the idea, though. Just in case you try to get back to that stage a little fast, you definitely would have dragged him probably into that blast zone, really. But here we are. Oh, okay, pick up on Razox. Razox managed to get back to the stage one more time. They're fighting on the right side as well, too. Teros on Teros action again. Moonier definitely missing the direction on that stomp. He would have been able to get that if he turned that around.
Do you like side air? Razorx gets the scoop and score there on the spear, the two-piece. Now Acno has to hold on in this 2v1 situation, the only one with the second stock still available for the blue team. He sends himself very low. Delta, where are we going with the ground pound? Delta forfeits the stock away. Acno gets a ground pound, and just like that, the blue team now in the lead.
Yeah, that's what he believed too hard, bro. I think like he believed so hard that he was like, I don't care if this misses, like it's do or die. Someone's losing this stock if it's me or you, and if it's me, I'm just gonna keep going. Go ahead and travel straight to that blast zone. Unfortunately for Delta, probably not the way you want to give a stock in a Game 5 situation, but still not impossible for them to come back, especially if they're able to turn this into a 2v1 or a 2v1. As you can see them kind of looking at Moonier right now. Almost got that ground pound that would have sent him in a terrible spot. Easy edge guard potentially coming from that. Acno fighting his way back to the stage. Uh-oh. Still Teros and Teros action. Moonier has got to get back to the stage right now. They are hunting him.
Oh, what a side there. Oh, and the nair recovery as well. And now it comes down to this where Moonier's on his last hit. The side air comes in. It's a 2v1 now, and Acno has to make a 2v1 comeback versus Razorx and Delta. But they get started here with the team combo. It's a nice bit of damage, but it's not impossible for Acno, but it all slips away so fast for the blue team.
Yeah, I think Moonier started playing off stage just a little too much too early, and that gave them more like a lot of space to look at Acno and get that stock off. And then he was like, well, now I got to stay off stage so I don't get comboed. Didn't happen. Boom. Now, wait, hold on.
Oh, it clashes there. Delta has to go off stage to save him.
He needed that, though. That clash was real.
Okay, then Enlight to punish the side air. Acno gets his footing back on the stage. He refreshes resources. Side air sends off stage. Chase dodge for Delta with the respect to Acno. Down signature comes out, doesn't catch anybody. And Ensig as well. And Acno is swinging for the fences and hasn't found any connection so far. Sidelight into wait, goes for the recovery, doesn't find it there. Delta and Razorx are faltering right now.
I mean, the damage is up on everyone. That's not going to be enough to go ahead and take it, but it does disarm him. He's got to get his way past. He does.
Oh, there's this.
Only for a little bit, the Sayer finds it. Delta and Razorx moving forward over Moonier, and oh man, and that is absolutely I did not expect to see that like this. But unfortunate for the blue team. Acno, Moonier had such two solid games, had a very solid fifth game, just wasn't able to take it all the way.
Yeah, I mean, I really had faith in the Moonier counter pick there on the Teros, and they both did a lot of damage. 463 from Moonier, 502 from Acno, but it just wasn't enough. I feel like you were saying, Moonier putting himself off stage a lot. I feel like definitely the crux of the game plan there is Delta Razorx gets that deep side air, and then the game's over. The set's over. They win with a big upset over PR number 1 and 3.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely understand why you're trying to be off the stage. Obviously, it's the best place to not get put in 2v1 scenario.
Yeah,
but there's not really a lot of wall for you to work with on that stage. And as you saw, like he got to the bottom wall, he tried to blast off, go all the way outside. Big read there from Razorx. He's like, wait, you're just going to move to the outside. Here's a Sayer. You're already at high damage, GG's. And then you put your teammate in a bad spot to have to do the 2v1s. We started seeing Acno kind of sigging like a gold player. It almost worked.
Almost. It's a good try, for sure.
Yeah. Just unfortunately wasn't able to make it happen. So, hey, you know what? Regardless of who won that set, it was still some phenomenal Brawlhalla. That's all I have to say.
I mean, the biggest story in that set for me was Razorx had one game. He got under 150 damage. Game 5 when it matters. 647 damage dealt on the Kaya. Like, as much as we talk about Kaya being a supportive legend, in that situation, Razorx was hitting every button. He was taking a lot of the aggro too. 584 damage taken. He was a tank. He did a lot of damage. He did what needed to be done to win that set. Shout out to them. They look very good.
Yeah, he just had to make up for some older games. I think that there was that one game he had like 130 some damage. Like, yeah, like you obviously weren't able to play in that game, but you came back in the game that mattered the most. The game 5, you're able to like make plays, take damage, do damage, get mad stocks as well. And there's a Teros on your team, so you expect to see Teros have like usually the KOs here, but 3-3, y'all split your time evenly. That is a well-oiled machine. That is a great working team.
Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations to them, though. That's a very big upset for PR 12 and 13, I believe. But yeah, that's going to solidify themselves into a top 8 once again. They were able to make a top 8 happen in winter. Wasn't able to do it in summers, but they do it once again here at the Autumn Championship. So that's really great for them. As we get into our next set, we got Saphir and Jakey versus 7 DLA and Rain.
Yeah, this is going to be a hot one. I always love seeing some Tesca, especially some Jakey Tesca. But here on the other side, we got some of the classics as well. Saphir back on the Ogrim. We've seen a lot of Ogrim in our time in doubles, as well as Onyx, if 7DLA is going to drop the Onyx one, as well as Kaya. So, just I feel like it feels like what is 2 meta teams. I know Tesca's relatively new as far as a legend in this game. Not as he came out yesterday, but he is one of the last few legends that came out, and kind of been tearing it up. Everybody loves Tesca, everybody loves Gauntlets, everybody loves Boots. So definitely a good pick. But we'll see how this one plays out. Here on the left side, we have a little more on the side of metals, as we have no medals yet for 7DLA and Rain, but we had a couple of placings for them to at least get into the money.
Yeah, and Rain last year found a lot of success at the end of the year playing Val. Obviously now not so much success in the one space, especially as Sword has kind of faltered in the meta. Seven, a player that I talk to a lot, he's like somebody that is constantly like messaging me about Brawlhalla, and he was saying like, I don't feel good about ones, right? And last weekend he had a great run. I believe he made it into 17th place, if not one step further, so 13th, but hasn't been feeling good. But every time he doesn't feel good, it seems to be that he keeps doing better and better. So maybe it's a flu game, maybe it's a fluke game. We'll see if they're able to replicate it again here for Rain and Seven, as they are one set away from making a top 8.
Orion, like, he just does, just doesn't want to.
He keeps down sigging, man. He's
what's
just
going
like,
on here?
They just can't stop. But nonetheless, we got Saphir, Jakey, we got Rain and Seven going into game number 1 on Small Fortress of Lions once again. Maybe they know you're casting. So
I do love some Small Fortress of Lions. Okay, I mean, a very close second would be Demon Island, but usually that's when we go to South America. So
absolutely,
we'll see what happens here.
Okay, is that enough? It doesn't KO, but it almost does. That was crazy.
That would have been absolutely insane start to this game. I mean, we're 15 seconds in, you get a double KO off of that. They got a huge combo right at the beginning, almost off the top. Oh my God, Seven, you got to get back to the stage. He managed to do it right now. Rain does it. I mean, Rain definitely finds it. Rain is the one that said don't put him in the predictions, right? That's what he said?
Seven was.
Seven
okay.
was. So
he
Seven
wasn't
has
feeling
been
good.
cooking. Okay.
Yeah.
Good for him. You know what I mean? The underdog story seems to be prevalent with him right now, but
absolutely. Enlight able to find the KO. Jakey getting hit with an Enlight as well. Seven is hitting buttons right now. Rain interrupting the downer comes out as well. Unarmed downer. Jakey gets avoiding the pogo there, so he's able to make it back to the stage. But right now, the blue team, again, with a team that should be a little bit better than them, they're doing pretty well.
Uh-oh. I mean, you say that now, but sometimes it's really about who shows up, who's showing up as the best right now. Yeah, I think a betting man probably will look at Jakey and Saphir to get this W, but 7DLA and Rain definitely starting this off well. Finally losing that stock, though, from Rain, but 7DLA kind of stuck off to the side. Looked like Jakey was going to try to go out there and make something happen, or at least trying to threaten a air dodge and get a good little punish, but yeah, 7DLA going to stick to his resolve. Just kind of keep himself down there. Nice starting to get comboed. Great spot dodge, but no punish here from 7DLA, unfortunately.
Yeah, Seven right now kind of hitting a lot of buttons, but not finding as many connections as we saw in the first stock. And the red team are the complete opposite, as the sidelight into recovery is able to find a big KO onto Seven, sets up a 2v1. Rain getting hit in team combo. The side air doesn't KO, but it sends off stage without a weapon. And the red team, the adaptation kicking in quite early for them as they are up fresh stocks apiece.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those things where you could definitely see, like, there was a very opportune start for the blue team, and that's kind of like it right now, because the red team was like, all right, yeah, we almost lost our stocks, but we didn't. Let's go ahead and get back in this game. They're both sitting on very high on their second stock, so it is possible to get this back to an even game, and we're kind of looking at right now. We finally get our first stock off of Saphir. Jakey trying to get back to the stage right now. I like that idea of Rain trying to cover if he goes over him with that recovery. Maybe would have popped him off the top. That side air is going to go ahead and do it. Can we turn this to a team combo here?
Seven put himself in a bad spot there to follow up off that recovery. We see a D-Light into Cider into a Nair. Nice bit of damage there, but it's not extended combos you expect to see. Speaking of extended combos, Jakey goes for it all with that ground pound. That would have been a big way to force this 2v1, but he doesn't find it, and the blue team hold on narrowly as they are slowly winning the damage trade. Oh, no. Oh, that KOs, though.
Yeah, get him out of here. Giant swing. That boy got to go. Another one. And the stomp for good measure. Great timing there from Saphir. Jakey and Saphir, even able to kind of just be like, you know what, it happens. We take a little bit of damage. Let's get back into the game and end up getting that W. Let's go.
Yeah, holding on there was so crucial. If the blue team take both of those stocks, it's a very different game. They hold on, and they come back with like a lot of momentum too, because they were able to take the stocks first there in that first stock as well. Just like not faltering at all, not feeling nervous after losing that stock. Maybe I got to stop touching the desk so much.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like he just doesn't want to stay up. It's all good. Here we go. Into our next game, though, as we keep moving forward here in this doubles bracket. Autumn Championship is looking very good here for Saphir and Jakey as at the very least getting that first game, even after getting the crazy team combo. Speaking of, a lot of damage being put on right here in that little skirmish in the middle of the stage. Ground pound's nice. Big. Another one. Saphir coming through with the save. Oh, what a turnaround!
Crazy! He flips it, and Saphir saves his teammate with the recovery. Both the red team members make it back, and they look for the side air there. The red team completely stealing the game away. The blue team get a double KO, though, and they're able to actually come out with a stock lead on top. But the fact that they were able to KO Seven there is insane from the red team.
Yeah, I mean, that was some great team play right there. And also the great save, as you said. But unfortunately, yeah, they were still off the stage, so they're still right back in the same position. It was just they at least got another try to get back. But now you got Rain sitting on his Still sitting on his third stock. I thought it was going to be gone, but no, still sitting on his first stock, if you will. And he is kind of moving on the red team right now. Double D-like ground pound hits. Finally lose that stock to recovery. But yeah, I mean, they have some decent. Oh, that's unfortunate though. Yeah. As Rain's trying to come back, they get an easy combo on 7. Now down to his last stock, and this lead is looking kind of juicy here for Saphir and Jakey.
Yeah, they definitely want to try to capitalize this and go up 2-0 in the set. The side light into down light does hit both of the red team members, but you're going to need a lot more than that to make this comeback happen because the red team get those 2 3-piece team combos and it does so much damage. Reversals, GC side light into recovery 7 with the sweat beats. We continue the juggle off of the nair from Saphir, and Jakey goes for it all with that down stick. Doesn't find it there, but he flips it on 7. 7 in a really bad spot here. The unarmed down air comes out. Another down air slide charge signature. He avoids it, but takes so much damage in the process. Rain can't even help him.
Yeah, I mean, luckily he was able to get back to the stage, but that would have been a like just the worst time to lose the stock for sure. Rain was all the way on the left side. It's going to take him at least 3 or 4 seconds to get over there. That is a lot of time when you're getting edge guarded. But now Rain down to his last stock. I mean, he was living on his stock the longest, and now I think 7's going to be out of there as well. This is looking kind of rough for Rain. Gets a double knockout, but look at the stocks right here. 2 fresh stocks to the 1 that Rain has. He has to play a phenomenal game. Already getting team combo. This is not the way you want to start it up.
Oh, my goodness.
I thought that was going to end as like them going off the top with the way that they were kind of stringing that together. Great weapon toss here as well. Uh-oh.
Okay, Rain holds on a little bit longer, but he doesn't even get a hit right now. I mean, this is looking...
We need something.
Yeah, you need... I mean, I don't even know if
it might not even matter anymore.
Yeah, it's tough. Okay, there's the side air. That finds the KO. That's going to be a very clean 2 stock for the red team there. Both of them very healthy on their stocks as well. And yeah, I mean, you want to give the credit to Rain that he could make that comeback happen, but that was 7's game where he just wasn't able to get into the party. I mean, that was 140 damage on the side of Rain there. Or sorry, 7. Sorry, no, not 140, 199. So still a little bit, but nowhere near as much as Saphir and Jakey. 420 and 581 respectively. That's so much damage.
Yeah, I mean, 199 in a 2's game though. That's really, you know, I really feel like you didn't really like make an impact as much
especially
as
on
you
Onyx,
would like to. Yeah, especially on Onyx, and you probably didn't even feel like he lived that long too. You know, you didn't really get the buff of the defense, you know, having high defense either, because he was getting kind of sent. I mean, we're seeing some real combos sending him into that blast zone relatively early. So see what happens here in our 3rd game. Hopefully they're able to make something happen. 7DLA and Rain had a great start at the beginning of the set, but ever since then it has really been the Saphir and Jakey show.
Definitely have to agree there. And right now the gauntlets haven't been favoring 7 so much. The side light into recovery is a great way to get some damage onto Saphir. Jakey getting hit with the down air into unarmed down air from Rain. Rain with the unarmed side air gets a big hit onto Saphir. The blue team immediately swap over, and Rain gets the down air, finds the confirmation on that KO, and we get a little pickup there from 7 looking to find the KO. Is it enough? Yes, it is. The nice pogo there.
And I think Saphir, Jakey probably told Saphir, like, don't hit me because I should be able to make this back. Because you saw he was like right under him.
Yeah.
Could have definitely hit a recovery, but he's like, no, I think I can make this back. Fortunately, the blue team was there to look. A lot of damage happening right now to the blue team right now. They definitely both able to make it back, but it's still a little scary for them as they're kind of scrapping their way in here. They got a nice little lead here as far as damage goes, and both of them still having their first stock. Hold up.
Ooh,
Rain, great toss. Yeah. Okay, I thought that weapon toss was going to hit just barely. Kind of drops a little too low for Rain to get hit right there. Rain has living on this first stock, though. He's trying to, this is kind of what he's done on all the games so far. He's living on the first stock. It's the second stock that seems to be a real issue. 7, get back to the stage right now.
We got to get out of this team combo. So much damage bleeding out here, getting hit with the nair, into the down air, into the end light. That's so much damage on this Lance and Gauntlet's combination. Rain getting put into a cutscene on the left side. He finally gets out of that 4-piece on the side of Jakey. Another signature comes out. Interruption, side light recovery from 7 to find a KO. And another one? No, not quite.
Okay. Couple of tosses up there. And now Rain. You see my boy is definitely still trying to play on that back foot. Oh, that's not the way you want to get taken out, though. Exhausted recovery at the top while you're already in the blast zone. He's getting sent out of there. 7 has really got to step it up now. He's got to be only going to step it up for a little bit. Definitely got a couple hits there, but lose that stock as well. If they can get the stock off of Saphir, though, I could definitely see them turn this 2v1 into a game. Look at him, 7 right now, kind of chasing down Saphir. He heard me. He is looking for it. Saphir, though, definitely playing as elusive as possible. Finally gets another hit.
Okay, the end lights, double end lights there, and gets disarmed in the process, though, as Rain able to flip at the ground pound. Hit 7, 7 getting back up. They're unarmed, so they don't have the reversal potential with a Nair, for example, on the gauntlets. And Jakey going high there, looking for the side air. Side light comes in. Both the blue team members on the left side. Right now, all of this lead they're building up, all of this momentum is slipping away. We go for the deep side air. 7 able to make it back. The blue team holding on to this center stage, but Jakey gets the end light. A side air comes out. It's pandemonium on the right side, and there it is. Saphir loses his stock. It's a 2v1 now. This should be the blue team's game.
It should be, but I mean, look at the damage that we see here on 7. I mean, if Jakey's able to just, I mean, get literally anything in his hands right now, I think it's probably going to be Coach.
Does he even need a weapon, man?
I don't even know.
This is tough.
Doesn't feel like this. Yeah, again, like we're hunting. Both of these people could definitely lose to like a straw haymaker or a stray haymaker right now, but we'll see what out. Wait, missed on the combo. Downlight recovery, not going to get off the top of this blast zone just yet. Still no weapon in hand, though. He's doing this unarmed.
7 with the respect. He has to forfeit all of the stage control there. Rain finally interrupting after his teammate gets hit with an unarmed Nair. The Nair comes out again. No dodge from Jakey. Sweat beats come out. Double D-light into side air, into side signature. The blue team will not be denied. They go to game 4.
Okay, that's exactly what I was thinking. And he has to do the 2v1, and they weapon starved him perfectly. Like he was never able to find a weapon in hand, because otherwise he probably would have started fishing for recoveries on either weapon. Like it could have worked for the boots, could have worked for the gauntlets, but because he was able to never really get a weapon in hand, he was never able to find the I guess the powered up recovery. He was finding the D-light recoveries with the unarmed. Wasn't going to do enough. He found D-light recovery with boots, with gauntlet, probably could have taken it.
Definitely, for sure. And hey, I'd like to see that from the blue team there, even in that situation where you can definitely get very nervous. They were very poised. They had a game plan. Let's weapon starve him and just finally get a hit. Fish for the one combo starter. They get the double downlight. They win the game. Happy to see that from the blue team. Still holding on to the set as much as they can be. But right now, 7 holding on to all that damage he just took from the red team's team combos. The red team are starting off with a great lead here.
Yeah, I mean, Rain was in the mix, too. Still just couldn't even really get a hit there to stop that combo. So, yeah, good little start here on to 7. But 7, you know, again, having probably the most defense on the screen right now, at least should be able to live a little longer with that, as long as he's not getting hit into a SIG for a combo. Speaking of, holds that end light. He's going to be pushed off the stage and off of his weapon as well, too. Nice wait here from Jakey. Gets another end light, pushes right back off the stage. Look at him.
Oh, what an interruption, and that actually cancels the double D-light side air, instead getting hit with a 2 side airs from the red team. They find the KO, the recovery KOs off the top, and that is all of the lead, all the damage you built up slips away as the red team both take the first stocks there.
That was good awareness there from Jakey, too, because he was like kind of edge guarding over there on 7, and they turned around and was like, wait a minute, Rain's starting to get a little combo. Let me go ahead and break that up, and they turned that into an actual stock. So Jakey, awareness on 10. Not going to lose that stock just yet, but he does lose his weapon, goes way high up for the recovery now with the gauntlets in hand.
And the blue team, I mean, obviously you'd like to take this KO. They finally get it there with the D-light recovery, but they seem pretty poised. They weren't in too much of a rush. They weren't getting antsy, looking to find that KO confirmation onto Jakey. Saphir in the 2v1. The blue team takes some control there of that soft platform, but they don't get much off of it. They have to play grounded versus this red team, and 7 getting a lot of aerial damage there with that side air.
Nice.
Some team damage. Interruption was weird from the blue team. They definitely could have capitalized there a little bit more, but not too bad. That's a big team combo. That's 2 hits as well. The N-Sig is going to catch Rain. Rain able to hold on. 7 gets sent high, and 7 immediately going off stage to help his teammate out. It costs him the stock, and his teammate falls after, and the red team now 1 stock away from moving on into top 8 winner side.
Yeah, I mean, he went to go help, but it was all for naught right there. Obviously, both of them losing stocks now. That's literally the worst case scenario, what you want when you're trying to get some help. But now, yeah, as I said, Saphir and Jakey, they are kind of hurting, so we could definitely see that stock being taken. Not from there, though. Unfortunately, the neutral are not going to have enough power. We are going to find a stock off of Saphir, though, with that recovery. And now there's kind of edge guard and Jakey right there. Jakey slips by, but only gets to push to the other side. This actually might be helpful for him, though. Gets behind his not hurt teammate. Still living one more time. Saphir going to try to create a little space for him to get back to the stage safely. Does it again. Jakey actually going in. He doesn't even care. He's not playing like he's in deep red.
No, definitely not. We'll have to see the space getting taken for his teammate who's on his last stock. They finally get that deep side air on Rain's spear, and Saphir gets a little bit of damage onto 7. Jakey landing back down, even unarmed, getting more damage racked up onto 7. Down stick from Rain to disrupt the red team. Big signature whiff, gets hit with his own teammate's weapon toss off the pogo. Scary spot to be in. Double sidelight into recovery, doesn't KO. 7 is flailing a little bit there at center stage. He can't get a hit, finally gets a double side air, but it's not looking so great for the blue team. The damage is so much.
Yeah, I mean, I still believe, I mean, they might be able to find a combo here. Saphir, unfortunate. That is unfortunate. They could have got that stock off Saphir, would have turned this into a way better game, but not going to happen. And now it looks like an easy double edge guard for him. Oh, missed on the ground pound. He's now under him.
Whoa, the
Wait.
GC breakdance. He gets a chase on into a ground pound. Jakey getting hit with his own teammates. N-Light there, and the 7 landing back down with an unarmed side air. He looks for the sideline into recovery. He doesn't get it off the GC. Jakey now with sweat beads. 7 is playing with literally, he has to play perfectly here. He can't get hit by anything, and he finally gets hit with the recovery. And the red team move forward with a little bit of drama in game 4, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, I saw the shades of excellence there coming in from 7DLA though. Had he had hit that last neutral air, that would have been easy drag down, easy stock take right there.
Yeah.
And they would have had a 1v1 against, I think, Jakey. Now, don't know if he's going to win that 1v1, but it's still going to put you in a better spot to potentially get to a game 5. Not going to happen this time around, though. Jakey and Saphir taking it one more time. And as you said, or as we said earlier, if you're a betting man, you're probably looking at that team to go ahead and get the W anyway. And so they proved us right.
Yeah, absolutely. A team that cannot be denied. They're summer champions, and they look to try to get another title under their belt there. They were looking really good. Obviously, 7 and Rain, great competition there to take a game off of a very strong team, very tenured team as well, but just wasn't enough. They move into the elimination side of things with one more set to make it into top 8, but Saphir and Jakey make it into top 8 winner side.
There we go. So I think that means we have at least one side of our top 8 winner side, you know, kind of put together. We'll have another side of our top 8 winner side put together pretty soon, though, as we have Taya and Gali stepping up, and then J44L and Kimono. And then now that we've seen what has happened here in these games, you'll see Delta and Razox playing up against Saphir and Jakey to see who gets into that winners finals.
Yeah, that should be a very, very fun match. We keep saying this all weekend long, but I feel like 2s definitely brings very, very close sets, very, very exciting sets, so I'm happy to see that. But before we get into those more exciting sets, we got to go to a short break, then we'll be back with more Autumn Doubles Championship for EU. Don't go anywhere.
Let go your pains and the fear. Don't let anything interfere. And some say that life ain't fair, but when you need me, I'm right here. I'll be back later to call my dear. I'm locked in with all I care. Let me hear you say, oh yeah, cause we doing this all year. Focus, dedicated, peacefully locked in. Getting to the top, there ain't no other option. If I gotta fight the fight, then I'm a box. I'm integrity mixed with the glow, you know I got some. I'm from the place with bright lights that never sleep. Watch yourself when you talk and the way they creep. I caught a vibe on the I-95, make my way out of town, yeah, I'm running the streets. These long days gon' pay, that's what mama would say. I pray to God ain't no drama today. Some trying to distract me, wanna get me confused, but I'ma make it, cause ain't no way I'ma lose. Yeah. Let go your pains and the fear. Don't let anything interfere. And some say that life ain't fair, but when you need me, I'm right here. I'll be back later to call my dear. I'm locked in with all I care. Let me hear you say, oh yeah, cause we doing this all year. The flow I expose, it shows it, I suppose. If I want it, I get it, I got it, now let me go. Watch me muster the essence, prophetic, it overflows. Ain't nobody that can stop me at anything that I know. See me on the net, I try, catch me in traffic. I got glass, how I'm making these classics. The soul I exude, how I gotta be the dude. Probably in the hypocrisy of those that are rude. Feel a burn when they crash out, trying to provide. Any reason in the season, think they matching the drive. I'm so high, your flight, it's a love I must protect from those tainted who I don't trust. Can't come close or get too near. This is prime time, let me make this clear. I'm ahead of a time, I climb to get the shine. Slow grind and no grind, my choice made it mine. Let go your pains and the fear. Don't let anything interfere. And some say that life ain't fair, but when you need me, I'm right here. I'll be back later to call my dear. I'm locked in with all I care. Let me hear you say, oh yeah, cause we doing this all year. Let go your pains and the fear. Don't let anything interfere. And some say that life ain't fair, but when you need me, I'm right here. I'll be back later to call my dear. I'm locked in with all I care.
for the win. Why am I not surprised?
This one in. Not over yet. Balloon Boy is known for these clutches in the 2v1, but kind of gets it there. The recovery almost takes it off the top, but not quite enough. Balloon Boy with one more chance at life.
Yeah, one stop is all it takes. Tries to go for the Hail Mary. The Fogo's gonna put him in a bad spot. Has his dodge back and gets caught by the active range, and that's gonna be kind of. And Laura's proving why they're going to be back-to-back mid-season CEO doubles champions.
Welcome back, everybody, to your coverage of Autumn Championships 2v2s. We are here in EU, and we are in the top 8 of things in the winner's side. Incredibly excited to get some more esports going. That was a great esports hype video. I always get so excited seeing that. And we're going into our next sets here. How are you doing, TK?
I'm feeling like I'm liking to see this set because I love watching Godly play. That's what I like to see right now. We're going to see what he's bringing to the table. Now, Taya as well has been moving like a madman. J44L and Kimono. I don't think I got a chance to see their match earlier. I think they might have played before I got to walk in. So happy to see them. No, obviously know them as players, and so good to see them like here in this winter semifinals. PR 12 and 15 going against 4 and 5 right now. So I mean, like, a little bit of an uphill battle for them, but nothing they can't do if you know, the teamwork is right today.
Yeah, it's so crazy seeing Godly's earning stats, literally 100 times earnings from the next closest player in the lobby. That's going to be Godly coming in, the dominant king. I believe they call him the Flame Bearer is his nickname in the Brawlhalla esports universe. Found as much success in the 2v2 space, but with Taya, they got second last tournament. A lot of people expect to see him with Taya to win the tournament this time. We'll see if they can do it right now.
Yeah, I mean, well, it comes a time, right? You know, there comes a time when you finally find the teammate for you. I know Godly has kind of swapped around teammates a couple of times and whatnot, so we'll see. You know, if this is the one, I'm kind of waiting for him to get into this lobby right now, but as of right now, I see everybody else's picks. We see Onyx, we see Bryn, we see Olgrim here from the Taya. Onyx and Bryn, though. I mean, as I said, these are all meta picks. I mean, I think Bryn's always going to be a meta pick. She's been, you know, ever since her induction into the game, I think she's never really been an unpopular character. Onyx, though, has kind of showed up a lot lately. Olgrim has been showing up for probably like the last 2 years. And then Teska. Teska is what we're seeing Godly on, even though Godly can play, you know, a plethora of characters. Just today, he seems really be double.
It's been quite interesting. I was talking to Godly about it as well, about his Legends pick, and he was feeling really good about Teska. You're talking about that, like, he's like, yeah, I really like Teska right now. We're going to be playing a lot of Teska, and they come through here into top 8 winner side, and they got that going. Kimono, J44L, this is pretty big for them. PR 15 and 12, never teamed before either, so maybe trying to lock in before they get into BCX here. That could be what's going on, but Kimono, level 100, Onyx, Taya on the level 100 Olgrim, and I expect Godly and J44L to have a little bit more flexibility in their legend picks depending on how these games go. But we go over to a very different stage. We got Miami Dome. We got a new stage here to start off top 8. Godly, Taya versus J44L and Kimono.
Yeah, they needed a break from here, from all that Fortress Alliance right here. Make it a little brighter. Yeah. Bring the music up and all that, but see what we can get here as we start off of this first game between our teams. Blue team right now kind of taking, well, Godly more so than anything, taking quite a few beats here at the very beginning of this game, already in the orange. This could be a team combo that takes them out, but luckily, yeah, I mean, the red team almost getting taken off the top right there. Oh my gosh, the bottom side of that recovery going to hit. Godly has really not been able to get involved in this game too much. At the very beginning, I don't even think he's got a weapon in his hand, or maybe just got disarmed, but as right now, like, no weapon in hand to happen. Looks like they've been able to at least put some good damage on Kimono, who loses stock first. Godly and Taya, though, are both hurting now. I think J44L does live this one. Still probably find himself a stock here. There it is.
What an interruption. Yeah. Great stuff from J44L, finding that KO onto Godly. Both teams now, one player second stock, one player still on their first one, and Cider comes in from Godly. Taya with the pickup there on the axe, but that's landing Cider barely not enough to KO Taya. Instead, Godly sends J44L in a bad spot. They isolate a 2v1 onto Kimono instead. Godly confirms the stock with an endlight and a ground pound. He's coast to coast. He's unstoppable. No matter where you are on the stage, Godly is ready to take your stock.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a huge momentum shift here from for Godly, though, because I feel like the first maybe 20 seconds, he literally was just getting kind of thrown around, and then kind of steals himself down, found his resolve, and now he is back into the mix. He's still kind of hurting here on this second stock, but I mean, being able to take 2 stocks pretty quickly and back-to-back is going to keep his team in a good spot above his opponent. See him kind of working on Kimono. Gets out of there, nice little team combo. Picks that right back up. Hitting both of them right there. He's like, you know what, let me just go ahead and get this extra damage regardless. I know you're in that combo, but it's fine. We're still getting some extra damage here on to Kimono.
J4 nice landing sider to catch Godly, kind of dashing in the corner there, and Taya holding that center stage to give Godly time to make it back with that recovery. A little bit slow recovery, but Taya demanding so much respect on the center stage. Nice sider into recovery once again. Kimono landing back on the soft platform. Downlight comes out as well. Godly with a sider onto J4. Not much is sticking for either team. No big team combos, but they finally get something there. Godly interrupting his own teammate in that spot. Both the blue team and the red team just throwing out KO moves now.
Uh-oh. Godly.
Oh, what a ground pound.
Yeah, I mean, what a turnaround right there. And also gets another pickup here to the left side. He's just everywhere he needs to be at all times. And a recovery as well. Bro, he didn't lose it to the ground pound, but he's like, don't worry, I'll come back for you. I will get this stock. And he doesn't. J4 it's like just R farm here on the platform real quick. Thinking emoji. Does think hard enough. Doesn't at least end up getting Godly up the stage. Hasn't been finding the stock just yet, but look how much he has to do to even threaten a chance to get a comeback here. Both of them are hurting. Does get one side air. Maybe get another side air here onto Tay as well to get that shutdown, the second shutdown.
Okay, nice nair there. I mean, J4 holding on as much as he can, but I feel like this is not only do you have to take the stock off of Taya and then take the stock off another one, but these are both very strong 1v1 players as well. So if we change the format there, it's still going to be tough as okay, we don't get that end signature there, but that's something that Sparky was talking about, Teska being able to flip the signatures the other way when you're not facing your teammate. You active input into your teammate, and there it shows off Godly, able to catch him in the corner, send him to his teammate, get that extra damage, win the game. Taya Godly looking really good.
Yeah, I mean, I think off the rip, you know, Kimono and J4 definitely had a nice little start. But yeah, Godly, after he kind of like got back into the game, he never left that part of the game. Like he was literally everywhere he needed to be at all times. There was multiple times where he got a stock on the right side, dashed all the way to the left side, got another stock, or vice versa. And so yeah, very big change of momentum there for the blue team, but definitely worked out in the favor of Godly. 486 damage given. 491 here from Taya, though. Obviously, he was, you know, he's making it happen. Kimono kind of got shut off this game. You know, 236 is still kind of respectable, but for the fact that everybody else is doing almost 500 or more than your teammate is doing 500, yeah, you kind of got shut off this game.
That's crazy, man. Like, already the blue team coming out with almost 500 apiece in damage. And, yeah, as you were saying, like, 236, and primarily in, like, a one space, maybe that's, like, a decent fight. But in the two space versus, like, you know, legends like Teska and Ogram, you're going to need to put up much bigger numbers, especially on the Onyx, to get it done. And, yeah, J4 valiant effort as well, 553 damage. But taking 561, doing 236, it's not enough to win versus Taya and Godly.
Yeah, that's not going to cut it either at all. So we're going to see if he can at least get into this next game as we, you know, get our weapon picks again. Looks like we're all going probably back with the same legends, I mean. And I guess it just depends on what stage we decide to go to after this. Teska, Olgram coming back out, Bryn, Onyx coming back out. Are we going to go back to Miami Dome, or we're trying something different? Going to find out as we get these strikes. But yeah, I mean, it's just kind of unfortunate. I feel like 2 games in a row, Onyx has just been getting cooked. I think the people are starting to figure out the Onyx meta for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, she's been in the game and competitively strong in 2s for such a long time. And then, you know, I think last year or maybe middle of this year, I already forget, there were some big nerfs on the signature force. I was like, that's not going to be enough to remove Onyx from the meta. I was wrong. I think Onyx has found a lot less success and a lot less activation in the 2v2 space. But, you know, people still like it. I feel like, you know, level 100, you see a lot of level 100 Onyx players that are like, I love 2s, I'm only going to play Onyx. Onyx will never be bad. And now you reap what you sow. It's not the best spot and not finding as much success. But we go into the next game, we go right back to Miami Dome, rooting for the cannon right now, rooting for Kimono to get more damage in this game.
Nope.
Looks like a reset.
Oh, yeah, looks like definitely a reset right here. We got J4 just in the middle, just big chilling. As yeah, we got to get this reset out the way real quick. But yeah, I mean, as you were saying, you know, maybe getting some more cannon involved. We'll see how much cannon damage he was even able to do. I mean, he didn't get a chance to do a lot just in general, but the last game, yeah, I mean, he did most of it on the cannon. It was 141 on the cannon and 59 on the gauntlets and like another 50-ish on unarmed. So yeah, the cannon just has to get a little more involved here. And hopefully, you know, he finds more hits here and there, or at least a couple more team combos. I think it's sometimes a little hard to do team combos with the cannon because of like the, you know, how it moves. But if you're able to catch both combos that you can, J4 and Taya both leaving the room right here, maybe trying to reset the situation. I don't know. I don't know. Everybody's leaving. Okay, well, you know what? Maybe new lobby. We'll find out in a second. But anyway, welcome. You guys are watching a little bit of this Autumn Championships if you're just now tuning in. Also, by the way, we got a little time. Hey, throw that BCX thing up. I know you got one, but come on, last. Hit me up. Let's talk about BCX. It's coming up next. I caught him off guard. Look at him. There we go. Boom. BCX, babe. What?
Deluxe edition graphic.
Throw me off. Deluxe graphic novel only available at BCX, by the way. But yeah, we got that coming up, and we'll be at BCX as well, November 21st to 23rd, right before Thanksgiving. So definitely pull up on us or pull up on BCX, and then come hang out with us after that. It's
Please
gonna be a good time.
pull up on us though.
Well, pull up on us.
You know what? Let's do it.
Pull up on. I would like to talk to you as well about the great game that is known as Brawlhalla. $15 to get you into the event. That's all you got to do
for 3 days.
For 3 days. That's insane. So,
yeah.
And then if you want the big tour, you want to hang out and see what's going on in the back rooms and the backstage and whatever, drop that 55, which is still kind of an insane deal.
That one sold out.
Oh, never mind.
VIP sold out.
What's the 55 then? I didn't get to.
55 competitors.
Throw it back up. Let me see it one more time. We got time.
Oh, we got October.
There we go.
Dude, they're mixing you right now, too. It's
and the
bad.
competitor sign up and the swag bag. Okay, so you get all of that if you end up wanting to play, and you get a nice little swag bag as well, too. There we go.
And we got community tournaments coming up around the corner. October, the month of community events. We got October on October 4th, EU 1v1 NA, 1v1 $1,000 prize pool for both. Shout out to Brawly. We got Estesal, Subwaldo, number 87 now. Wow, $2,000 1v1s October 4th. As well, Duskfall Rebellion for Moose Wars, $1,000 for both 1v1 and 2v2s, 10/25 to the 26th. Frostbite and Bearded Brawls as well. That's a lot of tournaments for many different regions.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, definitely pull up on them. That's good to see. The community tournaments are definitely thriving as well as our major tournaments, you know, our BMG, the Mammoth-backed tournaments as well. So here we are getting into our second game. You know, I think after we got our reset out the way, probably going to go back to Miami Dome. That's kind of where they were at earlier. But there is 3 stages that get commonly picked still open. So it could be anything out of these picks.
We don't get to see much Terminus or Mos Eisley going right over to a Miami Dome. So this is going to look kind of much more of the same in the set, and I feel like we kind of see that a lot where we get a lot of the same stage over and over when they're comfortable on it for sure.
Yeah. I think in the case of Mos Eisley, I feel like I would see that more often if it was like 2 teammates who wanted to play 2 1v1s because it's a huge stage.
Yeah.
But here on the stage like this, we're playing on what's familiar. Those first 3 stages are kind of the most popularly picked stages, I believe, outside of Small Worlds. But not again. Not again. Are we charged up? Are we good? Are we moving? I think we're just going to go ahead and keep it moving. All right, so we had to get a quick check to make sure everybody's good. Looks like we're right back into the action, and a big combo already on top of Kimono. Just kind of starting off the way this games have been starting off against him right now. I want to see some more damage from Kimono. Unfortunately, all he's going to see is that blast zone. What a catch there from Godly. He's like, oh, yeah, dude's scared. He's coming back in right here. And he caught him as soon as he hit that side air with his own. Let's go.
I was going to ask who exactly is going to benefit more from the break in the action, but it looks like the red team continue on forward here as we have Kimono pondering. Okay, no, we're back. Looks like everyone's trying to move around a little bit here, trying to find themselves back into the footing, but it looks like we're just going to go right into the game. It's past the 10-second mark, so you can no longer reset. We just play the game, but a lot of respect from both teams, just kind of waiting it out there.
Yeah. It's also nice to see, like, they're able to recognize that so quickly. I mean, like, it's a universal Brawlhalla language, obviously, with the amount of taunts coming out in the middle of this game. You're like, oh, hold up, that's a little timeout action.
Yeah.
But we're going to get right back into this here game. I just feel like, yeah, unfortunately, though, man, I mean, somebody must be having some type of connection issues and kind of messing them up. However, Kimono, connections or not, he has got to get back into this game. He's got to connect to this game. I'll tell you that. He's got to connect some hits or something, man. It's not looking good. Managed to find a couple hits there at the top, but okay, nice little down air.
Okay, Godly still able to make it back. Gets the unarmed recovery into the Nair, one of the cursed combos that unarmed can do if you're not ready to hit that dodge button. And the Nair comes out into another Nair there. Kimono capitalizing there, finding the connection that he needs. A GC side light into the side air. Doesn't find the side air that time, though. GC down light. He's getting activated right now on the cannon, entering that flow state, if you will.
Yeah, bro is quite smooth now. I feel like the flow state is definitely kind of activating right now, Kimono. Yeah. If only for a little bit of time, he's able to at least find some nice hits and some nice pressure, too, even for the ones that he's not hitting. He's still forcing jumps out and air dodges and whatnot, so that might be able to allow J44L to go ahead and find a punish. Speaking of punish, tries to go for a recovery, goes a little hard for it right there. Not sure about that ground pound, but no punish on it, so it just finds himself a free in-light right after that.
Okay, nice Nair connection there onto Godly. The Nair sends up again, but J44L swing and misses with that side air. Godly punishes and a GC downlight into the, a D-light into GC Neutral Sig unarmed actually finds the KO there. Struggling with my words there. The Enlight sends off stage once again. Kimono in a bad spot. Godly picks up some weapons. Perfect spawn there. Gift for Modin. The Enlight's able to close out that stock on the battle boots. And right now the red team have a slight lead. It could be easily flipped if you find the stock on the Taya here, but definitely looking comfortable.
Yeah, I think finding the stock right here on Godly, and then getting this time right here to try to find his 2v1. They at least put Taya off the stage. Oh man, a side air would have done it, but he looked for Taya to go, I guess, a little further above him. Instead, the sider definitely would have pushed him straight past that blast when they were lined up for it and everything. Taya, though, it's still hurt. Kimono, maybe trying to go over there and say,
oh, no. Godly 2v1ing right now and winning the trades. The blue team taking so much damage. Kimono without a weapon. Finally, J44 gets a sider onto Taya, but Godly is still continuing this edge guarding. He doesn't care how many people are on the screen. He's going for it all, but they finally isolate a 2v1. But the way Godly's playing, he's winning this 2v1 right now.
Yeah, I can see him definitely getting the stock off of J44 immediately. And if it has to be a 1v1 against Godly, I do not believe Kimono has that juice. But we'll find out. As he still has to, okay, this is big. This is a big pickup. Oh,
he
no.
drops the side light, and we try to go for a pickup, but we interrupt our own teammate, and now we don't get a team combo onto Godly. The recovery doesn't KO J44L, but it comes very, very close to it.
Okay, Godly is straight moving on right now. Oh my God, I thought he was...
What are we doing? We're moving 60 light into Nair. He went for it all with that side signature, trying to get that interruption, trying to break up the teammates, but instead it gets whip punished, and the blue team take it. I thought Godly had it.
Yeah, it definitely felt like Godly was going to have that one right there. I saw the movement where he hit that down light, and then he went for like the chase dodge into J44L to try to hit him with the recovery if he tried to interrupt. J4L definitely recognized that was going to happen and stayed back. But yeah, good for the team. Potentially kind of sent it right there at the very end. Let me see. It felt like this time around, yeah, Taya kind of got shut out. 349 damage, 604. Still some respectable damage here to be put on the screen. But when you're looking at these big numbers, 664, 534, 608, like you have to put it in perspective. Like, yeah, bro was definitely not in that game like the rest of them were.
I mean, that's a big damage difference for sure. We're going to see if Taya can find some activation. After the beginning of the game, we didn't see much from Taya, and especially when he was on his last stock, I felt like he kept getting hit over and over again, and he couldn't get any damage. It was really put up to Godly for that 2v1, but the blue team ride that momentum right into this game. Kimono sending Taya off stage, Godly getting sent off stage as well. They do a nice bit of damage there, and right now they have a slight damage lead.
Oh. Okay.
It's weird when like everyone whiffs moves into 2v2.
Like, all right, yeah, you're just like, all right, well,
all right, what's gonna happen?
Yeah. Just gotta wait for the action to actually develop here. Speaking of action develop, he did. Oh,
what a ground
wait a minute. All right, the down air also hitting. Oh, I thought he's not gonna make that back. Does look for the anti-air neutral air and is able to touch wall as well and get the stock off of Godly all in one. This is a good start here for Kimono. Godly's kind of been the guy to beat here on this screen for sure. Starting to get a little crazy with these SIGs though. That's gonna work out though. Ends up finding himself a side sig, and now looking at J44L. J44L ends up finding his own side sig. Unfortunate for Taya, ended up hitting Godly, which allowed for an easy pick up there for J44L to hit that side sig.
It's gotta be one of the best like whiff punish. Like you made a big mistake, I'm just gonna side sig you on the spear on Bryn. It's such a good signature at doing that. We've seen that already a lot from the Kimono J44L team. Nice side air there, sends Godly off stage. Godly taking quite a bit of abuse on this stock. It loses his weapon, finally picks up some battle boots, but J44L still on his first stock, looking really comfortable here.
Yeah, no, those Bryn spear sigs do exactly what you want them to do. You know, the forward one hits forward, the neutral one is anti-air, and the down one definitely covers a lot of space around you and does damage. So here, speaking of damage, nice little side air going to hit again. Godly on his last stock. J4 and Kimono definitely starting to act. Oh, wait a minute. We good? We testing real quick? All right, we seem to be fine. Looks like we're going to go ahead and reset one more time. Yep, there, let's go ahead and get right back into the action. Godly and Taya not having the greatest third game right now. As Godly's starting to find some hits here, maybe be able to get the stock off of Kimono. Not going to be enough to get him past that top blast on just yet, but that was still some good damage they added up. Look for another one. Not going to find that second recovery either.
Another side light, another weight there as Taya is continuously trying to get some action going on the rocket lance. He finally finds the side light into side air there. Side air hits his own teammate J44L with a miscue, gets his own friendly fire, but he looks to immediately right his wrong by hitting Godly in a big way. Kimono interrupts his own teammate. No bad blood between these two teammates, saving his teammate after getting KO'd by him.
Yeah, topside ground pound from J4L though. If that would have taken out Godly, it would have been a clean move.
Yeah.
But wasn't able to get the whole thing to hit, or at least the
Godly gets a flip. Immediate punish from Kimono there with the side signature, and that's going to send a 2v1. We get a side air there, and this is all but over. 3 stocks to 1. Taya now facing down what would be an incredible clutch sequence, downlight into recovery, but J44L had that extra stock, so it's still a 2v1 looking to chase Kimono there with that side air.
It's still possible, and I thought for a quick second he was going to try to rip that recovery because Kimono did go for the air. Okay, elevator combos. Kind of knocking up and down right there.
Getting the nair, only damage you can find there because we weren't quite in position, but there's the signature. The Bryn signature is doing exactly what you need them to do, finding that KO after getting sent a little bit above him, and that's going to be another game for J44L and Kimono with 1 game away from upsetting Taya and Godly very, very early.
Yeah, I mean, uncharacteristic to see Godly kind of out the game this time around. 365 damage from him, while we have 516, 463, and 571. So wasn't too far out of the game in comparison to seeing some 600s on this board, but he was definitely not making anything happen. They only got 3 KOs, 2 of them coming from Godly, 1 of them here from Taya. And I mean, Taya, he did the best that he could. Took 610 damage, so that's a lot of damage he was able to eat. But unfortunately, I think Godly just had some very early stock losses as well too. But we'll see what happens as we kind of keep it moving here into our 4th game. J44L and Kimono looking like they're poised to go ahead and make this upset and get into the winners finals.
Yeah, it'd be really great for them to do so. I believe this is their first time teaming together, if I'm not mistaken, so this would be a very big upset over Taya and Godly, who got 2nd at Summers, now trying to replicate that success. You're in top 8 right now, so if you move forward here, you get put into winners finals. Guaranteed podium is what faces down, or what they're facing down right now. And you definitely want to find yourself in that spot if you're J44L and Kimono.
Yeah, all right. So, yeah, I mean, getting a W here on Godly is always going to be a good feeling as well. You know, he's usually the guy to beat. Maybe not so much in doubles, but you still have to put respect on him regardless. I mean, he's just a phenomenal Brawlhalla player. So we'll see what happens as we get into our 4th game, as Kimono and J44L definitely starting to come alive.
No swaps from Godly either. Holding on, really believing in the Teska pick with the Taya Ogrim. I don't expect Taya to swap off anytime soon, so it makes sense, but yeah, Godly believing in this pick. The side air comes out as well. Endlight into side signature. That's what's so important. That finds the KO, and now the red team have completely ran away with this game. The momentum, a double KO from Godly, and Godly is back.
Yeah, it's sweeping him out.
Wait a minute. It happens again. No way. Okay, Kimono interrupts with a dash jump into the nair to mix up that team combo, but Godly's still cooking. Double sidelight into recovery. Exhausted recovery off the top. Kimono tries a reversal. Godly with another side signature. Kimono getting hit with the ground pound off the side stick. Both the blue team members. Godly goes deep off stage with the ground pound. He is swinging, and it is working. Taya with the side signature. The red team cannot be stopped in this game. Complete tone shift from the last game.
Yeah, no, I mean, as Taz and Photo said, bro, he definitely looks like Mario out here throwing around Bowser, man. Getting giant swung all over this place. Mad ring out so far for him. I think he's hit like that was good. That was big.
That was crazy.
He went crazy for it. You were make sure he paid for it.
Yeah.
Like the longest ground pound you've ever seen held. Nobody home. And Kimono just gets down there and is like, hold this down there, bro. Get out of here.
No way it's going to work that time. Thankfully for the blue team, they hold on to this game. If they win this game, there's no game 5. The red team trying to force that game 5. We see the end light into the end stick, but J44L actually interrupts it there with the unarmed side light. Picks up a spear now. Down light comes out, goes for the end light as well. That's going to send a little bit high from J44L, but the down light is a big way to kind of disrupt this blue team. And Taya and Godly in great spots right now. Godly taking a bit of damage, but the blue team can't get these team combos going. Godly finds the KO with that recovery.
Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah, wasn't able to pop them just a little too high up this time around, but Godly has definitely been on the point with the side 6 coming out from the gauntlets. This time not going to be able to hit that one, but now going to be unarmed too and sent out of that stock. We still have a pretty solid lead, though, for Godly and Taya. Taya's going to lose that stock as well, but J44L is super hurt, so...
Wait a minute. Oh, that got real scary. He got hit with the nair. If we get a pickup from Kimono on the cannon, that could be curtains for Godly and potentially the set, but he holds on there, playing very elusive, finally able to pick up a weapon. The end light comes out as well. The blue team, though, they're cooking Godly a little bit here.
I thought that was going to be a longer combo there on to Kimono. Not going to happen. Speaking of, Kimono still loses that stock quite early, though. He's the guy that shouldn't have lost his stock first before J44L, but where a very opportune side air that far off the stage there from Taya, and then, yeah, just a quick turnaround there on J44L to go ahead and sweep it into game 5. Let's go.
Yeah, it's going to go the distance here, and if you're going to want to make an upset over one of the greatest Brawlhalla players ever, it's going to go to Game 5. It's going to come down to this. Can you clutch up when it matters? Taya and Godly, with all of the momentum in that last game, I believe they took 3 unanswered stocks to start off the game. They were able to bring it back, the blue team, but it just was nowhere near enough. They were still solidly healthy on their last stocks as well.
Yeah, I think up next, we're getting into our Game 5 here on Demon Island. I think this is the first time we've seen this stage on our block for sure, but it's time to make it happen here. All scraps, all edge guards too. You know, that little small wall makes it a lot harder to get back to this stage, so I expect to see a lot more edge guarding here on this stage, but as of right now, it's right down the middle. No one getting a super clear advantage. Taya is starting to take a little bit of damage, though. As you can see, he's the first person to hit this orange. Kamado getting back to stage safely.
Oh, okay, the side threat comes out. A lot of chaos right now as finally they find the confirmation on Taya stock there. Godly getting hit with the D-Light into side air, almost enough to KO. J44L doesn't even give him a chance. No respect given to Godly. And Kimono with the 0 to KO combo doesn't find the side air there. Almost so much damage though. And Taya reversals with the ground pound. The red team sees a bit of control in this very chaotic game. This does not look like the pick though. Demon Island versus this blue team. They look like demons on this stage.
Absolutely. I mean, this might be their island for sure. I mean, they got a little real estate here as J44L, still our last person on their first stock, is going to get hit with the sidelight down air, but gets right back freely right there with that recovery. We got to start looking at J44L if we want to get the stock off him relatively soon. He is making plays, though, regardless. Even if he's in red, he could be losing stock quickly. There it is. Yep, drop pass. Pass him with the Sair. Go ahead and get that stock. But look at the damage we already have on Godly and Taya. Both of them kind of hurting. Stock might be lost here from Godly. Watch out. Taya going to get back down to the ground as well. No, nice Sair punish here from J44L, too. Ooh.
Okay, the damage on the
save.
That was a crazy save, and that side air is going to find the KO onto Taya. Taya on his potential last stock of the winner side. Godly getting hit with the end light after burning his dodge. Can you make it back? Yes, you can. The blue team immediately try to hone in on Taya, though, trying to get some extra damage. Godly whips the side signature. Once again, the blue team, it's kind of a slow burn lead right now in this last stocks. No big team combos, but as I say that, getting a little 3-piece onto Taya, and the red team are slowly bleeding out. They need to stop the bleeding quickly.
Yeah, I mean, this is, we are definitely, like, our artery is getting hit right now with the way that this is going. Godly is hurt. Taya is going to be able to lose his stock relatively soon. Godly ends up losing that stock. It's a 1v1 now between Taya and J44L for about 5 seconds. He ends up getting the best of that with a couple hits. And just like that, a Sair or a side stick out of nowhere caught him here at the edge. He was not expecting probably for it to cover that much distance. And now he's out of here. It's now a 1v2. Godly, he's not that hurt yet, but I mean, it really just takes one team combo.
Wait a minute.
Oh, yeah. And look how much he has to do, too. I mean, we
okay.
Step back. Get off me. Has the giant swing properties right there. It does have a hitbox as he's swinging you. Oh, no. Off the stage. J44L putting himself in a bad spot, but does recover before the ground pound comes out.
Another D-Light there. Godly getting the recovery. To quote a better caster than I, do you believe in miracles? Godly's going to need one here in Game 5. The ground pound comes out. Unarming, getting disarmed in that situation. The N-Sig comes out, or I believe a signature anyway, but J44L and Kimono take the set in Game 5. A massive upset over Godly and Taya. That's a big deal for them. Congratulations to them. They're in winners finals.
Absolutely. I mean, look at you were talking about demons. J44L, the real demon on this screen right now. 690 damage being put on everybody else at the 300 to 400 range, and he's like, nah, not me, man. Let me show you how to really play this game. He absolutely went crazy. That was a great side sig that he was able to hit. As yeah, I mean, I felt like, I don't know, Taya was just asleep at the wheel. Like he saw he was standing at the edge like he won't make it all the way over here, and he just dashed in. Side sig is going to get that stock, and yeah, just an easy pick up there for Kimono as well. It doesn't matter if he hits his teammate or not. We already knew that was going to go ahead and send Godly past the blast zone. So our winners finals is all lined up. J44L and Kimono going to make it in there as well. Good stuff to them.
I believe that means that one team between Moonir and Acno and Taya and Godly will not make the podium. They're going to meet each other in the elimination side semifinals at the latest possible if they make it that far. So that's a very big deal. I mean, that was our number 1 and 2 in predictions, and one of them won't even get onto the podium. Man. So those are big upsets already here in top 8.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? But I love to see it, though. I like a little shake-up. I love a little shake-up here when it comes to anything going on Brawlhalla. If it's singles or doubles, love to see a little shake-up, especially with new teams, you know, kind of forming around here, or new teams kind of like taking bigger spots in the area as far as like being able to podium if you haven't been able to podium as much. We'll get to see that this time around. As we keep moving here in this bracket. Who do we have coming up next? Looks like it's going to be Delta and Razox and Saphir and Jakey. Delta and Razox had a pretty solid game as well, too, earlier on. So got to get the other side of the women's finals lined up. I mean, they looked great. I mean, I think so far, I mean, just all the teams that we've been able to watch right now have just been looking great. But Delta and Razox, they kind of surprised me from off-name strength alone. I was like, oh, I don't know if they're going to be able to take that one, and they did.
Yeah, they did.
They surely did. So I'm expecting to see even greater things coming from Saphir and Jakey, though. Obviously, two household names that we definitely know a lot of as well. I remember a little further back, I don't remember which championship it was, but I remember Jakey just having some of the craziest edge guarding I've seen in a long time. Hope to see him bring that back into the mix when it comes down to playing against Delta and Razox.
Yeah, so interesting. Jakey and Saphir are obviously your summer champions for Europe. Looking to find the same success here, but it's going to be tough because the last time Delta and Razox played Jakey and Saphir, they actually won Game 5 to get third over Jakey and Saphir. So although they are seeded lower, they're PR 13-11 compared to 6-7. They have that Game 5 win over them when it came into the elimination side of things in Winters. The reason that Jakey and Saphir missed the podium for the first time in a really long time was because of Delta and Razox. I'm very, very curious if they can match that win, if they can do it again, or if that was a Game 5 fluke. We'll have to see in this set.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? I won't see no flukes. I just want to see great action as we get it back into it. I see Delta and Razox in the lobby, and I also see Saphir and Jakey, but we're waiting for Delta to pick his character. Obviously, we're going to see all the same things we've already been seeing. The Teros is probably going to come out. So, Kea Teros, one side, Teska Olgram on the other side. All meta picks, as we have been saying. You know, Teska a little newer to the meta just because he's a little newer to the game, but all these other picks you've probably been seeing for quite some time, especially in doubles as doubles. So, here we go.
And EU, never disappointing, always bringing in a level 100 Olgrim. The Rocket Lance will find its representation in another set in top 8. Teros, Kaya, Razox, Delta, Teska, Olgrim, Saphir, and Jakey. We go into game number 1 here onto Demon Island. So they saw that last Game 5. They're like, okay, we kind of like that stage. We'll go over here too. No soft platforms will be quite interesting. I feel like we're going to see a lot of chaos here on these small walls.
Yeah, I think we already saw a lot of chaos in that last game that we just watched, you know, with Gali. But he was not able to really make a huge benefit off of Demon Island. See who ends up getting the benefit here this time around. It's really about the edge guarding, really about who's really forcing some real like scary situations as soon as you put somebody off the stage. I'm gonna find out as we keep it moving here. Saphir, Jakey.
Delta with the edge guard, but Jakey interrupts with a ground pound side air. Delta loses his stock, but so does Saphir, as Jakey, instead of trying to save his own teammate, he just goes for a KO onto Delta, so they trade the stocks away, and we go to 3 and 2 apiece, respectively, for both of these teams.
Wow. Yeah, 3 and 2 apiece, and another hurt teammate here on the other side. Razox and Jakey both kind of hurt, so who's going to lose that stock first to give their team the advantage? That's what we're kind of looking for. Meanwhile, Delta, though, it started to take a little more damage here on the second stock as well, too. Saphir looking quite healthy. I think it takes his first hit just there, but it's a little baby hit. Uh-oh. Oh, I like that idea of the pickup, though. That down air would have been super nice. Would have been able to Saphir would have been able to pick that up and move it to the left side of the stage away from the impending teammate trying to break that combo up. Wasn't able to do it. Looks like it's going to be Jakey who loses that stock. Razox right behind him, though. So not too much of a lead being developed here for the blue team, but it is a lead indeed.
Snyder comes out there from Delta. He's trying to find something. Saphir and Jakey haven't gone those big combo extensions, but finally a recovery comes out, disarms Razox. Saphir hitting an Rocket Lance and Sig onto Delta as well. The red team both in the red themselves, the blue team both in the yellow, so they're very comfortable here, but they need to confirm these stocks versus this team comp because it can get very scary very fast.
Okay, Saphir. Clean. Yep. And send him straight out of there. Good by the quick double knockout there from Jakey. Only needing that end light to go ahead and push him past that blast zone. This is nice for the blue team. Delta and Razox, though, definitely can still get back into it. They're just going to need a couple team combos. Looks like they're playing 2 1v1s right now. Razox trying to handle Jakey there on the left side. Not going to happen, though. Jakey going for the high recovery.
Okay, side lights coming out. The ground pound just completely beats out the weapon toss up. I thought Saphir gave himself a little bit more time than he thought as well, and we find the D-light into side air. And right now, the red team forced Saphir on his last stock. This is definitely not over yet.
Not at all. I mean, you could see a nice little team combination being developed here on to Saphir. If they can get the stock off of Jakey, just kind of like eat that time up. Looks like they're looking for that stock.
Yeah.
They did get the stock off of Jakey. Now Saphir says,
Saphir, where are we going?
I'm getting out of here. I got to go.
My people need me.
Yeah,
recovery across the stage. I gotta go, bro.
I like the idea, though. He's like, I'm not staying down here with y'all for sure. I got to wait for my teammate to come back. And, yeah, that's going to be a stock off of Razox Delta. Now living on borrowed time. That's going to be a stock as well in light. Go ahead and take it. And that is going to be an easy first game there for Jakey and Saphir. Just off Saphir alone, being able to get out of dodge to make sure he doesn't get hit with a team combo and bring his teammate back into a 1v1 situation.
I think it's so funny because I think he started charging the recovery before his teammate got KO'd, but he's like, I know what's going to happen. He's like, you're not making it back. And he's just charging the recovery across the screen. And you're right. I mean, you got to get out of there because a team combo could easily make this game very, very bad. But yeah, you'll see this here. Saphir is like, he's watching. He's like, things are not going well here. He's like jumping away. He's like, nope, I'm not trying to interact with that at all. But we go into this next game. Jakey Saphir with the set lead here, 1-0 in their favor. But right now, I feel like the red team brought it to last stock, so it's not completely impossible. But this definitely looks a little bit more one-sided than the previous sets we've been commentating.
Yeah, but I mean, I think so far we've seen so many like good game 5s or game 4s just throughout this turn. I think almost everything's kind of went to game 5 at this point in time. So, scooped. Put down into the ground or down under the stage, but Jakey not able to get himself a little bit of a punish there and looking for a down air, maybe a ground pound. Not able to find it. Looking, he's trying to break that up. Didn't jump high up enough to get that side air to hit.
Ooh, double hit on that side air, 2-for-1 special. Oh, and the recovery comes in. It actually sends Razox in a terrible spot. The weapon toss as well. Delta can't save his teammate, but he actually reversals and catches Saphir on the backwards hit of the Nair. KOs there.
Oh, no.
Very unfortunate there. It looks like we're going to see 2 people, unfortunately, forfeit their stocks, but it is past the 10-second mark. So it looks like instead we just go to a 2-stock apiece game.
Yeah, you know, American reset, if you will. It's not a real. Okay, 3-stock game.
A bit of a desync, I think.
But I believe, yeah, maybe that's what's going on here because we're just kind of like running out. Everyone's kind of standing around. Oh, no.
It's still even, technically. It's playable.
What? Chat? What happens here?
Game?
Game, maybe?
Yeah, so we're going to go to a what I assume is going to be a reset for sure here, as Saphir and Jakey obviously have that 1-0 set lead, but something about going into game number 2 seems to be a little cursed.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, looks like they're going to be loading in here quite quickly. Yeah, so just a quick reset. Yeah.
So we're still going to reset even if we pass. Okay, well, you know, it happens.
Yeah, for sure.
Not sure what's going on today, but you know, we're getting close to spooky season, so you know, the crazies come out.
The title for the viewership awards is "I'll haunt your dreams" or "I'll haunt you in your dreams." So maybe a little bit of summoning specters here for sure in these games. But
haunting these servers, I think. I don't know what's going on.
Who knows really? But we go into this next game. Delta Razox in the back foot here. They need to pivot and hopefully build some momentum into this set. But Jakey and Saphir, I mean, they look pretty unstoppable. They won Summers. They're looking very, very good. We'll see how they do it. We go back to Demon Island.
All right, so hopefully everything's good now. Everyone's just kind of standing around. All right.
Whoa.
Like the synchronized
dash dance, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Bro, what is going on today, man?
I love I never get to talk about it because we never see it, but like the unarmed pose where they're like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on? You know, like it's so funny. I never get to see the idle animation, but yeah, nonetheless.
Another reset.
Another reset.
Another reset. So we're going to reset one more time. Hopefully the third time's the charm as we try to get into this game 2. Something about game 2? Yeah, man. As you said, it's cursed. It is cursed. I'm blaming it on chat. Chat, I don't know what you guys did, but it's y'all fault.
For sure. Dude, when you're unarmed and standing still, they look so ready.
They look very, yeah.
They're like in a good, like a athletic position is what we call it in football. Athletic stance, ready for anything, ready to activate the quads. You know what I'm saying? So I've never seen that before. I guess I never noticed these things. And that's the beauty of Brawlhalla, the small details that Brawlhalla brings to the table.
I'm playing. Oh. Bro. Come on, it's literally you.
You get more and more disappointed every time.
Yeah, because like, stand on, be a man or something. Like the stand.
His head's too big.
Yeah, here we go. Like if you.
This was me when I was a baby. My mom told me a lot.
Like your head was too big.
Yeah, she would leave me on the couch and I'd fall over. So.
All right, there we go. If I stand the controller up, you know, there we go. This is gonna work.
This is the one.
This is the one.
Third time's the charm, TK.
Third time's the charm for me putting it. Well, this is probably the 5th time I'll put him back up, I think. Third time's the charm for this game, though. I see him getting back into. What the? Jester. Everybody's in this lobby right now.
Dude, I'm seeing names I've never seen before, so I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, it looks like we are currently waiting for Jakey to lock in here. So yeah, we got a new lobby going here. We got it all set up. But yeah, so excited to see who's able to come out on top here. To recap once again, Saphir, Jakey, they won that first game. It was very clean. They both had one stock. It was a very, very dominant game. But you know, this happens in football, for example, like lightning delays, and they talk about after the lightning delay, who benefits from the momentum shift. And we'll see if Jakey and Saphir benefit because they were the ones in the lead, or if Delta and Razorx completely flipped the script. We'll have to see here.
All right, I think we're playing the game this time around. All right. Now, we've got a decent amount of resets. I think the third time, if you have to reset again, you lose a game. That's my rule. I don't know. At that point, it's not the servers. It might be you. I don't know. We'll find out. But we're getting back into it. Let's see if this one plays out for Saphir and Jakey after, you know, a couple of resets here. Or will Delta and Razorx be able to get themselves a W on the board? Jakey able to get, oh my God.
Ground pound. That hitbox is crazy on Battle Boots. What is he going to get here? Boom, just the craziest ground pound you've ever seen. It hit on both of the farthest angles possible as well of the crescent moon. That's a great way to start for the blue team.
Yeah, no, I think it's if this is like any indication of what the momentum looks like, yeah, Jakey is right back on his BS. This is exactly what I was saying from before, though. His edge guards usually go insane, and that is a testament of it right there. Double ground pound, double KO. They got a nice little lead here. He still has not taken that much damage either. He's going a little foolish, yeah.
Okay, and Delta, they immediately kind of hone back in on Saphir. They're trying to get some damage over to him, and that's definitely the angle for sure, because Jakey seems to be dominating wherever he is on the stage. Gets a pick up there with the turnaround signature, but Razorx going deep with that sider. Saphir gets a reversal with the downer, just KOs out right off the bottom. And an N-Sig comes out as well. Does that KO? Yes, it does. And Saphir picking up a double KO for himself as well.
You know, yeah, because Saphir said, you're not going to outperform me. That's what he's like, yeah, that was cool. Let me get a double KO as well. Now they have an even more solid of a lead as they are now one stock ahead of their opponents, but look at Delta. He is taking damage, bro. Bro is he is getting beat down. That was a great save. Yeah, he needed that. Razorx needed to save him real bad.
Oh, Razorx, the recovery sends him underneath the stage. A scary angle to be at. The blue team are just completely steamrolling through Delta right now as Delta is one hit away from losing that stock. The Cider comes in. Weapon toss, GC, breakdance to catch Razorx there, and we lose the stock. Saphir gets the recovery and a side signature. Delta saying, my turn for a double KO. We go all down to the last stock, but both the red team members one hit away from losing the game.
I mean, this is, again, you always got to say there's still a possibility, but y'all have to play perfectly. The possibility, I think, has been cut in half already. Cut really in like a fourth. Or, you know, like you only have like a 24%.
Wait a minute. It comes down to last stock. Side light, he gets a dodge read. Double D-light into Cider. Saphir getting sent off stage. It's a 1v1, and Razorx looks for the N-light onto the wall. Saphir lands back down with an N-light. The Nair comes out. Saphir flips it with a Nair, though, and this should be Saphir hopefully holding the center stage and winning this game.
You cannot get 2 double KOs and lose this game, bro. Like, what is going on here? All right. Okay. Just the end light to go ahead and take it. I was ready to say, you literally cannot get 2 double KOs in quick fashion like that and say, yeah, well, we'll lose. We'll lose now.
That would have been a mess. I think we get resets again, and it's just like, dude, that's a terrible way. You lose all the momentum, you lose all the aura. It's bad. But no, we get a win there for Saphir, who's able to clutch it out with the Rocket Lance, the N-Light to find the KO, and we go into game number 3 with a 2-0 lead for Saphir and Jakey.
Yeah, dude, I was a little scared for a second, but
yeah, me too.
We're able to get back into it, and now, just that 2-0 lead. Saphir and Jakey might be the first people to get up on the screen and make this 3-0 happen. But yeah, I mean, Delta and Razorx, even after some very hard starts to this game, is still able to turn that into something crazy. I do think that Jakey kind of just gave his stock up, though, in like a really weird way. But I had enough faith in his partner to go ahead and take it. I'll give it up.
Okay, Razorx with the N-Light there. Goes for the GC sidelight. Jakey getting a GC sidelight to punish. Getting hit by 4 hits into a Nair to turn it around. Razorx taking so much more damage than he was able to dish out in that situation. Delta kind of just watching a passerby as his teammate gets hit by that big battle boot string. The red team here, both kind of faltering in the damage department right now. The downer sends Razorx in a really bad angle. A downer into the stage. The Cider sends Delta away. The red team have yet to find their footing in this game, and they won't find it there. The D-Light recovery from Jakey, and Jakey once again is running away with the early game.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we love to see here from the blue team as well, too. I mean, from Jakey specifically. Now he's got both of the red team off of the screen. I thought we were going to try to see like a little more of an edge guard coming out for him, but they kind of just played a little passively. Doesn't matter, though. They're still finding some damage. Jakey is really looking for this recovery. It's like the 3rd recovery he's thrown out in those like last 10 seconds. Really wants to go off the top. Saphir, though, found himself an in-light kind of out of nowhere.
Okay, the Nair, that's not bad. That's good damage on the Saphir, but we're not even at that KO damage yet onto Ogrim, which is quite unfortunate for the red team. The Sider comes out. Jakey with a sidelight to follow up. A downer sends off stage. Delta holding onto the wall with the Nair. The Endlight hits Saphir that time. Jakey holding onto his stock as well. And the red team, I mean, chaos is the name of the game when you're up a stock, and Saphir is not going to give the stock easily. Immediately backdashes off stage and holds onto the stock.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm surprised Saphir was able to make it through.
He flips it. Does he
no
find
way.
the KO? Okay, Razox makes it back, and he avoids the Pogo. Saphir avoids the N-Sig as well and gets a punish with a landing Nair unarmed. Somehow he's still holding on. The side stick comes out, but the Taros is going to find the KO over onto Saphir. And another GC side stick makes it so that this game isn't quite as easy for the blue team as they'd like. A GC haymaker off a down air unarmed. Jakey's edge guarding sees no end. It's crazy.
Straight up, and he got the perfect angle off the you know, the 45-degree. Go ahead and spike him down off that as well too. Jakey is not playing with these boys this time around. Razox and Delta still trying to fight to even get into this set. No pickup there from Jakey, or from Saphir, but ends up seeing Jakey lose that stock. Now Razox, Delta still could potentially make this happen, but they really got to do something to Saphir, or maybe just even get something off of Jakey right now. If they can get a little 2v1 and turn it into a 2v1 situation, that'd be super nice. Uh-oh.
Okay, Saphir with a ground pound there. Delta immediately flips it, goes for the ground pound, goes for it all, and Delta can make it back. He swings one too many times for the reversal, and this should be all but over as the blue team now have a 3-stock-to-1 lead on Razox, getting hit with a double Nair into the side air. Doesn't get hit by it, but Razox is just holding on, but it's too little too late. It's not the time right now. We'll see him try to make this a little bit closer, a little bit more dignity in the downfall, but it looks like it's over.
Yeah, I don't know how he's supposed to make it past that. Even if he was able to get past that and touch the wall, you already know that Jakey was there for a ground pound or a down air to go ahead and take that stock regardless. And yeah, a 3-0 right there. I mean, just solid teamwork there from Saphir and Jakey. 492, 465 on the damage here to 424 and 365. Wasn't like they absolutely ran over their opponents, but they were able to get a lead and just maintain that lead throughout the set.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's going to be our first 3-0 of the block, I think. Like, that was first and last of our block for right now in EU, and I think seeing it, they look really, really scary, and both of the Seed 1 and Seed 2 teams, I believe, are in the elimination side already, as Godly and Taya, as well as Munir and Acno, both in elimination side. They are looking very happy in winners finals.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I think just any time that you're able to sit in winners finals, I mean, you're sitting in podium right now already, so even if you just come 100%. Out and you get slapped, you're still taking third place, which still put you on the podium. Obviously, you want to go a little further than that, so we'll have to see if they're able to do that. But yeah, that's going to be it for our side of things, as we got to round up and round out into finding out who does get the W here. But let's go ahead and look back real quick. As I said, we had a lot of game 4s and 5s. Munir, Agno, Delta, Razox, they take that in a game 5 situation. Saphir and Jakey taking it in game 4 over 7DLA and Rain. Taya and Godly, J44L and Kimono, that's going to go over to them in a game 5 situation. And then Saphir and Jakey said, don't even worry about it. Let me show you how we're really playing. Takes it 3-0 over Delta and Razox, and that's going to be a solid W for them as they move forward into winners finals.
Yeah, so we have our winners finals locked in. It's going to be very exciting as the 2v2 summer champions are in winners finals. Again, a guaranteed podium placement. On the other side, a dark horse team in J44 and Kimono making it over Taya and Godly. If you thought you knew what was going to happen in the bracket, you're lying, because there's no way anyone predicted this. But before we continue our coverage into top 6, we're going to go to a break. We're going to swap the casters here, and we'll be back with more Autumns. Don't go anywhere. We're in top 6.
Your love has set me free. Hold every moment like an eternity. Standing beside you into the unknown. Whatever we walk through, we're never alone. Oh, I need this love to last forever. 'Cause when I feel your touch, it holds me together. All that I want, all that I dreamed, right here in front of me. Oh, I need this love to last forever. Oh, forever. Forever.
a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. 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 Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as
Congratulations! You've been infected! No spam filter can stop me! You bring fists, I bring corruption! You fight like this is a tutorial! Firewall this! No antivirus can save you now! Shots fired! Downloading your defense in 3, 2, 1. I am the infected glitch. The system is down, thanks to me. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
And welcome back, everybody. We're moving to the elimination side of top 8 here for the European 2v2 Autumn Championship, the last online event of the year before the Brawlhalla World Championship here coming in just a few months in November. Things are really interesting so far in this bracket. We've had some upsets throughout the day. We've had some people that are in the bottom side of the bracket. I'm looking at Munir and Akno that we don't expect to be on the bottom side of the bracket. But first, you can see the schedule that we're going to have right in front of us. We're going to have Versus and Shira versus Marker and Heartbleed. Now, Marker is coming off of a really strong performance last week in the Autumn Championship 1v1 versions, but on the other side, we've seen him play with Heartbleed in the past, but on the other side, I don't know anything about Versus and Shira. Where even is this on the... Oh, okay. I thought we were going to get Munir and Akno versus Bokonko and Talati. I think that might be on the side stream over at twitch.tv/pro Brawlhalla. You can see here very humble stats from literally everybody across the board, but even in that, there's a big difference between Marker and Heartbleed compared to Versus and Shira. 2 top 32s are the only non-zero number on the left side of the screen, and both players don't even have it. It's just Shira.
Yeah, so and if you're interested on what's going on the elimination side of things as well, Munir Akno's qualifying match to make it into top 8 is on the side stream, twitch.tv/pro Brawlhalla. But we have a very interesting match in the sense that Versus and Shira, PR number 9158, have never played the tournament together before. They're both in France from what the stat tool is telling me. Then on the other side, you got Marker and Heartbleed, who've also never teamed before. This is the first tournament together, if I'm not mistaken. That's what it's saying here.
Where is it telling you they're both in France?
It said it on the actual graphic on the stream.
Okay.
It says
I was
FRA.
like, that is not on Pro Stats unless I've just been never seeing it before. So we have, we're at least getting some solid shakeups here as well in terms of legend picks. Sidra, I feel like I'm almost looking at a Banana Yogurt Vayax set here, since I feel like Banana Yogurt, aka Skeldra, is like one of the only few other people still playing Sidra in the 2v2 game mode.
Yeah, for sure. And I don't think I've ever seen banana yogurt, but that's neither here nor there. We're in this next game here. Going for the big extension there is Versus, who goes for the GC sidelight. And man, I'm already catching myself looking down at my stat tool a lot. I've never seen these names before. I'm not used to saying Versus and Shira, but right now I'm going to have to get used to it because they're looking very solid right now.
Yeah, and we're seeing a lot of completely split up team play coming out so far, where they're both like taking individual 1v1s rather than fighting on the main stage. You're seeing a lot like down on the left, down on the right, while the other two people were really up high in the air. So nothing's really coalesced into any sort of flow just yet, and we're actually a good bit into this game. They were seeing a KO off the top.
And once again, off the back of a 1v1, we see another approach here from Shira, who gets a side signature there. And it might be a good strategy. It might be a sign of two teams that are a little bit green in nature. They don't really have that team synergy, so they want to take 1v1s.
Yeah.
And I feel like this strategy gets a very, very volatile very fast. 1v1s with a shorter stage length in general is just very difficult.
So much gameplay is already taking part. We've only been like a minute 10 in this game. So much gameplay has happened really high into the left, high into the right. See if Versus can get, okay, nice neutral signature. I thought he was going to get knocked out right after that because he's so damaged. He's going to swap back over to the sword. The end light from Heartbleed almost hits the turnaround side sig on Shira. Doesn't quite get it.
And recovery comes in again. Shira getting sent high on that soft platform. Versus is waiting to pick up a weapon here on the Arbiter. Finally does find the cannon. A Cider comes out of there. Heartbleed immediately interrupting with a recovery. Sidelight into recovery as well. Shira now trying to get an N-sig there, but Marker immediately flips it with the sidelight recovery, and the damage gets swung for the red team as we are very, very even here, and once again taking 1v1s. No team combos to be seen. Finally some interruption there, and we see the stocks immediately trade up with the red team coming on top. Marker with the side signature.
Yeah, that was 3 big stocks lost. 2 of them were on the blue team, and then 1 was on Heartbleed as well. Meanwhile, Marker is still, I think he just accidentally did the grounded down air version. I think he wanted to do the down air off the stage to hit his opponent who was right up on that corner, but unfortunately got the grounded version of that spear down air.
And Light sends off stage, immediate reversal there. The blue team finally getting some action, but once again, the kind of negative synergy there. They kind of have to get it out of each other's ways. The recovery comes in, the chase dodge back to the stage, D-Light into side air, an immediate D-Light from Marker, and the ground pound comes out to give his teammates some space, but down signature finds the KO.
They did a good job, the blue team did, of just staying in it. Even though it seemed like that GC down sig that came out from the spear of Shira, it seemed like, okay, now he's going to get punished for this and he's probably going to lose his stock off of this. No, they stuck around, they kept it going, and they were in a decent spot. Now they're in a little bit of a tougher spot now that it's Versus in the 1v2. He's very much in the red, almost gets caught by that gravity cancel D-sig coming out from Heartbleed, but he's able to stay away from it. That in-light, there's a little bit of interruption there. And the weapon toss is going to clean things up. But that's still a strong first game for Shira and Versus. Again, looking down at the bottom, PR 58 and PR 147 compared to top 25-ish players.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. I mean, like, I don't often find myself in spots where I'm like, yeah, I've literally never heard of these players, but I'm in this spot where I'm like, okay, I cast a lot of community events. I haven't seen them pop off at community events. This is a brand new team as well. Haven't seen them in the one space, and they're playing a weird combination of legends with the Sidra as well as the Wushang. So we'll see if they can find some more success into this next game. As we go Marker and Heartbleed with a 1-0 lead. We go back where we go to Miami Dome now. We'll see who's able to take this game number 2, but you know, we've had, the last set that me and TK casted was the first 3-0 of the weekend, so we'll see if there is another 3-0 here, but there have been very, very competitive, very close games all weekend long. I expect to see this here, but right now it seems like very one-sided as Marker gets a lot of damage with those gauntlets.
Neutral coming in the down air misses. Oh, okay, Heartbleed. He really attempted something big. And here's Marker.
Goodbye.
The ground pound
the
into the down air. The save. Is this going to be a full team wipe? It's looking like it is. Can they at least trade 1 for 1?
Marker,
There's the neutral
he's
air.
crazy.
Marker gets back 2 after Heartbleed sent the opponent down, sent the Chun-Li down. Here comes the neutral air from Marker. He's able to get back, and he has so little damage on him. Same thing goes for Heartbleed as well. Great team play from the red team, completely shutting down that blue edge guard.
Incredible from Heartbleed there for, instead of going off stage and trying to hit Marker back, he sends someone down to him to get hit by a nair. It's much safer in both situations. You don't have to risk your own stock. Really, really clean stuff from the red team. And Heartbleed slips it there, gets a double down air, gets the ground pound. He can't make it back. The down sig into a GC down sig. Marker is crazy, and he barely makes it back. But the red team are putting an exhibition on the screen on how to win these offstage interactions with double gauntlets. The red team are lights out.
Marker goes for the GC D-sig to catch.
Oh, it's over.
Okay,
Boom,
yeah, this game is just over. But Marker's GC D-sig to deal with the anchor that came out from Versus, knowing exactly where he would fall after that was over, and they're just going to wrap this one up. Not quite just yet. The D-sig just barely missing off of that bounce. But man, I cannot believe that decision-making process from Marker. He knew exactly where his opponent would fall after that anchor.
Incredible punishes here, and versus. I mean, it's like, yeah, great, you took the stock. There's still 4 stocks for the red team, so it's going to be quite a difficult task. But if he does it, greatest comeback ever, maybe. I mean, this is going to be a very tough call, but Yenlight comes out going for the downer there. I love that he's still fighting here. Side air comes in. Marker going for the pogo downer. Doesn't find the pogo that time. The side air off the wall again. Doesn't hit it. Versus is trying to fight back, but just cannot find enough steam, and able to take it in a 4-stock fashion is the red team. Marker and Heartbleed. I mean, that entire game was a highlight reel. One of the probably lowest damaged actual real counting full 2v2 games I think we've probably had in a while. Yeah. And that's not just because the enemy team got destroyed. It's also the winning team didn't really have to do very much to get those stocks. That D-Sig was so sick. You're seeing the replays here. Yeah, this edge guard sequence in its look at this. So he jumps, ground pounds, and then he immediately throws the weapon. Yep. And then Versus falls into the downer as well. And then that, the extension into GC down Sig. And yeah, if anyone's locked in the flow state, it's the red team right now. They're for sure putting on a masterpiece of Brawlhalla gameplay if I've ever seen one. Yeah, they're up 2-0. Given that we haven't heard of Versus and Shira yet, I don't know how they're going to be able to possibly come back from this. Marker. Oh my gosh, the triple down airs coming up from Marker. He seems just insane today. Do not fight him on the edge whatsoever. Down signature comes out, trying to scoop with that sidelight is Versus the blue team, putting on a valiant fight till the end. Even if the odds are stacked against your favor, especially down 2-0 versus this team that has a 4-stock do in 2 games, but it's never over for a team like Versus and Shia. I mean, they made a Cinderella run to make it here. Can't count him out. Side signature is going to scoop and find the KO. Yeah, so far Versus' Cannon just really hasn't gotten started any of the things that you're really looking for when you're playing Cannon. His sword has been fine, his Cannon's been fine, but any of the sidelight strings that he's looking for, he's not able to find those. He's not able to find D-Light Nairs or anything like that. There's a D-Sig sending off the top, and they're immediately going to pick this up onto Versus, almost catching the D-Sig again, but his opponent was too high, and then there's the ground pound. It doesn't matter if D-Sig didn't hit. Over. Are they going to get this here? There's the side air. Okay, the GC D-Sig. Oh, wait a minute, he makes it back. Shira. That's big. He knew exactly what Marker was going to do. He's been watching Marker do it the entire set so far, just completely steamroll his opponent, run over all of them on the edge, and now they're starting to use the D-Sig very well. Yeah, I feel like we were talking about in the first game, they were going for a lot of 1v1s, and then now that Heartbleed and Marker are starting to do 2v2s, they are just looking unstoppable right now. The blue team have yet to show me anything in terms of the 2v2 format. You're going for those team combos, finally getting one there, sidelight into downer, as little as that may be. Shira. Taps it in, GC downlight into ground pound. The game's still competitive here. We're evening up the stocks. That's 3 stocks for Shira right now. That was such a really cool sequence for Shira, because you could tell that he was looking forward and behind. He was looking at both Marker and Heartbleed, through the weapon toss one way, was able to secure the unarmed KO on the right side, and then move over to the left side, pick up the D-Sig as well. He's going to end up losing that stock. That's going to shut him down on second. It's 3 stocks to 2, much closer than I would have expected given the previous game. Target swap coming from Versus. He hits the sidelight into the side air after turning it around. Going for the nair there, hasn't found it. A recovery off the top, almost enough to KO. Goes for the signature. Shira immediately interrupts Versus there, and Heartbleed, even with the sweat beads, even exhausted, going for more. Shira trying to flip it onto Marker there with the recovery. GC downlight into recovery, hits both the blue team members, finds the KO, and this looks all but over. Shira has taken all the stocks in this set, though, so if anyone's going to make this 2v1 happen, it has to be him here. Now, Versus did a solid job of rallying there towards the end of the game. The weapon, dude, the target swapping from Shira has been so good. Weapon toss down on one, hit the grounded side air against the other. There's the down air. Can he get another one? Yeah, but there was the touch in between. Oh, no. Here comes Marker. He's ready to relieve that pressure so Heartbleed can come back. He's able to get back to the main platform. The in-light, instant down air pickup. Recovery once again as well, going for the downlight off the soft platform, D-light off the downer into the signature. Yeah, they're not going to miss that. Yeah, that's going to be a nice, easy confirmation and a 3-0 lead going over to the red lead. Sorry, not a 3-0 lead, a 3-0 tournament, man. That set. I can't find the word set. 3-0 set, dude. We went from having to reset games and a lot of game 5s today to all of a sudden this. So I don't blame you for getting tongue-tied here with the blistering pace of that game. But I do want to give credit to Versus and Shira. They showed us some seriously cool moments there. I just think, unfortunately for them, they're outclassed by a much better team. Not that they're bad by any means, but they're just outclassed by the better team of Marker and Heartbleed, who really went crazy. Absolutely, and yeah, we oftentimes don't get to see 3-0s, especially this late in the bracket, but I want to give a shout out to Shira and Versus, who made it all the way into top 8 here off of, PR number 91, PR 58, and maybe a new team that you have to look out for as they make their first earnings, I think, ever. I know I'm going to be looking forward to hopefully seeing more Versus and Shira in the future. Don't know if that's going to be a BCX or if it'll just be an online seasonal type beat, but yeah, I'll definitely be looking forward to them next year. I cannot wait. Last, what did you just say in here? We're tuning into Game 3 on Pro Brawlhalla.
We're going to Game 3 on Pro Brawlhalla. This has got to be Moonir and Acno versus Bakonko and Talati.
Yeah, we're just going over to here, man.
Okay, so this is Game 3. Acno and Moonir are up 2-0. It's the final top 8 qualifier. There's a side light. And then the backup for Bakonko. He saw the GCD light coming from Acno and just backed up. There's the recovery. Almost sending Talati into the blast zone.
Oh, that recovery is going to find both of his teammate as well as a KO off to Bakonko there. Acno avoiding here. They're the double gauntlets on the red team. It's been working out. And the weapon toss to interrupt the connection into the Haymaker was crazy. The recovery as well. This feels kind of illegal casting the side stream on the main stream, but...
Yeah. Sorry, we're not going to have audio just because we would have commentary overlaying it. So I think we can handle it there. There's the side air over on the right side. See if Bakonko can make something happen here. See if he can get Moonir's stock away. They're pushing pressure onto Acno right now, who is the least damage on his team. Maybe they're going to let Moonir kind of play passively over on the wall. Was on the left wall, now back over to the left wall. They're going to aggress onto Acno. There's the in-light. There's the D-light. Oh, they didn't get it in time.
Sider comes out as well, and we see... Talati is trying to find something on the spear. The end light gets interrupted for Moonir as Acno holds on to his stock, but it's hit by the Wushang Pogo there. And Moonir without a weapon. The blue team rallying here. The end stick comes out, but hits his own teammate. D-light into side light. It's in air. It's a side stick. It doesn't KO, but that KO's off the top. Acno now Moonir with the GC breakdance. It's still not over yet. Both the red team members one hit away from losing their stocks, but Moonir with the end light. Is it enough? No, it's not. The weapon tosses come out. Acno GC side light. He trades his stock away. He loses his stock, but he gets a nair onto his own teammate. Talati in a clutch position right now. The nair comes out again. The red team looking for a KO. Misses the nair. The side air does reversal Acno. The game continues on here. The D-light, the side light, the recovery. Moonir, Acno lock in that in a Game 3. That got very intense at the end, though.
The delayed side light right after the D-light was just enough. That little delay that he had. That is not us. That is... There's 2 bald guys on the screen, and we only have 1 bald guy on the screen. Wait until you're a little bit older.
Don't say that. First of all, no, my family has a long lineage of people that have very nice hair for their whole life. But
it like skips a generation or whatever.
What happened?
It skips a generation, I think, or whatever.
No.
No, it doesn't. Because my dad's bald, my grandpa's bald.
Yeah, they talk about that. They talk about that a lot. The Thai Guatemalan hair genes, I guess.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, we are going into our next set here. I believe we hopped over to there because we were actually waiting for the winner of that.
Yes.
To see who's going to be on the mainstream. But yeah, I've always wanted to do that. Cast the side stream on the mainstream.
And that was a 3-0 as well. Yeah. So are we getting into 3-0 territory now that we're on the bottom side of the bracket here in the Autumn Championship?
Say it ain't so.
I don't know, man. We'll see. That would have been a huge upset. Now, again, it was a 3-0, so Bakonko and Talati would have had to win 3 games in a row to get that reverse 3 against Acno and Moonir. A very tough ask, but that would have been a huge upset. Seed 12 going into Seed 2. Now, Moonir and Acno, again, finding themselves down here on the bottom side of the bracket so early, coming in with this double gauntlets that you mentioned earlier on the pre-show, or maybe, yeah, you mentioned earlier on the pre-show, and we were talking about it before the tournament today. How are you feeling about this double gauntlets coming out from Acno Moonir?
I think that it doesn't matter what they do because they're about to get upset in a major fashion by 7 DLA and Rain.
Okay.
I'm making the call right now. I'm striking the iron while it's hot. I don't think that was the right expression, but nonetheless, PR18 and PR14 and 7 DLA and Rain, I think we'll take this set over Moonir and Acno. Moonir and Acno, though, as you were, to bring it back to what you actually asked me, the double gauntlets is looking really good. I'm kind of sad about that because I want Rain and 7 to win, but I definitely have to give them props. They just got the 3-0 over on the side stream, and we move in to the top 8 of things. But Rain and 7 DLA, they make a top 8. They were feeling kind of shaky.
Yeah.
I was talking to 7. He's one of my favorite players to talk to. He's a very emotive player. Somebody that's very honest with me about his emotions. And he was telling me, he's like, yeah, some things aren't going right in the synergy right now, but no matter what happened between the two, they made it into top 8. Now they have a chance to make another upset on Acno and Moonir.
Yeah, they're coming off of a 3-1 victory against seed 17, maybe a little bit underseeded, but I'm not sure. Of Blaze, off of a strong victory against well-known players. Don't know how well Blaze and Knees were playing today. Maybe they had an off day, or maybe they were on at 7 and Rain are just about it. Moonir instantly going over to the wall. I'm not really sure exactly what that movement was. Maybe he was just baiting the team.
So that's something that TK pointed out, and then I kind of saw as well, was like Moonir kind of jumps a lot on gauntlets, and he kind of holds onto the stage. He puts himself off stage in a lot of weird spots, and it's kind of been the downfall of certain games in the previous sets we've watched. But right now, the red team getting kind of lapped in the damage. 7's getting a lot of damage here on the cannon. He's throwing out those signatures. Rain didn't have a weapon to beat the cross-up right now, but the game, yeah, okay, cool. Finds the KO there.
Yeah, it's going to be about a 30-second KO getting into this one. Moonir looking to set something up, but again, he's back over to the corner. Beautiful pickup from Moonir after the side signature from Akno that started off with Moonir attacking 7, then Rain was coming in to punish that attack from Moonir, and then Akno came in to counter punish, and they turned it into a stock because of the follow-up from Moonir.
Okay, 7 getting away with it again. Enlight, he side airs back to the stage. Enlight side airs back to the stage. He hits 3 of them before they finally stop getting hit by it. The red team getting kind of beat up by this cannon right now, but we find the stock getting taken on the side of Moonir right now. 7, the stock tank of the blue team, the only one on his first stock, still able to pick up a pair of gauntlets.
Yeah, 7 is pretty healthy right now. If he takes another neutral signature closer to the edge of the stage, you might have to worry a little bit. A little bit of team damage coming out there too. Akno's not able to pick up off of the neutral air pass from Moonir, so they're still unable to find the stock on a 7. Now they're able to get it from the middle of the stage, but both members of the red are in the orange now. Oh, just barely whiffing that GC side signature from Akno. That's unfortunate. That was a great serve up from Moonir's GC D-Light, and then here's the recovery coming out from Akno to add a little bit more damage onto the 7 stock. Now they're going to be looking at Rain if they're looking in terms of KO potential. Moonir gets taken out. Akno's going to grab the weapon on the left. Does he retreat to the wall? No, it's just the corner. No one's really pressing him.
Yeah, maybe everyone kind of feeling the fear from his Diana, but on the Devil Jin, you definitely can approach him in the corner in those spots. Not so cheesy of signatures. The sider comes in, nice ground pound interruption. Akno's able to find that stock on to 7, but 7, one more stock. Sidelight sends Rain off stage. No resources, though, with that dodge up, and he immediately fast falls. He knows 7's going to need him if he wants to hold on to the stock. They don't get a 2v1 combo. That's big. They get a bit of damage, though. I kind of jinxed it a little bit. But Rain getting the reversal with the recovery that finds the stock onto Akno. Moonir now, the one that's forced to stay on the side of the stage, but he gets back with an Enlight, and Akno gets right back onto his business with his bow.
They needed to get that stock off of Akno, but they just put out like 50 to 60 damage onto 7 in that entire 2v1 team combo in that moment. The bounce off the soft platform, not enough, but one more KO move is going to do it. Akno came with the D-Sig, just barely missing. This time searching high with the neutral signature, but Rain was just a little bit too high above it. Sidelight into the recovery from Moonir, looking for the juggle opportunity. The second recovery just barely misses. Exhausted, doesn't have enough to move up.
Yeah, and this should be a clean game for them as we get in there onto Rain. The weapon toss as well, and the red team now honing in. D-Light into side air. That finds the KO. And Moonir and Akno look very, very solid here. The double gauntlets, but also the battle boots for Moonir is something I want to point out. 517 damage, and I believe a good portion of that off the back of the battle boots. I completely lied. 75 damage on the battle boots. It's actually 418 on the gauntlets.
It's like basically that right there.
Yeah,
like,
that's, you know what?
And like one more play is mostly what he did on the boots compared to the rest of it being on
And now the
gauntlets.
battle boots players are like, see, PJ saw him hit 50 moves, but he only did 78 damage. The weapon doesn't do a lot of damage. I give it up. But yeah, it did 75 damage out on the battle boots, so it wasn't a lot of damage, but a lot of light attacks getting hit for Akno, and yeah, that side air off the side was very important.
There was the beautiful pickup, the side air, no chase needed afterwards. And they wrapped that one up, and that was off of a pretty big start for 7 and Rain. For a while there in the beginning of that set, again, it was just game 1. But the how confident you were about 7 and Rain and the way that game started, I was like, ooh, yikes, this might be a tough one for Akno and Moonir. I don't know if they got it in him. Are we going to see the Taro swap from Moonir? But he doesn't need to. They won last game, even though it was pretty close in the end. The damage was close across the board as well. He's going to stick with this. I mean, we saw he was focused on gauntlets, so it all makes sense why he's loving this Tesca right now.
Unfortunately, 7 and Rain, the last time they were on the mainstream as well, a similar spot. They start off really good in the first game, in the first stock, throw the lead away, and then the other team's able to completely close it out. And they were also on the blue team, maybe the red team conspiracy. Once again, the side 6 ends off stage, though 7 having to recover back onto the wall. Sidelight there, D-Light into side air, into recovery. Doesn't KO off the top, but it gets real close to doing so.
So this team of Rain and 7 DLA, they're hoping they can push past that 7th place finish that they've been cursed with for the past like 3 of the 4 majors that they've entered. There's going to be the first stock gone from Moonir. They're going to take the first stock this game and the second stock this game. It's going to be a double KO now coming out from Rain.
What a mix.
It's going to be a GC side sig. Picked him up after jumping off of the soft platform, picked him up high, got that stock there. Akno, it almost looked like he was about to go in with a ground pound onto Moonir, but it was actually 7 that sent Moonir down there rather than the other way around. So Akno couldn't find the stock right away, but he was able to get it after. Big edge guard potential here. Almost the perfect pass into the signature from Moonir.
7 chase dodge up into the downer, devious intentions, but instead the red team immediately flip it there. GC signature actually gives him a chase dodge back up. Moonir capitalizes though. He's able to find a recovery to exclamation point that Enlight into down signature that time, and that's a weapon toss. Moonir loses the stock and the downer comes in as well. Akno loses the stock as well, immediately fast falls, tries to get KO'd as fast as possible to help his teammate right now because the blue team are running away with this game.
Yeah, they have a massive lead. A great pickup might have happened just there. They still got a little bit of team damage on it, but they weren't able to turn it into a 2 major combo. Akno's actually passing Moonir back to the blue team a lot, and they're following up off of Akno really well. There's a sidelight. The second blast hits 2. Oh, what's happening here? Oh, okay. We're catching back up, I think. Are we catching back up, or I think we're back. Okay, I think we're back in current state of the game. We'll see if this one is going to count or not, or how that is going to work. I'll let production tell me in my ear. But yeah, there was before all of that nonsense happened, 7DLA and Rain were in a massively ahead spot compared to Acno and Munir. They were like basically up a full stock before everything imploded. So they were on a great trajectory to win that game, even more confidently than we might have expected in the beginning of the previous game.
Yeah, I definitely have to agree. So much happened on the screen. It's just like the zoomer in me, just too much stimuli, and I just like break. Like
it overwrote everything else that was in your brain that you were thinking about.
Yeah, I was thinking of so many things. I promise. Like I promise, I'm not just like
mental stack obliterated because of all the stimuli that just happened.
Yeah, it's why I can't play like there's certain games I can't play because I'm just like, dude, it's too much going on. It's like I can't formulate thoughts. Like, could you imagine if you had to play a chess game and people just started popping confetti poppers at you?
Yeah.
Like I'm sure the grandmasters would still be able to do it. I would drop 500 elo very fast. So.
If you were playing chess and there were like hit markers and like AOE showings and like when we took a piece it was like plus 400 points and then there were
the flashbang dance.
There were
knockout
strats. They throw a boogie bomb into the middle of the field or something. I don't really know. That'd be crazy. That's why chess, honestly, not that hard of a game.
If you think about it, all you have to do is just play the game.
Like everybody's quiet. No one's really even talking. Like it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Easy game, honestly. Would never say that about Brawlhalla. A much more difficult game. If you gave me 100 years, I could do better against Kasparov than if you gave Kasparov 100 years of Brawlhalla.
Yeah, he would not handle the Vrax. He'd be like 9 decks is broken.
Yeah,
that's what he would come out on top of that. And Deep Blue, I mean, come on, be serious. How do you lose to a machine? They don't even have brains.
Yeah, it's just a computer, man. It's just like switches flipping in
You
there.
lose to a CPU in a fighting game, people will look at you weird.
Yeah,
You're like,
for real.
You haven't graduated to pass the CPUs. Chess grandmasters lose to PCs all the time. They're like, dang.
I mean, it was like when Machete lost the stock to Godly's bot. Like no one has forgotten about that moment. It doesn't matter how good Machete does, or now known as Ice, on screen, because everyone will always remember the time he lost the stock to Godly's bot.
Yeah, and then Magnus Carlsen loses to a treadmill and no one talks about it. And it's like we have to be the level, the playing field is not the same.
Yeah.
The narrative is not the same.
Brawlhalla players are under so much more scrutiny than professional chess players.
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
I've
never even heard of chess grandmasters being judged for anything. So I don't know. Who knows, really?
They just live in a world without consequences, and that is not our world. We live in a world with consequences.
I bet their casters don't talk about like stuff like this too. So
I don't know. They might.
They might.
I don't watch chess because it's so boring.
It's crazy, dude. The engine tells the casters what should happen next.
That's
crazy, dude.
They should have had cheats.
There's arrows.
Literally have
There's
cheats.
arrows on the screen that are like, oh, he should play knight to this spot, and
Dude,
I'm like,
being
what?
a chess commentator is so easy. It's so easy. I don't even know you have to be good at chess to do chess commentary. It tells you everything.
They could just put a Texas speech on Stockfish, and it would be a better caster than.
That's so messed up.
Yeah.
How did this devolve? People are going to get mad.
This is why they don't give us blocks together. Yeah. This is why it never happens.
Yeah, well, we're not talking over any games. You're not missing any content, everyone, right now. I don't know exactly what's going on. Maybe you can flick your eyes over into your other tab and see what's going on over on twitch.tv/pro Brawlhalla.
Nothing's happening over there.
Nothing's happening on Pro Brawlhalla.
It's going to be a break till South America. So for those of you at home, let's do a shout out to BCX, which is coming around the corner here. We got a LAN coming up. It's the celebration of Brawlhalla, brawlhalla.com/BCX. Make sure to check that. Looks really cool with the Thor there as well. November 21st to the 23rd, $200,000 prize pool. I believe that's split between the two game modes equally, as well as the sponsored events, the community events coming up in October that will happen. I believe there's one more in September coming up next weekend. We got SEA Showdown if you're up late, but we got October, Subwaldo, Duskfall Rebellion, Frostbite 17, and Fright Fest.
Yeah, dude, shout out to SSL. Subwaldo number 87. Y'all mentioned that earlier, but they've really been at it for a very long time, consistently putting out great tournaments like that. We are going to replay from the moment where everything imploded. So the first part of this game is going to be them getting to that point, and then we will actually commence the game. I believe it was like Acno and Munir fresh on final, and then Rain and Seven in yellow on second, but I could be remembering wrong after just everything happened, and it sort of wiped the memory.
The animations are happening again. I'm losing it. No, I'm just kidding. We go back to 2 songs apiece, I believe, for the blue team as well as the red team. So yeah, we're gonna see little bit of damage here, so they're building up off of the memory here. Good for them. Sportsmanship, I suppose. You know, of course. Yeah. You could choose not to be a sportsman too if you want to win. Like that's also an
beast
option.
mode. Honestly, if someone did that, they would get hated. But I'd be like, beast mode.
Can respect that. But yeah, so yeah, fresh stocks there, and 7's like, I'm not giving you that downside.
Good. Based on the way Rain was moving, yeah.
Okay, we get into into this next game.
The game is starting now. Rain and 7DLA in red on second stock. Akno and Munir could even this up very quickly. Nice turnaround side air. Munir is setting up for the edge guard. No, he actually moved back on the main stage because they wanted to do the 2v1 against 7, which was successful. They got the stock, and then now that would give them another 2v1 against Rain.
Rain holding onto the stock there. The side light comes in for Munir. Another side air as well. 7 getting sent off stage. And Rain landing back down with the end light. Both Akno and Rain whiffing a little bit there, but that's a 2v1 combo into the recovery. Almost enough. And the lead that Rain and 7 had has faltered once again. Munir, GC down recovery. He catches 7 trying to run away from his problems, but the problems chase him. He haunts him in his dreams, and that's going to be the stock taken. The blue team now relying on Rain to clutch this out, but Munir and Akno steal a game away again.
Rain's going to do his best so far. He has a little bit of safe zone here over on that soft platform. Akno pushed over. He took a spear nair, but didn't get caught by the gravity cancel neutral signature after the big play that Rain was looking for, potentially to get a takeoff. He tries to focus solely on Akno.
Mammoth coming out there to make an appearance, but it's too little too late. GC downlight, ground pound taps in that win. We go over into game number 3, 2-0 lead for Munir and Akno.
It's crazy that 7DLA did 0 damage. Obviously, it was a truncated game, but even in that time, 7DLA technically did no damage. He just got destroyed. And he had 2 stocks to start. He was red. He was very red, so don't get me wrong. But he started that and did no damage the rest of the time. There's the neutral air. There's the recovery that just barely missed.
Yeah.
And then Munir went up and got him off the top after that one. There's the weapon toss down. He immediately is ready for the GC D-Light into the ground pound the other direction. Munir fantastic on the edge here, and they're going to take that game.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, that's a very classic scenario where they talk a lot about like delays that happen in different sporting events. Like we saw a lightning delay to start the NFL season, and they talk about who benefits from a momentum break in that way. And it seems like Munir and Akno, just players always in motion, were able to build the momentum very quickly off of the reset and immediately won the game.
If I was Akno and Munir in that moment, I feel like I would feel better about that, regardless of winning or losing. I think that's somewhat irrelevant unless you're getting just completely stomped by your opponent. But if I was Akno and Munir, I would think that would almost always benefit the more experienced team, especially if there's such a big discrepancy in experience. Maybe if you're a little bit more experienced, it might not make that big of a difference. But specifically here, Rain and 7DLA compared to Akno and Munir, who have been through some of the hardest tribulations that Brawlhalla could possibly offer you.
Yeah, of course.
I would always give that to Akno and Munir in this case.
Yeah, it's definitely a good point. They always that's like a common like caster cliche where it's like, oh, they're a second half team, right? And that always goes to the favor of the team, like you were saying, is more solid mentally, you know, a better locker room environment, if you will. And that's going to be them definitely having that rapport and the strength to be able to do that.
Yeah, it's definitely tough to do. Before we're waiting to get into this next one, no one has actually selected a legend yet. Munir and Akno are up 2-0. We did see Munir swap to the Taros previously. I don't think that's going to happen this set, but just kind of giving some information about what happened previously in case y'all at home didn't see it while we're just kind of waiting on this game to start. Beautiful. This is a beautiful. This is probably one of the most beautiful backgrounds we've ever had. I think I saw Fireflies for like the first time ever in real life at Spring Royale.
Was it a magical moment for you?
It was cool. I was like, whoa, what's that? And it was a Firefly, and I saw them in front of me, and I've never seen that in my entire life, only in like movies and television.
Yeah, I was going to be like, man, Amazon drones are getting small now. You know what I'm saying? Like, those are small lights. Is that FAA approved? No, these are it's a very beautiful background. Thank you to production for showing us the full screen there. And yeah, it looks really great. I keep looking back because, you know, we have like we have two TVs, right? Break the fourth wall here. We have the gameplay over here, and then over here for us we have like what you guys are seeing right now. And I was like staring at it, and of course, flashing lights, zoomer brain. I go nonverbal. Yeah. I was like, I gotta look at it myself because I'm gonna start going into a trance here. But yeah, it looks really nice. The fireflies flying in and out, and the purple sky in the background. Looks good.
And then we do have a third monitor technically here, and you guys at home don't know this, but it's actually just like chess commentators, where it has the Brawlhalla cheat engine, and it actually tells us real time. Like we can see the input map, and it tells us what they should have done in order to get the hit. Correct. That's how we're able to do and parse through all of those edge guard situations.
So whenever we say they should have done something, we are 100% right.
Yes.
Is what I'm hearing.
Yes, absolutely. And that's not coming from us. That's coming from the internal Brawlhalla cheat engine, LLM, powered by Grok and ChatGPT.
That would be quite a great tool, first of all.
No, it wouldn't. You need to stop. You need to stop right now. Thank the heavens. Thank you, Odin. Thank Valhalla for us getting into this next game. Woo. And we are seeing Rain and 7 DLA versus Moonir and Acno. Rain and 7 are down 0-2 in this set so far. They're coming into this one seed number 6, and they haven't been able to find the solution just yet to deal with seed number 2 of Moonir and Acno.
Let's see if Rain and 7 could hopefully find a more consistent game here and find some activation. But Moonir, just a mean person there, going for the double signature to Kate.
He's Teska, dude.
Yeah,
you got to do it. You have to try it at least once during the set.
That's a chum check for sure there. But fortunately, Rain able to jump away from that. But yeah, he definitely was feeling it, dude.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely would be too, especially after that last victory that you were able to get. You got to go for something like that to keep the morale high. There's a GC side sig right under that soft platform, right above Rain's head. That ended up splitting up the blue team, sending 7 over to the left side. There's a nice dare from Rain. Moonir was like right stacked on top of Rain, but didn't really know exactly what to do to try and relieve that pressure on Acno, who was stuck over on the wall. There's a sidelight side air. 7 immediately turns around. He doesn't get caught by the side sig from Moonir. And there's the first KO. It's going to be for the blue team.
Oh, there's an unarmed recovery there as they try to find it onto Moonir. Moonir avoiding the sidelight into side air, but a breakdance comes in, hits his own teammate as Rain hitting 7, but Acno gets the edge guard with the side air, gets a recovery as well to get the chase off. 7 can't make it back. We find a clean KO, all things considered. You take a little bit of damage for it, but you're happy to find that stock.
I do love that double downer that Rain went for. Going for the third one is also a smart idea there, a la Lores style. But then we also saw Acno know that that's coming. He's a spear player himself, so he understands that, which is why, okay, and the scoop! Huge double KO, completely rallying back from the last game that they lost.
Yeah, this should be a blue team game. I'm going to call it here. I think that this is going to be the start of the reverse 3-0 that I had prophesized earlier on. I do think they should win. They can win this set, and they'll have to do it off of a win like this. But Acno and Moonir, they're getting split up right now. A great strategy from the blue team, just given 7 time to cook on the cannon. Sidelight comes in onto Moonir there. Acno interrupts with a sidelight of his own, and the blue team are just completely running over in the damage, in the stocks. The lead continues to extend for this blue team. They finally find the stock onto Rain, but that's Rain's first stock.
Yeah, I feel like so far this game, I've seen a little bit of hesitation coming out from Acno on so many different situations, and so he's not able to find some punishes that he might be able to find if he didn't hesitate just that tiny little bit. I think he's a little bit scared so far this game. They won last game. It was really close last game, and then all of a sudden this game changed everything. They're not in the worst spot in the world. They get 7, which they did.
Wait a minute.
Now if they can get Rain, things can start to change, but Moonir's still very damaged.
Have to avoid that for sure there. Moonir looking to close in with a downlight, potentially try to find a scoop and a KO side air onto 7. Acno tries to immediately dash, chase dodge forward into a nair, but that'll find the KO at 2v1 now. Acno having to face down a 3-stock lead from the blue team, and 7 is the first one to push that aggression forward. Rain takes a spot, 7 getting moved by the soft platform. Acno causing some chaos though as the recovery hits both of their teammates, and going for a D-light into a dodge away read. Side sig doesn't find it there. Recovery again, gets a whiff of Rain trying to go for the scoop.
You're gonna do that right in front of his face. You still have another stock to play with. See if 7 can get anything done here by himself. He does hit a D-light neutral air. If we were on a smaller stage, that would have been the KO there, but we're on small fortress, really high ceiling. Rain seems like he might take the lead here, and then 7, okay. It was a nice falling side air. That's going to get back one in their favor. I think your initial call is exactly right, that they were going to win that game. I don't think it's going to be the momentum shift for the reverse 3. I think this one's going to be a 3-1 in favor of Acno Moonir, but I'm glad you feel that way, and I'm glad I feel this way.
You're fake, man. We're supposed to be a team, man.
Well, you thought the wrong thing. That's you think you have to. If you thought correctly, then we would be on the same team.
Let's see 7 and Rain prove me right here. I'm really hoping for them. I'm really pulling for them to win this set here. They still can do it for sure. They have a 1 game here. But Acno and Moonir, I mean, they're very, very good. And I will give them their credit. I mean, they are a team that I had winning the tournament. So it's not like I don't have any faith in them. But definitely love to see the friends win here in 7 and Rain. But we'll see as we get into this next game.
And I just realized that both Moonir and Acno are going into strength stance. So both of them are coming in with 8 strength on this. And when you add in a solid signature kit as well, typically they're designed with high force. If you're a high strength legend, it's just so scary.
16 strength team between the two of them is scary. That's something that a lot of people talk about. That's a break point that many people don't want to face down.
There's the down air. A little bit team damage, even more team damage with the signature. See if they can make something happen here. Nice. Great overlap there. Even though he hit his teammate, he got the stock off of Acno as well, so it was completely worth.
Okay, blue team putting Moonir in a bad spot there, putting him on notice, but they find a little bit of an elevator combo, but they don't quite get the layup they need, and more team damage. A GC haymaker to the off screen, and Rain gets a down air there. But
the blast picks up 2 on that as well.
And they get a KO off that. That's a double KO. We go to 2 stocks apiece each.
There's a weapon spawn on the field. Agno grabs it. We're going to be coming in with double gauntlets right out of the gate here on second stocks for the red team.
Oh, wait a minute. Team damage. Rain without anything as the sweat beats came out, but he gets hit and he gets his, a little bit of drift there to get back to the stage. 7 GC Enlight. Nice chase dodge downwards, avoiding Agno's reversal. Seven's playing great on the cannon.
He really is.
Yeah.
I said in the beginning that like we weren't seeing the cannon stuff that we really want to see from when you're coming in with a cannon in 2v2s, and he's just completely turned that around. Done a great job of adapting. The neutral air to the ground pound just barely gets away from the side air, then a neutral air, then a ground pound, and that's over. 7 on final stock. Red team in the lead. Full team wipe. 1 for Acno, 1 for Moonir. It's 4 stocks to 2, but blue team could find these stocks quickly. D-Light into the recovery. Unfortunately, was unarmed, so he doesn't have the greater strength.
The recoveries again from 7, who's really a lot of wishful thinking here. Big
PJ.
team combo, yeah, a lot of damage.
Now, I think luckily for the blue team, they kind of picked it up while they were really right next to each other. There was even some overlap on that final big signature splash that came out from Moonir.
Okay, recovery comes out onto 7 there, looking for the side air. Acno without a weapon, dodges the end light, immediately dashes off stage to avoid the side light as well, but we find a KO on the other screen. Rain finds it onto Moonir. Acno without a weapon. Moonir picks up some gauntlets, looking to create some space for his teammate. Both the red team members looking for the KO. The down signature will be enough to KO, and Rain in a 2v1, both the red team members off stage, but only for so long. And yeah, I'll admit I was wrong. I don't think that Rain can win this, but it's possible.
I've made an easy choice.
Yeah, for sure.
I picked the easiest choice to make of the two. The double weapon toss comes out. Rain cannot get back, and there it is. Sealed, signed, and delivered with a 3-1 from Acno and Moonir all the way to Rain and 7 DLA, who found themselves in the elimination bracket maybe a little bit earlier than they expected, but they definitely didn't expect to face a team like Acno and Moonir this early on this bottom side of the bracket. So that's a really tough opponent for them to run into.
Yeah, for sure. Congratulations to them for moving forward. Moonir and Acno will do it. But 7 and Rain, I mean, I want to give big props to them. Getting another 7th place. Obviously, they want to break the 7th place curse. But man, if my curse is getting into top 8 and making some money, not a bad curse to have, all things considered. I do believe that one day they will get their win that they are slowly building towards. But Moonir and Acno get it done. And yeah, this is going to be interesting because as Moonir and Acno move on the other side of elimination side, we have Godly and Taya also there. So I believe if they continue to win both of the 1 and 2 seed, they will meet each other for 4th place in the elimination side. Going to be very exciting.
Yeah, this is a great bottom side of the bracket. It almost feels like we have a little bit of like winter championship vibes going on in this bracket today, the way everything's kind of shaken up and some of the team swaps and then some of the results, some of the upsets that have been going on. I've been really liking it today. So yeah, you can see at the bottom of the screen, Moonir and Acno advance the elimination quarterfinals. We have some sets coming up. Are we on a break yet? I can't even remember.
Yes, we are. Okay. We are on a break here. But yeah, I believe there's going to be some pretty fun sets moving forward here. But I think what you said is exactly right. A lot of winter championship vibes for sure.
In a good way, though.
Yeah, of course.
And we'll keep it going here in just a few moments, but we're going to a short break, and we'll be back with more of the bottom side of top 8 here at the Autumn Double Championship for Europe.
I made it. Easy to be this cool. Just listen to mission. I'm on they pay. I pay attention. It's simple. Don't waste my time. Cause I have to get to the cash and stash. I got a bag full of pain. Remember the times I would want things gained. I'm looking to do what the heart bring. You the man, what they all sing. My name reigns in the rings of kings. I got the drive and I cause commotion. To get what I want, I supply the motion. They know it's the waves, I provide the ocean. You like it, I love it. If they tried today, wouldn't need no love. I'm like miles away from all the fakes and such. Gotta keep my head to the sky. None better than I, none dead or alive. Yeah. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. They don't like when you make it look easy. I'm on point, it's the path, believe me. Work hard now, you'll see it all later. Anything I put my mind to be major. We don't give energies to a hater. If you're trying to come for me, I'll break you. It's all about the dedication. Success and the wealth, that's my destination. God got it for me, no hesitation. Counting these dollars, my meditation. I can get rowdy like Roddy. Focus on self, I don't see nobody. Stick to the plan like a real man do. Making it your own ain't so simple. But when I think on what I've been through, thank God for the life I'm appointed to. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. When you go up, then it comes down. Do it again, it come back around. When you go up, then it comes down. Do it again, it come back around. some. I'm on my grind of one-to-one. Hey, tell the Most High to give me some. I'm on my grind of one-to-one. Yeah. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it.
Walking down the street, I be feeling cute. All these eyes on me, but I don't know what to do. I'm seeing all the signs, like everything's aligned. Now everything's aligned, it's easy. I'm telling you it's easy. And everything is dreamy. When you let go, what you can't control. I'm just playing life. I'm making up the rules as I roll the dice. Now I don't have to try or be too nice. All I do is win, win, win. I don't play it loud. I don't need to shout, don't need the crowd. Even though I'm grounded, I'm in the clouds. 'Cause all I do is win, win, win. I'm skipping to the beat like everything is blessed. Got angels telling me you don't have to stress. I'm staying in my lane and I do it with finesse. You know I do it with finesse. It's easy. I'm telling you it's easy. And everything is dreamy. When you let go, what you can't control. I'm just playing life. I'm making up the rules as I roll the dice. Now I don't have to try or be too nice. 'Cause all I do is win, win, win. I don't play it loud. I don't need to shout, don't need the crowd. Even though I'm grounded up in the clouds. 'Cause all I do is win, win, win.
I'm wondering about you. I'm wondering what you do. Wondering about you. I'm wondering what you do. You on my mind, I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering what you do when I'm not with you. You on my mind, I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering what you do when I'm not with you. I'm wondering what you do when you need someone to hold you. I'm wondering what you do when you need someone to hold you. Hey, you on my mind, I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering what you do. Hey, you on my mind, I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering what you do when I'm not with you. what you do when you need someone to hold you, hold you. I'm wondering what you do when you need someone to hold you, hold you.
and this Taros.
Not finding any of those Kapug and Sig pickup facility. A few times Manji has tried that.
Ow.
It's not actually connected, it's just been punished. We'll see how to get back on. Ooh,
Slick
GCD
movement
Sig
here.
both of them.
Still looking a bit too even right now as far as the back and forth here, since the blue team is behind. They can't afford to get these trades, and just like that, we see Manji go down and C probably gonna fall not too soon after here. We'll see how many stocks he can get before losing it, you know?
It's looking a little bit rough here. I don't know how C's gonna be able to make it back on, and the answer is he will. I didn't expect that. After how dominant game 1 was, honestly, I was prepared myself mentally for a pretty dominant 3-0. Velon and Unash's, they played excellent.
Yeah, no, I mean, what a response, you know? I was a little bit worried, I said, going into that match, but now, after seeing how they were able to adjust in that game too, maybe I'll swap my worries over to Manji and C, because their team comp is the more unorthodox one. Granted, we have been seeing a lot of Sidra, but there's just something about kind of running the unorthodox team comp against the meta one, where there's a certain level of consistency that you have to play at, because otherwise, I don't know, Ulgrim Taros, like if they just run the standard game plan, it will just work over time. So really gotta lock in.
A bad day for Ulgrim Taros is like still like right over here if you had to approximate it, but then like a bad day for like a Queen Nice Hydra comp is like, you know, all the way down here. So there's like, yeah, you're right. So a really, really high level of consistency is like needed to do the more unorthodox comps. Now we're gonna be seeing Manji on the Sir Roland. Sir Roland, quite a popular Who's pick here in South America. Manji definitely reps it because Lance is good, Swolly is good, and then also Sir Roland signatures I would not even like to speak of or think about because they're somehow more unethical than Queen Eyes.
Yeah, no, some absolutely powerhouse signatures on Sir Roland here. And so, of course, Rocket Lance also being extremely potent in the twos landscape. Not too surprised that we're seeing this here. You also do get a crazy amount of defense, right?
Oh,
so if you go from Nye over to Roland, you're still as healthy as you've ever been.
But the blue team, they split up at the moment. They miss each other. And right now, C is left weaponless. He's getting knocked off stage. Manji, though, able to pick off that Sir. Almost a reversal with the hammer, Sir. Manji tries to make it back onto the stage. Yunasha's just going to be converging onto C. Manji has his back, though.
Okay.
The light Sir neutral. Oh, the friendly fire. Oh, no.
There we go. Side sig coming out from Manji here. Buying some space. Velone comes right in with that downer, gets a scoop off the top, and then a side signature to get both members of the blue team here. Now, slight lead for the red team. We're going to see how long they're able to hold on to these first stocks.
Yep.
Wow.
Okay, Manji just waiting, just sharking. He is looking for the next big hit, but then C is able to swoop in, get that GCD sig. Yunasha is still holding onto the stock for dear life. They need to be able to get this thing out of here. That is why you go Ulgrim, because for whatever reason, he lives for impossible amounts of time. Manji almost had something devastating to happen to him. Oh my god, I can't even believe Ulgrim lived that end light, but then he ended up SDing just so that he would be able to go ahead and respawn immediately and help out his teammate. Wow. Elon?
Let's see. Does a good job getting back to the stage here. Unasha is kind of taking some time on the base level, trying to get these punches with that axe. Missing these end lights, though, and that talking about those Roland signatures, the active frames on that neutral signature, so hard to get past. Well, okay, good punish.
Manji nicely done, able to get that Sir and that stock. Beautiful. And just like that, it is 4 stocks to 2. The blue team with a pretty solid lead.
Taking their time here, watching for these openings to be created. You can see the red team doing a good job pulling the left side of the stage. That down sig from Velone, almost enough to get the stock. That down sig from Roland, though, even quicker. Wow, what a fast signature. So hard to look out for. Oh, wow, what a punish on the down sig from Velone.
That's right. Okay, sweating on the way back down, but his teammate is going to keep him nice and safe. That GC side sig, what is happening? These are two meatheads on the right side of the screen, pressing every heavy button, every single signature imaginable. Finally, that's going to be Manji stock going down here, but he still has one more to his name. The GC D-Sig that is going to be able to close it out. Nicely done. That D-Sig is not going to be able to connect, but I feel that this is going to be the end of this game any moment. I don't think that Vlone can make this comeback. I think he's down a little bit too far.
Yeah, and just like that, the game ends. The swap over to Roland ends up working out. Also going to Mose Eisley for that, you know, map pick as well. Extremely large KO boxes. And so that kind of just means that, like, you know, you're going to be surviving even longer. Super thick defense, super large map. Definitely working out in the favor of the blue team there. But this time around, all the large maps have been removed from play here. We either have tri-flats from Miami Dome, so we're probably going to go to Miami Dome, but it looks like instead they want to go to Mishima Dojo. Interesting pick here, but we'll see how that plays out.
That's right. I do like that Roland pick for Manji. It's definitely looking a little bit more confident. I feel like his pressure was getting really scary. He was jumping up and above people's heads. He was like waiting. He was waiting for Unashis. He was waiting for Vlone. And then he was just able to bait and punish a lot of different options. So his Lance seemed to have a lot of presence that last game. And now C already trying to get something devastating started. Manji just supporting with that end light as well. No combo there because the weapon toss interrupted.
C swinging at Ghost right now, missing 4 attacks in a row. No one there to kind of answer the call, but Manji trying to get an early stock off the side here. They're playing with fire here on the right side of the stage, but looks like the blue team might be the ones getting the better end of that exchange.
Yep. Oh no, but that's going to be eating up the dodge as well. Going out there, Vlone, good recognition, knowing that his opponent used up a dodge for the gravity cancel. And now Manji has to find a way to be able to get back on here. Okay, good. Whoa. What an optimal punish. That was so much damage that Manji just took.
Oh, wow. A ground pound is going to be enough. And just for good measure, unnecessary. But I guess Vlone wanted to send a message there. This is crumbling for the blue team. Look at the stock count.
That's right. It is 6 stocks to 3 at the moment. Maybe that's going to change in just a moment. There it is. Already 5 stocks to 3. Let's see how Unashis is going to hold on to this. It is all Grim after all. We have seen him make it back from just about any point off stage.
Yeah, I'm worried for C here on the final stock already and still getting bullied quite a bit. I mean, in the yellow, needs to be careful, needs to play behind Manji. Here's an opportunity here to maybe get that first stock off Unashis. No, accidentally SD's there. That's unfortunate, but it's your first stock. Doesn't really matter.
He like, they're not going to be able to confirm. Oh my gosh, the sailor to the GC sidelight almost connected. Ugh. Vlone has been taking every single stock from the blue team this game thus far. Unashis is right now putting down the pressure. C is going to be able to get back on and reset neutral for just a moment, but I don't know how, but it feels like every hit from Vlone has connected. Every single KO attempt from him has connected. His accuracy has exponentially risen.
Yeah, just seeming to have a good understanding of the enemy team's movement here. As we're kind of coming down to what might be the final moments. Yeah, that Nair on C is going to remove him from play. And now it's Manji all by lonesome. You know, manages to get 1 stock off of Vlone, but you have another stock behind that as well as 2 from Unashis that you have to burn through. And not going to be able to do that. A ground pound to close things out there. And Vlone and Unashis just absolutely showing what they're all about.
Yeah, that is 5 stocks that Vlone took there. Vlone also going to be the one leading in damage. He went out there. Good recognition on his end, by the way, of like, okay, when do Manji and C actually have their dodges off stage or not? He felt very comfortable making those off stage commitments. Normally in 2s, you don't want to go like super deep off stage because usually the best thing you want to do is go back onto stage and protect your teammate. But if you're that accurate, then you know what? Go for it. Nobody is going to stop you. So, all of a sudden, Manji and C, like, again, feel like they win a game and then they lost a game pretty convincingly. They won a game convincingly and then they lost a game convincingly. This is going into game 5 now, which I'm quite surprised about. Yeah, this could be anybody's second take.
Yeah, we've had quite a spread of different maps here, right? I mean, we went from Mose Eisley, we had Mishima Dojo, and now we're on Demon Island, which is probably one of the more normal, quote-unquote, maps in the pool. So we'll see which teams end up favoring more here. But so far, blue team off to a pretty strong start. Oh, and that down tick from Roland is so good. It's so fast. And it hits so hard as well.
Oh, the side leg they're not going to connect. Manji, oh, he wanted to go out there. Vlone is dealing so much damage onto C. Wow. So going to be coming through.
Oh man, now they're getting these juggles going as well. Not too much of a lead here for the blue team. It looks like Manji is going to be able to make it back as well, hanging on to that first stock. That rolling defense truly playing a part, but it's not going to be able to survive that down air. And C tries to set up that down sig, ends up eating a lot of damage for it though.
Yeah, landing with the okay, you know what? Honestly, I would consider him quite lucky that it was not actually Woods, given how scary Vlone has been this entire set so far. Just swatting him away with the sail. Right now, you gotta go in, you gotta help out your teammate. The target switching from the red team is so good. The light sail gonna be coming through. Nicely done from C.
Okay. Looks like both teams kind of stalling out. The blue team taking their time on the right side of the stage, getting punished by that down tick. Now stomps there as well. Disarms. Wow, oh my god. The down air hits off the corner of the stage and sends Manji to the left. Surprised he was able to come out of that alive.
Oh wow, the GCD sig actually going to be catching Vlone there, and just like that, Yunasha's knocked down to his last stop.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。カルダ仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the European Autumn Championship. We have got a banger of a set coming up for you guys. Rayzox and Delta versus Heartbleed and
Heartbleed and Marker. Heartbleed and Marker.
Obviously,
we have some amazing sets coming for you here. We already saw Versus and Shira do their best against Marker and Heartbleed, who just pretty quickly 3-0'd them. Then we saw Moonir and Acno 3-1, 7 delay and Rain. Right up next, we have Delta and Rayzox, who are making a very solid run. They're outplacing their seed for this tournament. They've already made it inside of top 6, which is where we are now on the bottom side of the bracket. They're going to have to go up against Marker and Heartbleed, who are actually seeded 2 seeds just lower than they are. So it's seed 7 compared to seed 9
I
for
think
Marker
they've
and
proven
Heartbleed.
themselves beyond their seed.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Sure.
I think this is a team that really hasn't played together too often. I can actually pull up their stats on that as well.
Oh yeah, pull up
Marker
the stats, bro.
and Heartbleed. I think they played like a couple of tournaments this year. Okay, I'm lying. They played actually no tournaments this year whatsoever. I thought they had played one, but I'm incorrect on that.
I'm wondering what Marker's gonna lock in with, because I saw him playing Ulgrim before and it was awesome. But then he was on stream just a little while ago, killing it on Wushang. So what's the play?
Yeah, I was really liking the Wushang. I was liking everything really coming out from this team. They showed that they had a lot of guts, that they're willing to go out and do crazy things. They might tone that down here a little bit against Delta and Rayzox, at least in the beginning. Maybe they'll go crazy mode, or they might give a little bit more respect to this team, given that they are more known players than like Versus and Shira were.
Yeah.
But they could just come out of the gate running.
I think
knows?
it's time to go crazy mode.
Well,
that's their best strategy.
I don't know. They're going up against a level 100 Kaya and a level 100 Taros.
They're gonna need to go extra crazy mode.
They really will have to go like unparalleled levels of crazy here if they want to get away with something like that.
It's time to get crazy.
Yeah, Marker, of course, coming in with that Wushang pick, and then Heartbleed over on the Zariel. Going in right away with a ground pound. Razox, unfortunately, didn't have the spear, so like he could have gone for the ground pound right after that, but Heartbleed probably would have dodged it, so he didn't have like a spear down air or anything to contest that edge guard with.
Well, Delta's already taken a whole bunch of damage. He's Taros, maybe he'll be okay, but I feel like, here it comes, the edge guard. Marker's going for it.
Yeah, there's the down
air. Is that
air.
it? He can still make it back? Oh, nice.
He got the touch. There's a sidelight, D-light into the recovery.
Yeah.
No dodge after that to be able to throw that out. I feel like Heartbleed got in Marker's way a little bit there. He was setting up for the down air onto Razox. They still might get this on the landing. No, he has a soft platform. It was conveniently high and on the right side. Oh, that's going to be a punish right there.
Marker's killing it. Here he goes with the edge guard once again. Never fails.
Razox.
2 for 2. Team combo. Oh.
He didn't go quite far enough before he was able to dodge out of that.
Far.
That was so bold of Razox to just like slide out. Dude, he's going to get caught.
No.
All right, we're just going to get a down air into Heartbleed.
No, Heartbleed
completely
just
falling.
gave it up. They had such a lead. He just stumbled. Unfortunate. Well, they still got a lead here. Maybe they could take out Delta and get that stock advantage.
Yeah, they're again doing kind of what we saw against Versus and Shira in the beginning, where they're forcing a lot of individual 1v1s. Yeah, Heartbleed recovering really low there. That could have been scary. The blue team has found themselves really low, close to that bottom blast zone several times. They get the stock onto Delta. There's the instant interruption, the GC sidelight. The ground pound came out from Marker and didn't make a connection, but here's Heartbleed to take away that stock.
Nicely done, dude. Marker is he's playing like perfectly.
Yeah, he is playing really well.
He is nailing everything. It's
he
awesome.
finds himself in some like tough situations sometimes, but then like every single time, at least so far, Heartbleed's been there. There's the neutral air. He's going to throw that stock away again, going for the big play on the ground pound. He still had one stock to play with. Marker's barely halfway through this stock. I'm surprised Heartbleed didn't take more damage after that whiff neutral signature right in front of a Taros and a stomp side air.
Oh my gosh, lucky on that side signature. Marker's the only player with 2 stocks remaining. Everybody else on their final stocks and looking like they're going to go down any second. Marker tried to get him again with the side air on the corner. Razox fighting back. Is it enough? Is that it? No! Razox still alive.
The weapon toss does come out from Heartbleed. There's the Axe D-Light from Delta. Not enough to take off the top. Not on Fortress of Lions. The neutral signature, a little bit of team damage, but you have that reduced force on your teammates, so it doesn't send Heartbleed off stage.
Okay. All right.
They're able to get Delta on the left.
It's looking all but done here. Yeah,
there
GG.
You go. They cleaned that one up very quickly. They had 3 stocks to their name. It was 2 on one of them and then 1 on the other person. Solid damage numbers across the board. Like one of them did noticeably more damage than the other. It was Marker doing 615 compared to Heartbleed's 516. So pretty close in damage. Also the damage is an anagram of each other. So maybe there's some team synergy coming on with that.
Yeah,
love to see that.
You never know. That might be making an effect. On to the next one. No legend changes. Let's get it.
Yeah, I don't expect Razox and Delta to really make a legend swap whatsoever. They're playing hyper meta. They've been playing hyper meta all day today. I don't really foresee any major swaps coming out from them. And then Marker and Heartbleed, like they're just winning, so they probably won't make the swap unless they absolutely have to. Razox potentially in a scary spot. He just barely touches. He was in sweat beads, but he's able to touch, reset those jumps.
Oh my gosh, everybody. The full stomp.
Yeah, that's the beauty of the down air being a grab move, is it's going to prioritize your opponent over your teammate.
Oh, man,
and even if you hit 2 opponents, it'll prioritize the opponent who is more damaged. So the one you're more likely to get the KO on.
Yeah, and so while you can't get a happy birthday team combo on 3 people with that move, the grab still kind of has its own balance. You know, it balances out in a different way. And that opponent priority is pretty great.
Dude, that's such an awesome feature.
That's huge. Yeah, that's huge.
As a Rax player with D-Sig on Lance and neutral signature on Lance, I love that feature so much.
You can just grapple your teammates whenever. You just let it rip.
Straight up rip it all the time. Ripping the neutral signature and the ground pound as well to put Delta onto final stocks.
Oh my gosh,
dude,
they are
what happened to
winning
Delta's second
so
stock?
hard.
We were talking about grab property and Delta just got deleted.
Dang, all right, Heartbleed.
There's a stomp side air.
They got.
Oh
no.
Heartbleed's going to fall there.
He held on to that ground pound for a very long time.
I mean, they got stocks to play with. It's 4 stocks to 3.
Yeah.
They can keep the damage output up on Delta. Heartbleed was looking for a weapon. He put out a little bit of unarmed damage. Now Marker is taking the lead here on Delta. Great downer. That's sent him flying. Another one? No, Delta was too deep in the push-off column and then got the recovery back onto the stage.
Dang, Heartbleed I think Heartbleed went crazy mode.
He's attempting it. He's pushing off stage. Razox gets the KO.
The stocks are tied up, Sparky. No, never mind. My bad. They're not.
See if they can get the stock on Delta. One more finishing move. We'll do it. Like another gauntlet recovery. We'll get it done. A little bit too high on the GC D-Sig. Delta stayed glued to that ground because he didn't want to get caught in the air by a recovery or a D-Sig.
But he did come in and save his teammate from whatever Delta had coming up for him. There was a big punish getting loaded up. Heartbleed. Oh my gosh, Razox is crazy to even try that, but it all works out.
Heartbleed almost got that read with the turnaround gauntlet side air. Now he's swapping back over to the bow.
Oh, Delta, be careful.
See if he can get the D-Light into the neutral light. They get the stock on Delta. It's going to be Razox in the 1v2. Goes in with the ground pound. He wanted to make the big play. You saw when he went in with the ground pound, his like legend was dark, so he wasn't able to really move after that whatsoever. And that is another game here for Marker and Heartbleed. I don't see this train stopping anytime soon, at least in this set.
These guys are dominating.
Yep.
I mean, if you ask me, I'd say Delta and Razox had the edge here, but after witnessing those 2 games, that was major.
Yeah, you were talking about Heartbleed going crazy mode, excuse me. He picked up 4 KOs. He did 590 damage, and he only took 353. So he was elusive, he was active in the match, and he was also finding KOs as well. So that was kind of a set or a game that Marker could kind of take a little bit of a step back on, and that's a nice ebb and flow to have in a good solid 2v2 team. You can't do 700 damage every single game. It's just impossible to do.
That's just damage your teammate doesn't get to do.
Yeah.
Well, GG, man. Heartbleed and Marker looking great. I don't know. What can Razox and Delta possibly do? Like you said, I don't think they're going to change their legends. I don't think there's a stage counter pick that's going to make the difference here. They just got to get it together.
I'm seeing limited explosive potential from Delta's Taros. Like, obviously, if I was in the game playing against Delta, I would be afraid of his Taros. But if I was at the level of Marker and Heartbleed, I'm not really afraid of that Taros right now. I think he needs to find a way to put the fear of that Taros back into them. He needs to be finding the stomp sayers. He needs to be getting set up by his teammate as well. It's not just it's not just Delta's Taros.
He needs like a dishonest side sig off stage at yellow. Just one of those like, how the heck did that kill? You know?
Potentially some cheeky
we need some cheeky plays. We need to go crazy mode. That's that's all there is to it.
I mean, you heard it here first. Everybody at home.
It's time for Delta to go crazy mode.
It's time for Delta to go crazy mode. Hopefully Razox can play a solid support game as well.
Did anybody else see that at the start of that?
All right, man. That's not the type of crazy mode. Is Razox going to get edge guarded here? Okay, he's able to get back. He's going to turn around, throw out a dare. At Marker. Again, going with the ground pound. Dude, Razox is playing with disaster here. There's the ground pound. See if they can turn this around and turn it into a stock for him.
They are going crazy mode. Those Razox just definitely did 2 things that are only possible in crazy mode.
The weapon toss, great. It's going to interrupt the recovery as well.
No
He's not going to get the dodge in time, or he could have maybe gone for a GC side signature. I don't think that would get him enough distance left and right there.
Marker goes down. Razox, the only one left with all 3 stocks. Delta might get an early knockout here. If he had just one more jump, he'd have kept that going. But he had to let off the gas. There was just no more. There was no more gas.
Yeah, that was a nice. It's a nice little juggle opportunity. Solid damage coming out from Delta's axe here. Great way to start this game, though. He does have to worry about the damage he's taking, especially if he gets caught here. No, he's able to get away from it, but he does take the neutral sig.
Razox, I think Razox actually could have survived, but chose to SD while he was very far off the stage so that he could get back and help prevent Delta from getting caught in a 1v2 combo, but it didn't matter. He didn't make it in time. Delta got caught, and now they are down an entire stock.
Yeah, Delta still got caught by that side sig, and if you want to be like on pace in terms of damage with your teammate, that's all well and good until you look at the stock count. It's like, whoa, there's the discrepancy between the two. Razox is a full stock up on his teammate.
Yeah, that's rough. It's rough. That's Delta. Oh, nice weapon toss from Razox. And here we are again with Delta in trouble. He was so clutch last game on his last stock. He got to the. Ooh, is that it? That's it. Oh
wow.
my gosh!
They got that off. The D-Light into the side air, picking up 2 of them with that D-Light as well. That's recovery, sending off the top. Razor's now all by himself. He's down 0-3. He has 2 stocks, which is like a decent amount to play
on
with.
Those 2 stocks too. By the time Delta is left out of the game, and well, maybe he can do it. Stocks are technically tied up.
Oh, that's not the way to do it. That's going to put everybody here on final. Everybody is basically fresh. Heartbleed has a little bit of damage. I think Marker has like a weapon toss on this. But other than that, everybody's pretty much fresh.
Nice way to start the combo.
They're double gauntlet, though. You got to worry about DI.
Okay, they weren't that worried about it.
It seems like they weren't.
The weapon throw got it.
That was so
that was
cool.
Sick.
Again, another beautiful GCD sig from Marker. He did it in the first game, and then he did it in that game as well to end things off. And that's a quick 3-0, a swift one coming for everybody at home.
GG. Wow, Marker and Heartbleed
D-Light down
killing
there.
it.
There's the side air. There's the in light. Here's the neutral signature. Whiffs that neutral signature, unfortunately.
That actually... that could have worked.
There's the GCD sig.
But
boom, sends him over.
And then actually,
there's the
I
weapon
think,
toss.
yeah, he stole the KO with the snipe of a throw. That was awesome.
That was a beautiful throw.
I love weapon throws as follow-ups for like when your teammate's hitting somebody that's just too far away, and you're just like, they just nail it. All right, on to the next match. Wow, they did
quick.
They did so well.
That was so quick. So who do we have next? We're going to be moving on to Taya and Godly versus Munir and Akno. This is who I and many other people out there thought was going to be grand finals.
Yeah, this looks like grand finals. I had to check.
This is the set to potentially get like 4th or better.
Oh my God.
One of these teams is not even just not touching the podium, but one of these teams is not going to get 4th.
Yeah,
they're going to place worse than 4th.
That's not right.
Which is crazy for all of these players.
That's I just saw Munir's the king.
Given that Autumn Royale is around the corner and he wasn't able to qualify for the Autumn Royale, so he has to use it while it lasts.
King. Stay up, King. Wow, I can't believe this is a elimination match. I'm amazed. Well, I'm thinking Munir. I'm thinking Munir and Akno. They're gonna. I love that team in general. Now, realistically, Godly and Taya are insane. I can't believe they even lost. It's just, it doesn't even. The math does not check out. I think something went wrong. something went wrong somewhere.
Okay. It is crazy that J44L and Kimono beat Godly and Taya. That is wild. That is wild.
That is wild. That's insane. And now here we are in what should this is a grand finals match.
Yeah.
This is a grand finals caliber match happening for 4th place or for a chance at 3rd.
We have numerous tournament winners in here, numerous 2v2 tournament winners in here.
Everyone here has won a lot of 2v2 tournaments. This is insane. All right, let's get it. Small Fortress of Lions, game 1, 2 absolute titan of teams coming in on this one.
Yeah, pretty much at least 3 of these players are major pillars in the EU scene. I don't want to take anything away from Taya whatsoever, but just the career of Akno, Godly, and Munir, like, I'm sorry, that just means you're among really strong players if you happen to be the quote-unquote, like, less pedigreed player here.
Well, let's see. Also seeing Akno playing Zariel is new and different and crazy. I guess he's always been like the bow master, but
going for the double gauntlet team is definitely an interesting choice that I didn't really foresee coming until PJ mentioned it this morning.
Oh,
nice pick.
What a save!
Oh, the save was huge.
What a smart save. That was so good. And with the side light too, so that it's as quick as possible. He's out of move stun immediately. That was a beautiful play, and a lot of really cool things have happened since then, but I'm still hung up on how great of a save that was from Taya.
Yeah, we're only 45 seconds into this one, and Taya was ready for that out of the gate, like already looking for it, which is huge. That shows like so much cognizance that Taya has on the brain and is thinking about during this entire thing.
Yeah, love that. That is some seriously powerful presence of mind. And here we go with the double axe combos. Munir's down. Akno does not want any of this smoke until his teammate comes back. And did not really manage to avoid any damage.
Yeah, we saw an axe down air from Godly followed up by a side air. Here's another side air onto Akno.
Yeah, they're doing work with the double axe right now. But here we go. It's Rayman time. Oh, unfortunate.
Oh, Taya with the beautiful follow-up off of Akno.
Fire.
Yeah, the friendly fire really hurt him there. And they get the full team wipe. Both KOs going the way of Taya. This is a tough spot for the blue team to be in. See if they can find a stock here. There's a nice gauntlet down here. There's a ground pound. Another ground pound coming in.
Okay, good job. They were in a tough spot there, but they have absolutely equalized it from Akno's huge play.
Yeah, that's certainly one way of doing it. Forcing both members of the red team off stage and then just going crazy on it.
Yeah, and edge guarding both of them.
Ground
Nothing
pounds,
they can do.
putting out so much pressure in that moment. Now Ty is swapping over back onto the lance. Most of what we've seen so far has been the axe. Let's see if he can channel Saphir a little bit. Be elusive, jumping around, throwing out those 18 damage neutral airs. He's just going to stick to the ground, really.
Yeah, well, I think they got their eyes set on Moonir here. It's pretty both of them damaged. They might just finish it right now. Moonir went for the cheeky KO off the top, almost got it. Everyone is extremely damaged. It's anybody's game. The next big play is going to win it. Godly up in the sky, gets disarmed. What a combo! Nice follow-up, but it's not over. Godly can definitely still win this.
Let's see if
but
Godly
he needs
can
a
do
weapon.
it. Yeah, they snake that weapon away from him. It's gauntlets and boots. Akno's able to throw that one away so he can grab the bow right away just in case Moonir isn't there to take out Godly. But I love that the entire end of that game was based off of, I believe, Taya blew a spot. No, it was Godly blew a spot dodge, which allowed the sidelight recovery to become a pseudo-true option, an unjumpable option. Yeah. So that completely split up the red team. Then they were able to take out Taya on the right, and then they could focus on Godly on the left. Here's that edge guard that we were talking about.
Moonir.
The GC Insig, but blue team is not going to go anywhere near that neutral signature from Taya, and Taya is just going to fall.
All right, well, that was a great first match. Let's do it again. Same map, same legends. Run it back.
Yeah, Godly coming back in with this Rayman. Sent over to the wall pretty quickly. No major ground pound initiation coming out from Akno.
Dang, Moonir is popping off.
Yeah, when his boots all of a sudden turn on, the damage output is very scary. It's so quick.
Oh my God, go again.
Nice.
Wow. That's a powerful signature.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that got the KO. Like, it was on the edge of the stage.
Oh,
that one's going to do it for sure.
Great
nice side stick coming out from Taya. Akno hoping to not get caught in between the two, but a great neutral air and the instant follow-up from Taya.
They caught the dodge, so he was able to go for a string there at the end and seal the deal. Finish. Ooh, Akno went for the follow-up, barely missed. Taya still got 3 stocks, but not for long. There he goes. Everybody down to 2 stocks now. Godly just...
I thought he was going to be like, aha, I know what you're doing. I will punish this and get ended by 3 arrows coming from Zariel's bow. Okay, Godly with potential setup.
Trouble.
Yeah, he was sweating. That weapon toss from Akno really helped him out. That bow flying all the way across the screen and interrupting.
Barely got the wall there. Boom. Dang, wow, that hits hard.
Yeah,
that is a mighty
from Taya either, and then Taya gets caught between both members of the blue team.
That was good. It was worth the attack, even though there was a little bit of friendly fire. They did the math.
Akno and Moonir are doing such a good job of splitting up the red team, attacking one, potentially getting a KO, and then the other one shows up, and then they attack the other one. So they're good at forcing that man advantage by just attacking a really damaged member of the red team and completely splitting them up on opposite sides of the map.
Okay, Akno's just trying to not get caught in between these two.
Yeah. He caught the last one.
I got him, third glove.
That's a little embarrassing.
That's a little embarrassing.
Sidelight neutral air.
Not on stream.
Nice turnaround from Akno as the D-Light sidelight. Interruption from Godly with the gauntlet down air.
Well, here we go. Once again, a high-octane final stock finish for all these teams. It's like, this is anybody's game, and it's all happening. Whoa!
Yeah, everyone was just stacked on top of each other.
Did 3 people get hit by a slide kick? Yep. I didn't think that was possible.
And then just sitting up there amongst one another in all of the frames of stun that D-Light has. Wow, they wrapped that one up just like that. 2 vertical KOs, one for Moonir, one for Akno. Dude, look at Moonir's damage stats. He did have an accident, but he picked up 5 KOs, 598 damage on the other side. Akno was doing such a great job holding it down. We called out several times throughout the entire set, or the entire game, excuse me, where Akno had clips. He was supporting his teammate. He was doing such a good job.
We need to see this in super slow-mo. This all happened so fast.
Yeah, there's the down air. The D-Light just barely missed. There's the D-Sig.
It's the down sig and a recovery at the same time. Okay. Crazy. On to the next one. That's 2-0 for Munir and Akno. They are just crushing it right now against the team, the #1 seeded team. Basically, the favorites to win this, the expected winners of the entire tournament. And they got them on their heels now, 2-0.
Yeah, this is really scary. This is where, even though the games were close, this is where that momentum can really build for the blue team. Let's see if they can keep it under control, or if the red team can answer back, sort of use their own maybe confidence and momentum against them. Dude, great gauntlet play coming out from Akno.
Yeah, Akno is he's just great with every weapon.
That beautiful turnaround sidelight was so good. A little bit of team damage there, actually on both sides, so it doesn't really benefit either team, one or the other. Nobody can really regroup after that. There's the side sig.
Dang.
Let's see if Taya gets back. Yep, almost the final frames of that GC side sig from Akno. Almost caught Taya, but not quite.
Okay, well there it is. Taya now holding on to his final stock. There it goes. Everybody down to 2.
We're even, man. I'm liking this, even though it's 0-2. I'm liking this set.
And that's how every game has been in this set. That was a sick follow-up.
Again with the side sig. I always forget how far that sends you. He did that like right on the edge, and it darn near sent him all the way off screen with that. It was incredible.
Oh, what's Taya gonna do? He's in. This is bad. He was in a pickle there for sure.
Taya's gonna lose that stock. They're able to grab like 2 or 3 hits after that. Godly turns it around. Who's gonna go off the top? I don't know.
Munir almost caught him with that recovery in the monocle. That would have been insane. Oh, that's bad.
Oh, you gave him all the time. You had a weapon toss that you could throw. That side sig is so long, Foda. There was so much time to punish that. Interrupted with something, anything, a weapon toss, a move, and then the red team just completely ran over him.
That's rough. That's right, and that was such an important turnaround for them too. Everybody down to 1 stock. All right, here we go. It's game point for Munir and Akno. If they win this, it's over. So Godly and Taya are oh my gosh.
They're able to split the red team a little bit. Are they going to do it again? Yes!
There it is. Okay.
The simple two-piece.
Can Godly get it done? This is going to be tough. Akno's very healthy. I definitely wouldn't put it past Godly to be able to win this, but man, Akno and Munir are pretty smooth on it. Oh,
yeah, I worry about the team combo opportunities that they're going to have. All it even takes is like 2 or 3 hits with how strong the Teska kit is.
Oh, and now he's unarmed. This is a big problem. He can get the KO on Munir pretty quickly. Munir very damaged, but you can see they're taking weapon control, just stealing every weapon that spawns. There's another one. They're going to get it. No, Godly just can't find it, and he's taking all this chip damage the entire time. There he goes again.
He's keeping it going. Yeah, this is it.
Beautiful. Yep. That's it. GG 3-0.
It really didn't matter what weapon that Munir or that Akno was going to have in that moment. Like, I saw him get the bow when it was a little bit earlier in Godly's stock, but even that wouldn't matter if he's able to set up right on the corner, get sent the opponent, and then use that side sig to use all of that movement to get close to the blast zone and then find a KO in early orange. They weren't able to get that, but still, the Akno's juggle game, all of the damage that he did to Godly at the end when he was in the man disadvantage just by himself was awesome. And so Munir was just sitting there
like, oh, it's because
he missed. So close.
It was the side
He almost hit his teammate. Oh, he almost hit his teammate out of that. That's so tough.
And to be unarmed in that situation
he was
is rough.
That's what I didn't recognize in that moment, is that he was unarmed.
Because he could have just thrown a weapon to stop all that.
And that almost certainly would have been the thing that he did, and it would have hit, and it would have been successful. So yeah, that's just an unlucky timing. Beautiful timing on that neutral signature. Munir didn't even need anything underneath. He attempted it, but couldn't get over there in time.
Wow. Well, Munir and Akno are looking like really champions right now. That was super good. Yeah, I think that is wild. I think these guys are going to win the tournament. That's my prediction
I'm still worried about Jakey and Saphir. I'd still really be worried about Jakey and Saphir.
You're right. They have been kind of untouchable, but oh man, if they can play like that again, Munir and Akno just was so good. All right, well, let's check the schedule. What do we got coming up next?
So this is a review of what we saw.
It's a recap.
We already mentioned the first 2 sets right when we came back from break. It was Marker and Harpley with a dominant 3-0 over versus Inshira. Moonier and Akno with a 3-1 over 7 DLA and Rain. And then we just saw Marker and Harpley another 3-0 under their belt, this time on some more storied players of Delta and Razox, PR13 and PR11, a double French player team. So a very solid win there, punching above their weight class in terms of PR.
For sure.
And then Moonier and Akno taking out Godly and Taya 3-0 on the elimination side. One of them didn't go down into the elimination side that we're going to end up seeing later. One of those teams is done, and I'll tell you which one it was. Everybody at home knows it was Taya and Godly. Seed number 1.
Out in 4th.
I can't believe that. Me and PJ were talking about how this tournament kind of has like winter championship vibes with how crazy the placements are for some of these teams and all the shakeups and interruptions and things like that. And it's still keep it going with the way that last set ended as well, being a 3-0 for Akno and Moonier.
What a surprise.
Unless you have anything else more to say, you and I don't get to work together very often.
This was nice.
And then they just give us like 2 and then it's over just like that.
2 3-0s and a handshake.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll be going to a short break, and we'll be right back with J44L and Kimono versus Saphir and Jakey coming up right after this.
Don't go anywhere.
Give a little time tonight. Yes, let's celebrate. Bring all the love we've got. So let them haters hate. Don't let them other people bring you down. Baby girl, you're golden. Baby girl, you're golden. Just keep on running. Take it high, high, high. Just keep on running, baby. Run for your life. Just keep on running. Take it high.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is time. The time is upon us, Taza, for winners final.
That's right. Top 4.
These are the only 2 teams left in the entire tournament who have not lost a match yet, but one of them has to lose now. It's J44L and Kimono versus Saphir and Jakey. Not the winners final that people expected, probably. I'm just guessing.
Definitely not. No. Ty Godley is exactly what I thought was going to be up there. Although
they're out of the tournament now.
Jakey and Saphir, I could feel pretty confident about seeing in this position,
yeah,
especially with
the seed doesn't tell the whole story.
Yeah, like you smash Akno and Munir's 2's prowess together on one team and they get a really high seed, but it doesn't mean that necessarily they work together as a unit, right?
Yeah.
And Jakey and Saphir having a little bit more of that that practice behind them. Meanwhile, though, Kimono and J44L just have been making Game 5 after Game 5 upsets, 2 in a row to make it here all the way to winners finals top 3, and we're getting right into Game 1.
Here we go. Yeah, no more dilly-dallying. Let's get into it. Winners final. Here we go.
Jakey, the first to play boots in the whole region of EU, both in 2s and in 1s. This was even during a time where people were like, I don't know about boots and 2s, right? Before we discovered D-Light side air turnaround.
The turnaround.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Teska's nasty. And Jakey's obviously doing amazing on him. I've been enjoying seeing the Teska play in this tournament. But you know what I'm enjoying more than that is this rocket launcher in Kimono's hands. It never gets old. There's the first knockout. J4 goes down. Immediately followed up by Saphir. Nicely played. Oh!
And then immediately followed up by Jakey.
Kimono survives. And
then Kimono's gonna go down. There we go.
Okay. All right.
If I just held out, If I just held it out long enough, it would be true. It was not bound for this world. Oh my goodness! They're just continuing. Jakey recovering Kimono up to the top of the stage right when he got back. This is nonstop.
Jakey's looking really good on Teska right now.
Yeah, for sure. J44L super damaged already.
Uh-oh. Nope. He's all good. It's all good.
What's Saphir doing over there? Getting hit by that. Oh, sightseeing.
What is Saphir doing over there?
Oh, he's not there anymore. Neutral light comes through.
Oh, no.
Okay. Well, interrupted by Kimono.
I guess it could have been worse, but it was pretty bad still.
Kimono not wanting to carry his teammate with him. Ends up letting his opponent escape
He
for
seemed
free.
pretty willing, but
you think that Sider was willing? I hope you dodged correctly.
Man, Saphir almost caught that follow-up. That would have been so good. It's tough. It's tough to predict the trajectory. It changes so much based on nice
interrupted
save.
by the Nair. That was crazy.
What a save.
Side
Again!
Save. The Pogo.
Oh my gosh. J4, he's a medic. He's a healer main.
He needed to get that side sync through instead of the neutral signature. He survives. Jakey's so damaged. Got to avoid the stare from J44L. No, doesn't get the recovery. Saphir doesn't get the neutral light either, and Jakey tries to get the side sig. Doesn't quite hit it, but he's still leading the charge. Even this damage to get another side light. Waits out the dodge, gets the side air, but the neutral light does not connect.
Yeah.
Finally, he goes down.
Yeah.
Is Saphir going to go down here too?
This is it kind of hinges on Saphir not getting knocked out right now. And ooh, he's so close.
I can't believe
and he's
that.
unarmed, and he's in trouble, and his teammate's getting comboed. What's he gonna do?
And he's going
he
to go
can't
for the
afford
weapon.
to get hit basically at all.
Full sprinted across the stage, picked it up and just kept running. He's like, "You got this, bro."
Oh no! Okay, Jakey, does he have what it takes?
Okay, I mean, Teska's got a lot of good 1v2 signature choices. Like, he tends to hit both of his opponents even when it gets the grabs. So on boots, he just can kick right through.
Yeah, he's being very careful about his move selection here.
Gets
nice!
Oh,
it was smart to go for the recovery instead of the side air because the side air would have kept him in place.
Unless he just traveled with it. I mean,
that's a good point. But then it doesn't really have a good chance of knocking out. Ah, man, Jakey almost got it.
I guess it depends on what your risk reward is, because I feel like if the recovery is not knocking out, you're probably not going to be able to juggle with his teammate down there. I think I would go for it's really
whichever
hard to,
one gets you out.
It's really hard to make the decision though, because I think there's so many niche scenarios where you actually want to use active input on Bootsair.
Well, I think he made the right choice there. I mean, it doesn't matter because he ended up losing.
but I'm forgetting the main point.
The recovery got him out of there as quickly as possible.
You get to rise with your opponent.
You rise immediately.
That's
versus
right.
even though the active input side air moves you, you still pause for a little bit before you get moved.
And it's just it's a bummer that Onyx has 9 defense. I think that's really,
major bummer, bro.
At least for him, because he's like, man, I hit her twice. I didn't get the knockout. We're here in game 2 now.
Ooh.
Jake and Saphir down a game. Kimono and J44L continue to make surprises here.
Yeah. They feel like they're really defying the odds here. I mean, obviously they've always been capable of winning, but they're just doing so well.
And it's the only team that's still bringing the Onyx through here.
Oh,
Ooh,
my goodness. What a combo.
Side sig into getting knocked up, into getting the recovery.
Almost got him with that. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Is this gonna... Okay. Everything
Saphir can land and hit him, but he just goes right over to J4. I like that. So Saphir just like trying to stay with Jakey on the way back through, goes to the down air, going to knock him off the stage, focus over on... Yeah, that's great. Sidelight Nair almost combos in the recovery from Jakey. And he's just trying... They were sandwiching him in between that platform space. That neutral sig is going to send everyone flying.
Neutral sig.
And the recovery right afterwards cleans it up. Well played.
All right, well, here we go. J4 and Kimono down by just a little bit, but the stocks are even. They definitely got what it takes to bring it back.
Ooh, no dodge. Okay. Manages to get out of there. Sidelight Nair is coming through from Saphir. Looking pretty good. And 6 gonna dunk him. What stopped the knockback?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think they clashed.
Yeah, maybe. when it lands on the ground, that's the big explosion.
Yeah,
but,
and then he didn't go anywhere. Oh, nice. The gravity canceled neutral light wake up from Kimono was great there.
Oh, the pummel stopped by the weapon
throw. What a nice save.
And then gets the damage through as well. They're bringing it back. Saphir's the healthiest for sure, and then just like that, just wiped off the board.
Double knockout with the gauntlet neutral light. That's crazy.
Yeah, especially with like modern era gauntlet neutral light. Remember when that used to just be a move that you used to knock out?
Yeah.
Like it just.
Well, I looked at that and I was like, I think that still hits too hard.
It might. I mean, it's literally half. It's like a third of the force it used to be. It's still crazy. Oh, recovery takes him out. Neutral light.
Nice.
Okay,
Oh,
gets
yeah.
the end sig,
Perfect.
evens things up 2-2. But J4 taking so much damage there. Gets hit by the recovery.
Yeah, Jakey and Saphir have a pretty good lead here.
Ouch. That's the knockback we were looking for on that end sig.
You really feel the power bomb. You feel the bomb in that power bomb for sure.
It's such a weird move because like if he doesn't hit the stage, you kind of just like float like a feather.
Yeah.
Like you're like, oh, I'm fine.
I mean, imagine if it like spiked like a Suri's neutral sig or something, that would be way too much.
Yeah, agreed. Tuscan mains, however, don't agree with you.
That's the they're so full and still want more.
Yeah. 1-1 now. Pretty solid in favor of Jakey and Saphir that time. I think that the blue team brought it back nicely with double knockouts and such, but they were behind the whole time. So
yeah,
we'll have to see. Great highlight there. And then what are we getting here?
Slow-mo, super slow-mo.
Sidelight, recovery.
Bam.
Oh, wow.
Bam.
He bounced off the down air straight up, and then he jumped into the recovery.
And he read his movement perfectly to land that next recovery. All right, here we go. Game 2.
Back to Fortress
Or
Alliance.
game 3.
Yeah, game
Set count
for either
is tied
of them.
up, 1-1.
It's going to be win number 2
Great
for
combo.
somebody.
Oh my God, that was beautiful.
Ouch.
Oh my goodness. That was so many hits.
Yeah, there's a ton of damage. Side sig ending it
Again?
as well. They're
No.
continuing to go through. Kimono took the brunt of the combo, but J44L has been managing to get hit the entire time through. That weapon throw is like necessary to save him, but man, it's non-stop from the red team. Nair not going to hit, but that's a great team combo.
That's great.
Both weapon throws.
Oh my goodness.
Take him down. Double knockout for Saphir.
Beautiful. Poetry. That was incredible.
Yeah, kicked him into, what was that, sidelight dare off the right side of the stage, and then they just threw everything down. Gets the edge guard. J44L looking for a weapon. What's he going to get? Oh, terrible spawn for him. Is Jakey going to deny it? No, he manages to get it. And he gets the side sig off. Pretty nicely done.
Oh man, Saphir is really so good at sidelight. I feel like that is netting him so much.
It's not often that you see Lance players mindful of like spot dodge the NSIG, cancel it into sidelight in the air.
He's getting everything done with sidelight. He's following up on combos perfectly with sidelight. Always leads into something else.
Ooh, double knockout though, coming out from J44L. That'll clean the board.
But is it enough? Because they just cleared their first stocks, and Kimono's on his last already.
Kimono's on his last, and J4 is soon to join him. And if he doesn't join him, Kimono's just going to get 1v2 like he is right now. So he's got... There we go. Delay recovery.
Yeah, that was nice.
You just cannon stare around for a little bit, see the sights of Fortress of Lion. Oh, almost gets caught. If he pivoted to that, that could have been brutal.
That was a great attempt at the follow-up.
Oh, nair, another nair. Yeah, just keep juggling him. Sidelight nair, landing dair, downlight on the platform. Okay, Saphir, D-light into pivot side air into the NSIG. Gets the weapon throw. Okay.
Oh, they got him. Wait a second.
Kimono is
about
going.
to wait. Farm a clip before it's over.
And the nair not hitting put him in so much end lag, yet he fell up.
Then he just fell off. GG. Well, that was a decisive victory for Jakey and Saphir.
Both blue team members under 300 damage that time. It's just getting more and more in favor of Jakey and Saphir. And Saphir's like, he's really showing off his follow-up prowess there. Are we going to get my favorite combo that game was the
right here.
The D-light D-light reverse Sair into the NSIG right
here.
Catches them both.
Yeah, amazing.
Because Kimono got caught by it trying to sidelight his teammate and then just got swept up into the move.
Whew. Okay, no legend swaps. Run it back. J4 and Kimono appear confident.
Okay, running back, but not on the same stage. Demon Island's time around. Let's see how that plays out. That platform was fantastic for Saphir. Like he was doing like it's like the dream when I see jumping, landing, axe, down air. You get the backswing of down air to true combo into downlight. Look at this now.
What a combo! My goodness, they make it look so effortless. They're doing such advanced moves. Oh, he uses the enemy priority with the grapple to just jump in there with his side sig. Man.
Oh, dodge the NSIG. Okay, goes for the ground pound. Not going to quite get it. Downsig not going to hit. Pummels him away. Recovery catches him in the middle of the recovery. A misread from J4.
Oh, my goodness.
And that's just like that. 2 stocks taken in under 40 seconds.
That was quick.
Oh, that's not good for J4.
Whoa.
Got caught by that side air twice now.
It is... Jakey and Saphir are just very impressive with the way they're playing. It's pretty amazing.
Neutral light. What are we going to do here with enough damage? Okay, side sig into the neutral sig, into
so
the weapon throw.
And he got the weapon throw.
He's gone.
A knockout. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
That's so good.
Oh, the setup for that is intense,
He was so far off stage when he got that. He got the follow-up with the neutral signature.
You know, the most brutal thing about that is that Olgrim, like, when he pivots the NSIG, his axe is, like, in front of him. So, like, you get caught by the back of the blade, you're drawn to the forward, then you're spiked forward. Now J44L goes down. Jakey's yet to lose
on their
a
last stock. Oh, my goodness.
Goes for the slide charge pivot NSIG.
You know what? These guys, they deserve it. They deserve to go to grand finals. they are just so good right now. It's crazy.
Kicked out of the side there. What's happening there? Downsig finally will take him down.
Nice follow-up. Oh, it's not enough. And he's got his side air to help get back to the stage. Okay, finally. They got him. Jakey's still got 2 stocks, a very healthy 2 stocks. There's no way.
They got a chance to with Saphir, but every little bit of damage that they take makes that 1v2 so much harder.
Yeah.
And Jakey's playing so good. I don't even know if like the 1v2 is like a sure shot,
it's still,
right?
Yeah,
he's playing crazy.
It's still no good.
Saphir's got him on the left side. Okay, side sig and end sig. They got that perfect. They've got it down.
Those 2 sigs go together very well.
The craziest part about it is that it doesn't matter what direction you land the side sig with, right? D-like ground pound takes it. Teska just grabs him, active inputs it, be like, where do you want him? He's like, over here.
And then the trajectory is kind of the same.
You have the whole animation
in either direction.
And then he's shielded from attacks while he's whirling this hurt box around. So he'll hit
somewhat shielded.
It's better than most, right?
Well, yeah.
I mean, because if
most
your stacks,
has nothing. So.
It hits them away a little bit. It's just such a great setup. The more I'm seeing Tesca in twos, the more that I'm really liking it.
That side stick does a lot, and then the trajectory is pretty predictable.
Yeah.
So
yep.
Saphir's having no trouble. Look at this follow-up, perfect.
Boom. Into the spike, enough on its own to knock out, and then we've got the edge guard here, the D-Light ground pound from Saphir. Expertly done. Oh, Jakey, I didn't even see it the first time.
Yeah, he wanted a little extra on that. Well, all right. Jakey and Saphir moving on to grand finals. That was clean. That was super clean.
Very clean, very quick too. In game one, going over to J4
and it wasn't
Kimono.
a 3-0. Yeah,
no.
we know that J4 and Kimono were capable of winning that because they literally won one, but it wasn't even close to enough.
We'll have to see what happens in elimination final.
All right.
But we got coming up next, Moonier and Akno versus Marker and Heartbleed. So
cool. Let's head over to the next match.
Our Devil Jin lock-in, right? That ended up switching to Kaya, won a game on Kaya, and then went to like Chun-Li, right? and then we were like, what?
And we gave him a lot of flack about that. But actually, Heartbleed has been playing so well.
And they have now outplaced the team that beat them. Because Godly and Tyre are out of 5th.
That's true.
So that's pretty impressive.
Funny how it works.
They get to dodge that rematch. Now they're going against the team that beat them. And Moonier and Akno
by the transitive property, they should be able to win this.
Right? Skill works like that. Totally.
Well, all right. I think we're going to see 2 Devil Jins.
I think so, too.
In this.
And then Akno's always got the chance to switch to any character that's got a bow. Kaya could come out if they're struggling. Moonier has a chance to just, like, I don't know, play half the legend roster. So if things go wrong,
get it done on a lot,
he'll play 4 different legends in his set if that's what it takes. And for him, I'm never really worried. It never felt like a stick to what you've prepared for, because every time I've talked to Moonier, he's just kind of like, I don't know what I've prepared for this week.
Just gonna do what feels right in the moment.
Exactly what he says. And it could be Taros.
That's cool.
It could be something else.
I like play by feel.
His Tesca is my favorite to watch.
Me
personally.
too. I was gonna say he's doing so well on Tesca, and I'm really interested in grand finals with Moonier's
Moonier
Tesca
versus Jakey.
and Jakey's Tesca, because they both I've been playing so solid. So who knows what's gonna happen? But we can't get ahead of ourselves, because this match could go either way. Both of these teams are definitely capable of getting a win.
And we're going to be going into game number 1 just a little bit. Gauntlets all across the screen. Marker opening up with Wushang this time around. Devil Jin for Heartbleed. Here we go, game 1.
Man, that's gross. That is 4 gauntlets.
Gauntlets are very good.
They are. Especially in 2v2.
I can
just are so helpful.
They get the hammer reversal property of like the recovery without having to 1, commit your recovery, or 2, have to have a crazy setup to follow up after it. Right? Nair is just so good.
Nair is crazy.
Gauntlet and Light is everything that you'd ever want in a combo starter. Recovery is fantastic, and
the
then
side air helps you recover.
And it spikes.
And it is a Heartbeat. He's crazy. He was sweating and he still went for a ground pound way off stage.
Oh man, and it almost worked out. If he didn't hit that ground pound, I think he was just gone.
For sure. Oh my God, a down light to save it. Did you see that slide kick to stop the combo on his teammate?
Oh no, Marker misses jump.
Oh no.
Oh, goes down. Akno and Mooney are taking a huge lead at the beginning of this set. Side stick gonna go combo into the side stick from Marker. Weapon throw's gonna take Mooney down. He has a dodge. He goes back.
They brought it back just like that.
Amazing.
What an amazing play. Dude, I love the way they are interrupting combos on their teammates. They're doing it with like such efficiency.
Oh, Akno's sweating.
He's
and
dead.
then the neutral signature.
But
then Moonier's out there with the kicks. Can he get the save? Heartbleed gets the recovery, but then he gets ground pounded saving his teammate.
Oh my gosh.
What? And just like that, it's dead even.
Unbelievable. This game is too much.
They're still going. Side stick into side stick into end stick. No, they couldn't get it. See, the nice thing about Devil Jin is that like Devil Jin just spawns his own ground to spike people into, so he doesn't have the Tesca issue. What?
Perfect.
Interrupted.
Again, these guys are so good about interrupting things that would normally hurt their partner a lot.
Yeah.
And but so efficiently too.
God,
They're not
chase
even
that
really
recovery.
hurting them to get them out of it. They're doing unarmed slide kick. They're doing weapon throws. They're just like
literally the
poking
lowest
them
amount
right
of damage.
out. Yeah.
That lets them be active as soon as possible right afterwards, too.
It
You know,
is
the nice thing
really
about the
smart.
interrupt, right, when you have that skill. Oh, let's see what we got here. The edge guard. I'll hold that thought
Yeah,
for later.
Heartbleed's in trouble. Oh, that's it. He's gone.
Well, it's not that
Wait
powerful.
a second. Yeah.
That's what we were talking about. Oh, and he just didn't make it back to the stage anyways. Sideline to recovery comes out from Marker. Let's see what he can do.
Marker is very healthy on this stock. It's possible. It doesn't feel possible with how good. Oh,
and Lazagno goes down there.
Oh, man. He had a chance there.
That
He was
ground
able
pound
to seal the deal
a
on that.
Crazy choice. Sidelight doesn't get the dodge punish. Moonier covering the air with the nairs. Can he get the ground pound again? I mean, I'd go for it. Team friendly fire. Okay. Misses the neutral sig. Acno showing some unfamiliarity with the follow-ups there. Let's see what he's got.
This is tight. It's possible for Marker. It's possible. You can see Moonier and Acno really respecting the possibility.
Moonier, I think, wanted to chase out something and dodge too soon.
He wanted to gravity cancel, but started that spot dodge way too early.
Oh. What do we got now? Well,
come on.
They'll find
It is so possible for Marker.
Marker's been doing good.
Oh.
Dodge that. Gets the recovery. No way.
Wait a second.
He's got it. They dropped 2 team combos to losing
nice
this.
dodge.
Marker
Nice dodge.
deserves this win more than anything.
Oh!
Gets the recovery. Oh, dodges that. Doesn't get the unarmed recovery. Acno goes for the weapon. Misses it. The unarmed recovery.
He did
Absolutely
it!
deserved.
Marker! Unbelievable! He totally did it! What?
They team combos.
Yeah.
They dropped 2 team combos. They lost the game.
He made him pay for it.
That's
They did have the
awesome.
opportunity.
Well played by Marker.
My goodness, what a clutch play. 777 damage from Marker on that one.
Yeah, 5 knockouts. Well deserved there for game number 1.
Look at this. Oh, that could have been it.
That would have been, D-Light recovery, right? Like, that just would have been it. And then I think right here, Acno ends up it's hard to say he misses a Sidelight follow-up, right? Because it's just a 50-50.
Well, look, and then he gets rid of his weapon, thinking I'm gonna go weapon starve Marker, and then but Marker gets it first.
Okay, yeah, Acno showing some panic there.
That was I think
was
getting rid of that weapon and trying to starve him.
He was just fine.
Super cool as a cucumber. That's why he's on the blue team.
And yeah, that's right. Blue team have been the heroes of the weekend. They're the good guys now. Interesting to see that Heartbleed goes into 8 defense, where Acno goes out of defense into strength. So it's actually 6 versus 8 defense. Devil Jin. That's pretty
very different flavors of Devil Jin here.
Okay, here we go, game 2. Well played by Marker, and evidence of why you've got to get those team combos down, especially if you're doing a new team comp, because it's rare for me to say that about Acno's teams, but it cost them that game. And now Marker and Heartbleed are looking great.
They have been following up on each other so well in the heat of battle. With
weapon throw save!
Oh, what a big save!
Huge.
Nice play by Heartbleed.
And so that gives me a chance to finish the thought from last game, which is that my favorite thing about the weapon throw save is that, like, a criticism we have is when you throw your weapon in neutral and it goes away and you leave yourself disarmed and blah blah blah, right?
Yeah.
You get the guaranteed hit because they're in the middle of hit stun, so you will always get your weapon back from that throw too. So it's like the least amount of damage. You keep yourself armed, but you can do it at a range where it's safe. It's amazing.
It is very optimal.
And now Moonier, is he going to go down? No, dodges the side air from Marker. Side air hits, weapon throw into Acno. He's off the stage without a dodge. Wait, Acno gets the nair on Moonier. Does he have to save him? No, he manages to make it back.
Moonier
gets the side
that's
air.
an early knockout. Nicely done, Moonier. Oh, they're running away with this match now. Save. I saw it coming. Oh, my goodness.
You said it like
so good.
60 frames before the sidelight. Acno timed it perfectly. I didn't see it. That was crazy.
That was so good. Oh, my goodness.
He does go down, but what a save from Acno. They're just
like that now. Like, my goodness, that's something else that you just got to have in your bag to be a pro player now, is being able to save your teammate with anything at any moment.
He gets the recovery. You're kidding me? They're trying to take his stock off the top early, and he gets it.
You asked if he had a good answer for. Oh my God! No way! No way!
Oh, everyone's dunking each other.
These guys are crazy.
Marker's going to go for the edge guard here on the ground pound. No, switches back over to Moonier to help out Heartbleed. Acno sent flying up into the sky. Heartbleed doesn't have a recovery to get him down. Six sends him flying. Okay, there he goes. Goes for the edge guard on Moonier, maybe? No, weapon throw's gone. And to catch his marker, sends him flying. Heartbleed now in a 1v2. Much harder than the last game.
This is a impossible to overcome 1v2.
Yeah, Moonier would have to get hit by a strong attack. And Acno would need to SD, I think. And then it's still tough.
And then they need to, they need to spill Mountain Dew all over their keyboards, and then they need to, like...
Oh! Nope, still doesn't get it. Okay, that down heavy will hit. Sends him flying. We got the Ascended Nick.
Nice! Okay, I appreciate Heartbleed fighting to his last breath.
Side light. Nothing else after that. Acno gets in this game.
GG.
1-1.
Fought his heart out on that one.
I think that was rather fortunate. Like Moonier twice that game capitalized off of getting comboed into taking a stock. He reversaled marker up the left side of the stage, and then he had like sweat beat top of the stage. Somehow got a recovery, gets the knockout on top.
Yeah.
So he stole 2 stocks that game and capitalized on it really, really well. I think game 3 will be a little bit closer, so I'm excited for this one. Let's go.
Yeah, this really can go either way. All right,
we
here we
didn't
go.
get to
Game
see
3.
Our
Right
hero
into it.
marker from game 1 didn't even get to play in game 2. So, although he might not get to play this game either, they're getting double comboed here. All right, we are just laddering up the stage. Marker gets the nair. Cider falls as well. Acno's going to bring him back up there. Marker's yet to touch the stage this game. There, finally, gets to the platform. Nice. Okay.
Okay, wait, it's worth it. It's worth comboing my teammate if it means I get to combo my opponent.
The nair comes through. Heartbleed manages to get a cider. Disarms Moonier. Delay recovery. Marker gets Acno on the right side.
Moonier's still without a weapon. Heartbleed's got an opportunity here, and he's looking for it. There you go. Moonier's got his weapon, and everybody is so damaged on their first stocks. Stocks are about to fly.
Who's going to get the first one? Ground pound from Moonier. Marker's going to look for his own edge guard. Gets the recovery. Nice revenge knockout. Can get a double?
Yeah.
Doesn't get the double. Acno's to hold it on.
Totally tie game here.
Oh, they're flying.
That's crazy that didn't kill.
Cider gets it. Moonier gets neutral sigged into gravity cancel D-Light.
Oh, beautiful.
Cider recovery ground pound from Marker goes down, but after doing a ton of damage to Moonier, Heartbleed gets them both on the edge of the stage. He N6 both of them and stares Acno away. Down here's Acno twice. Ground pound to Acno.
No way.
Does he get the weapon throw? Acno gets the nair, makes it back, gets pummeled by Marker.
Oh,
ground pound from Heartbleed. No,
Heartbleed. Oh, he just threw.
Marker's trying to make up
by
for
going
it.
so deep with that ground pound.
Ensig, weapon throw, save, it's a double knockout. Can Acno make it back? He can, but only to get ground pounded. All right, they brought it back.
They totally brought it back.
Marker brought it back.
Heartbleed basically SD'd at white, almost. And here they are,
Look at that team
winning.
combo. They're still going. Neutralite gets a down air, but he gets interrupted. Acno gets the recovery on Heartbleed, and it gets another recovery. Moonier's up there to try to juggle with a nair, and now they've taken center again. Okay. Looking great for the blue team. Down there, gets neutral sig spiked. Okay, red team's got control.
Oh,
Marker just chooses to go off the stage to help.
And,
that was the right choice.
It didn't help. He was doing that so he can go and be there for Heartbleed before Heartbleed got knocked out. But Heartbleed still got knocked out before he had the chance.
It didn't work out, but I still think it was the correct decision.
Yes. Yeah, at the time.
Nair comes through. What's Moonier going to do?
Well, here we are again. This is like deja vu. Same
right.
people, same amount of damage, same weapons.
Have they warmed up their combos since last time?
No, Marker just got rid of his weapon, and there's no way he's ever going to get it back. GG.
Yep.
Acno and Moonier up one more game. They just need one more to win this whole thing.
And move on to elimination final.
Move on to,
That's where...
that's guaranteed podium.
Yep, guaranteed podium. And their opponents will be J44L and Kimono if they can get this game. Here we go. We're going into game number 4 now. Moonier and Acno 1 game away.
3, 2,
Same stage. Man.
Neutralites them. What do we got? Oh, like that. This doesn't get the NSIG afterwards, though. So far from this set, I've been really enjoying how...
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, doesn't get the side thing afterwards.
so good.
So it's like, I think Acno and Moonier are still like outplaying on an individual level, but when Marker and Heartbleed get a combo going, they look fantastic.
Oh, that's so
amazing.
good.
That was really good.
What a great follow-up.
Down ticket to the end, Sig's going to spike him. Gets the recovery there to save Acno. Can he get Marker as well? Marker's pretty high up. Doesn't get him. Gets the delay down air, and then the neutral
Big
sig
neutral
almost gets
sig.
them both.
Yeah.
Could get the edge guard here
Could
with ground
still
pound?
get them both. Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, fortunate for the red team though. Gets the nair,
Yeah.
the end light into the side sig. Moonir trying to find a spike.
If Moonir had got that, that'd have been too much.
Oh, but
nice
he gets the
ground pound.
He goes
Tricky,
again.
tricky.
Is Heartbleed done for? Does manage to make it back, and they get the knockout on Acno. Great recovery
Yeah.
from Heartbleed. I thought he was going to go down to 1 stock.
Marker does a really good job punishing people for ground pounding too deep. And they've been getting away with it quite a bit, but now they might be thinking twice about doing. What a save.
Amazing
oh my
save.
goodness.
Always right on top of there in the middle of the grab. There comes through end sig into the down sig. Oh, body slams him.
Oh, Marker had the chance to stop that, but they just couldn't.
Recovery hits as well. 4 stocks to 2. Team combo on a Heartbeat. No.
Wow.
Kicks him away.
Good punch.
What else we got? End sig. Oh, nearly grabs him. So scary. Side sig from Heartbleed. It's going to send Acno to the right. Goes for the pogo. Marker's got to be careful. Ground pound here could be good. Siders him into the stage. Switches over to save. Gets
So
the knockout
good.
on Moonir. And then goes back to Acno. Marker's awareness is fantastic.
Did you see that string? He did side light, double jump, side air.
Yeah.
Just completely reading his opponent's movement, like so perfectly.
And that was after giving up the edge guard on Acno, where most players may have tunnel vision,
Yeah.
right? Marker's just so good at it. Oh, save from Heartbleed. Gets the down air. Okay, they brought this back to a dead even game after being down a whole 2 stocks. I mean, Acno's the only one that's in yellow. Gets the side sig on Moonir. With this huge Moonir's gone.
Oh, that's insane.
Side sig's done. Okay, Acno doesn't get the knockout on the Heartbleed. Team combo nair and a down sig goes for the Sair. Side light. He's still low on jumps. He manages to make it back down. D-light down air sends him off the left side of the stage. He's taking a lot of damage, but Heartbleed goes down.
Oh, he got it.
Acno now in the 1v1
This
Marker.
is a very important 1v1. If Acno wins, he's moving on to the elimination finals.
Marker gets a side light. Acno gets a side light. Both of them miss their follow-up. He switches to spear, but he throws the weapon away.
Dodge.
Goes for side sig,
that
no
was
dodge.
risky.
Means Marker's got the recovery on gauntlets.
Boom!
Recovery gets
He
in.
got
Acno
it.
wins the
GG.
1v2.
Oh, that's heartbreaking for Marker. He had the chance to bring it to a game 5 in the clutch 1v1, but Acno takes it, and they're moving on to the elimination finals. Well done, Acno and Moonir. That was such a good set. Well done by both teams. That really was an awesome set.
I really enjoyed what I saw from Marker and Heartbleed a lot. They warmed up a lot for me anyways over the course of the tournament. And on all the impressive stuff that they were doing, I actually walked away from the set feeling like they won more like as a team than Moonir and Acno did. But Moonir and Acno are still stitching things together. They're a pretty new pairing as far as two
I don't
players
know.
come.
Some of their follow-ups and their saves are just like so nice, so precise, so good.
Yeah,
So
and that's what
I'm
kept them in
thoroughly
that
impressed.
set. And then,
True.
And then they almost brought it to a game 5. Marker just couldn't make miracles happen twice. got at the start, needed it to happen again.
I believed in him. Yeah, it was looking like we were going to get to a game 5 in a really cool way. But no. All right, so we're getting into the next match now. Acno and Moonir versus
J44L and Kimono.
But before that, we're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere because we've got the last 2 matches of the European doubles tournament coming up.
I'm seeing stars. Every time I see your face, my heart is sent to outer space. Falling so fast. Never been so free from fear. You made your feelings crystal clear. I'm flying through the atmosphere. Your love's got me lifted. Never seen the moon so near. I'm dying to get into your arms. Your touch is all I think of, and I knew it from the start. It's all we need to love and be loved by each other forever. In the clouds, we'll do it. of me. I'm dying to get into your arms. Your touch is all I think of, and I knew it from the start. It's all we need to love and be loved by each other forever. In the clouds, we'll do it better, whatever the weather. Whatever the weather, we'll do it better, whatever the weather. Whatever the weather, we'll do it better, whatever the
You almost died from a broken heart, so I installed a new one. I'm also working on a moral compass. It's like I always say, necessity is the motherboard of invention. Someone's waking up. Good morning. Failure is not in my programming. When life gives you lemons, build a robot to throw them back. I never break a sweat, literally. You may be fast, but I'm overclocked. Your moves could use some debugging. I don't let power go to my head. I use it everywhere. All I need is a wrench, and a plan, and a power source. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back. We're here in the Autumn Championship European region 2v2 top 3. We've got 3 teams left in the bracket, and the 2 that we're watching coming up next that can no longer lose a set. If they do, they're out. I mean, they're on the podium, but you want that first place medal. It's going to be J44L and Kimono versus Munir and Acno.
Who do you think's going to win? Wait, have we seen this match? Is this a double Jeopardy? No. Just close to it.
No, don't think so.
They were adjacent. They were near each other.
Munir and Acno went down pretty early.
Yeah.
And then they never had to fight against Godly and Taya. So these two just dodged each other the entire way through. So we've got...
All right, well, they have to fight now.
Very interesting match coming up.
I don't know who's going to win this. I mean, I'm feeling really good about Acno and Munir. They're just going crazy. But
yeah.
I also, J4 and Kimono have surprised us at every turn, so I'm not ready to call it.
That's right. And it's a little like... Judging from how winners finals went, I don't want to take that and think that that's what's going to happen to Kimono and J44L here as we get into game number 1. So let's find out. Acno and Munir started off a little shaky in the last set and then got better and better with their follow-ups. Man, Munir was going for the double dunk.
I was so ready for J4 to just get kimped right there. Munir was gearing up for it.
It's
the belly flop. He was about to get belly flop.
Oh. And what's Kimono doing here? Man, I can't even give my like prep where they do 30 seconds of camping. They're just look at J4L getting hit by the down sig. All right, let's just get right into it. Okay. Side aired him into the stage. Woke up with gravity cancel silent recovery. Okay. And then no team combo necessary. Munir,
no team combo necessary.
He thought about it and he went like, I'm unarmed.
Yeah, he did the math.
Just got out of the way. Oh, okay. No. Somehow down airs Acno through all that. Side lights, Kimono. What do we got? Okay, Munir's just kicking everybody. My goodness. Nair gets another Nair. Akno still surviving. Munir somehow living. Okay, Sidestick will sweep him off the right side of the stage. And does Munir follow?
Munir, he's no way. Get him. Oh man. That was worth going down there and trying it. I mean, he had 3
That was
stocks.
super tricky, too, because it was at the end of his momentum, and then he just barely fell off the lip of the stage.
That was really nice.
Oh, man. Okay, J44L, bringing the damage back.
A lot of damage on that one. Team
Down
combo.
light, down
Now's
there.
the chance.
Side light, slider. Gets the side sig. It's perfect.
What a play! Oh my God! Now they've just come up from behind so much.
Dual blades knockout effects there on the right-hand side as they are knocked out in unison. Kimono and J44L playing fantastic.
Wow.
Very few weapons that could follow through all the way like that besides side light cannon or spear cannon and then Onyx's side sig. So well played.
That was such a beautiful team combo, and they used moves. They had no grapples in their combo, so like it never broke up the double. But you know what? They still could lose.
They still could lose,
and that would be a tragedy.
Oh, well, maybe it's Akno and Munir's turn to get the double.
You're right.
It's a lot harder with double
second.
gauntlets, though. You like have all those grappling moves, and then you can't use any of them more than once between 2 players.
Right,
it gets tough. Oh, J44L splitting up the action with the ground pound. Side air comes through, gets the recovery. Akno 1 hit away. Munir just sliding off the right.
Kimono's in trouble. That's it. Kimono's down.
Team
and the
combo.
finish. Oh, wait.
Akno drops
J4.
the end sig.
J4 can still win this.
Are we going to get the
clutch
repeat of game 1 of last set where they drop the team combo into lose? Ooh. That's possible because they had it there. They just had to get the follow-up.
J4 has to clutch this so that their team combo was valid.
That's right.
Like we won't be able to appreciate it in the replay if they end up losing.
Oh, Munir doing the same thing as we saw last time. Do you like ground pound?
Oh, snap. Here we go.
Auto recovery would do it. He goes for 2.
Oh my gosh.
He knows it. He doesn't even want to risk a weapon. I would say risk picking up a weapon just to throw it to get the other.
Oh,
he didn't touch the stage.
He's done. No, wait.
Dodge.
That was good. That was good.
Sider misses. He doesn't get it, though. J44L looking for the recovery.
There it is.
Akno saves the game.
Oh, man. J4 almost did it.
Really
I still want to look at the combo. All right, here we go. Here it comes.
Side light,
side light.
The edge of the side light and the side sig. Catch them both.
And then they comboed that into losing the game, unfortunately.
It was so close. That was that. Yeah, the stuck recovery on Kimono was pretty brutal.
J4 did.
Do you like ground
was
pound?
Sick.
Amazing. And then I thought he had it once he made that recovery back, but Akno did a good job sweeping the board. And then I think he went for unarmed recovery a little too much. Like I know that it was like, sure, you'd land this and would knock out, but Akno was like watching for it. I think he needed to pick up a weapon. Either way, that game's passed. Akno clutches it out.
It was so good. It was such a good game.
Can J44L and Kimono bring it that close again without the Miracle Team combo? We're going to find out. Munir almost brings Kimono off the top of the stage.
That was too close for comfort.
Goes for recovery. Weapon throw, gets the nair.
Wow.
Narrowly avoids that.
Crazy follow-up from Akno. It almost worked.
End sig, ground pounds. Goes for the
belly
down
flap
sig.
into
the side sig from Akno.
What an unnecessary combo
the belly flop hits the full brunt of Teska's weight, smacks him in the neck, and then he gets grabbed and knocked into the stage. That was cool.
That
to make
was
that happen
crazy.
without messing anything up. Means it's a 6-4 lead for the red team, and they are not really even hurting, honestly. Man, Akno, he's got to hit that end-sig follow-up. Oh, he's missed it so many times. It would be so beautiful. They would be destroyed. Munir just punches them in the face.
Friendly fire knockout on such an important match.
It's like, you've got to hit your end-sigs, Akno. Clocks from the face. Oh, weapon throw, snipe.
Nice.
Makes up for it, gets the knockout. A little friendly fire on Munir. What are we?
Hey, yeah, guys.
It was playing the first time, but
they just beat each other up on purpose.
There's like a pivot gravity cancel end light. Oh, doesn't hit anything else after that. Munir's still on 3 stocks. Okay, I said something.
That's your fault. Yeah. That was.
I was finishing the sentence.
My bad.
I buffered the sentence. I can't stop saying.
I buffered the sentence.
It wouldn't make sense if I didn't finish it. You know, we're playing fighting games up here too.
Yeah. Everything has frames. Everything in life has. It's frames and an input buffer.
Everyone's input buffer is different, though, right?
That's true. That's
I
true.
was born with a 12-frame jump squad. It's not fair.
Oh my gosh! While we were laughing, Akil Munir was dominating, and they are up another game in the set. I believe that brings them up to 2-0. Yep, 2-0.
It's a 2-0. It's going pretty quick.
Wow.
Game one was like they really needed to get on the board, and then I looked at it and I was like, man, if they don't hit like a miracle
Look at
team
this.
combo,
Full belly flop into the.
And he's like being held in there. It's like, no,
and then
please.
he got kimono on top of that right afterward.
It's crazy because you're seeing like the grappled animation of Bryn like screaming like no, and then you're being like held in like that cage from Devil Jin, and then spiked into the stage. That was a brutal combo.
I love seeing some slow mo. That's nice.
Recovery off of that as well. We're going to game 3. Kimono and J44L are going to stick to their comp, and I think they should. Their strategy's sound. They're just going up against Akno and Munir. They're like two of the best players in Europe for a long, long time.
Yeah.
And Akno starting off strong.
Oh,
J4
Akno without a dodge? Oh, man, that was J4's chance.
Yeah. Oh, Munir just hit. He just jumping down here
he
to
did
place
it 4 times.
3 of them hit. They might as well. Just keep going. Another down air. Down airs again.
Oh, my.
Munir has only done like the
weapon throw
pummel
save
move.
again. How do they time it so well?
Oh. Recovery hits. Down sig misses. Gets the side sig. Nice job turning it around.
Ouch. That looked like it hurt. And that definitely hurt. They have a pretty huge stock lead right now. When you're up in the set 2-0, it's going to be tough for these guys to come back from this, even just mentally.
Ooh. Goes for the side air.
Oh
Side
my
sig
gosh,
hits. Down air hits as well. Nair connects and Munir is going up the top of the stage. Akno, however, gets the down air. Sider gets him. J44L might be done. Kimono has to go for the save. He tries and he misses, and now he's low on jumps, and he's gone.
Oh my God. That is so GG.
Went for the save, missed it, lost your stock. Yeah, that's a tough one to come back from.
That's rough, yeah.
That's rough. Okay, it's 2 stocks to 4. If they can isolate Munir, it can be done.
Yeah, we've seen it happen.
The Nair to sideline Nair.
They are isolating Munir, just like you said.
Just got destroyed with the red from yellow.
Good call, coach.
I mean, I could never have imagined the combo they landed, right? That was, Munir like made a circle around the stage before going back to where he started, but that time in red.
So they definitely took your advice. They got to seal the deal, though, without knocking out Munir. Oh, my. That's a lot.
Would have been picture perfect if it knocked out, but Makno, not enough damage yet. Nice. Munir gets the down air.
Oh, into the...
And
no, okay.
Everyone goes down.
I think he ground pounded his teammate on purpose there because he knew they were winning so hard.
That was a fast set.
That was a fast 3-0. Munir and Aknir advance to the grand final. Awesome.
An elimination
so
final.
We are going to get the dream, the Teska battle.
Yeah, that's right. Against the OG Teska. Because I think like every region kind of has like a player that commits to a new weapon.
Yeah.
Ever since Bo was like Luxury on right, like
oh
way
man,
back,
that's a throwback. So, you're right. Yeah.
So like South America had Wes committing to the boots.
He was the Teska
and Jakey
guy.
is the guy that's over here. And now people have started to like come around to it. They're like, oh man, boots really good in 2s, but I can't give up gauntlets. Well, this is the
exactly
day.
Right. And the SIGs are awesome. Very 2v2 friendly with how there's like the warning period of like, hey, I'm about to send them on a pretty consistent trajectory, and I can active input them to whichever direction you're at. So here he comes. Like, it's super helpful in that way.
Yeah, we didn't talk too much about the stats last game because let's admit it was a pretty brutal.
It was brutal
last game.
Yeah, we don't need to see the stats.
But Kimono J44L made it to top 3 through winner side podium.
Well
for,
played.
I think PR 12, C12. What was that? Yeah. So there, I'm just double checking.
A lot of money in their pocket from that win.
Yeah. No, that was great.
Take it.
So
power rank goes way up. I think there were. What was that? What was
I think it was at 12.
Power ranking, yeah.
And their seed was 5. I got them mixed
definitely, well, seed and power ranking going way up now.
So fantastically done.
GG.
Now we've got this set between these two players, or these two teams.
Grand finals. And oh, this is exciting.
Yeah.
I was really hoping we would get to see this showdown of the Teska Titans.
It's cool. This is like Jakey and Saphir as far as like 2s players go. I give this a lot in favor of them because they're playing their mains, like their singles mains, together in a team comp where they've taken their knowledge from them maining these two characters and have created these unique follow-ups. Like Tesco Ulgrim is not being played by anybody else except for them.
Yeah, and I would say that Munir is more gauntlets based, and Jakey's more boots based.
Boots based for sure. So we'll have to see. I mean, obviously you're always playing some gauntlets unless you're Saphir here, in which case. But I agree with you on that. Where like Jakey's setups tend to be more on the boots. So we're gonna just go see this. This is gonna be exciting. Jakey on the right side of the stage.
Yeah, here we go. Grand
Finals.
final. Two best teams fighting each other.
Downsig just right away in the fray.
Whoa,
okay, everyone misses their side six.
whoa.
He sent him back into the stage.
And Jakey still managed to follow up on his opponent's own friendly fire.
That's okay. Nair gets it. Saphir flying around. N6 gonna dunk. And
That
that's
is
enough.
a nice dunk.
Okay.
And Munir wanted to get him back for it, but he couldn't. Uh-oh, wait, Jakey in trouble.
Weapon throw, Acno and Munir both on the left side of the stage. Saphir goes down with that side light, just gets knocked away. Jakey gets caught by the NSYNC, and now he might go down.
He can still make it. Nice, gets the chase dodge off of his teammate.
Side airs them both.
And
is he going to get them both?
Munir
The down air to the NSYNC. Saphir is crazy.
Oh my goodness.
That was a fresh start from Acno.
What a brutal. It's been 1 minute. They've taken 3 stocks.
I've never seen that situation before. That's so brilliant. Ulgrim can cover that so well. Like backswing of Axe Dare into pivot NSYNC to like send him further down at low damage. That's crazy. Okay,
that was sweet.
This game just got opened up. And Munir is now dipping down the left side of the stage. Acno tries to get the spike. Jakey makes it back.
He's got to. I think that's their only path to victory right now, is getting like a really early
They
stock.
got Jakey. They could
Wait
get
a
Saphir.
second.
Because they get the recovery. Munir accidentally carries him off the left side of the stage with side light.
Whoa.
But they brought the stocks back in even. So, man, it's hard to keep up.
Yeah.
This
really is
side
so
six stop by
action-packed.
the down six. Saphir just annihilated. Jakey's now got to get a response. Can he do it? No, they finally like let up the pressure a little bit.
No way! Nice save. Acno really came in clutch there.
Could Jakey get him? No, he gets him in the ground pound. Ground pound again. Munir gets the side air as well.
Oh,
now going for
Munir.
Saphir.
Wait, I can't believe they turned this around.
The side sig into the... Okay,
Remember how a minute ago Jakey and Saphir were up by 3 stocks
yeah, it was
in
like
a
5
minute?
stocks to 3, yeah.
And now it's 3 stocks to 1.
To 1.
How did they...
Jakey got
What the
demolished.
heck?
He got demolished.
That's insane.
Like, and it was all by Munir. Munir finally shut down. Although this 2v1 looking a little tougher.
It's not over, but
it keeps happening because Munir gets his side sig and then Acno drops the follow-up right afterwards. Sideline to side are not going to hit, but no dodge means he gets pummeled away. Munir's going for the edge guard here, and Acno just starving the weapons.
Nice.
He's juggling, so one doesn't spawn.
Yeah.
Amazing comeback is
Smart.
right. Sure.
What a comeback.
And it's good because a Brawlhalla announcer, shout-outs to him, remembers how bad it looked like a minute and a half ago. It looked really bad.
Yeah, look at this.
There's the game state.
Yeah.
6 stocks to, I think, I look at Acno's damage.
And then this brutality.
Acno's in yellow here. It's 6 stocks to 3. You were right.
6 stocks to 3. And then they never lost another stock and won.
Yeah.
They went 6 stocks to 3 and then 3, that same 3.
And then they
turned the 6 to 0.
They went from 6 stocks to 3 and then 6 stocked them.
Yes.
That's
they 6 stocked them. You're right. They 6 stocked them.
Crazy.
That's insane.
What?
I was
You know how hard
sure
that is to do in doubles? You have
I
to
was
play
so
perfectly.
sure that they lost. I was like, okay, GG. We go next. We get to the next match now. No way.
Wow. You know
Incredible.
what? Maybe Jakey and Saphir felt that same certainty too, and that's what cost
That,
it.
you know
Sometimes
what?
that happens.
Yeah, it's not over till it's over.
Well, we're here at game 2. Remember that Munir and Acno, they are playing amazing, and they have to win 6 games
That's right.
to win the tournament.
Yeah,
so,
yep.
Saphir goes down super early, though, and at this rate, it might not be long before we get that bracket reset. Jakey gets the down air. Can Acno make it back? He gets the dodge, but the ground pound from Saphir covers the save from Munir.
Yeah. Yeah, he came down and tried to save his teammate and then got killed for it.
Okay, they are playing. This is fast. Sider gets some Acnos out of there. Could Jakey hold on? Okay, can we get the team comp on Munir?
Looking for the quick kill on Jakey. Nearly gets it with that recovery.
Where's the weapon gonna spawn?
One more ought to do it. Here we go. Yeah, that'll get it done.
Jakey goes down. Munir gets the nair. Saphir on the right side of the stage gets caught, but the nair doesn't come through. He ends up dodging. Now both red team members on the right side of the stage. Not looking great. Sidelight nair, side air. Doesn't get it. Nice dodge.
I love their follow-ups with each other. Oh, and they're the weapon throw save again. They're just They're just such snipers with that.
Okay,
Wait a
stuff
second.
recovery. Gets the grab, gets a side light onto Saphir.
Oh, and
Save
then
from
Mounir
Jakey into the
saves him.
recovery.
I mean, Jakey saves him.
But
Nice.
and then Mounir ends up getting the knockout on Saphir anyways, but the save gave them some time. Okay, ground pound hits. Jakey doesn't have a dodge. Manages to make it back. Cider and a cider. Jakey's going to go down. Weapon throw. Saphir just kind of holding onto the stage there. I don't know what Saphir was waiting for. But they just end up getting that edge guard there. Now it's 4 stocks at 2. Okay. Doesn't get the NSYNC follow-up, but they do get the knockout. Mounir gets back onto stage. Can they get the downlight? No. Ooh.
All right, well, Jakey and Saphir got a shot here.
It's all up to whether they can hit Mounir or not. Doesn't get the follow-up either. Saphir a little hesitant. Second guessing the follow-ups there after the pummel. Neutral will finally get it. Edge guard and
Acno in trouble.
Double dare. Nair would just get it.
Oh, man.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
All right.
And Jakey hit underneath the stage, too.
Yeah, that was really good. Okay, it's not over yet. Mounir can definitely win this, but it is going to be tough.
Nair after Nair. Saphir just waiting for something to happen. Like, yeah, actually,
Yeah,
I don't
find
know.
his opening. Follow-up. Be ready for a follow-up.
Neutralite. Jakey doesn't get there in time, though. But they're getting their damage slowly but surely. Silent doesn't come through. He uses active input on the side there. So that was good
Smart
side
follow-up.
sig. I never thought about using boots that way. Saphir thought he was cool.
Yeah, he tried to come in there with the side light to punish him afterward, but ended up just getting hit.
All right, 1-1.
Wow, all right, yeah, 1-1.
So
but,
far,
you know,
the team that wins both times, not the team that's winning.
Right.
That's how it goes sometimes. Because when you have two teams that are this good and stocks can just be deleted off of one neutral win, I don't really think the lead matters.
It's kind of, yeah. Well, we saw it come back from an insane deficit before.
And
remember, it's 1-1, but the win that Jakey and Saphir have is much more valuable because they only have to win the one set as opposed to their opponents who need to win 2.
That's right. So here we go, game 3 on the Miami Dome this time around. Siders are hitting. Can you get another sider here? Jakey would go down. Makes it back. Mounir tried to get him with the ground pound. Double dare. DI's out of the way. Ends to get erupted. Gravity cancel side light. So many saves.
What a save.
Gets the side sig. Sends it back, and Acno was a little too late on the
yeah,
follow-up.
but he was ready for it. Mounir getting hit by everything, but Gauntlet side air his way back.
And he got the ground pound. You're kidding me.
Insane.
Is he going to get both knockouts? No, weapon throw doesn't hit.
No, the fact that he stayed alive there was huge.
And he got the end sig.
Oh, and the perfect team combo
and
opportunity.
And the team combo, side sig into neutral sig, into
my
down
God.
sig, spiked up the ball, into the end sig. You're kidding me.
Mounir, what a play.
He got that combo extended off of getting hit. And then saw that situation perfectly. Ends up dunking Saphir. I can't believe it. Finally.
That was so sick. Remind me when this match is over. We gotta check that out on the replay. We need super slow-mo.
We'll see it. We'll ask the players to wait before going to game 4. Oh, dunked again. Side lighted off the right. Okay, Jakey went for a weapon throw to save, but didn't pick up his weapon after he threw it. So now he's gone.
Sick. The wave land in the middle of that combo to get to the side light quicker, that was so nice.
Nair hits. Mounir landing down onto stage, gets the Nair himself. Acno goes in for that. Nice recovery. Weapon throw, okay. Gets the down stick, sends him back. Acno wasn't ready. He didn't have a weapon.
I think Acno thought that he was going to get interrupted.
But you know, sometimes Mounir has been opting to pass over just get the knockout on his own, and I respect that.
That was a sick follow-up that Saphir just did.
Okay,
they've got a chance. It's slim, but they've got a chance.
They gotta hope that somebody gets caught off stage here. That side sig's gonna do it. Jakey tried to save with a Gauntlet Neutralite, but he needed the side light. It was tough.
Yeah. Neutralite's not the save move anyway. It's lasts too long. They'd have punished him even if he landed it.
And he gets the side air. Side light and air, not going to hit. Miami Dome pretty good for this 2v1 playstyle if he wants to use that platform. 2 jump heights away, gets the recovery.
Yeah.
Mounir looking for something. Side sig doesn't get punished though. Acting a little too far away. Okay, side light and air, like that. And now Mounir's just, honestly, get hit so that Acno can get the hit. Right?
yeah. If Jakey hits somebody with the wrong move, he's done. So he can like side light and down light.
Side
light, down light, and recovery. Those are his options to not get
That was not an option. He's just like, here, win the game. Throw those gauntlets.
Replay operator. Help me out. We gotta check out that Munir combo.
Yeah, that was
crazy.
crazy.
It was a huge team combo that ended up being a Munir highlight at the end.
Saphir is at
Look
white.
at this. Bam.
White. Side air, side light, pummels him in. How does Acno set up? Gets the side sig. Munir dodges out of the hitbox to get the side sig. And then Acno dashes back, gets the end sig. And so here he gets the dunk. Jakey gets the down air. Munir bounces off the stage into wake up, gravity cancel, end sig.
Right out of hit stun.
That is a combo that could never be rehearsed or prepared
and
for
it will never happen again.
It's
quite
like beyond Taz because you had to like you had to get hit by somebody into the stage spike, right? Reduces the knockback. I can't believe it.
So insane.
Munir
what an amazing play by Munir. And both of them. I mean, what an awesome team combo. But, man, Munir just clutched.
Yes, and I'm super excited about that, too, because I've been complaining about some of those dropped follow-ups from Acno, and there was nothing dropped there. That was fantastic.
That was just brilliant.
And they're getting, look at that. Side stick catches them off the boots and like.
Yeah,
gets a side air. Weapon throws could come here.
Be careful. Okay. Man, I'm foreseeing a bracket reset.
At this rate. Yeah, Jakey got deleted. He just down zigs off the right side of the stage for safety. Weapon throw to save his teammate a little bit longer, but Acno's getting so much damage in. Still not losing that stock. Gets the recovery on the Munir, though. That's a chance. Can they get Acno here as well? Pummel not going to knock out. Not yet. Oh, kicked away. Ooh. Side air from Saphir. Nicely done. Oh, what is he? What? Okay. Munir still holding on. Goes for dive kicks. I mean, blue team's taking the lead back, right? Every time that we say a result is going to happen.
Yeah.
They make it look like it's the other.
Yeah. Playing us for chumps out here. Okay.
Oh. And then I naysayed your thing.
Well, that's what happens, isn't it?
Let's just.
I guess let's just watch.
We'll just watch.
No predictions from
No
us.
predictions, no commentary. I'm pressing the view. Join us.
Get out your popcorn.
Enjoy the sights and sounds of Miami Dome and 4 gauntlets. Oh, actually, no, it's 3.
Yeah.
Saphir's being honest here. He's got a good old hard-working Olgrim.
Oh, a hard-working Olgrim.
We need a salaryman Olgrim skin. It's like, I don't use boots in 2v2s.
Oh, Acno is crazy.
You know, he did make the boots, though. Like in the official Brawlhalla animation.
Yes, it's true. He designed all the weapons.
So really, is Acno going to hold on here?
The stocks are tied.
What happened? Side sig got interrupted by down sig? Okay, so it still worked out for Munir. Saphir goes down. Jakey's got to survive.
We're staring down the barrel. We're staring down the barrel of a bracket reset. Unless Saphir and a small miracle in addition to Saphir playing extremely well.
Let's find out.
Just a minor miracle.
Olgrim's got like a failsafe, like a
that's so sick. Oh my god, the follow-up game these guys got.
Oh, doesn't get the D-Light recovery though, or the D-Light's ground pound. Gets the nair. Side light into side light again. I actually like that idea, but that's going to be it.
Man, that's so good.
Bracket
so good.
Reset. It's a 3-1 fast fashion, and now we're going into game 1 of the next set. Let's look at some of the highlights here from the previous game. Everyone's getting knocked out. What do we have here? Oh, yeah, it was like the end sig and the down sig at the same time, but Munir's had priority. Sidelight recovery, and then I think this was also a recovery on the Saphir, wasn't it? Neutral. Oh, no.
It's a beautiful follow-up. That works so well. I'm feeling like Zariel and Teska have an incredible amount of synergy with the way their SIGs follow up into each other. All right, nice reset. Let's run it back. 0-0, like nothing even happened. And they got to turn it up now. They got no more extra lives.
I'll never say nothing ever happened after that Munir combo. That happened. Everything else didn't happen.
You're right.
They could have lost the set.
That highlight is forever.
That still is there. Ooh, team combo with the side sig went to the end sig afterwards.
Oh, man. Got worried there. It looked like Saphir lagged out.
Honestly, I would have been fine if he just did side sig again and got active input. The damage would have been good. Like he went for end sig to try to like keep the combo
big
fresh.
Combo from Saphir.
Recovery into wake up down air, gets the dunk, but not the strong knockback. Pummels him anyways, and gets the recovery.
What
nice
a
double knockout.
follow-up. Oh my
play.
goodness. They're just gonna bracket reset and then win
And
just
then
like
win.
that?
I mean, they're playing good enough to make it the case. And the thing is that they're playing this well against Jake and Saphir. Okay, can Munir make it back? He can.
Oh!
Can Acno make it back? He
It
cannot.
doesn't matter.
All right, even game. Can we get Acno a weapon? It's on the other side of the stage. There it is.
He seemed pretty content with punching and kicking.
He did a lot of punching and kicking. Yeah, oh, that dive kick hitting at the end of the spot dodge. Neutralite doesn't get the burn. Went the wrong way. Oh, Jakey with a nice combo.
Crazy.
Avoids the end sig. Acno sent flying. Doesn't get the down sig
The
though.
weapon throw again saves him.
This is the longest both teams have not been team comboing each other. This is finally okay.
Yeah, I want some more.
There's just too many saves.
Boom.
Side sig off the side air. Neutralite catches them both. Jakey can get end sig. Great. That's more than enough knockback there to get the knockouts. Now 4 stocks to 2. Jakey and Saphir with a lead. Although not as good as
Nice
game 1
one
of last
by
set.
Munir. And yeah, you know what? It felt like Acno and Munir were winning this whole time, but Saphir and Jakey are actually
Sidelight
ahead.
and light ground pound. Cool combo to work around Saphir's positioning. They did a ton of damage to Jakey there, and that might be their ticket to victory. He just got disarmed. He's in red.
Yeah.
Gets the recovery.
And there it is.
Double
All right.
knockout. Now it's 2v1. Saphir's got to do it.
It was looking like Jakey and Saphir were going to win this.
But blessed by Odin with
he
that weapon
got it
spawn.
again.
Lance is okay. As long as you hit your moves, you can act pretty fast out of them, but that down tick into recovery is going to do a ton of damage. One more catch here could be it for Saphir. Goes for dash up nair. Down light, side light, goes all the way down. Saphir gets kicked. Nothing else. Pivot, nice.
Ah, man,
ground
so
pound.
good.
Man, that would have been cool to ground pound hit. In
Yeah,
fact, but
didn't need
Devil's
it,
just
but-
isn't powerful enough. But that was great, getting that pivot side air at the very end.
Yeah.
It makes it so terrifying. You can't hold ledge in a 2v1 against boots. You just can't. You're just going to send it right back to center.
You can't get away from the sandwich.
Great
It just
execution
put you
there.
back into it.
And this was the moment where the game was actually 4 stocks to 2, right? And then Jakey
And then
Saphir
once
lose it
again,
Yeah.
Acno and Munir just clutch it back. Crazy.
Game 2 of the bracket reset. No more sets for
And
Europe after
yeah,
this.
this
Winner of
is-
this will be champion.
For the first time in the set, I guess in a technical way, Munir and Acno are now in the lead.
Yes.
Right?
They had to win
can't be
4
in the lead
games to
from the
do
losers
it.
bracket.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, had to go through their negative points.
Oh!
Goodness, that hurt.
Man, the follow-ups. Oh,
Down
I would
six
have
coming
loved for that to
through.
hit.
Tries to splash the ground with down light. Oh, side stick comes through. Munir gets Saphir off the top of the stage. Jake and Saphir are struggling here as we get into game number 2. If they can't win games with leads, what happens when they're at deficits? I mean, they won game 2 last
Nice.
set.
Oh my, come on.
But-
That is insane.
Okay, nice interrupt. Stops the second swing of the axe neutralite. That's the one that matters. Gets the downer, ground pound nair.
no, Jakey's
out.
done.
Gets the recovery, sidelight nair to Greg. Gets a side stick. That would have been beautiful.
Yeah.
Saphir tries to make up for it.
Oh,
That's
nice
a
one.
nice
Wait a
job with the
second.
side
Jakey.
stick. Nairs him to
Munir's
get the
gonna-
chase dodge. He touched.
Oh my God! He's got to live. Yes, he totally killed his teammate so that he could live.
He's like, it's either you or me.
I mean, the nair just makes it look so like you need to die so I can live.
And then he bounces off his head, right? That's the chase dodge. So he grabs and puts it underneath him. Just Mario jumps
Oh
off
my
the top.
God! Yeah, that's like jumping off of Yoshi for an extra jump.
every Mario Kaizo.
Oh my God! All right, back to the action. Acno and Munir.
I know.
commanding
Agno is
lead.
just sitting there being like, "That was totally fine." But he actually would be like
It
that.
was a good move. It was
like, good job.
optimal. It just looked hilarious.
Sider comes through. They're going to bring this back if they get Munir here. Ground pound down air. Weapon
Jakey's
throw.
just one hit away from being knocked out of the game, and that's tough.
And he's playing
you
like
can't
it.
avoid it
He's
forever.
playing like he's letting Saphir have the front line.
That's it.
Oh,
Oh,
the save into the
Saphir
knockout.
totally saved Jakey with that one, even though he hit him.
That's a snipe too. Like to get the side air during the right moment in the Tesca end sig.
Oh,
It's not like
yeah.
it's a slow move. He's
right.
So that was a great play.
They're just
Jakey
nice
lives.
on it. This is Jakey's last one up. He's good.
Oh, dodges the downlight.
Oh.
Goes in there. You get anything else? Sidelight into recovery. Okay, Saphir now damage too.
Jakey, there he goes. They got him. Saphir on the 1v2. No chance.
Oh, it's so powerful.
2-0.
2-0 lead now. They've won 5 out of the last 6 games. One more, and that's it.
They just need one more. And Saphir and Jakey would have to win 3 in a row at this point to win this tournament. Look at this. So good.
And he made it. He made it
threw
too.
His opponent. I mean, he even pivoted the nair. He was like, "You need to go."
And he almost ground pounded Jakey off of it too. Yeah, you're right. He pivoted because if he didn't pivot it, he could have diagonal chase dodged. But by pivoting it, he had to go straight up because he can't. So I don't know.
I don't know why he would even pivot it, other than like.
I think he was just thinking on his feet. You know.
He's just he just needed to grab him.
And he was like, "Well, I'll do something with my hands." And he was like, "How do I use this?" and they won the game.
That was so good.
Game
and they
3.
won. They went back from that and won. That is amazing.
He did live on that stock. And they were both going to go down if they didn't. So we're banning out Demon Island. Oh, maybe that was a mistake. What is Jakey and Saphir going to ban out here for possibly the final game? It's match point. Taking out Fortress of Lions that time around. Okay, leaving up Suzaku Castle. I think it's Mos Eisley.
Whoa.
Because the platform is just too good. The flat stage, like the way Acno and Munir's signature kits have been covering the floating plat, I think good
point.
And
they've been getting a lot off of that.
And they don't mind if the stage is a little bit bigger. The knockouts take longer. Most of their stocks are off the bottom of the stage.
Good point. Very good point.
So here we go.
So here we go.
Rare Mos Eisley pick here for a grand finals reset game 3.
It's pretty cool. Star Wars.
And we've got
in the game. For real.
We got a little baby Yoda there. Hanging out. Cannon.
You see that Millennium Falcon just take off?
Yeah,
I love that.
2 suns? What?
Man, lore accurate.
Not on Earth. This is different.
Uh-oh, Acno, he's crazy. He'll do it. He'll do it.
Oh, he got Munir. Munir's coming
Munir's
back.
in trouble. Okay,
everyone just laddering off the other recoveries.
Yeah, everyone agreed to get back to the stage on that.
Munir took the brunt of the damage, though. A small hit would do it. Neutralite sends Jakey flying. Who's going to get the first stock here?
No.
Wow.
Friendly fire.
Wow. Friendly fire, knockback reduction, plus being bounced off the stage means Munir almost gets knocked out by a gauntlet nair. He like that like gauntlet nair
that would be
knockback.
too much.
Scaly. It exists. It's sidelight nair into the recovery, not
Jakey
going to
was
hit.
a frame away from getting the KO there. There he goes. He got it.
Hits,
He got
Acno
it.
goes flying.
Okay, Jakey and Saphir finally winning. It's been so one-sided these past few games.
See that recovery not going to hit.
Back.
Pummels them both. Can they get the edge guard here? It's a little risky to go for when you're this behind. Acno goes off with the recovery, gets hit. Not going to take out Saphir just yet. That's that Neutralite sending him flying. Weapon toss.
Neutralite. Almost got him with the
Team
teardrop
combo
weapon throw.
onto Jakey. Saphir now in the middle of the stage. Gets hit by the side stick. Just takes him down. Acno gets a side stick of his own. Jakey now has to get back to the stage. Narrowly avoids 2 spikes. Side sticks him into the neutral or the side stick. Yeah. Goes for ground pound. Jakey gets the side air. Acno has 1 dodge to make it back.
Oh no, Acno! What a madman!
He went for
what an
I
absolute
like
madman!
If he dodged to the stage, he was gone. So he was going to hope that he could catch him with the side stick. Jakey falls shortly afterwards. Okay, Munir dominating this game. Team combo into Saphir doesn't get the pivot.
Yeah, that was nice. That would have been nice.
Side air in the nair. No, bounces him off the plat.
Okay, Jakey and Saphir still in the lead on damage.
Oh.
Can Munir hold on to the stock and equalize?
Side airs him off the left. It's just such a hard game to call when 2 players are at 1 stock like this.
Yeah, anything can happen. It's going to happen fast. We just
Jakey
need to be ready.
Side air. That sends Munir flying. Acno's got to survive. Uses everything. He has nothing left.
Oh, I love
good
that.
dive kick escape.
Yeah.
Shows him away. Munir taking the lead. Sidelight nair. That's a ton of damage. Another nair hit. Each one of those exits comes through. Weapon throw. N-Sig not going to get the combo follow-up. Gets the down sig into side air.
Follow-up. My goodness.
Gets the recovery on Saphir. Jakey's got to be careful. Side air narrowly avoided. Goes to the down sig. Doesn't get it. Munir gets spiked into the bottom of the stage.
He lost everything. He's down. Jakey
Saphir can't get the save.
He tried to save him so hard. It's not going to matter. Oh, my goodness. Saphir and Jakey were winning the whole game. And then right at the last second, Munir and Acno are going to steal it away. And this is for the tournament.
Oh, Saphir's getting some damage in. Can he get the weapon here? No, it's getting starved. Akno and Saphir
You
playing
gotta
out the
believe
side
that
of the
Saphir could
stage.
potentially do this.
I mean, he's gotten more damage than he's taken over the last 30 seconds. He's doing it.
That
He's
is
getting the
impressive.
hits.
He has to do it with unarmed sidelight only.
Oh, gets the weapon.
Boom!
Doesn't get the side sig.
Still
One
got
last
a chance.
chance.
He's got a chance.
Nair. I mean, if he gets like a miracle side sig here,
That's what I was thinking.
He
That's what
gets
I was
it.
thinking. Just like let it rip. Maybe you get them both.
That's good. Down air is fine. You get hit by weapon throws. You got your weapon.
Oh my God.
He disarms himself. All right, Saphir, here it is.
Yeah. That's it. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. Munir and Akno are your European Autumn Doubles champions.
Well played. Going into an elimination side really early. I'm talking
clutching their way back.
Let me take a look at when they went
Defeating
down.
so many top teams on their way.
They went down to Delta and Razox in winners quarters. So they didn't even make it to winner's side top 8. They had to go all the way down from 9th place to 1st.
Yeah.
After that loss.
That's 2 extra matches they had to play.
They played phenomenally.
They crushed it. Man, I love seeing their teamwork.
And it's cool because I think their teamwork developed rapidly, set after
we
set.
saw it live.
as they fought against different opponents. Like I'm thinking back to how the Marker and Heartbleed set went, and I was kind of worried that they were going to go down.
They looked like they were going to lose that one. Yeah, and then right after that, they just like unlocked a new tier of competition
and destroyed everybody that was on the winner's side. They were just like,
that was awesome. The way they follow up off each other with their signatures was beautiful. The way they save each other with such efficient precision from their teammates getting comboed was just perfect.
Yeah, and then Munir's fearlessness off stage and Akno's willingness to use his signature strategically, right? Like it's just so, it was so interesting to watch.
And that
them
one
play.
team combo that we'll never forget. That's like,
oh yeah, that's a highlight.
Top play of 2025.
I can't like. It was already amazing until he got the end sig afterwards. And then he got kicked and he said, like, this was a mistake. I'll show you why.
The wake-up neutral sig. Oh, my goodness.
All right, well, that does
it good tournament
for Europe. But Autumn Championship's not finished yet. We're going to go to a break, and then we'll be back with even more doubles action with South America after this. Congratulations once again to Munir and Akno, and we'll see y'all after the break.
It's hard to do what you've never done before.
A W on the board. Jakey able to get
this one. Munir looking to set something up, but again, he's back over to the corner. Beautiful pickup from Munir. Flores style. But then we also saw Akno know that that's coming. He's a spear player himself, so he understands that, which is why, and then just sitting up there amongst one another in all of the frames of stun that D-Light
insane. Oh, that's bad.
Oh, you gave it all the time.
Oh
You had
my
the weapon toss that you
entire time. There he goes again.
He's keeping
Steals
it
the
going.
weapon.
Yeah, this is
Follow up.
it.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
J4,
Yeah, a lot of damage on that one. Team combo. Now's the chance.
Slider, gets the side sig.
Wow.
Narrowly avoids that.
Crazy follow-up from Akno. It almost worked.
End sig, ground pounds. Goes for the down sig. Into the side sig from Akno. Akno, not enough damage yet. Munir gets the down air.
Into the... okay.
Both knockouts? No, weapon throw doesn't hit.
No, the fact that he stayed alive there was
And he got the end sig.
Oh, and the perfect team combo
and
opportunity.
the team combo side sig into neutral sig into down sig, spiked up the ball into the end sig. You're kidding me.
Munir.
Sidelight into silent again. I actually like that
Love
idea,
that
but that's going to be
follow-up.
it.
Get them both.
That's good. Down air is fine. You get hit by weapon throws. You got your weapon.
Oh my God.
He disarms himself. All right, Saphir, here it is.
Yeah. That's it. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. Munir and Akno are your European Autumn Doubles champions.
Orions and the Pearl, which is Teros and Kaya, respectively.
That's what I love about Brawlhalla. The crossovers in this game are just so ridiculous.
Yeah,
like,
no.
not in a million years would I ever think of, like, Steven Universe WWE working together.
Hey, we're getting it. Going up against Double Orion. So we're going to see how that works out for both these teams, get a good download for everyone here in game number 1 and see what we're looking at in this set. It's been some pretty heavy hitters so far during our block with 2 back-to-back 3-0s. See if maybe we can get a little more mix-up here and get an extension on this next set.
All right. Let's see how things are going right now. I mean, I know he's taking 2 strong
nice
leads.
save.
Great
Bravo.
save. Save.
Bravo.
Yes. Very well done. However, still okay, I was gonna say, just get on the stage, please. Okay, thank God, comms. Jeez. All right, never mind. like you got saved and then you're still kind of floating around off the side. I'm like, brother, please, just get on the stage once. And red team out going to be taking a very strong lead here.
Yeah, Power and Kant, they're a powerhouse South American team. This is going to be a tough one for blue team. Nice down sig, though. Back-to-back down sig, letting them rip, getting a stock to boot. Here come the pogos. 1, 2, we're all tied back up, Skiff.
Hey, you know what? Okay, now I'm seeing why Double Orion. He does have good sigs, I get it. So, like, but still, it's just funny to see Double Orion. But either way, it seems to be working out for the blue team here. We're able to answer back pretty much immediately after losing 2 stocks.
Yeah, great rebuttal to going down early, keeping things tight and close here in game number 1. Kant working up on that soft platform, trying to get those nairs flying. Didn't get much of a connection. Comms coming in and interrupting that team combo as Kant Sayers comms off of the soft plat. Going back over, chasing down the stop is going to come up empty. Power going to D-light back in that direction, but Roman Reigns going to get the double knockout, sending both Ryans packing and got their lead back.
Yep. Okay. Ooh, tried to go for a huge read there. Not going to be able to find it, but still. Okay, I don't know what Kant was going for there, but you were just throwing caution to the wind and going for some crazy stuff, and you got punished hard for it. So I'm going to need you to see you to dial back in here for your team.
I mean, sometimes when you're up that far, sometimes you just got to try and get the clip. Got to hit that highlight reel just a little bit. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. Oh, Power reaching up. We got that bow in the air is a scary sight to behold. We see the in unison nairs coming off of the lances. Power gonna go ahead and have his second stock taken away, and it's gonna come down to these final last couple interactions. Kant trying to get over and get the axe in hand. He does. Nair into Nair. Pearl gonna go ahead and connect with the Sayer and send Lucas Pro out of here. That neutral sig is gonna finish off as well, and Power and Kant are gonna take game number 1.
Yep, a pretty strong finish, I would say, as well. Definitely kind of went for some crazy plays, and it certainly worked out for them. So very well done so far. Red team looking pretty good, and we're already going to see a swap off one of the Orions in place of Tezca instead. And I'm a big fan of this. I like this. I think this definitely gives you a bit of a mix-up here. You already had one Orion, right? They work pretty well together. They got some pretty good synergies, I guess. But when you bring in Tezca, you get a bit more like versatility with these weapons here, right? You get the gauntlets, you get the battle boots, which it's just a crazy weapon in general. There's just so much mobility out of them. So it's going to be interesting to see how these two tend to make this work. And plus, this is a lot more power on the board here for Tezca as well.
Oh, for sure. And we can't ignore the very unique signature kit on Tezca. Can definitely mix things up, especially in 2s. We see this legend come out quite a bit, but we're going to see how it works out. Maybe get something going in blue team's direction here in game number 2 as comms on the Tezca getting packed up in that team combo, but the great interruption from Lucas keeping his teammate safe.
Okay. Right now, a little bit of a scramble scenario here. Okay, I like that. Save your teammate. Get him out of a pretty bad spot there. Blue team is taking quite a bit of damage, trying to find a way to take it offensively to the red team. And there we go, getting a little bit of damage on the board.
Power trying to build it up. Kant with this, gonna finish off with the Sayer there. Weapon throw is gonna hold the other blue team member at bay. The big Nair coming up. Comms is gonna have a hard time coming back. He does touch though. Power being able to come up and hold Lucas in position so Kant can get the Sayer. Great teamwork, great synergy, and that is gonna go ahead and give them an early lead here in the first minute of game number 2.
Yep. right. So let's see. Just a little bit more here.
Ooh, reaching down, can't coming up unarmed. Lucas, though, breaking it up with the recovery. Now Sharking down on the main stage. The down sig is going to connect. That sends Kant out off his first one. And everything's looking a little closer, a little neater than we did just a few minutes ago now that everybody is on that second stock. Lucas and Comms trying to hold it down here and bring this back. But Lucas having a hard time in the air against Power. The Pogo does whip, though. Comms comes underneath, tries to use the soft platform with the side light and comes up empty.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, nice damage. Trying to find something here to work with.
Ooh, Nair gets dodged through, can't shut it down with the Sair. Coming back. Ooh, the scoop comes in a little shallow, gets big punishment. Power with the Sair, sending the entirety of blue team out. Can't there to finish off the stock, and gonna go ahead and save his teammate to boot, just to keep things on the up and up.
Oh no, you can have your own teammate. But yeah, blue team still definitely struggling here just a little bit. As they're trying to find their footing, but man, I feel like the longer the set goes on in general, the more the red team is just doing a fantastic job of kind of really establishing themselves here. However, this is a good turnaround for a little bit. Not gonna be able to take that stock off Cans. They will get it that time, and you need to take advantage of this spot right now. You need to go get her. Go get Pearl.
They got a good three-piece off of it before Kant was able to spawn back in and break things up. But we see him swinging on that Taros axe. A lot of power comes off of every single light attack. He throws it away. My man wants the hammer. Power sending Comms all the way up in the air, whiffing on the Sair. Comms trying to catch the landing, but got in the wrong position. Can't sends him all the way out. Power's going to finish it up with the Pogo. No, Comms stays out of the way. Lucas up off the top. 2v1 situation. Shut it down. It's over. 2-0 for Kant and Power. We're going to have to go into game number 3. And blue team, Comms and Lucas have so much work to do. And the stats tell the tale. Kant hitting the 601 damage output off of that Taros.
Dude, Kant was such a force to be reckoned with in that game, man. It was definitely looking a little bit worrisome, right, as we got into like the towards the end there. But then Kant is coming through, big clutch plays to close it out. And it just felt like it was never close to begin with at that point. However, we did just switch to the Tesca here for Comms. I'm kind of excited to see where this next game goes to. Maybe now that they're a little warmed up, they kind of know how they want to take things here, which direction they want to go, and how to play. We'll see if it works out a little bit more. We are going to be swapping things up here, going to Miami Dome now.
All right, yes, as you pointed out, we are in Miami Dome. As you see, Ransom still has full control. Oh, that fadeaway Sair not picking up anything, but Comms trying to fish him off of that soft platform. Lucas shut it down with the Nair. Oh, big ground pound from Power. That's an early stock. Oh, Comms finds a connection, but Kant shuts it down, and Comms falls on his first stock in the first 30 seconds of game number 3.
Listen, I know that they're in a really good spot. They're up 2-0, and I mean, they've got a lead here, but that little slip up right there from Kant is enough for, like, that better be like, hey, oops, I almost messed this up entirely. I need to make sure I'm on top of my game plan. I'm going to close this out quick.
Oh,
see right there,
no
yeah.
Options. Went ahead and just ground pounded it out.
I mean, hey, they kind of recognize the situation because, like, if you don't get back to the stage fast enough, and you just kind of leave your opponent in a position that could lead them into getting 2v1. So I don't blame them for doing that.
Me either. D-Light from Lucas is going to go ahead and whiff as Comms puts pressure on Power on the right side. Ooh, weapon throw is going to hold his teammate down. Nair's going to send Power up in the air, but he gets a sidelight over, but Lucas Sayers him right back over to the right side. Back and forth here in neutral as we're just getting the 1-2s. Nothing significant from any player right now. Just racking up a little pick damage. Ooh, nice send. Power tried to get down and get the follow-up, but he got caught in that recovery off the boots instead. Signature is going to connect and knock out. Kant's on his final stop.
Yeah, that's actually crazy that he's already down there. But that also, I mean, look at the other side, and Power's still in the third stock here, 169. Granted, they are in range to lose this stock, but it just doesn't feel like it's going to happen for a little while at least.
They're tanking it pretty good. Ooh, nice down sig from Lucas there on the Orion. And coming back over with the Lance, they're going to clean up a little bit. we're going to see some stocks fall. Power finally falling off his first stock, and Calm being sent down to his last. So red team, even with Kant having a rough start to this game, still finding themselves in the lead here, especially if they can go ahead and confirm the stock off of Lucas here with a quick to stop. Sarah will get the job done coast to coast on Miami Dome.
Yeah, and they really need to take advantage of this, and they are almost getting the stock there, still just barely off the mark. That is certainly enough to scare Comms to retreat to the other side of the stage here and just kind of sit in the wall for a little bit. They need to find a way to get Kants out of here, force that 2v1 scenario against Power, and see if they can get it done, but it is just getting worse and worse. The longer they take, the more it's going to slip out of their hands.
Yeah, it is starting to fall apart just a little bit here. Can't holding off on the right and left side of the stage. Unarmed as he finds his way back over. He gets the axe in hand, but he catches the Sarah in the process, sending everybody flying. Power on his final stock.
Oh,
but Combs is gone. 2v1 situation with Power having a completely healthy stock. This is going to be rough. Can't just needs to stay out of the way.
Yeah, I mean, okay, good luck at this point. Because, I mean, really, it's only going to take one hit from Power, and then Kant's going to just confirm right into that, into something. As we saw right there, another one of those, that should certainly clean that up. Oh, wait, hang on. We have life?
Here's that 1v1, but Lucas has been disarmed in the neutral sig. A will knockout in the top 45. And another 3-0 from South America as Power and Kant up 3-0 against Lucas and Comms. But man, my boy Lucas still put out 618 damage in that game. He was swinging for the fences, 430 of it on that lance, trying to shake something up, trying to make it happen. Got 3 knockouts, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, I mean, you can only do so much sometimes, so I really got to hand it to them. You know, they tried their best. It definitely was within their grasp. It's just they weren't able to hang on for a little bit. Which you know, sucks, but it is what it is. Somebody's got to win. We can't have everybody tie to get towards the end. But, you know, a 3-0, it sucks, but it is what it is, man. If I wish the Tezca kind of worked out a little bit more. Obviously, you know, we saw the Orion work out for Luca pretty well, but,
yeah,
you know, it's just not enough sometimes.
Nope, unfortunately not, and this is elimination side, so we are going to say a goodbye to those 2 players. A valiant effort today, but not quite enough to make it into elimination round 4. We are going to have another set coming up, and I get a little confused from the team names sometimes, but I'm pretty sure my personal favorite South American player is getting ready to take the stage here, and we're going to be able to see what pops loose here. We got Jason and Ninja both in the lobby, and I believe we are looking for a Fiend. Maybe we can get him in here.
Yeah, I mean, we certainly will get them in here in just a bit. But so we take a look at one side here. We got Fiend and Sabor Banana, right? So here's the thing. This team is responsible for Kaina and Lores being sent to the elimination side of bracket.
Yeah.
They played them into a game 5 and they sent them down. Granted, they ended up losing the next round right afterwards, but it definitely goes to show that they kind of have what it takes to make some noise here. So Fiend and Sabor, not a team to sleep on at all.
We're getting. See, Enrico never leaves us without the proper information. Sabor is a name change that is news, which is a name we are very familiar with in South America. And I believe Lucas is Fiend. And then you see we have Jason and Ninja on the other side. Players always making things difficult for us and keeping us on our toes.
Listen, I appreciate that. I'd love to know, like, you know, who they are. However, I'm going to call them Sabor Banana.
because that is what is on our screen. And we are very simple creatures over here behind the mic, and we read what is on the monitor.
If they wanted to be called News, they would have their name be News. They want to be called Sabor Banana.
I read what's on the monitor.
Oh, man. All right. Well, as we're going to get started here, we're going to get not the double Tezca, the Tezca shell coming through here. And we're going to see how this plays out.
All right, here we go. The Shell, Tesca, brother and sister, gonna try and make it happen here. And then, of course, Nuez and Fiend over there on the blue side in that beautiful Ascended blue shank skin on Fiend. Make sure you guys get over to Brawlhalla and pick that up.
I just like how he's like just sitting cross-legged whenever he's in the air.
It's so sick, bro. And the fists float. Like his arms are crossed and the gauntlets are just floating out in front of him.
Yeah, he's
super
just
sick.
praying.
We see the stock come off of Ninja and Blue Team working in here to an early lead as Nuez is taken all the way up off the top. Comes back down, catches a landing, weapon throw to the face of Fiend. Fiend with the Sayer, can't catch anything, recovery underneath, out of range for the Nair, but gets a good follow-up on Jason.
Right now, okay. I mean, I won't really say anybody has, well, now somebody has the lead, it's the red team here. But that's not going to be for too much longer. Oh, wait, no, I didn't realize that Ninja had lost a stock already. I can't believe they're on their last stock already.
Yeah, I was just waiting for you to catch up. Sometimes it just
what
takes
the heck? They almost lost their last stock too. They were just below the stage.
Fiend holding tough on that opening stock still. Is Jason finally getting some offensive momentum in the way of red team? But no, Nuez is gonna be right there to shut it down. Fiend, Jason caught the signature, sent Fiend off of his first stock finally.
Yeah, Jason definitely doing a pretty good job here, but however, got to make a little more of an impact, especially with Ninja just. Look at 123 in that final stock here. That should probably be disappearing soon, and it is. And we're already in a 2v1, not even 2 minutes into the game. 4 stocks to 1 here. Oh, this is just looking dire.
Yeah, no.
I respect this. I respect this. And let me explain why. Granted,
okay,
it's
I'm gonna
never
have
a good
a
thing
counter
to see.
argument for you though.
All right, but here's the thing, right? Obviously, you never want to see a player give up. However, I think this is a scenario where you go, okay, look, they got our number, a 1v4, or 1 stock to 4 in a 2v1 is statistically nearly impossible.
Right.
You have to play out of your freaking mind. So, instead of wasting my energy on that, we'll regroup our game plan, get into the next game, and let's get it running.
But the tournament rules state that you must play to the best of your ability at all times and not do anything that is
the best of my ability is running off the stage right now.
All right, we're gonna see if the extra gulp of air, the extra saving of the energy is gonna work out, because that was an absolutely dominating performance from Blue Team there in game number 1, and it's looking like more of the same as he is juggling up in the air. But no, we see Ninja get underneath, could not get the recovery, but the reversal from News, and no, Jason's gonna catch him, and they're just passing back and forth with signatures. But Nuez is gonna go ahead and take over the engagement there as we see big pressure being pushed against Ninja. He's not coming back. Jason gets caught as well. Fiend throws it out. Here comes the pogo. No, the ground pound. Jason gonna get the reversal, but Fiend comes back up with the recovery.
And, oh man, another stock disappeared. Oh, yeah, this is definitely looking really rough here. And you know what? I think this just might be one of those team deaths we're going to end up seeing. It's unfortunate that we're seeing it into, I believe, a top 8 qualifier. But you know what? Sometimes it's just how the cookie crumbles, man.
Well, and that's the thing. Fiend and News, they are veterans.
That's crazy. You said News? That's Sabor Banana.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Sorry, continue.
Banana is a veteran. As we see the stocks being peeled off here, Sabor losing his first one finally. There goes Fiend to follow, and the stock count is even, but the damage is not. A little crossing of the wires there on the team combo, and ended up in some friendly fire and the dropping of the combo.
I like how you said the stock's being peeled off Banana. That was really good. That was really good so That wasn't intentional, was it?
Every now and then I do cook. Every now and then I do
you cooked. You cooked on that one. Either way, though. Okay, that's going to be... Okay, they will touch the wall there. Going to be able to survive just a little bit longer.
Okay. Grab pound coming down. Sabor Banana. Can't catch anything. Oh, he caught a side sig to the face. Jason pushing the pressure. A weapon throw from his teammate coming out. Going to go ahead and hit him. He decides to disengage. Everybody back on stage in neutral with a somehow, someway Fiend being the most damaged on the map, with red team now having a lead. They're both very, very damaged on that second stock. They need to do everything they can to try and tank this out.
Hang on, Blue Team. What's going on here? surely they weren't just fooling around and, you know, because they felt like they were just absolutely kicking the life out of Red Team and thought they could just do whatever they wanted, because Red Team is certainly making them pay for that if that was the case.
Absolutely. Fiend trying to thread in that recovery. Oh no, he got caught in the attack from Ninja. Ooh, a little friendly fire there again. They keep crossing their wires and keep tacking on extra damage that is just not necessary. Jason with the big O recovery, not enough to knock out though. That's gonna send, oh, Ninja just now on his final stock. This could be a very bad position for blue team here, especially if Sabor is taken all the way down. But Fiend goes down, relieves some of the pressure. Now sitting back over, catches the re-entry from Ninja. Ooh, nice there. Ooh, and friendly fire again, catching Fiend.
Yep. And now we are at one stock apiece for everybody, and that might end up being it. However, okay, I was gonna say, this isn't the worst case scenario because both the red team is in the red on final stocks. If you're able to get on the stage, it's just a hit on both of them, generally, and you could find a way to win that one, but
yeah.
Excuse me, red team does find a way to close that out.
Yeah, great job indeed. I really thought, especially after game number 1, where we, you know, it was 4 stocks to 1 there at the end. We really thought that this was just going to be a dominating performance from Sabor, Banana, and Fiend. But we see the clapback came back and was able to go ahead and tie things up. The double Tesca going to lock back in and try and get it done a back-to-back to take the advantage going into game number 4.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, we're going to be going into Fortress of Lions here. We are at least guaranteed a game 4. That is for sure. This will not be the final game.
Just want to point out to chat that I just got some behind-the-scenes information that Sabor Banana is banana flavor in Portuguese.
Yeah, I saw that too.
His name translates to banana flavor.
I'm with it.
I'm with it too.
Listen, I
he's
think
not with
banana
it though.
flavor is really underrated. Like, you ever had like a banana flavored Laffy Taffy?
Oh yeah, no, that's peak, an absolute peak. Sabor Banana though in a bit of a pickle here.
Who said it? Who we gotta knock off? Cause you mixing with me is like keys in a sock drawer. I'm on target like 30 from half court. You're 15 minutes of fame for more than a half short.
Going off stage with down, eating that end light, coming back on, but that's a side sig on the wrong opponent, but it does not matter.
Hideaway! Are you kidding me? Hideaway! That's what I got till I break the mold. Weight on my shoulders, don't ever fold. We can't break even, no, I bet it all on me.
There's the GC side sing. It's instantly punished from Hughes, and he is your two-time Brawlhalla 1v1 World Champion.
Well, it's time. We're back, and get what? We can't even get the whole thing in there. What the? Hold on, we gotta zoom this bad boy out. Yeah, buddy. Look at this hammer and all of it. This is actually very heavy.
Can you hit a rep of that? Can you squat it?
Yeah, maybe I can just, let me just. Yes. It's not that heavy, but it's definitely heavy on my neck. I'll tell you that. So anyway, welcome back. It's all back. It's definitely super, well, not even kind of. It's super back. I'm TK Joe, my man PJ, and we are back in it for some South America action. I love me some South America action. Now, PJ, what do we got coming up first? If we know anything. There we go. We know now.
Kaiser K versus West and Vem10 Kilo, PR 6-5 in Brazil, make their return to the mainstream once again. One of the best teams in Brawlhalla in general, but also in South America. Versus Kaiser and K. Should be very exciting. We got the match is slowly building up here. We got TBD on the 4th set for this block, but nonetheless should be exciting. We got Lopez, Hughes, Mac, Ian, Kaina, Lores, Vecina, and Renazera, and that's going to be an elimination side. So already big upsets happening in South America as well.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of names that I definitely knew, but then I'm seeing like a couple new names too as well. Like Kaiser and K is not a name I'm super familiar with just yet, but that's my favorite thing about a Lance and anything like that is that normally if I'm not familiar with it by now, I will be familiar with it by the end of the game. Unless they get absolutely blown out, then hopefully you'd hope I don't remember you. So,
Absolutely.
yeah, I mean, but hey, it happens. Sometimes you come up here, you play against some of the pros, some of the bigger names out here, you get absolutely bodied, and you go back to the drawing board, try it again. So as of right now, I think we're just kind of waiting for anybody to get into this lobby. So while we got a little time, let's go ahead and throw some BCX. Let's talk about some BCX. That's what's coming up next, man. If you guys didn't know, BCX biggest event that we have for Brawlhalla. It's going to be in November 12th, I think, something like that. Where's my slide?
21st to the 23rd. Shout out to BCX, Brawlhalla.com/BCX. That should be there's 55 for competitors. You still have time to sign up, but we recommend you do so as soon as possible so we can make sure we have all the appropriate stuff ready for you. But also, you can get your accommodation sorted. We're not at the same venue as last year. Make sure to check the registration website, get your tickets, make sure you're in the right spot.
Also, well, we already sold out the VIP thing, so good job to y'all. Y'all bought all the VIP spots.
Yeah,
Y'all really want to learn about what's going on in the background. So speaking of what's going on in the background and some stuff that has been going on in the background, but now it's coming to the forefront. Deluxe Edition graphic novel only available at BCX 2025. So you better definitely come over and get that. I know a couple of y'all already have like the first version, so let's get this version as well. 21st to 23rd. That is relatively soon. Not like like immediate, but you definitely have enough time to still plan, get you all your homies and all 17 of your homies in one hotel room. That's how we used to do it back in the day. You'll probably do it yourselves too. I know it. There's going to be 400 of y'all, one room. I know it.
That's what it's all about, though.
That's real community building.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, dude. You've never shared a bond with someone until you've been like, do you want the bathtub or should I take the floor? and that's what it's all about here. But no, for sure, make sure you get your accommodation set so that you're not sleeping in a bathtub, and make sure you get the proper accommodations. Make sure you're well rested because BCX is always exciting, and this one will be very exciting as well.
Oh, yeah. So while we have talked about that, we've talked about what's going on next, and we actually do have them in the room. I see Teska and Rayman versus Kea and Roman Reigns, a.k.a. Taros. So, again, a lot of meta going to be happening out here. These are just very popular picks, given their weapons, given what they do in teams, specifically Kea, and she's a very good support character. Yep. But even with her being like a support character, I mean, we've been seeing some Keas do numbers today. So, yeah. Don't believe she's just in the back doing absolutely nothing and just living. She's definitely putting up some numbers as well. So, want to see what happens in our first match. Wes, Vimtankilo, Kay, and Kaiser all stepping up to the screen, and we are going to Small Fortress Alliance. We love this stage today, bro.
Absolutely.
We love this stage.
Crossing the equator here to the south side of the equator, and we still got Small Fortress Alliance. Vimtankilo. Kaiser, a player that I'm not too familiar with, but level 100 on the Taros here, and we're already seeing Vimtankilo get right into some cheesy stuff there with that N-Sig on the axe, immediately throwing out those signatures. The side air comes out as well, and right now the damage relatively even, but the damage builds up really, really fast in both of these team comps, and you're already seeing people in the deep red, or starting to approach the deep red.
I mean, and that's also good, too, because that means that anytime someone is getting hit, usually there's a punish on said person getting a hit, and that's kind of what you want to do in doubles. Like, at the very least, get something for your teammate taking some damage. Speaking of damage, that's going to be a quick knockout right there from West. Gets the downlight to the recovery, and Kay is going to be out of there. Kaiser stepping back real quick, maybe most likely trying to find the time to get a punish here on maybe West, who's definitely hurting. We get a nice little side air on wall. Oh, my God, what a read. Get him out of here. Is he done? No, just is able to touch that wall, but I do like what West is doing. He is on top of the blue team right now.
Yeah, Kay having to drop very, very low there and try to avoid that situation as much as possible. As we see West going for those chase dodge downwards, a little bit of team damage there, but Vimtankilo had to throw out the recovery. He needed the space to make it back to the stage, but that sider will catch West, punishing with a sider of his own, though, and that evens up the stock count to 2 stocks apiece. But Kay is worried right now. He has to avoid this edge guard.
Yeah, but Kay also had like a free, just a free punish there. Just, I mean, misspaced that sidelight, and then because of that, is now gone off your second
2 hits,
stock.
yeah.
Yeah, big GGs right there. Yeah, unfortunate for Kay, just a little off the mark, and that has cost your entire stock. But that doesn't mean that they're out just yet. I mean, Kai is sitting pretty fresh until then. Oh, my God, look at the damage. Oh, yeah, that was mad damage on both of them, and then Kai just loses that stock right after that. Kay is trying to play it a little safe. You see him going to the side, but Vimtankilo does not care. He's like, I will come down there and scrap you. 2 different ground pounds going to whip, though. Now Kay is back onto the screen.
Yeah, and I mean, they both have a stock lead here. The red team have quite a bit of real estate to work with. The recovery comes out, but immediately gets punished by the walk-up end light, and Kay is in a bad spot. He flips Vimtankilo off stage, and Kai actually goes off stage as well. Kaiser, I should say, with that ground pound to put Vimtankilo on their last stock. West now also approaching that last stock, but the blue team have somewhat rallied in this game. It's not quite over yet, but as I say that, the drop kick into the double signature, that's the red team closing the game up instantly.
That's my favorite thing about West, bro. Or honestly, Teska just in general. We have some very, very good SIGs to one, throw to your partner. And you also have very strong SIGs to finish a combo as well.
Yeah.
That was a great active input back into the rest of that combo. Look at this. This combo was about to go for a bit, but yeah, it ends up missing that side air. It doesn't matter. They still was able to find the recovery above Vim Tankilo's head, and then, yeah, that's put them a little further into the lead. There was a chance. There was definitely a chance for the blue team to kind of make that a little closer, but K got caught with the surprise dash side SIG, and that just caught him off guard. Boom, out of there.
Yeah, and you want to put a lot of respect on players when they're in their 2v1 because it never really is over till the game is over. But it does come down to the fact that these teams, especially as you get later in the bracket, have literal you get hit once, you lose the game combos, and you're already seeing that from the red team. West and Vem have those team unlocked. They immediately know how to find the stocks no matter what hit they're getting on either of the weapons they're playing, and that's when it kind of amplifies. And what makes 2v2 so special is that the mistakes get punished quite heavily when you're in the 2v1.
All right, man, now we're over here to the Miami Dome. We have got West, Vim Tankilo still kind of controlling the pace of this match, but doesn't mean that K and Kaiser can't find themselves some footing here. But okay. That was a good pickup. I mean, even if it's off of team damage, you were still able to turn that around to some extra damage for yourself. That would have been a great Sair from K, but just a little off the mark.
Oh, that KO's off the top.
No.
Okay, there's some spaghetti from the red team there. They both hit each other to get back to the stage, but it ends up working out for them as they're able to take a stock. And now K, the only one on the blue team with their first stock still online. Kaiser taking some damage there as he goes for a nair. As K West getting a side air. Vem going for the juggle there, doesn't find it. The axe mirror going to the favor of Kaiser though, as Vem has no weapon. A side air to catch West off stage.
And that was actually a very good save, Duke. If K got slammed in that ground, that stock was definitely gone. So very smart side air from Kaiser to go ahead and get K out of that situation. Still living for about another extra 10 seconds. That was definitely worth. Uh-oh. Watch yourself. Got to get back down to the ground. We got West, though, living super heavy. He's looking for some double recovery as well. Somehow still gets out of there, and it has to be his teammate. No. Okay. Still living. Can we get the save? We don't even need it.
West making it back with a deep side air as well to touch the wall. We see West going for some crazy stuff, missing signatures, immediately going back into the aggression with GC side lights. West is all gas, no break right now. Side air sends off stage. Kaiser putting his teammate in that 2v1, but Kaiser goes for the big ground pound. Now K takes a lot of damage in the process. Down like down air will KO off the side, and that's a big coverage from West to find the KO on the blue team, but immediately gets traded out. But that was West's first stock. He's definitely happy to trade that one out.
West was sitting at that amount of damage too for like a good minute.
Yeah.
Like that guy was in deep red for quite some time, playing like he was still in white for some reason, and it definitely worked out for West, as was able to get a stock. Walk straight into that. Doesn't matter though. Is the most healthy person on our screen right now. Ooh, yeah. Vim Tankilo gonna lose that stock right now. Kai and Kaiser not too far behind. They actually might be catching a lead here. Until it gets put down into the dirt. We almost about to catch a lead, but West is still back on his BS. Oh no, you are out of there. What a pickup from West. He is all over the place.
No matter where you get hit, these teams at this upper echelon of play in South America will find a way to combo to a KOing signature, and we find it there even off stage as West tries to hone in on KK, putting himself off stage with a ground pound. But it looks all but over now as this lead is quite unsurmountable. Side air into nair, both of them on the gauntlets, and nair sends downwards once again. K avoiding the GC downlight, but not for long as West gets a nair. Vim Tankilo gets a nair, a ground pound. It's just complete destruction off stage. No team combo, but there's no room. He picked all the right options. It didn't matter.
It was definitely the most. That was the most. Now it's your turn. Now it's my turn. Now it's your turn. Gameplay right there. Yeah, you get an air. I'll get an air. That was great. So yeah, I mean, again though, you can just see how well a well-oiled machine of a team works together right there. That was clean in itself. Like West went for a crazy read, didn't get it. Vim hit him to get him out of dodge, and then turned it into a pickup anyway, because he's like, all right, now that you're out of dodge and he tried to punish that, here, let me send him back your way. You're still over there. Let me get it. Let me get in there. Let you get in there.
And like K's picking the right options. Like it's just you can't do anything about that.
Yeah.
Finding that there. And what I liked was the combo we saw on the right side of the screen. West got sent upwards because Vim Tankilo canceled the end lag West's miss signature, gets sidelighted, uses ground pound to get off stage without burning a jump and a dodge, and then uses the dodge to GC side sig. It's like incredible foresight to be able to like not only trust your teammate to put him in that good spot, but find yourself there and be ready for a GC side sig. This is West and Vim Tankilo, the top echelon of play in Brawlhalla in general, not just South America. They're looking really good.
Yeah, I mean, that was game 2, game 1. Both of those kind of well into their favor. Kai and Kaiser, as I said, not the team that I know too much of, and they definitely trying to put up a little bit of a fight here. But yeah, the ending parts of both of these games have just been like a crazy display of skill over there from West and Vim Tankilo. Speaking of, what a pickup right there.
Oh my God, double gauntlets.
That would have been huge. And he went for a special shoot, but I think so. He's probably trying to cover anything that that was going to hit them out of that. But yeah, I mean, still, the double gauntlets are going absolutely insane, which makes the combos a little harder, obviously, because you can't hit the same move, but they're still managing to make it work.
Yeah, having to see them kind of build out the combo tree diversity-wise is really good, and that GC N6 going to put him in a bad spot, but Vemtankilo edge guards K on the other side. Kaiser putting himself on the wall a little bit too late to help K as he's able to land back to the platform now. Recovery does find its mark. K without a weapon, looking for that downlight unarmed. Finally, a downlight from Kaiser, but he doesn't get the sider because Wes interrupts it. Another interruption from the blue team, and if anything, they're holding on to these stocks because of their team play right now defensively.
That was a crazy recovery right there from him. I almost thought he was just going to give his stock up, but he was able to touch that bottom of the wall until Mobway Vin comes through and make sure this lead doesn't get too far ahead of them. Now they got a small deficit only because Kai has already taken some damage, or K has already taken some damage, but as of right now, they're doing a good job of like kind of keeping Wes at bay. Wes is like kind of the wild card of this match so far with the crazy plays he's been able to hit. But as of right now, here's one of them. Wait a minute. Oh my God, he tried to do it to him. There's something still happening down here. He managed to touch that wall. That was crazy. I was not sure if he's going to make that back. Now, looking for another edge guard.
Okay, the down signature comes out, gives Vemtankilo some space to get back his own teammate as the blue team can't contest that Teska down sig off stage. D-Light into side air. It's Vemtankilo and Kaiser. Another D-Light into recovery. K trying to find a way to get some extra damage built up there. Another recovery into Nair. Nair misses on the side of Kaiser and the blue team with all the momentum, but Wes lands back down with a recovery. Disarms K. Kaiser getting a Nair to disarm Wes, and weapons are flying. Stocks are flying as Vemtankilo is able to get that K off the top.
Oh, Wes still getting a nice little punisher off that. Maybe he can turn this to a full stock. And Kai, no, great air dodge up and then fast falls down to go ahead and touch that wall. Kai looking kind of like the star player currently on the blue team. Don't lose that stock yet again, but if we can get the stock right back off of Wes, we are right back into the game. Wes going for a huge play there at the top. Even my man was not even, no color on him at all. Wes still looked for a exhausted recovery all the way at the top.
Oh, nice nair there. The red team tries to go for, every time they hit a gauntlet nair off stage, the red team are looking for a way to KO you. You get a side light there. Vemtankilo trying to follow up with the gauntlets as well, but the blue team finally break the mold with that recovery on the bow. But the red team looks so confident, even with one of the players off stage, they still have so much control of the spacing.
Oh, that's not going to be enough to take out Kai just yet, but he has to watch the edge go. What a step back real quick to get out of the way of that Sayer and still be able to make it back, knowing exactly how many resources he still had left. Gets out of there with that chase dodge up. Kai, oh, wait a minute, finally gets that stock off of Wes. Wes on his last stock now, but so is Vim. If they can turn that into anything, doesn't matter. Wes comes right back in, get off my partner with that side sig. And this might actually be it. Wes with the GC down heavy. That is it. What great gameplay there from the red team, but got to keep looking at Wes going for some of the most flashiest plays and actually making them work.
That was like destruction from the red team. They completely steamrolled the blue team, and you know, we want to give credit to Kaiser and K. Kaiser putting up 515 damage that game, but it didn't look particularly close once the red team gets rolling. This game wasn't a lot of team combos. I think the Miami Dome pick was actually really smart. The blue team started sitting under the platform, making it a lot harder for West to get a lot of those big extensions, but at some point it just didn't matter. They were able to just completely run through the game, even in the 1v1s. I mean, Vemtankilo and West, if you make it a 1v1 game, still very formidable players in that space as well.
Absolutely. So, but yeah, as you're saying, man, we got to give it up to Kaiser. Kaiser in this game in particular, you know, 515 damage given, 606 taken, which means he was definitely living for quite some time as well, too. And then the other side thing, yeah, unfortunately for K, I think this is probably just K's weakest game, but it was 274 and 520. Wasn't able to get much going for him. There was maybe a couple of like turning nerves flubs too, because there was a couple of free punishes I think that K also missed. But for the most part, you know, as I said, they did put up a good fight. It may have been 3-0, but at least one of those games was close though.
Yeah, absolutely, and you're happy to take that momentum forward as I believe you move on, or yeah, so Wes and Vemtankilo advanced to winners final. Okay, wait, what? That was the winner semifinals? I'm completely, wow, Kaiser and K making a very big run then. I am completely, I didn't know we were in top 8, I'll be completely honest with you. That is a big deal for Kaiser and K. Okay, Kaiser and K looking kind of up right now. That starts I'm like, wait a minute, who cares? You know, you got 5th place for sure. You still got elimination side. I thought that was a top 8 qualifier, I'll be honest. Yeah, that's really, really crazy. But also to show the strength of Wes and Vemtankilo, that's winner semifinals, and they completely 3-0'd and won that very convincingly. So they are also looking very good.
Yeah, but when I think about the teams that are going to make something happen here, that's definitely one of them. And here on the other side of the thing is another team I think is going to happen. Lopez and and Use back in the mix. Look how much money we're talking about over here. My man's already in the 6 digits. You know, that is Mr. Use himself.
Back-to-back world champion, man.
Back-to-back world champion. And then here we got a partner, 27K as well. Nothing to scoff at. Well, we're starting to make a little money here from and Ian too, but you know, you're still going up against some titans right here. Neither Waman and Ian not having any type of podiums here, while you're walking up against a bunch of podiums on the other side. But as I always like to say, it's not about who's the best, it's about who's the best right now. We see Use bringing out the Vector. Let's go.
I always like that Use is very humble, and he uses like generic tags in his Brawlhalla profile, because I saw Mac join with BCX finalists and then having the BCX 2025. You're facing down the person who won BCX 2025. It's quite crazy, right? But that's just kind of the level it brings. And Use picking the least popular legend in all of Brawlhalla with Vector. Lopez locking in 7, a very highly unpopular pick as well, in both 1s and 2s, and they're making it work all the way into winter semifinals. This is quite odd.
That's got to be like the first and second least popular.
Yeah, it has to be, right? Yeah.
They like definitely looked at the character spread and was like, let's figure out how to make this team work. So we'll see how that goes, man. Yeah, I mean, you don't get to see too much of 7 for sure. Vector, only because Use is playing it. And I think Vector is starting to make a little bit of a rise, because, you know, the SIGs are weird, but they definitely serve great purposes. Yeah. I think just, unfortunately, for 7, it's just, I don't know, everyone feels like there's a better character on both the weapons. So, yeah. We'll see, though. These guys are together. These are 2 great players piloting 2 underused characters, so they probably know some tech that you're not used to seeing. And then Mac and Ian on some relatively used characters, especially with Teros in the building. But we got that Zaryo crossover on the Devil Gen as well. That character's been catching a lot of popularity as of recent too. So let's get into it. Small Fortress Lions again. The venue is looking quite familiar.
Yeah, we definitely like this stage, this tournament for sure. Having that difference between having no stage as well as having, no platform versus platform, and a bigger wall than stage like Miami Dome, for example. Right now, the blue team putting Use in quite a bad spot, as Use is barely able to find anything on this Rocket Lance. Finally gets a side air, but it's been struggling to get those side lights on the ground to start things.
Okay, Ian. Got somewhat of a slower game development here, but I kind of think that's what you're expecting to see here with these 2 legends. These are not 2 legends that kind of get in there and make things happen. And those legends, I mean Vector and 7. Like, definitely going to have to kind of pick and choose their spots a little better than what I would say Zaryo and Teros would be doing here. As we got a lot of damage onto Lopez. Some damage. I thought we were going to get a full team combo somehow on Use, but instead it's Max that loses his stock, and Ian is, what is going on?
It's such a slow burn. Like, nothing's crazy happening. They're getting hit by a couple moves, but somehow the red team have a stock lead on each player. You blink and you miss it, or I guess if you like blink a lot of times and miss it, because it takes a while for these things to happen, but it's going well for the red team already.
Yeah, but I felt like I looked at Lopez get past.
Yeah, I know, and then they won the stocks, and I'm like, what's going on? Am I asleep at the wheel? No, I mean, this is just the level that Use and Lopez bring. No matter in the 1s or 2 space, they just kind of adapt, I guess. Yeah. It's weird. This game is definitely weird for me in terms of pacing, of course.
Popped right there. Doesn't end up getting. Yeah, I mean, the pacing is going to be like all kind of, again, unorthodox characters. Yeah. They got all the way to winter semis, so I'm expecting to maybe see them in his winners finals, and I don't know if they did it all with these characters, or they had to swap off and use some of their more polished teams. But as of right now, yeah, this is more of a slower game than I was expecting.
Yeah, for sure. And
looking real North American to us right now. Looking real American over here, bro.
On the other side of the equator, but bringing that American energy for sure. Downlight into Nair finds this KO confirmation there, but both the red team members, both on their second stock, not getting team combos, but just kind of getting the hits they need when they need them. And Lopez on a spear now. Notably, I mean, he swapped off of the Nash trying to make it work on the 7. That down signature is going to find its mark for Mac, though, as Use has to play quite elusive. But if there's anything Use is good at is his defensive game. He's one of the best defensive games ever. It's going to be very hard to find those stocks on him, even 2v1s.
Uh-oh. All right, big chase down right there. Nobody going to be home for it. But, however, we got Mac still looking. He's definitely trying to find a couple of these hits with the bow. Finally finds something here with that neutral layer, but still can't get that stock off of Use just yet. Use now marking him as he's trying to get back downtown. Both of them. Somehow Max still managed to make it through. Both of them put on that pressure to go ahead and stop him from landing. And we also get a stock here off of Use.
Yeah, Use on his last stock. Lopez now looking to find some activation on the cannon. The Enlight will send off stage. Used with a rocket lance in hand. Hits his own teammate, gets hit with the side lane, but no recovery. Maybe a bit too much respect for Mac. An immediate reversal from Lopez there with the cannon Nair, but nowhere near enough to KO. That landing side air will be enough, and Use gets the double KO with a side air, and this is the most slow burn Brawlhalla 2's ever.
That was such a weird game.
Yeah, I've been like what facing quite a few times this block. I'm like, I don't know what's going on, but it's working really well for the red team. And I guess when you're picking Seven and Vector, you're kind of wanting to bring that weird energy to the match.
Yeah, I mean, it worked out. I mean, it wasn't by a lot either. Like, you know, look at those damage numbers we just saw. There was like 490s and like 480s to like some 520s and whatnot. So there wasn't a crazy damage spread between them. I mean, if you're looking at the end screen right now, Yu's obviously not that hurt, but Lopez was definitely probably one good side air away from losing that stock. But here we are, right back into the game again, going into game 2. Same team, same characters. Don't expect to see any swaps unless, I guess, Lopez and Use are down, like, you know, to their last game. But as of right now, yeah, I mean, it's just a weird developing game between them. That was a big combination there onto Use. We almost lost that stock off the top already.
Yeah, Use is getting juggled quite a bit right now as the down signature is the exclamation point from Ian there. He's able to find some big damage. Lopez going for the side signature there. Doesn't find the hitbox on that fireball. Downlight comes out, tries to do a pivot nair there to get the backwards hitbox, but Use isn't getting much on the rocket lance. I always say that, but he seemingly finds ways to get stocks like there. Nair into recovery is a great way to disarm Ian.
Okay, back onto the stage. Who's playing nice little nice little support area right now. I think Lopez probably is the one playing more so into the front, especially when he has the cannon in hand. Currently, he's got the spear though. Would love to see him do something with it. I think it was mostly cannon that last game that we saw. Oh, sent out of there though. Down light into the Sair. Try and true. Oh, and they're covering right there, covering so that Ian can get back. Good stuff from Mac. Doesn't get the stock unfortunately, but at the very least alleviates that pressure on the left side.
Movement here from Use. He's quite difficult to pin down no matter the format. The Enlight will come out off the GC, so the Axe able to find the KO. Happy to see that there for the blue team, who have quite a bit of a lead. Lopez, he whiffs a move and then Use lands back down. GC breakdowns, it hits, and then a downlight into Nair as Mac is trying to save Ian off the wall. He gets caught by the D-light into Nair, and now Use getting a ground pound there. Ian in a really bad spot. The downer comes out as well. He can't make it back. Mac can't save him either, and that's going to be Ian put on his last stock off of 3 hits.
Oh my God, this is not the way that you want to go up against this already kind of weird team to be trying to play up against anyway. But they're fine. I mean, they're finding more combinations. What kind of edge guard is this,
I don't
bro?
know what's going on. He just keep walking. I'm just going to keep poking you off stage, and hopefully Use hits you with a KO move. But the blue team make it back to the stage. They get a team combo onto both Use and Ian in that instance. And I mean, when it gets weird, the red team wins really hard. So you have to start mixing it up if you're the blue team.
Yeah, they're born in that. They were like molding it right now with these two with these 2 picks. Like, there's no way you're not expecting them to get a little weird. Great drag off though with that neutral sig. And oh my God, the turnaround. He did not care. And Mac just gonna leave? He's not even gonna try here? We're jumping off?
All right, well, Mac's like, I'm out of there.
Man, come on, bro. Come on, bro. That's not what I'm trying to see in winners quarters, brother. Or semis, actually.
Semi, yeah.
That's even worse.
Yeah, you gotta keep fighting, man, for sure. I feel like, you know, obviously it's using Lopez, and they're great players, but like, come on. Anything can happen. Any given Sunday, man. They talk about that.
See, some people get a little silly when they see that type of lead and they start throwing stocks away. You know? Oh, well. They said, you know, next game we got it. Or they just, what if they just start the game and just run off and we think it's a reset and they're like, no, we just don't want to play anymore. We're good, bro.
We're disheartened. Yeah, I got hit by 6 spear Enlights. You know what that's like, PJ? I don't want to play that. You know what I'm saying? They're like, nah, dude.
Something about that sound. Multiple times.
All right, bro. You got it, bro. You want this more than me. Nonetheless, I mean, Lopez playing, you know, like a role player role there on the 7 spear. Like, looking at the numbers as well, we're seeing a lot of cannon damage from Lopez. Lopez uses cannon as a wonderful whiff punish tool, but that's about it. He's not getting big strings. He's just getting like random hits here and there where he can. So it's been quite an interesting set so far. Interesting, the word to say the least. Ian swapping over the Queen Nai though, so no more Taros on the screen. Looking for their signatures, and the blue team already starting off with a decent amount of damage here for a lead.
Okay. Dude, that was, I mean, you had 2 stocks. You know what I mean? He had to do that twice. I think at the very least, like, if he had played that last stock out and then, like, nothing happened on it, I would have been like, all right, you know, I get it. But, like, as soon as the teammate went down, he said, yeah, me too.
Nah, it's like, yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Captain goes down with the ship. Ian getting a side air there onto Lopez, winning out the spear mirror in that sense. The weapon toss comes out as well. Mac sending Lopez offstage with the side air. The Nair doesn't KO. That side air will find the KO, though. The blue team striking first here. First strike to find that first KO, but Use fighting back on the bow right now. Okay, down signature.
That's like the most normal sig that character has.
Yeah, it's true. Just
you know what I mean?
Throw hitboxes out on both sides and try to get a hit there. That's a big team combo from the blue team, though, but you hit your own teammate. Lopez doesn't even go for the reversal there, and his own teammate's weapon toss causes the KO. The GC burns the dodge as well. Ian with an unfortunate team damage.
Yeah, I believe I know why Mac walked off now. That was crazy. Of all the people to get here, all that setup just for you to take out your... He was going for the GC. N-Sig 2 to get back to the stage, and boom, just knocked onto the dome for something you threw 8 seconds ago. Like, that is not it, man. Speaking of, I didn't realize we got the swap over here from Ian. I mean, I like the idea. Play this character that definitely can throw a lot of SIGs out, also live for a long period of time, but we'll see. Okay. Oh.
It's quite interesting watching Hughes, like, he'll whiff a move and then immediately, like, double jump upwards and then try to, like, catch landings with Nair. I don't want to say he's playing Rocket Lance like Greatsword, because I think this is just what Rocket Lance does too, but playing that very patient playstyle here. It's found success in these last 2 games with the blue team now with that Queen Nai signature kit, finding that KO and looking to force this game number 4. We'll see if Hughes and Lopez can rebuttal here and adapt, but they look very good in this game. The blue team have chances.
My God, look at them dancing around right now. Definitely trying to get something done. If they have a good lead, so it looks like that swap has definitely helped out. And honestly, man, if Mac's able to get this W here, at least he didn't spend, I guess, all of that mental energy on that last game trying to even make some level of a comeback. So maybe it worked out. Maybe it worked out. Still not a super fan of it, but if you're able to get a game, then at least it was kind of worth.
For sure. Lopez going for that down light there. Immediate whip punish side light there, but some team damage, so he didn't want to KO his own teammate. The down air comes out. Lopez recovering high that time. Mac holding onto the wall. Hughes swinging across the stage with an unarmed side light. The breakdance from Lopez. No one's getting KO'd somehow. The reversal GC side sig works out for Mac. The blue team getting space back onto the stage. The side air comes out. Hughes able to close out that stock, but that's still Ian's second stock. Mac getting a big extension. Hughes punishes with a side air, but this 2v1's got to be a little scary. I haven't seen the team combos from the red team, but surely they have something cooking. Not that time.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I mean, I don't know what has happened though, because I feel like there was a much solider of a lead here before we got to this point. However, Lopez is hurting. If we get the stock onto Lopez, we turn this to an easy. Oh, wait a minute. Lopez kind of stuck off the side right now. They're doing some damage, and now it doesn't matter who you get the stock on because they're both hurt. So Lopez going big.
Wishful thinking with that ground pound. He really was hoping someone was going to find that hit there or find their way in that cannon ground pound. Side air comes out as well. Lopez somehow holding on to the stock. Hughes almost getting KO'd off the top of that bow Nair, but it wasn't quite enough. Side light into Nair. Nice dodge from Ian. Mac and Ian kind of faltering here.
I need them to get a stock right now because this is setting up the greatest comeback. Right now, we are setting up the great. We have to get a stock off somebody. They are struggling. Lopez fights his way back. Lopez is still looking for this crazy ground.
Wait a minute. Both of them unarmed. Or no, actually, only Ian getting unarmed. He's trying to pick up a weapon. The end light comes out. The weapon toss for Mac to assist his teammate trying to make it back. Ian can capitalize, gets another Nair there, but that's the end light to punish and use in a 2v1. Dash jumping, the most movement we've seen from him in this set right now in this game 3, trying to clutch it out.
Okay, there it is. I was going to say, I cannot watch this comeback come through like this, man. It was looking, they were starting to whittle into that lead to the point where I really thought we was about to see it. But look at the damage. And that's how you know it took a bit. If it went down the last stock, last hit situation, both of y'all did almost 700 damage. Y'all are taking way too long to take stocks.
And I will say, as games get drawn out, I feel like the world champion feels good about that. That's kind of the way he plays in ones of recent, trying to, you know, make the game as long as possible. And I mean, they are fighting 684 damage on Mac, 661 on Ian, and it wasn't a steamroll. That's how you know they are fighting for their lives in every game.
Yeah. So, but hey, I will give it up to Ian though for the swap. The swap over to the Queen Nai has definitely got them a W here. No swap here from Vector and 7 just yet, using Lopez still working out with this weird team. And then Devil Jin, I mean, definitely did a lot more in that game than I expected to see than the last game. So good for Mac and Ian to at least get on the board, but are they going to be able to give them board twice, or Lopez and Hughes just not going to let that lead to develop like that?
Okay, some team combos coming out from the red team there. We're happy to see it. If there's any time to do so, it's when you're up 2-1 in game number 4. Ian fighting back with the guitars, though. Not a lot of people don't have faith in that weapon, but Ian's trying to make it work. I feel like last game, a lot of activation on the spear, not so much on the guitars.
Oh, okay. Quick shot right there to the other side. Now you see Ian just kind of or trying to get back into the middle of this and actually get some damage on him. But I see Hughes and Lopez kind of surround him. Wait, that was big. Sideline into the down sig. Not able to sit, like Ian's having a hard time getting these edge guards though, for sure. Like he gets that first hit, he puts him off the stage, and what an easy edge guard there for the team though. Lopez putting him back off stage, immediately pivot dare coming in from Hughes to go ahead and take that stock. Good stuff.
Okay, the end lights are coming out as well. The down airs from Lopez, who's trying to get the pogos to start getting some hits. Ian getting forced off stage. This is the weapon of choice for the Queen Nai player here, who definitely wants this spear to start paying some dividends sooner rather than later. And speaking of which, that side signature will find the hit, send Lopez off stage. The recovery almost KOs used. We're on Western Air Temple, though, so they're going to hold on to their stocks a little bit longer here.
Okay. Lopez. He is dancing, looking for 2 hits here and there. On to Mac. And now Mac just moves over back to the other side right here. Starting to get a little slow on the new. What is
where are we going?
here?
Use. We need some help here. The weapon toss comes out. Your teammate inbound to save you, but you lose the weapon on both the red team members in the process as you knock your teammate's weapon off. Lopez has to throw it or gets hit, disarmed in the process. So this is looking tough, but somehow both the red team members make it back, and they're still on their first stocks.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of hectic, but they were able to stabilize there and get back onto even. They're going to lose their stocks. So, however, look at the damage they've already got. Mac sitting in some deep red. Ian about to enter that red or into the deep orange, or orange red, if you will. So he's definitely kind of hurt as well too. Should be like one smooth hit, one smooth side air, or neutral air is going to work out there onto Mac and Ian. Now here on the other side, thought we was going to see an easy edge guard with the way that Lopez or Hughes has been able to edge guard him pretty frequently. And it's just going to be the neutral light as he tries to get past Lopez. So Lopez now 2 stocks very quickly.
Yeah, and Mac avoiding that rainbow weapon toss there. That slow-moving projectile. You got to be very careful. Nice end light into down sig. That is the biggest team combo we see from the red team, but I assume that does a lot of damage because Hughes is happy to take that damage every time.
Oh, yeah, the down sig, yeah.
Yeah, off of the end light. He's like, I'm just going to get the damage that's confirmed, man. The bread and butter's only. Tournament combos for sure.
And we could see a little more of that, but yeah, I think, him getting out of dodge quickly, getting the damage that he wants and not getting punished is probably just good enough for them. As far as 2 1v1 players, they're definitely going to win that. Mac, last person on this screen right now, in another 2v1 situation. Big charge, almost got knocked straight into it somehow. Still are not really getting a combo here from the red team. And yeah, Mac is going to go ahead and give it up once again. Hughes and Lopez absolutely dominating on that last game. 618, 349. Really just kind of Lopez going absolutely crazy. And Hughes just kind of being there. He's like, you know what?
I got down sig, brother.
Yeah, I got down sig.
I got you with the down sig.
At the very least, I'll put some more damage on him. So,
yeah.
Good stuff.
Dude, I feel like that was like a sleep paralysis dream of a set. Like, it was such a interesting, very quirky set with between the 7 and the Vector. A complete tone shift from what we saw Wes and Bemtan Kilo do.
Oh, yeah.
We went from one side of winners finals where it was very hectic. I'm going to steamroll you. We're going to win in a 3-0 versus Lopez and Hughes, who are like, we're going to win in a 3-1, kind of. Like, they didn't seemingly pull ahead in any moment, but just at a moment's notice, they're up 4 stocks, and then they win the game, and it's like, well, I guess that just happened.
Yeah. I mean, they almost won it in 3-0 fashion, like in a pretty crazy way. I mean, like, there was about to be like the wild comeback. Luckily, did not have to see that wild comeback happen. It was just a well, it was right there. It was at the door. And there was like a little anticlimax, cider at the edge, whatever, right?
Yeah.
But man, with the way that they were starting to move, I was like, wait a minute, man, this game is starting to get a little too close from comfort. And then luckily, Mac and Ian were able to go ahead and squeeze it out. So that's going to be it though for their winner side run.
Yeah.
As we did, we still have them on lose side of things. Let's go ahead and look at what we have coming up next though. As we have Kaina Lores, Vecina, and Reina Zera, and then Power and Kant versus Cow Ninja and Jason. The double test, because that's what I'm about to see. That's going to be sick. But we're going to be seeing that right after we take a little small break. So don't go anywhere. We got more Autumn Championships after this. Stick around.
Let go your pains and the fear. Don't let anything interfere. And some say that life ain't fair. But when you need me, I'm right here. I'll be back later to call my dear. I'm locked in with all I care. Let me hear you say, oh yeah. Cause we doing this all year. Focus, dedicated, peacefully locked in. Getting to the top, there ain't no other option. If I gotta fight the fight, then I'm a box. I'm integrity mixed with the glow, you know I got some. I'm from the place with bright lights that never sleep. Watch yourself when you talk and the way they creep. I caught a vibe on the I-95, make my way out of town. Yeah, I'm running the streets. These long days gon' pay, that's what mama would say. I pray to God ain't no drama today. Some trying to distract me, wanna get me confused, but I'ma make it, cause ain't no way I'ma lose. Yeah. Let go your pains and the fear. Don't let anything interfere. And some say that life ain't fair. But when you need me, I'm right here. I'll be back later to call my dear. I'm locked in with all I care. Let me hear you say, oh yeah. Cause we doing this all year. The flow I expose is shows it, I suppose. If I want it, I get it, I got it, now let me go. Watch me muster the essence, prophetic, it overflows. Ain't nobody that can stop me at anything that I know. See me on the net, I try, catch me in traffic. I got glass, how I'm making these classics. The soul I exude, how I gotta be the dude. Probably in the hypocrisy of those that are rude. Feel a burn when they crash out, trying to provide. Any reason in the season, think they matching the drive. You're so high, your flight, it's a love I must protect from those tainted who I don't trust. Can't come close or get too near. This is prime time, let me make this clear. I'm ahead of a time, I climb to get the shine. Slow grind and no grind, my choice made it mine. Let go your pains and the fear. Don't let anything interfere. And some say that life ain't fair, but when you need me, I'm right here. I'll be back later to call my dear. I'm locked in with all I care. Let me hear you say, oh yeah, cause we doing this all year. Let go your pains and the fear. Don't let anything interfere. And some say that life ain't fair, but when you need me, I'm right here. I'll be back later to call my dear. I'm locked in with all I care. Let me hear you say, oh yeah, cause we doing this all year.
Your love, your love, your love has set me free. Hold every moment like an eternity. Standing beside you into the unknown. Whatever we walk through, we're never alone. Oh, I need this love that lasts forever.
Travel to the past, present, and future in Battle Pass 12. All paths lead to this epic blade dancer, Akuma Shinobi Kriya. Choose which rewards you get next with a new path system. Play, level up, and unlock content from ninjas across time. Shinobi no Mono Jiro. Unlock amazing items from the past, present, and future. Sengoku Wrap-Up Patriarch. Modern Monami Val. Future Nokizaru Koji. Transform yourself and eat all the ramen you want. Show off your style in neon Hanafuda colors. The Deluxe Pass grants extra rewards and tier skips. Travel with ninjas across time in Brawlhalla's Battle Pass Season 12.
Welcome back, everybody, to Autumn Championships. We are here in South America, and we are in the midst of a very exciting top 8. We just had an interesting set with Yuz and Lopez versus Mac and Ian, but we continue on in the elimination side with your back-to-back mid-season champions and BCX champions in the elimination side, Kaina Loras Vecina, Renazera. How you feeling right now, TK?
I'm feeling like they're gonna bring that excitement I need back. That's what I'm feeling like.
Revive us, if you will.
I love a kind of Loras match for sure.
Yeah.
Vecina Renazera is not. I feel like that's not a name I'm super familiar with. Yeah, there it is. So just looks like kind of breaking into the scene at least, or breaking into the money relatively recently. But it's been looking good. There's a lot of top 8s and a lot of top 32s in comparison to what's going on the screen. And these people are some seasoned players. But you got 143, 84. K being made on one side. You got your first 1,000, which is nice, but I know you're trying to get a little more than that as we are now sitting into another top 8. Gonna be excited to see what they bring to the table, though, as we get into our matches. I see Devil Jin, I see Kea, I see Amethyst, which is all crossover, and Red Raptor on the screen, too. Let's go.
So Renazera Vecina, Summer Doubles Championship South America, got 5th place. Autumn Doubles Championship Oh, sorry, that was from last year. I was looking at him like, that doesn't sound right. It's because it wasn't right. It was in 2024 was the last time they were actually a team together. So they're coming back into 2025 and looking very good. Let's see how they do it here as we get into this. We got Renazera on the Red Raptor, Vecina on the Amethyst, the Zol crossover. So quite an interesting team comp. We continue to see quite a diverse roster in South America.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually cool to see just in general, though, because like Red Raptor literally only feels like it's piloted by Radish.
Yeah.
And now we got somebody else on the Red Raptor, so potentially a different style, kind of leaning into this orb right now, but is doing mad work with it. I've been looking and keeping the eyes locked on Renazera. It's got quite a bit of hits before finally starting to take a little damage here. Oh, can't get out of there with the recovery. Oh, what's going on the right side?
No, that's Lores right there. Okay, the recovery comes in, sends Vecina high, drops the weapon in the process as he gets disarmed. Kinda not on the Taros Kaya pick, but instead on the Devil Jin Zario crossover. He loves this legend personally, and that's why he's picking it. And hey, he took the first stock of the set, so not so bad so far.
Not at all. I mean, again, this is another legend that's just been catching a mad popularity here in these last few years. So good to see, you know, a well-piloted Devil Jin here. Ooh. Okay, they're trying to get a little saucy with the combos, trying to knock him back down for a little extra. Vecina does manage to make it back.
Oh, is there a double ground pound? Can you make it back? Weapon toss. Lores goes all the way down, then he actually fast falls after he misses, so he doesn't give a chase dodge. He finds the KO.
And I think Vecina, what?
Kinda, where are we going, brother? Wishful thinking that he was gonna forfeit the stock. Renazera just went off stage and nared his teammate. He's like, I got you, bro. That's not gonna KO my teammate. I'm right on the money for that one. That was wishful thinking. He saw Lores do the fast forward. He's like, I got that too. Didn't work.
Oh man, yeah, no. Try to catch him. I guess maybe air dodging it immediately. I mean, there had to be a lot of movement for that reason to work. But yeah, just believed in all of that. However, I mean, they're allowed to play around a little bit. Look at the lead that they've been able to develop. Vecina is on his last stock. He's in the orange. That is probably it. Boom, slam down, get him out of here. Some funny stuff happened in that game. It was very quick though. Like 1 minute and 47 seconds, I think, is what that game was, or 43 seconds with 6:17 left on the clock. So.
We've all been there. You know, you get the KO feed starting to build up. You overheat. You fast fall off the stage. It doesn't work out. But I mean, hey, how bad could you be? I mean, you got 4 KOs, 488 damage. Kina and Lores back-to-back mid-season champion, your BCX champion. So they're back-to-back for lands in Brawlhalla in doubles champions, and they look really good here.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of took 173 damage in that whole game.
Dang, man.
And I think Lores took like 300 something.
Yeah.
But like, dude, like we're playing doubles. Like you should take 173 damage on accident.
On accident, yeah. From saving your teammate. Your teammate might hit you that much, for sure.
This is great. Yeah, that was absolute stomp right there in that first game. So this is elimination. Who put them in losers?
I don't know who put them in losers, but they are. I mean, this is the back-to-back-to-back right now. So
whoever
this is
did it, you've ignited a fire. I will put it that way. Because this is, that was absolute domination on that first game. Renazera had a pretty hot start, I will say. I feel like we were getting a lot of hits at the very beginning, but then after that, it just kind of, oh my God. Vecina's gone.
Can you make it back?
Vecina's so gone.
Yeah, the weapon toss kind of intercepted the weapon toss, and he picks up on the side signature as well with the GC. Kina and Lores running away with another game. What's going on in South America right now, man? How are they in elimination side? They're playing perfectly.
The games are so lopsided.
Yeah.
Or like weird. Like so first we had like a very fast-paced game, then we had a slow-paced game, now we got a lopsided game.
Yeah.
Like this is crazy. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think we're getting out of this one super quickly though if they keep playing like this. So.
Yeah.
We only got 3 stocks taken so far as outside of all the stocks that could be taken, but it's still a lot going on this screen. Hold on.
Okay, nice pickup with a double recovery there. That's a 2-for-1, but they don't find the KO off the top on Kina. Kina with a stock online, dashes forward, goes for a breakdance. It finds the KO onto Vecina now as Renazera in a bad spot, able to get the unarmed recovery onto Kina, but Kina and Lores, I mean, Kina's on his first stock still somehow.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking kind of untouchable yet again. It looks like they're going to try to focus a little bit on Lores. Lores comes down with the neutral layer. Nothing going to happen off that. No punish.
Wow.
I like that was a good save, though, coming in from Lores. Gets right behind Kina to make sure that recovery hits. And then finally kind of loses that first stock. But Renazera and Vecina already on their last. I mean, this game lasting a little longer than the one before this, but not by much.
Yeah, I mean, they're both on their last stock already. The red team getting a lot of damage here on Kina's bow. Lores getting the whiff punish there, going for the double side light. Kina ready to punish on that dodge read. Lores going off stage even with the sweat beats. Chase dodge up, ground pound. He forfeits his stock away. He doesn't find a KO or really anything from that. But when you have such a big lead, but you can't count out this blue team. If you find the stock on Kina, it can get scary. But Kina gets the side signature there. It KOs. It's a 2v1 once again.
They've had to, they got to be in a Discord card and bet who can get the wildest kill or something.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay. Another ground pound after that would have been absolutely insane. There was no DI after that second neutral air either, so he went straight back up. Uh-oh.
Man, Laura's hitting Kaina there is like 1/10 of the damage he's taken this whole set, by the way. Like, he's been playing flawlessly. GC downlight into ground pound. Kaina, let's see the damage on Kaina that game. 345 taken that game. So combined 400 damage. That's, I don't even want to break down the stats that much.
Yeah.
What can you even say about that?
He's literally just playing a little too good today right now.
He's playing flawlessly. I'm going to be honest. I was like, okay, Devil Jin, he'd been playing it in some ones events. I didn't know if it was going to translate well to the twos. They're known for Taros Kaya. It's working out really well for Kaina. It looks good.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you know what? If you can keep this type of pressure up, I expect to see a 3-0 and a handshake very quickly. Second game going well into their favor.
100% accuracy.
100%?
You can't let that happen, man. That's how you lose sets quickly. That's exactly that's why Devil Jin's good, man. You can't get hit by those signatures. They will do a lot of damage and KO you very, very quickly.
That might be the first time I've seen a stat that high for both. Like 8 counts, you hit all 8 of your SIGs. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Meanwhile, we only got 2 SIGs even thrown out by the blue team. None of them hitting. Vecina didn't even throw a SIG. So, and we're playing Soul. Like, well, we got to do something. Like, oh, looks like we're going to be off that Soul. And off of, actually, they've got a full team swap right here.
So we're dropping
Vecina
on the
Sidra.
blasters. Yeah, that's interesting on the VV. And then, as you're saying, Sidra. So we're dropping the axe in favor of the sword.
I mean, it might be the SIG kit too. Maybe we'll see some more SIGs here. I do think that both of these characters definitely have some more annoying SIGs, especially if you get the slide charge down SIG here on Boots. Get the little spin action going. We've seen that a lot from Balloon Boy, but oh, wait a minute.
Loris
wall touched.
Wow, crazy recovery, and he's still making it back. And Kaina is just there racking on damage as everyone keeps trying to reversal Loris and pays for it dearly as Kaina gets so much damage built up. A side signature walk up. That's a KO gone. That's a side air as well, expecting his teammate to get a recovery into that down sig. But Vecina can't make it back in general. And for all of the global taunt that Loris got away with, Kaina kept hitting them over and over, and they're up a stock apiece.
Oh yeah, the recovery would have been a good idea for sure. I think Loris did that on purpose so he couldn't get 100% accuracy again. He was like, I know what you want. I'm not giving it to you.
No.
I'm not giving it to you. Wait a minute.
No, wait, it's over. Your stock is gone. You can't make it back.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay. We did get a stock off of Kaina. That was a good weapon toss, denying him the wall touch, but you are still pretty far behind. Renazera is the only person on the blue team on the second stock, but he's starting to take a little bit of damage here. Hey, we're looking pretty hurt. Nice. Oh, tries to go for the reverse dare. Not gonna have. Oh my God!
True combo.
What a two-piece! What a two-piece! True combo as well.
This double bow is scary right now. Vecina almost getting a lot with that GC downlight into recovery. Just not enough damage built up or vertical enough to find a KO. That would have been very fortunate for the blue team. Nice end light into down sig on the Sidra sword. That's interesting.
Okay. Nice. Okay.
Okay.
Downlight.
Cooking.
D-light, side light. Definitely gonna do it up real quick, but you see him. Oh man, Loris.
How does he make it back every time, man? I'm like, oh, this is over, and then he makes it back.
Like he's in sweat beads when he gets hit, and he still manages to make it back every time. So
I'm getting mad for the blue team. Yeah. Loris keeps living, man. They got to find that stock quickly here. That side signature, wishful thinking that someone was going to land in that. The red team don't give it to them, and now the end lights and the down lights come out as the blue team ledge trap on the red team, but somehow they completely forfeit the entire stage to the red team. They walk them into the other corner, and now you find a KO somehow. The red team demand control. Is that, if that's not aura, I don't know what it is. That's
literally
aura,
maximum aura.
Yeah.
Hey, we need the stage. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Actually, you can just have my stock too. I'm sorry for trying to play. Walks off the stage, loses the stock, and now you're losing the set. Sidelight, downlight, misses the downlight. Vecina getting hit in a edgeguard sequence on the bow, and this set is all but over. One hit away, Vecina. GC sidelight, is that enough? No, he holds on, but my goodness, this red team is unstoppable. Who sent them to elimination side? I don't know how this team loses.
I hope we have a replay of them just literally being like, yeah, they little rode them to get back on the stage.
Off the stage. Why are you on my stage?
My fault.
Right here, I think.
Why are you in my room?
Look,
why are you in my room?
No moves. They just walked off, and then Vecina dodged nothing, and then he's off stage, and then he can't make it back.
Oh man.
They walked him down.
They literally walked him down.
With a poker face, man. That's what they talk about that, man. That's crazy.
How does this truly happen? And then, yeah, it didn't really matter what happened after that. After you get walked out, like, you've already shown them that you are afraid. You know what I mean? Like, y'all had the edge guard potential, and they didn't hit y'all with anything. They literally just got on stage, and y'all said, let's step back.
He threw the weapon into the ground. That wasn't hitting anybody. Kinda hit no buttons.
Yeah.
And they were off this. They ran off. They said, my bad.
Yeah. I'm in the wrong side of town.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what I'm doing here right now in this top 8. I'm sorry. Kaina and Loris move forward as a force. I mean, I've literally never seen that. They literally walked them off the stage. Incredible aura coming out of the red team there as they move forward and with a purpose for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, again, we're still trying to figure out. I didn't bring my laptop, so I can't see the bracket myself, but I imagine it was much closer than what we just saw to whoever put them in losers. So we're gonna get one more match going on real quick as we got Power and Can't going up against Cow Ninja and Jason. They are on the double Tesco potentially, and they've been hitting some top 32s. They have not been able to hit that top 8 until today. They're here now, so that's pretty nice for them. 58K made from Power, 2.5K made from Can't. But he's been quite a bit of top 8s, and he's got a silver medal as well. Looks like he's trying to get a little further this time around. We're at least in the top 8, so he's getting another one on the Fiend and News.
Knees? Fiend and Knees?
Knees?
Oh, News. Okay, I've never heard of that player then. Interesting.
No,
News.
you know News. I think if you saw it, like, I think it's spelled like a different way.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Regardless, I don't know how to say that. Is it Cow Ninja?
Cow Ninja.
Cow Ninja, thank you. And then I couldn't even find his teammate Jason NT. I think it's really funny because everyone's like Banana Yogurt and like Who is Can't and Power, and then it's Jason. Yeah, so I mean, this is a player that's coming in with just their name as their tag. A lot of respect to them, and they got the brother and sister duo here. They got Shell and Tesca coming in versus the Taros and Pearl. Should be quite interesting, I think.
Yeah, I love that. I mean, again, that's going to make some of their combos a little hard if they are on the same weapon, but if not, now you're just kind of like EX yourself. If like one of them has the gauntlets and one of them has the boots, you get the best of both worlds.
Yeah, exactly.
There, so we'll see how that works out, but we also have to see what they can do against Power and Can't. As you know, we already saw that they have been some world-class players. Already got a little money in the bank here for sure too. And I think if you're already in the top 8, so that does mean Cow Ninja and Jason should be getting some money in the bank as well now.
Yeah, congratulations to them making the payout. But dude, like Power, $58,000 of earnings. So this is a very tenured team versus a team I will give full credit to them. They're on Legion. I've never seen them before in the bracket. Definitely never have commentated them. So we get into this. We got the brother and sister duo on the side of Cow Ninja and Jason versus Can't and Power.
Yeah, I mean, this is the Pro pick too. I mean, not a crossover we get to see too much of, but definitely not a crossover we don't get to see too much of as far as the character.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, here we go. They're cooking. All right.
Oh,
4 signatures. Are we joking? What is going on?
This is
South America.
About, right? We're truly in the Luchador state right now.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, man. That was about to be a super hot start right there.
No walk-on, no introduction, just 4 signatures to start it off. There is no build-up for this, no pre-show. Oh my goodness.
Oh, wait, no, y'all can't lose the stock first after that.
Dude.
You can't lose the stock first after that. Cow Ninja goes down first after getting 4 signatures on Power, and Power says, it's all good. I know y'all almost got the clip, but I'm still going to get the stock first.
Bad things happen to good people sometimes, man. He tried his best, but that's going to be some team damage on the side of Can over to a Power. Very unfortunate team damage there, but quite a bit of a lead here. But the red team getting a signature there. They both chase off stage.
Man, it was Jaguar noises back and forth whole time. So, all right. See if we can get back into this game, though. I mean, I knew this team's going to be exciting just because, like, the SIGs on Shell, a.k.a. Tesca, are just very fun to watch just in general. But to put them together like that, string those scheme combinations, super nice. We got to get the stock off of Can't. We did get the stock off of Can't. Cow Ninja still living to see another day, but only by a little bit. Looking to shout out. Jason's over here trying to create a little space here for Cow Ninja. Cow Ninja having a hard time getting down. Signs of dare. Okay. It's scary. Let me get back on the stage. Okay, chase dodge through as well. Sider gonna register. I like that fast fall to go ahead and get away from that weapon toss. But now Jason unarmed, having to do it all. Hold up.
Ooh. Oh, the side light gets punished with the side air there. Brutal misplay as the blue team now get a 2v1 combo. That shocked me that they dropped it. Cat doesn't find the side light into the end sig there that time. Bit of a flub, but you're not too mad about it. Drop kicking his own sister there. That's a little bit unfortunate, or his brother in that case.
Trying their best. Trying their best to actually turn one of these into
what was that? Side sig. Very wishful thinking once again.
Side sig.
Yeah, that low.
Drop kick,
yeah. Hopefully from downtown, you know what I'm saying? But the down air doesn't find a connection either. Going for the nair into side air. Won't find it there. Another down light off the soft platform. The blue team, when the juggling happens, it's really good. But once the red team sends someone off stage, they swarm to it.
Yeah, I mean, I think Jason's getting a little too sig heavy too, man. Like, some of these are not even like close to on the mark. That is going to work out though. The giant swing is going to have that hitbox as well to go ahead and clear some space and get the stock as well. Almost getting the recovery. I think that might have been able to take the stock. Doesn't matter though. Jason finds it on the other side, and they actually have a little bit of a lead here. As long as Cow Ninja can keep this stock preserved, I think we can see them turn this to a 2v1 pretty quickly. I like that idea of the chase dodge neutral air, try to get a little more damage, but Power staying closer to the ground, not able to get that hit.
Sider dropping there as he hits Cat into the stage. The downer almost hits a reversal, but hits the dead zone on the other side. Jason getting sent off stage by Power, so it gets a little scary. Both of them chasing high to hit Cow Ninja. Cow Ninja with the global taunt on him right now. The Nair comes out, hitting Jason up, but doesn't find the KO. A ground pound doesn't connect. Cow Ninja cashing in the plot armor right now in this wrestling match because he's holding on somehow to the stock.
I mean, like, he is absolutely moving, though. That's one thing. I mean, his evasion went on absolutely. Look at that.
That's
Threaten
crazy.
the needle.
Yeah.
I'm back through. Let me get back in here, bro. I don't know how he's doing it. Best running back in the league. He's still alive.
That's crazy. They drop N-Light into side air. A big drop confirmation. Cow Ninja getting some activation there. His teammate comes in to save him out of the D-Light into recovery. The side air whiffs again. He gets a side air of his own. Jason having to recover. Finally, Cow Ninja getting hit off stage with a side air, but it doesn't KO. He makes it back again.
Dude,
there's no way. Down like
They're dropping everything. He's got the craziest plot armor I've ever seen, bro. He's solo leveling. He's solo leveling right now.
How is he doing this? Cow Ninja, he still makes it back after the double weapon toss off stage. Jason, without a weapon, GC sidelight finally gets punished with a downlight there. That time he risks it all going for that, and Jason in this 2v1. Kant and Power, I mean, they were in kind of a dominant position there, but I was starting to get nervous. Cow Ninja kept holding on to that stock over and over again.
Yeah, I mean, and Jason right now, he cannot get down to the ground yet, unfortunately. He's kind of getting straight up shark for the rest of that game. But, dude, Cow Ninja, the numbers don't say enough right now. 410, 602, whatever. Like, that's fine. But the fact that he was on that last stock for, like, 2 minutes straight, and he was literally in, like, KO percentage for, like, a minute of that, and just avoiding everything, threading the needle, Jason really just had to step it up right there and, like, get some damage. Like, they're chasing me. That means they're swinging. That means you have time to get punishes when they're on their like in lag, but just wasn't able to make anything happen, unfortunately.
Yeah, definitely want to give the props to Cow Ninja and Jason there, but Cow Ninja lost the stock very early on, but they started that off with like a triple signature combo on the boots and the gauntlets, exactly what you were saying, where when they're able to be on the opposite weapons of each other, gauntlets and boots, they're able to get so much crazy combos without the chance of DI, so that's very important for this team. But the blue team, I mean, as much as the story is around this brother and sister duo, they don't really care, seemingly. They're very solid. They're just playing the comp they're picking, Terraskaya, very, very well.
Yeah, I think right now, though, I think it's just like there needs to be a little more trust and believing in the red team, because there is points where like you should already be in position where like you believe that your teammate is going to get that hit, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of times they're like waiting out to, oh, I see the hit now, let me try to react, and then they end up whiffing the punish like that. Speaking of, oh, what a save!
Oh, the full Russian too. Oh my goodness!
And a full Russian Mafia after that is yo. He said absolutely not, and lose your stock. Get out of here.
True, like the best confirm off of that as possible to KOing off the top, no chance of living off the side there. Downlight into side, like so much damage getting built up onto Cow Ninja this time, who has the plot armor completely destroyed from that last game as the blue team are running away with this game. They cannot seem to get anything to stick. Sider sends Power off stage, Power recovers high, picks up a weapon in the face of Cow Ninja, Cat getting a follow-up off the N-Light, and they are doing so much extra credit right now. It is insane. Slide off, N-Sig KOing Jason. Is it enough? Yes, it is.
Barely, yeah, but no, he's not even going to make that back. Can't, even if he was, though, Camp was right there to go ahead and get anything else he needed. This is falling apart for the red team right now. Cow Ninja on his second stock, but he is hurt. And they finally put Kant and Power on their second stocks respectively, but doesn't matter. Oh, couldn't get the pickup. Unfortunate.
Okay, looking for the nairs, looking for a way to continue the juggles there, but hasn't been really finding anything. Jason off stage, both the blue team members swarm to the position, down air into the ground pound. Ground pound doesn't hit, but he gets a recovery for his troubles. And I mean, you're happy to get any bit of chip damage here, but it's just chip damage. You have to confirm it into something.
Okay, down down air, and they oh, that was a good weapon toss.
Okay, there we go. Back into this now. We have the swap between the two weapons, so they're able to get a full combo, no DI on the table either, as they're all signatures coming out that time. And catching the anti-air with the N-Sig. Power having to recover very low, barely able to touch the wall there, but he holds on to the stock, so you're happy to see that. The red team with some chances, serious chances here.
Yeah, I mean, that was a lot of damage they were able to add up on Power in that like little 5 second of exchange. Whoa, hold on. We get a little crazy off the side right
the
there.
Ground pound.
Oh my gosh, I don't think he can make that back. And yeah, Cow Ninja couldn't get, I think Cow Ninja maybe could have been able to get down there, but got a little wide-eyed seeing Power come back and got the stock instead of potentially trying to save his teammate. But I don't think it would have mattered too much unless they get unless they were able to get back and get like a crazy combo on the Kant. Not going to happen though. Cow Ninja at least getting it down to last stock on them, but yeah, I think it might have been a better idea to try to go for your teammate and just kind of risk it all on that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, quite close of a game, all things considered, especially with the way that the blue team was pulling away in that game. They were able to find that KO very luckily onto Kant, but after that, it's been kind of, I mean, not much activation from the Tesca picks, and they're getting like the triple signatures. They're getting a lot of damage built up, but these aren't confirming into KOs, and that's where the problem starts to begin.
Yeah. I don't even know if there was a way to even, like, that was the last thing that probably could have came out was the N-Sig. So, yeah, unless he was able to get that going forward, that would have been the only way I think they could have turned that into more and maybe got like a recovery at the end. But either way, we'll see what they can do here in their third game. They're going to take it to Mishima Dojo. We do not see the stage too often in general, so seeing it right here from Count Ninja and Jason and in doubles, definitely a rare sighting.
But definitely a welcome one for sure.
For sure.
It's a raid
Love the
stage, but not small fortress. Yeah, it looks great, of course. The walk up into the end lights. Okay, we get a big activation there. The end signature is going to catch Cat off stage, avoiding the GC down sig though, and he gets a reversal for it. But Jason going off the top power somehow holds onto his stock. Both the red team members getting big reads off stage, but both of them not confirming stocks off of it.
And that's so unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, just not close enough to that blast zone, but that's still a good read. I don't know if he was actually trying to hit. I believe he didn't want to hit his partner right there. Yeah. Might have just mistimed it. But yeah, I think it would have been better to try to just go for some type of sig. Yeah, I've been doing good sig combos the entire time.
Yeah.
Either way, maybe wasn't expecting to hit that one. Again, that's, you just got to kind of believe that your teammates already going to be doing that so you can get in place to go ahead and get the catch. Oh, good movement here.
Yeah.
Jason.
Wow, what a dodge on that signature.
I can't believe he dodged that. I think he's gone. Yeah,
whoa,
there
what
it is.
What a ground pound. Insane defensive game from Cat to flip the situation, get his resources back on the wall, and then get a ground pound, and then he does it again, dodges through something, gets the refresh on the wall with the ground pound, and then that's all it takes.
Dude, Calvin Ninja just missed. Like, he was in sweat beads, and he just missed and put himself under him for the easy ground pound, and then Kent's like, okay, I'm back. Like, thank you for the boost. Like, I'm back in the building. Finally get the stock here onto Kent, but power. He's still living on this. Oh, wait a minute. This should be enough. Yeah, okay, downlight into the recovery. Could have been downlight Sayer either. Would have worked for him. But yeah, Count Ninja making sure this game doesn't get too far away from them. Need to see some more of that action that we saw at the very beginning of the first game. Haven't been able to get too many of the SIGs coming out and turning those into big combos outside of like twice in both these sets.
Okay, the signature, down signature is able to catch. Where is Jason going? He's avoiding a ground pound once again. These defensive options, I mean, I'm getting confused by them, but they're working. They're risking it all, dipping that low. Then we get a side air there on the power. Power gets a reversal with the weapon toss. Count Ninja's trying to find something with these signatures. Both signatures from both players coming out, but they haven't caught much, and Cat gets a down air and stops all of that momentum.
Yeah, we're getting a little desperate right here. I feel like they're getting desperate as if they're playing somebody who's always going to like dodge or like go back on the defensive. Neither one of them can make it back. That was good, though. They were having a hard time. I don't think they're still going to make it back, though. At least Jason does. After trying to save Count Ninja, does manage to do that and also get back to the stage because of the chase dodge. But, whoa, what is going on? Jason, my boy.
Jason forfeits the stock, unfortunately.
Jason, my boy. Like, what's going on, man?
No dodge. Scary spot. Can't doesn't hit the side light on the axe.
Okay.
Man, I don't know what to say in a lot of these sets when things like that happen. For example, just complete like randomness in these spots. Side signature will connect off that end light though, and right now Count Ninja making up for his self-destruct there with these side airs and this battle boots, but the blue team chasing high with the recovery. We flip it there that time, and now both the blue team members on their last stock, but I honestly thought it was a 2v1 now. Power and Kent both still had a stock. That's really tough.
Oh, okay. Out of the way.
Oh, the down air goes for the GC down sig, doesn't find it, can't able to get back to the stage, and Jason with the sweat beats. That would have been a big opportunity to steal this game away, but the blue team both make it back. They thank their lucky stars. You can't side sig my partner because my side sig is much bigger than that spinning hitbox, and that's a double D-like sider. The blue team move forward in 3-0 fashion.
And I mean, that could have been the set right there. You were correct about the fact that if that under the stage down sig hit or literally anything to push him further down, and that would have been it. He just went for the biggest read that he could have went for. I mean, it's also a super huge and long-lasting hitbox, so understandably so why he went for that, but just unfortunately could not make that happen. They could have turned that around, could have maybe stolen the game there and kept us going, but Kant and Power. We're gonna keep it moving into elimination quarterfinals. Don't want to take anything away from Count Ninja and Jason though. I mean, very impressive team. You're playing the same character. You're still able to make combos work for y'all, and you got all the way into the top 8.
Yeah, can't be too mad about that. Getting some earnings under your belt, and Yeah, I mean, it's always the case where there's like a narrative we're trying to build, right? We're trying to see the red team, Cow Ninja, getting all of that attention, playing very well defensively. And then on the other side of the story, Power and Ken is like, well, we won 3-0, and we're moving forward in the bracket. And big shout-outs to Cow Ninja and Jason, though, for being very solid. PR number 43 and number 29, respectively. But Power and Ken, an unstoppable fourth. PR number 9 and 10, move forward into top 8 farther down.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of what you expected. Again, the betting man is going to bet on who they are used to seeing. I think Cow Ninja and Jason still kind of made a very nice little success story there for anybody who loves Chell and Tesca as much as I do too. It was just cool to see like the slew of multi SIG combos that they were able to do. I bet you they probably did a lot in the side stream too, because they had a couple matches on the side stream as well too. So I'm gonna probably have to go back and watch a couple of those. But either way, good stuff to them. We're gonna keep moving though. Power and Kant are going to be the ones who take that. And then after the break, let's go ahead and look at this whole graphic now. We got Kaiser and K going down to Wes and Vim, 10 Kilo. Mac and Ian going down to Lopez and Hughes. And then Kaina and Lores going to take that W over Vecina and Reyna Zera. And Power and Kant over Cow Ninja and Jason. And then after the break, as you can see at the bottom, we're going to have Kaiser and K, Kaina, and Lores playing. That is going to be after we take the small one, though. So go ahead and stick around. We'll be right back with the Autumn Championships.
But I still think about you a lot. Do you think about me?
Esto es mi cuadrilátero. El jaguar pone las reglas. ¿Quién sigue? ¿Te faltan pantalones? ¡No puedes detenerme! ¡No temo a nada! ¡Nada nos puede detener! ¡Somos imparables! ¡Bienvenidos a Brawlhalla!
What an appropriate trailer to play after that last match, because we got to see a lot of that Chell-and-Tesca action, but we got to keep it moving. Big shout outs to all y'all who are Tesca and Chell enjoyers. Big shout out to y'all for still hanging out with us. Welcome back. It's Autumn Championship. I'm TK Breezy. Joined now with Sparky. Sparky, how you doing?
Play because we have an amazing winners finals set coming up for us. I'm really excited for this. This is going to be the rundown of what we're about to see. We have Kaina and Lores. That's not the the winners final set because they're on the bottom side of the bracket. They're going to be going up against Kaiser and Kay. Then we're going to have Power and Kant versus Mac and Ian. And then this is the winners finals I'm talking about. We have Wes and Vim Tankilo versus Lopez and Hughes. I've been waiting for a Wes and Vim Tankilo win for a minute now. I'm wondering if this is going to be the cap for the year for them, the final online event, or is it going to be Hughes and Lopez? I've been waiting for a Lopez win for a long time too. So hopefully either one of those teams are going to win. They're going to give us an unforgettable journey. But before that, we have Kaiser versus Kay, or Kaiser and Kay versus Kaina and Lores. And Kaina and Lores run through the bottom side of the bracket.
Yeah.
Absolutely doable as well, based on the way that especially Kaina is playing with the, what was it, 8 signatures, 100% of them hit?
100% passes hitting the way it's supposed to. I mean, I'm expecting to see that exact finals that you were talking about, especially if they keep playing like this. But don't want to count out Kaiser and Kay by any means. They were in the winner semi side of things, which means they had to get knocked down here to even face Kaina and Lores, which means they've been having a fantastic run. But I want to see what happens as we get into our next game coming up, and it's gonna be a good one.
And I think one of my favorite things about this team, other than like that we're learning more and more about them, is the fact that their team name on Challenger mode is called the beginning of a rise, period. Like this is the start of what they expect to be something special in Brawlhalla Esports. I think that's really cool that they're calling their shot right now. And at least so far, I mean, I think they've backed it up at this point. Even if they don't go any further here, I think they've already backed it up and they've already shown that this could be the true beginning of a rise.
Yeah, I mean, and I hope to see them, you know, at BCX, you know, 21st to 23rd. Bring it over. I want to see if that rise gets all the way to the top, especially in a LAN environment. But we'll see. Before that, let's go ahead and get through this match as we have this started up. It's going to be Lores, Kaina, back on the same team, Kaya and Devil Jin, and then on the other side of things, we've got the Roman Reigns coming out, the Taros and Kaya as well. 2 support Kayas in the building, and then 2 frontmen with Kaina and Taros making it happen on the front lines.
Yeah, we have some pretty solid comps going into this one. Of course, the hyper meta comp of Kaya and Taros, and then we're seeing more and more people pick up the Zariel. Obviously, we saw Akno earlier at EU today, so Zariel is very, very quickly becoming more than just like a normally meta pick, but a hyper meta pick. Almost got caught by the ground pound, but Kaiser was able to get back over the corner, avoiding that ground pound from Lores' bow. There's a quick little inlight, interruptions all over the board. That big side stick from Kaina is going to kind of break up that little scuffle that was going on in the middle.
Yeah, that was going to be a real problem too, man. If that second ground, you saw how far the first ground pound stayed. I mean, he's going to hit that one under the stage. You were definitely hitting past that blast zone. But luckily, Kaiser lives to see another day. No one really getting a super advantage right there. Unfortunately, I think Lopez just a little too late to get that Sayer. And so now, yeah, I mean, it's right down the middle. I don't know who's going to get that stock first. Looks like Kaiser's going to lose his immediately, and now Lopez is right there to go ahead and deliver another stock take, establishing a little bit of lead here for the red team.
One interesting thing that I've already seen so far, specifically this game, is like Kaina was basically camping the middle and then just like gauntlet inlighting anybody who got near him. And meanwhile, Lores was the one extending to the left side and then extending to the right side to get that second KO as well. So Kaina planted in the middle, and Lores is the one like orbiting around looking for something. Now things are changing up just a little bit. I think they're getting towards the end of their stocks, so they're going to play a little bit more dangerously so they can maybe find something big, but also get knocked out at around the same time. So Kaina and Lores are on the same page. There's the stomp side air. Kaina's going to run around here. He has a soft platform. He gets to it, takes a recovery, takes an air. Only 2 hits. Not the worst in the world, but one of them was a hammer hit, of course, from the Taros.
Man, yeah, it's going to add up some damage for sure. Oh my God, they're in the middle.
This is scary.
This is bad.
They keep it going, but the interruption from Kaina. He ended up falling out of the team combo, and he got his wits about him and was able to get back and interrupt any more damage being put out on Lores.
Yeah, but I mean, that's still, look at the amount of damage they were able to put. They got right back into the game, so hopefully they can turn this into something that's just going to be a small stair to go ahead and push him off the stage. I will say Lores' edge guarding has been kind of top-notch as well, too, so I expect just like that, both stocks dropped. This is huge for Kaina, huge for Lores, but can they hold on to these high damage stocks for quite long and actually establish a lead?
Now, just a few seconds ago, I saw Kaina do something a little bit strange that I'm not typically used to seeing, or maybe I just haven't noticed it yet. He did a GC light, and then he did like a pivot neutral air to send the opponent back down, kind of towards Lores, but it was under the soft platform, and Lores was actually on the soft platform, so I don't really know what his decision-making was there. But there's the ground pound. It wasn't bad because Lores did get the follow-up. Nice neutral air to save, and then the recovery as well to completely split them up, so K can't find anything on both of them, like a big ground pound off the edge.
Yeah. Oh, okay. He's like, yeah, you know what?
Yep.
I want to be on the same time as you, bro. I'll never leave my bro behind.
Yeah, that is a tactical stock loss right there to make sure him and Lores, or him and Kaina, on the exact same page. Because if you're damaged and you get sent away from your teammate, all of a sudden he's by himself.
Yeah, it's a little one-on-one action, and you know, honestly, y'all can get back into the fight a lot faster, especially since you already have so much damage here onto K. And that is going to be it. Yeah, just a quick pass over there to Lores. Ends up getting that stock as well. 4 stocks for Lores. A double knockout is what secured those 2 stocks there for Kaina. But look at the damage here yet again. I'm telling you, they're playing like a well-oiled machine. 654 on to Lores. 520 on to Kaina. Those are big damage numbers and respectable damage numbers for sure.
Yeah, Lores doing a fantastic job here. Typically, we talk about how Kaya will play maybe more of the supportive role.
Yeah.
And then especially when there's like a heavy-hitting Taros on the team, like that's the front man. That's the big bruiser at the front. But like you can clearly see how that's also very, very fluid, depending on who the team is, depending on who's piloting the legend, and how they're able to take control sometimes or take that step back in that supportive role. Because we have times where Kaina's the one going crazy and Lores is playing Mr. Support.
Yeah.
And then we have games like this as well, showing how good Lores is at 2v2. He can also be the front man on a typically more support-styled legend.
Yeah, I think also too, like, it just really feels like whenever he does see that like opening, he doesn't like, you know, step back. Like, all right, hold on, I already got the opening. I can get this edge guard. Don't even worry about it. Like, you don't have to try to come out here. I'm not going to go back to stage. I'm just going to make it happen. And like that actually ends up getting quite a bit more damage. He also seems to be very good at getting any punish whenever Kaina does get hit. So like he's playing his support role quite well. But then he's turning any of those like little openings to actual points. So that's nice. Here we go.
He's already starting the edge guard here.
Jesus.
Huge interruption. The dodge barely comes through in time. Just a slight delay on that side signature, and that would have been it. But that's Lores having to decide in the moment, do I want to wait on this side signature? Do I want to rip it right now and just overwhelm the opponent? So he happened to guess wrong that one time, but that's just a coin flip at the end of the day.
Yeah, but like that's exactly what we're talking about though. Like, look, I mean, normally he can be there. He can be there for Kaina, and then he can also make it happen on his own. Jeez, bro. The edge guarding again. Yeah, you do not waste your time over there. He's going to come over that edge every time. If it's not a pivot dare, it's just a ground pound.
I did want to give Kay and Kaiser quite a bit of credit, though, especially for that first game. The second one might be falling away from them here shortly if they're not able to wrap it back up. But they had Lores and Kaina on final stock, both in yellow. What a great D-light into the neutral air from Kaiser. And then on the other side, Kay was there to grab the second person that didn't get hit by the hammer neutral air. So they're able to turn that like one startup grabbing both into 2 players on the blue team getting active. There's the side of the weapon toss. That's the dodge from Kaina.
I felt that down there coming, but he just was a little out the range. Luckily, Kaiser was able to touch that stage in time. There it is, Lores again. Always,
should be ready.
Always
there
there
it is.
for the punish, and still passed it over to Kaina, who got put up there by Kaiser. And he's like, wait a minute, bro. We're going to turn this into an actual stock take, and they did. Another stock gone one more time. But Kaina is sitting very healthily here on 3 stocks. Even if he loses this now, it doesn't even seem to matter.
Now, there isn't like a mini-map in Brawlhalla because you can see everything on the screen at one time, but it really feels like in this game especially, Kaina and Lores are so good at knowing not only where they themselves are, but knowing where their teammate is and knowing where their opponents are. And also all the little minutia of like the jumps that they've used, the dodges that they've used, everything. They're able to keep track of all of this in their mental stack somehow so that they can always be where they need to be and respond accordingly.
No. Okay.
Oh, this is scary.
Yeah.
Nice interruption. They ended up turning it around too after that side sig from Kaina.
Dude, this is
dare.
Yep. The dare's gonna be
and
again,
the ground pound right after.
Bro. You can't get. It's literally. I feel like it's actually like a boss battle to get back to the stage. Whenever Lores puts you out there, he's so good with his edge guarding, and they even shutting this game down even further. Like this time, 242, 301 damage here on the side of Kay and Kaiser. They're just getting further and further. They didn't have to do that much damage this time around because they found Lores and kind of found such effective stocks.
And that was actually a pretty early stock, too. That was towards like the latter stages of orange. He wasn't even technically in red. And typically when we see Lores going in for those dares on the corner or on the side wall, he's usually going in for like 4 or 5 of them. Usually he'll pick them up a little bit earlier in their stock, but this time it was just the one, and then instantly he was there with the ground pound for the finishing move, the coup de grace there in a late orange, not even really early red, but a late orange opponent in K. A high defense legend. You just saw the stats. That's a high defense legend. That's a tanky legend. And yet he was able to get that stock so early. Lores is going crazy here. He's playing so well. I cannot state that enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's not taking anything away from Kaina, though. He's obviously doing what we expect him to do. But, like, it's just a lot of the big plays seem to be coming from Lores out of nowhere, too. Like, he's got surprise ground pounds. He's finding stocks way out there. He almost got that stock super early in that second game, but luckily a dodge came out in time. So, currently, though, this game's a little more down the middle. Kind of taking quite a bit of damage, so is Kaiser.
Yeah, we're going here onto Miami Dome, going to give us 2 soft platforms. Nice GC D-Light into the recovery. Almost off the top, but some of that Kai defense coming into play here, keeping Lores alive against that lower strength of K. There's the in-light coming out from Kaina, sending over. K backing up as both members of the red team come after him. But like we said, we have the high soft platform, so we can get over there. You want to do the blender right in Kaina's face, like get ready to get hurt, brother.
Uh-oh. Yeah, there it is. Just kind of sends it up and out of there super quick with it. Kaina still looking. Oh, still looking for a spot right now. Kind of trying to get back into this match. He's going to find it here. Almost got that read there, but he just gets way above the side air, so he doesn't get hit back down to Lores, who was definitely waiting in the wings.
Yeah, we're seeing some solid pivots coming out from Kaina's Gauntlet gameplay. Typically, some of the stuff that you don't see as much in 2v2, they'll just kind of go back to those fundamentals. Oh, it's a big ground pound setup. Kaiser goes under the stage to hopefully avoid the weapon toss, which he does, but then both members of the red team are going after him so hard that they both lose their stock.
I think Lores did the thing again where he was like, all right, I'm down to lose it. Because like Kaiser was gone, and he's like, oh, wait, you just lost your stock. I'm coming down. Don't worry about it. We're going to stay locked in. We are in sync right now.
It's 4 stocks to 3. They feel comfortable enough to throw those 2 stocks away there so that they're both on the same page. Kaina potentially getting juggled here. He's the one most damaged, although Kaiser is the only one on final stock. So if Kaiser gets taken out here, it's going to be K all by their lonesome. There's the D-Light into the side air. Instant punish. And the team punish accidentally from Kaiser, who hits the side air, attempting to interrupt Kaina, but he hits K.
Oh, no. This is like, yeah, this is when the game starts to get a little scary, too, because whilst we do have a good lead, they have to get the stock off of K to really or threaten any chance of like a 2v1 comeback. If anybody gets pushed off the stage, he is still living. Kaiser's doing a really good job of like staying in the back and not getting hit either as well, too. Look at him nice by himself. This is unfortunate.
Oh, yeah, that's it right there. Yeah. That's going to be really tough. That second swipe on it, it can be a little devious. The weapon toss goes down. Lores is already down there with a GC D-Light. Whiffs all of those and then comes out with the recovery to get the KO on the top. This is K staring down the barrel of an 0-2. It's about to be an 0-3 from this team as they have run into a brick wall named Lores and Kaina.
Oh, missing double swipes right here.
Just
Kaina,
barely touching that corner,
really
too,
just over there. Like, I'm willing to fight regardless,
yeah,
bro.
He does not care whatsoever. No sense of self-preservation. And yeah, they're just going to make it, unfortunately for K and Kaiser, they legitimately made it look easy.
Yeah.
But that's just because Kaina and Lores are on a different level than so many other teams out there. Congratulations to K and Kaiser. I don't want to like
not at all.
Have anybody watch what we just saw and be like, yeah, they get them out of here. They're done. It's Kaina and Lores. It's a real 2v2 team. Like, no, you need to be serious about what just happened.
It's
and K and Kaiser, they did so well. You're right. It's top 5.
They hit top 5.
It's
like,
huge.
That's good. But, like, yeah, you just happen to go against some very top 2 teams, basically. It's basically what's happening, right? You're getting out-teamed. And, I mean, it happens. But, like, you can go back to the drawing board. You can be happy with your finish. You're number 18 and 19, placing top 5 in this tournament, only losing to number 1 and 2 here to get put out of the tournament. So you got to think about it like that. Like, still put up an impressive fight to even get that far into the bracket, and hope to see more of them in the future.
Yeah, keep in mind, their team name is the beginning of a rise. This isn't the middle of a rise. This isn't the peak of a rise, the end of a rise. This is just the beginning of a rise for K and Kaiser, and I can't wait to see what they have for us. Maybe here at BCX if we get lucky if they end up showing up to that, or what they're going to have for us next year for Brawlhalla Esports year 2026.
Yeah.
That's going to be exciting. I'm liking this team. I loved everything they just showed us, but at the end of the day, like, it's Lores and Kaina. You know they're going to bring something special to the table that very few other 2v2 teams can.
I believe these guys are going to start studying some tape, bro. for sure. Like, that's what they're doing right now. They're not even going to watch the rest of the tournament. Just like, let's go back and watch the replays and study some tape. We'll figure it out. So, but that is going to move Lores and kind of into our top 4 as we get into the other side of things to get our top 4 all situated. We got Mac, Ian, Power, Can't stepping up against each other. Again, these are kind of fresh teams when it comes to Mac and Ian. I know they've been around for a little bit, but as you can see by their results, they haven't been hitting as many as what you can see from Power and Can't. Especially with Power, you know, he got a little money on his side of things. Can't, not as much, but he's starting to rack up. Especially if he's hanging out with Power, I believe.
Yeah, Mac and Ian have played 2 official tournaments together at this point. Once was at CEO 2025, where they almost got into top 8. They got 9th. Okay. That's a wild performance for their first official tournament together. Yeah. And it's on land, too. Like, that's amazing. And then at the Summer Championship, just in their region, they ended up getting 5th there as well. So, like, this is definitely a top team in this region. Their PRs are probably a little bit lower than maybe what we might expect, given those placements. PR 13 and PR 11, but they just haven't had that many tournaments together to then earn those PR points to really boost them up. So anytime they're getting PR change whatsoever, it's been huge boosts. I think the similar thing is going to happen after this tournament, though it's not going to be quite as big given how close they are to the 5th places, the 6th places, all that kind of stuff going into this one.
All right, looks like we got the meta is still back and developing. We got Devil Jin Taros, and Pearl, the Kea crossover. And I saw them Taros, both of them going into the 9-4s. They're trying to get some knockouts quickly.
Yeah, we are on a big map, so that's definitely going to help them. If we're talking about the vertical game, you're going to see them knocking out a lot earlier than like Power and Ian will, or excuse me, not Ian, Mac will, if we're looking at like bow neutral air KO or even like spear recovery KOs coming out.
Power, he slowly but surely just kind of like dancing around right now. Hasn't really swung too much, but yeah, just making sure he's not taking too much damage either. Here on the other side though, Can't, looking kind of hurt already off of rip. I think Power is going to have to kind of get a little more aggressive if he wants to help out his boy, as that stock is almost gone. Actually, both of them almost gone.
He almost knocked out his teammate with that recovery. That would have been a recovery from Kant's hammer onto Power. I don't think he meant to hit his teammate there. He was just using his recovery to get back, and it happened that Power got sent over at that time. But I believe that probably would have KO'd or led to the immediate KO. It didn't really matter because there's the full team wipe anyway as Mac and Ian go up.
Yeah, Mac and Ian, I mean, that was super nice too. The double weapon toss to keep him at bay, allow him to get back off of the stage, and then a clean down sig from Mac to make sure no one can get too close to that stage.
Nice side sig.
Oh no. We got Ian now. Here off of the side. Taros and Taros action. The Bulls are raging. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Ian's actually backing up from that. Kant made him back up even though he has the hammer. He started off thinking like maybe I'm at the weapon advantage here, going hammer into axe because I have the grapple part of the hammer. I have a lot more direction changes compared to the axe. Complete split though. See if Kant can get back. There's the side air. That's a stock. That's a full team wipe on red. Not bad. They get the full team wipe, but it's about a minute and a half into this game. Now Kant is on final. If they get this power play onto Power, that's going to be really scary. Reaching up with a neutral air. Mac barely misses. There's a side light and the down air and the ground pound. He didn't really panic jump too much, so he's going to be able to get back after that. No issues whatsoever, and Mac was there in case he needed it.
Yeah, Power definitely looking for him to try to like get back to the stage a little faster and looking for that right side dare, but if it was a left side dare, I think he definitely would have hit that and pushed that edge guard just a little further. However, they're still able to potentially get back in this game. It's just Can't who has to like live. Like Can't really just has to live right now, and I don't know if he's got that in him right now. Good punish.
A little slow on that D-Sig, trying to pick up after the neutral light from Power. When the roles are reversed, Power had the timing on the punish. First on the Ian, then on the Mac. So close, that's a neutral air. Can that set up for the edge guard here? There's the down air. All right, that's a great start.
Okay, yeah, Can't looks a little lost on that stage for a second. He was like, I don't know if I should go out there or not. And Power is just marking both Mac and Ian, but does manage to at least stay on this stock. Now, they are all last stock right now, but Can't is definitely hurt. He's got to watch the team combos. Speaking of team combos right now, that almost ended up being a mess up right there for the red team.
Yeah, Matt came through, hit the bow recovery to just completely get Ian out of that. It's going to be a decent amount of damage that he's putting on his team while they are behind, which is a little bit scary.
Ooh. Okay, Can't trying to get out of there. I cannot believe he got past Mac for free, not even have to use the dodge. And yeah, Can't live for much longer. He did kind of set up to at least maybe make the greatest 2v1 of all time, but I mean, we are literally living on borrowed time, especially with the bow in hand. Oh, the hit there from Ian.
Sidelight Nair. They're looking for a KO option. He's just going to land. Potentially great capitalization. He tried to pick up the neutral air as well. Maybe pivoting would have done it. That was a really tough spot to try and pick up a follow-up and timing it with how damaged that Power was. But I love the attempt that came out from that.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be he went a little higher, so it could have been maybe just like a jump recovery instead. Would have actually got that hit. But still, anything to hit up there would have been nice to try to get that, like, to go ahead and take the game as quick as possible. But either way, they're still able to go ahead and turn that into a game win for themselves. Can't. I mean, I didn't get a chance to see the damage numbers, but I just feel like he kind of got ran over.
Yeah, he only did 291 damage the entire game, so especially like under 300 and your Taros, that's not the type of stuff you're looking at if you're going to be the strong front man there.
Yep.
Like maybe if you're finding orange knockouts, maybe that's okay. Maybe yellow knockouts, but they weren't finding that.
They weren't finding anything.
Low numbers like that are going to be really tough. That's forcing Power to do 600 plus, 700 plus in order to keep up with the other team.
Yeah, and I mean Power too. I mean, like for what it's worth, like at the very beginning of the game, I felt like Power was kind of playing like super defender, like kind of just like floating around, fishing him out, being very elusive. And then I think he saw how much damage Kant took and was like, oh, I guess I got to get back in here. Kant just got to be the one to start adding some damage up. He does swap over. Maybe he was having a hard time remembering which one he was, as they were using the same skin. So he's back over to the Roman Reigns, but is that going to help? Oh, good pickup there from Kant.
Playing so well this game.
Yeah.
He's found so much damage. He's only at about 50 right now. There's already been a full team wipe. Kant was able to grab one KO. Power was able to grab the other. So a great split so far for this blue team.
Yeah, I mean, straight up, I feel like that pass, that was all off the power of Power. I mean, you know, all things to say, like he got that Sair, and it put the first opponent into a real bad spot for Kant just to go ahead and pick up a outward-facing Sair himself. Put him off that blast zone, but now, oh, hold on.
Oh, this is scary. Oh, the interruption from Ian's stomp, interrupting what was about to be a down air onto Mac that could have set up the further edge guard to then force him onto final stock. So that stomp came through at the exact right time that Red Team needed it. Great job from Ian.
Okay, look at the movement. I'm out of there. Boom.
Nice.
Sends him packing.
Grab
yes,
him.
sir.
Yup.
Oh, my God. Okay, the team is up. They are online. Kant and Power looking super good here in this second game. Already putting on some damage, and I see that chase down, or chase up, really, from Power to see if he can get a little extra damage up there. Don't think he was going to be able to take that stock, but still would have been, sent a message.
Man, he's just ready for those follow-ups off of his teammate, and then he throws out another move onto Ian as well almost every single time. Great GCD sig, hitting that right at the top, right at the peak of it.
Oh, tried it again. He's like, I'm really starting to believe in this move right now. I'm yelling.
Dude, a minute and 23 seconds into this game. No, actually more than that. It was like a minute 37 seconds into this game before Power lost his first stock. Mac's already gone. He's out of this game. It's Ian by himself against the 3 fresh stocks of Kant and Power.
Yeah,
Incredible turnaround.
He's willing to play this one out for a bit too, but I think that's going to be quick with it. Caught the dodge. You already knew he was. You saw Kant just getting in position to go ahead and push that little extra with the Sair past that blast zone. GG's.
And that was much better numbers from Kant here. 477 damage. He also grabbed a few KOs as well on the other side. Power putting out around the same damage, maybe about 20 more, putting out 582 compared to like the 560-something that he did last game. So Power, it felt like he was putting out a little bit better of a performance, and then Kant just caught up.
Yeah.
Which is what you wanted. That's exactly what we wanted him to do.
Exactly. But I mean, at the same time, too, it's about the fact that, like, now that the team is online, Kant is doing exactly what he needs to do. So even if he didn't get that much damage, he got a lot of stocks. He was in the position to get the passes, to use Big Taro's 9 force to go ahead and get these people past that blast zone.
Oh, this could be a little scary. I'm seeing Mac go up there. I'm waiting for a hammer dare to come out from Kant and send him packing, but no, Mac's able to get back, so is Kant.
Yeah, that was scary. I mean, I almost got elevated straight off the top, but it looked like he could have definitely had a chance to try to turn that back around, but he just gets back down to the ground. That's totally fine. I think he should be gone for sure. Yeah, there it is. Easy pickup. He had already gravity canceled, so he had to wait all the way until the end to use his next recovery, and Mac was right there.
What was that neutral signature, though, that he gravity canceled? Like, who was he trying to hit? Because if anything, it was going to hit his teammate, TK, and send his teammate probably into the blast zone.
Sparky's got questions, bro.
I think maybe he just like saw stimuli coming towards him, and maybe his mind like auto-corrected it to being the enemy, and he was like, yes, here comes my GC neutral signature, doing the Taros thing. Because I've definitely done that in the past.
It's like I see red regardless of who's on the screen. So speaking of, they got the double knockout. The swap over to the Roman Reigns has definitely done it. I mean, I really do. Maybe it was just the fact they were on the same skin kind of messed them up or something. But he is playing quite well now.
Oh, Mac, twice, really starting to put out so much damage.
Oh my God. 3 in a row?
Going in with a ground pound, and then Mac is just here. He's just putting out so many hitboxes. Ian is going to go in with an unarmed ground pound, kind of distract everybody, and then Mac is just dropping bombs.
Yeah, bro, like that was he threw out 5, 6, hit 4 of them, and the third one that he missed was just probably a heat check, just to see what happens, bro. Ends up getting 2 different down 6, both of them sending the blue team into precarious positions, and yeah, able to get a stock off that as well. So now we got a pretty solid lead here from Mac and Ian. Kant now. Boy trying to get back. Oh, nice down air. Reverse down. Okay, and I like that. Ian's going to go ahead and fight his way right back to the stage, too.
Sidelight Nair goes for the recovery. Ian completely disengages. He wants to focus on that hammer. Meanwhile, on the left side, there's a ground pound on a power. Kant can't do anything. Now he's the one in the edge guard. He's already gravity canceled now. This could be really scary. GC and the stomp from Ian. It turns it around into a gravity cancel neutral signature from Kant.
I think Ian tried to style just a little too hard there. Pretty sure he probably could have just dropped the recovery instead, but it doesn't seem to. Wait. Okay, he couldn't make it back. But I was like, bro, if he gets this edge guard, like the one-on-one, like you gotta be shook just seeing that man get a double stop, like a double KO, and then a crazy edge guard on your teammate. And you're just standing there watching. Oh, yeah, we gotta see. Look how many sigs this man hit, bro. He was going crazy.
GC N-Sig, the side air just barely whiffing.
Boom.
Here's the D-Sig. The weapon toss goes down. Ian's gonna come up. Here comes the ground pound. There's the ground pound. Dodges through from Ian. Gets picked up. And then there was another D-Sig.
Yeah, bro. He did his due diligence. Now this right here, yeah, he definitely tried to style a little bit on him. And I think he went for the recovery. If he just stomped Sayer, that was Jeej.
Yeah, there's gonna be a stage spike. That's interesting choice for him to go through with. But they got to be feeling good. They still got the victory there. It's 2-1. The just unrelenting pressure from really both of them at the end. Even though there might have been some silly moments, it was still just a lot of pressure that the red team was exerting on blue.
Yeah. I mean, I think, regardless, I think we could potentially still see a Game 5 here, but I think Ian and Mac in that last game definitely kind of figured out what happened in the second game and shut it down. So really, I think as long as they can kind of, I mean, nothing to take away from Kant, but as long as they can kind of shut down Power, I feel like that does stop a lot. Oh, speaking of shutting them down, my lord.
Huge early stock. Yep. Max ready. We're just going to do it again.
Good.
Yep.
Right, Ian's like, you know what? If I recover too early, I might give you too much of a chance. He sees that he's under the stage, and the stage spike on the recovery, Ian gets him back to the stage. That was clean.
You can cover so much of that area with the axe recovery. He really just had to let it rip and then see what's going to happen, because there's so many different trajectories that his opponent would get sent on that would lead to the stock because of the underside of the stage. Neutral signature from Ian. Bonk on the head. Kant trying to get back. He can't. Power comes in for the save. Is he going to regret that? He is able to get back. He's able to touch the ground, but Mac put out a lot of pressure. Neutral air almost KOing off the top. Even with that high streak Teros, Kaya defense holding on.
Okay. Boom. Sends him out of here. Power is kind of hurting, though, for sure, on this second stock. We finally get a stock off of Ian, but it took quite a bit of time to kind of make that happen. And Power, I mean, he's truly living on borrowed time. He's still making some moves there. Look at the defense. Look at the evasiveness to get out of like two different death situations.
They want him so bad. They're both going after Power right now. The sidelight recovery is not going to be the option when Power has the dodge on board. And Power's like still pushing. He's not just like running away or being elusive in that way. Like he's around the entire time. Like he's active. There's the bonk on the head.
Yeah.
Almost the ground or the recovery of the bottom side, but the ground pound actually does it right there, stalled alongside of the wall, finally getting that stock from Power.
Oh my god, yeah, Power has to save us. That's not gonna help.
Be it.
Oh wait, no! Oh, that's so unfortunate. Power shot, really trying to be the best team player of all time, but Mac and Ian shutting it down. What a game for Mac and Ian. Again, they're gonna be moving on to our semifinals. But dude, man, looking at Power, I didn't say that last replay because he tried his hardest to do everything he could to get Kant back to that stage.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, like, it's so much more worth it to potentially lose your stock just to have someone else on the board than you being by yourself. So he has to go for those in the moment.
Dude.
He delayed it. There's the axe recovery, the stage spike right after. Beautifully timed. There was a great side C from Kant.
Dude, I can't believe what a crazy game. Right? What a crazy set just in general, because there was like that really good shades of greatness coming out from the blue team for that one game, and then Mac and Ian just shut this all the way back down. So yeah, this right here, you can see, I mean, he was trying his best to get back to the stage. Power goes way down. Tries to recover, the hit. And that was such a he wound that up so early.
Yeah, Ian was like, here comes the buzzsaw. Nice recovery. And then the bottom side of it sent him down. Power couldn't do anything after that, and it was all she wrote. 4 stocks were still left for Ian and Mac. And even the damage numbers from this game are silly. Yeah. Because Ian put out 476. He got 5 of the KOs as well. Mac only put out 294. He picked up 1 KO, but like that's just how crazy these offstage engagements were. There you see the numbers right in front of you. Extremely low damage numbers all across the board.
And that really just means those stocks were getting dropped like You know, those stops are getting dropped and maybe like high yellow at best, to be honest. So it is unfortunate that that's how you went down. I mean, you had a very solid second game for sure. But yeah, I think the main point of that set was to really shut down Power. Because Power, I mean, even on that last or second stock of his, like he was in like the deepest red for like 30 seconds, elusive, still getting hit, still pushing, still being on the offensive and whatnot. And when he finally lost that stock, I feel like that just kind of like brought the whole game down with it.
Yeah. One more stat I really want to look at here is the signature accuracy. Ian threw out 4, hit 50% of them, and then his teammate Mac also threw out 4, but he hit 75% of them. So when you're hitting half of your signatures on Teros, that's scary. Yes, it's technically only 2 that he hit, but still, those 2 signatures can make a big impact in the game. Same exact thing for Mac and the Zariel pick. Just signature accuracy like that is really scary. Yeah, it's not 8 signatures for 100% accuracy, but still, that is a major game changer in that moment. They played it so well. Their comp is fantastic. Ian and Mac are just moving on. They made it look so easy.
All right, and so as you can see here at the bottom, well, let's go ahead and talk about what we got coming up and what we just saw. So Kaiser, K, Kinda Lores, that was a 3-0. Mac and Ian getting a 3-1 over Power and Kant. And then up next, we're going to have our winners finals here. Wes, Vim, Tankilo versus Lopez and Hughes. Then we're going to move it down to elimination semis and see Kinda Lores and Mac and Ian. This Wes and Vim Tankilo match versus Lopez and Hughes is going to be very interesting because of the fact that like how it's just 2 different styles of playing. You have some absolutely amazing teamwork right now from Wes and Vim Tankilo, and then Lopez and Hughes are just playing so unorthodox. It's throwing everyone
they're playing
off.
7 in Vector. Who logged on and was like, you know what? We're just going to pick the Crazy Legends today.
Oh, yeah. So
That's awesome.
I don't know how this is going to work, but we are going to find out after we take this small break. Do not go anywhere. Autumn Championships will be right back.
We had it all when you were by my side. We've given up. Was it a waste of time? You got me acting a fool now. I won't be chasing for so long. You got me high on emotions, and I just look at what you've done. Love ain't easy. Got me down on you. Don't you need me?
for the win. Why am I not surprised?
This one in. Not over yet. Balloon Boy is known for these clutches in the 2v1, but kinda gets it there. The recovery almost takes it off the top, but not quite enough. Balloon Boy with one more chance at life.
Yeah, one stomp is all it takes. Tries to go for the Hail Mary. The Pogo's gonna put him in a bad spot. Has his dodge back and gets caught by the active fringe, and that's gonna be kind of. And Laura's proving why they're going to be back-to-back mid-season CEO doubles champions.
Welcome back, everybody, for the top 4 of the last online seasonal major this year. The Autumn Championship is almost over. We have the top 4 for South America, and then tomorrow we have North America, and that is it. That is all for official open tournaments until the World Championship coming in November. We're going into our winners finals right now. You can see it on the bottom side of the screen. It's Wes, it's Vim 10 Kilo, it's Hughes, it's Lopez, and here on the desk, it's me, Sparky878, joined by PJ the Puff.
Yeah, man, good thing for the players that were here on the caster mic and not in-game, because we would sweep this bracket is what I'm feeling right now.
Dude, it would be over for these fools.
Absolutely. This is a clean, swift PJ, what was it, Thor, Lord Vrax win. But let's get into these players here, the highlight of Wes and Vim 10 Kilo, a team that I'm really excited to see. They're very high octane, I think is the way to describe them, versus a very confusing team for me to commentate. Hughes and Lopez. I'm not sure who to watch. I'm not sure what to watch for. They don't hit team combos. They don't necessarily go off stage. They don't edge guard. They don't ledge trap in any aggressive way. They just kind of hit you until you lose. I wonder how that's going to go against Wes and Vim 10 Kilo. Yeah, it's definitely like they decided to take their 1v1 picks, which I know Hughes hasn't played Vector in a while, but he used to play Vector at a time, and Lopez has been playing 7-in-1s here a little bit after the switch off of Nash. Yeah. So it's like they took their 1s picks and were like, I don't know, I guess we could team up for the 2s tournament. I'm just going to play my guy, you play your guy, and then like we'll see what happens, which is wild given like the caliber of these players. We'll see what happens here now that we're inside of our top 4. This is the winners finals. Let's see if this like let's see how this unorthodox play style plays out. Yeah, this is definitely like unstoppable force and movable object type matchup. Obviously the blue team having some of the best defensive game we've seen so far versus a team that seemingly just wants to hold forward and try to ruin your life off stage. We see Wes immediately starting off with a nair over onto Hughes off stage. Lopez getting hit with a nair into GC Enlight. Vim 10 Kilo immediately trying to swing back with a side air, and the red team look to try to get this edge guarding going, but the blue team very little respect, just jumping back to the stage, and in the war of attrition, Hughes and Lopez will win every time. We see the damage already showing that. Nice! Sidelight nair into the recovery after the pass from Lopez. There's a falling side air and then a recovery as well. Is Lopez going to get the full double KO here? Going to back up just a little bit with those blasts from the down signature, and Lopez does get the KO. It's an unofficial double KO, getting the full team wipe, but it was also off of the setup from Hughes. So even though it's not like I'm going to pass him to you in that moment, there's the coverage from Hughes' D-Sig and then the follow-up from Lopez. Yeah, and the coverage is the name of the game. They don't go for anything flashy. They don't go for team combos or edge guards. But what happens is just constantly, continuously throwing out damage as much as possible, and it whittles you down until you lose your stock, and you kind of fall into a trance versus this team. You're thinking the damage doesn't really mean much, but when the blue team starts confirming these stocks, it gets quite difficult quite fast. We see the down signature come out from Vim 10 Kilo going for the ground pound there. Lopez immediately flips it with a side air. We see a connection on the onto Hughes. Hughes can't make it back. Lopez going off the side there as well. Maybe he could have lived, but it might have just been enough. Maybe he wanted to go back to try to assist his teammate now as we go to 2 stocks apiece for everybody. Yeah, good job from Wes and Vim not taking too much damage. Things might start to change here now that we saw a great follow-up from Hughes off of the Enlight coming out from Lopez. Lopez still needs a weapon. Here's the cannon, neutral air coming out. Also the side signature from Hughes. He gets the KO onto Vim 10 Kilo. Now sights are set onto Wes. He's floating around, waiting for his teammate to come back in, moving up to the soft platforms. Here comes Vim. He grabs a weapon right away. Neutral air onto Hughes. Does he get the stock here off of Hughes? But a neutral air, giving the chase dodge. Can they finish this one up? Yes, it's done. They do get the stock. It was not a bait. Which is crazy because now it comes down to an even stock situation here. So although that might have seemed like that would have a big way for the red team to pull ahead, it's still relatively even. The side air comes in, hits Wes far away. Lopez still on a second stock with the spear online. The nair sends Wes high again, and now the red team getting split up a little bit there. The nair sends Wes in a bad spot. He picks up, he is unable to pick up a weapon. The bow recovery is enough to KO. Now both of the red team members on their last stock. Lopez stock tanking on the 7 right now. Yeah, they weren't able to add up too much damage onto Vim while they had the man advantage. There was really one hit from Hughes' bow. It's going to be a KO off the top. Lopez coming in on final stock. That means everybody on final stock. Vim is the most damaged. He's behind everybody by about 50, and now he's behind Lopez about 110. Nice side light there. Vim 10 Kilo trying to find a nair as well to scoop. Can't send off stage another. And like sends off stage Vimtankilo in a bad spot now. As the blue team, I mean, this is a bastion off the side of the stage there. One on the soft platform, one on the ground, and they can't seem to break through. They finally do, though, but Lopez and Yuz rack on so much damage in the process. Now them, one D-Light Nair away, one N-Light away towards the ledge, and Yuz knows that as well, trying to rinse and repeat this. The side air sends off stage West, trying to mix up the blue team, but they get caught in the N-Light into side air, and the blue team in the war of attrition, once again showing why they're so good at this. The N-Sig not enough to KO. Lopez very healthy here. Vimtankilo, one hit away. Can he replicate a comeback here? The Nair, not enough.
Lopez is just throwing out attacks. Even though this game was like pretty close. I think Lopez was in the orange, and then Yuz was getting a little bit closer to red, maybe at the beginning stages of red. Like, Lopez just kept attacking. He kept shooting with his cannon. He kept blasting because he knew that, like, if he missed and he got punished for it, he missed quite a bit, but he didn't get punished for it because he just, like, had the fear into the red team. And if he did get punished for it, Yuz was going to be right there. What a great pass. It was beautiful. Again, we're not seeing those really long extended team combos, but we still are seeing the passes in the moment. This is just Lopez. He whiffs the D-Light, then he goes up with the neutral air, gets the KO right after that, and that is a very clean game for Lopez and Yuz. They're looking really almost unstoppable here. We'll see if Wes and Vimtankilo can figure out how to add up the damage and then really let Wes stop dropping or start throwing those signatures out where he can just find stocks left and right that Tesca's love to do.
I'm quite interested because I don't know if this strategy that the blue team's doing has ever been successful at this level where they're not going for team combos, they're not going for edge guards, they're literally just winning 1v1s, they're getting their 1 and 2 hits and then resetting over and over. And I don't know if that's ever been the meta strategy, but the blue team mixing it up in a big way tempo-wise. Lopez avoiding that recovery off the top. Vimtankilo trying to make the tempo of his own to find that stock very early. The side air will catch West with their high recovery. Vimtankilo getting caught in some hit stun there with that weapon toss, but the recovery comes in from Yuz. And once again, as these stocks continue to extend, the blue team continue to succeed. Lopez and Yuz both on their first stock. Lopez in the deep red. Yuz barely been hit.
Yeah, Yuz is taking next to no damage at this point. He's still sitting pretty. West is tipping the edge guard here onto a very damaged Lopez. Vim is going to take his place. Is Lopez going to fall here? A really delayed recovery back to the main stage, and a recovery from the gauntlets all the way down low is going to get the stock off the top. But again, Yuz is still extremely healthy. As long as he doesn't take a bunch of damage, he's throwing out back-to-back neutral airs. You get 2 of them. It's almost 40 damage onto West. Here comes a sidelight neutral air. Again, that's a lot more damage too.
The blue team reset here. Lopez holding that center stage control for Yuz to make it back, but West slips through, gets a side air onto Yuz, but it doesn't KO. Sidelight from Lopez. No dodge read that time. West sends away with the gauntlet side air, and that will actually KO Yuz, but Yuz still was on his first stock there. Lopez having to play quite elusive here. Doesn't want to get hit by a team combo. Avoids the ground pound attempt from Vimtankilo, and the blue team, once again, these games continue to go on. The longer these stocks build up, the better chances for the blue team here as they are completely icing out the momentum for the red team. Even after taking stocks, the red team can't capitalize on these 2v1s.
Yeah, they put out a lot of damage onto Lopez and got him into KO damage, but then they've just been trying to wrap this stock up. It feels like forever, and it feels like Yuz isn't taking damage, so if they don't get it quickly, they're going to answer 1 for 1. So now they're even further behind than they were before, just because Yuz is not taking any damage whatsoever while still remaining active in this game.
Yeah, usually stock tanks are the one that are holding on and taking a lot of the damage, but not getting KO'd. Both of them seemingly tanking the stocks there as Lopez goes high in that situation. Yuz looking for the end light there. West with some sweat beads. Yuz tries to continue with the side light. He misses the side light, doesn't continue. He just immediately resets, goes back to assist Lopez, gets a down stick off the end light, gets a recovery as well. Lopez finds a KO. Yuz gets a KO, and it's a 2v1. And once again, the game goes on. They hold on to their stocks longer, and the blue team continue to succeed.
Yeah, this is going to be a full stock from Vims. Let's see if they want to go for an extended team combo, given that they have like a lot of this stock that they need to get through longer than they might want to if they're doing like 1 hit at a time reset into neutral. Or Lopez may just let like Yuz take the lead now, and then once he gets taken out, then they kind of swap places, and Lopez is the one who takes the lead. Almost gets the exhausted recovery follow-up after hitting the first one. There's the side air. Yuz isn't able to punish it. Sidelight, GC sidelight coming out from Vem. He did burn his dodge, but he has to back off a cooldown now. He is maintaining his position in these fights. Like, he is not backing down. Only now did he go over the wall.
It's crazy because, you know, no extended team combo, no edge guarding. Still a lot of damage on Vimtankilo right now. The recovery will come in to find the second stock off of Yuz. Now everyone on their last stock, but Vimtankilo will have to play perfectly.
Lopez is just not going to fight him. Even when they've been going for like the individual 1v1 strategy, when there's that moment, Lopez in the back of his mind is like, okay, but I could have better odds by letting my teammate come back in, so I'm going to go for that. That's just like incredibly like smart decision making. The pros and cons of that really are in his favor once he decides to just wait on that. I love that. I love that risk assessment from him.
It's quite, I mean, obviously the comp is not very ordinary in terms of the Vector and the 7, but even more so the way they're playing, they're almost icing out the other team in the 2v2 space where they're not giving them anything. They go for their confirmed damage and then completely disengage. Yuz is always there with the bow ready to get a down sick to follow up on damage. Lopez is like, all I need to do is hit these 2 moves once they get into the deep red, and they succeed. I mean, this is such an incredibly different strategy from everything else we're seeing in South America. You're seeing Lopez and you're seeing, you're seeing Lores and Kaina playing double bow, high APM. You're seeing this with the double gauntlets from certain teams, but this blue team seemingly finding their own successful algorithm here.
Yeah, despite how difficult what they're doing is, it also still feels very simple because they don't need these like rehearsed combos or anything like that. They're just kind of playing the game individually and hitting what is in front of them. And beyond that, like, they're playing safe. It's just like a lot of smart decision making. I'm really loving this playstyle. This isn't something that we've ever seen really this successful at this level, and that's the important part. Because no one's ever done it in like grand finals or winners finals.
Yeah, exactly. It's the question: is this a good 2's team or is this 2 good 2's players? You know what I mean? Like, they don't show a lot of synergy, but in reality, it's quite a bit as Wes loses his stock there once again. And we talked a little bit there about the macro play here, and it immediately goes over to the side of the blue team. Once again, as these stocks extend out, they continue to succeed. They find the first stock onto Wes. Vem 10 Kilo traded out with sidelight recovery, though the red team much closer in this game.
Yeah, they're doing a great job. We're over a minute into this one, and only Wes on the red team has been taken out. Vim is maintaining this stock until it falls just there at about a minute 12. Wes is going to jump high. He's fresh on his stock, so he doesn't have to worry about like getting knocked out from a recovery or anything like that from Lopez's spear.
What a save!
Wow.
Lopez getting the Nair out to avoid his teammate getting KO'd off the top of a Battle Boots recovery. The Nair off of the sideline. Yuz getting a 4-piece combo. The biggest combo we've seen from this blue team has been that 4-piece from Yuz. That's going to be a lot of damage of extra credit. He finally falls there, but Wes already approaching that 100 damage marker as Lopez now continues to take to the sky, use these soft platforms. I'm not sure if Miami Dome is the pick for the red team here. I'm not sure what they're banning out, but the blue team seemingly able to disengage very well with these soft platforms.
Yeah, they're able to play like safely around them. They're also allowed to, or able to push alongside them as well. They're doing a great job so far. Lopez is going to be looking for a weapon. He hasn't done too much in the past 10 to 15 seconds. I think he really wants that weapon. Vem's going to snake it away. He's still looking for it. A down heavy from the middle of the stage. Going to send one to the right, one to the left. Here comes the cannon. They're going to be looking for a little bit more damage onto Vem. Nice turnaround on the side air after the sidelight. Bring it back towards the middle of the stage so his teammate can do some more work.
And Wes having to burn a weapon there to save his teammate from getting launched too far away. We find the first stock off of Lopez, and a side air sends Yuz in a bad spot, but Yuz holds on. And the red team, a lot of respect here. Instead of going off stage versus Yuz, they just choose to try to weapon starve Lopez. Big side signature, big swing and a miss. The end light into the GC breakdance will be enough to KO. And once again, the blue team just doing exactly what they need to do to win these games.
They're holding on to this lead. It's a very slight lead, but they're still holding on to it. There's a nice little 3-piece that started with Lopez. The meat of the sandwich was Yuz, and then it went back to Lopez for that second piece of bread. Weapon spawn on the field. Yuz is able to grab it very quickly. Here comes the bow. Yeah, can Wes get something here? He's going in for the ground pound, hoping that a blue team member was below him. Could be a big spike. Yuz has movement. Here comes Vim! And Lopez attempts to save. He doesn't get it. Yuz is out of the game. Trade on 1-for-1. We have Lopez versus Vim 10 Kilo.
It's over. Lopez wins out the edgeguard sequence. The red team taking the stock so early on Yuz, but it does not matter as the blue team find a big defensive play from Lopez there with the spear. He gets the triple pogo and wins the set 3-0, and they advance to grand finals.
And Lopez needed that moment, because especially in that final game, like, we can see his damage numbers right now. He only did 391. Let's look at this clip real quick. There's the start of the spike. Yuz had a lot. He's coming back up. Here comes Vim with the ground pound to follow up off of the side air from Wes. Lopez attempted to save. He's burned his dodge now. Just barely touched the wall for a frame. There's a down air. Wes falls, loses a stock. There's a second down air. Vim's coming in, hoping for the touch. He does get the touch. Here's a down air again, and a down air again, interrupting that recovery. The dodge up, and the down air to finish things off. Wow, Lopez needed that. Only doing 391 damage that game. He was just kind of running around a lot. He was disarmed without his weapon quite a bit, but at the end, he was there, and he was where he needed to be when he needed to be there.
And the team comp works out once again. And you know, to make another sports metaphor, you know, some teams just choose to run the ball. They don't go for anything flashy. They don't try to pass and make some big plays happen. They're just happy to continuously take small victories and win the game. You just
all you got to do is move the chains.
5 and ins, get those 5 yards you need, move the chains over and over again. They call them game commanders. You know what I mean? Like people that are the captains of the offense, where they're able to just take the yards that are given to them and not really have to make those flashy plays. That's the blue team right now. They're the Peyton Manning of 2v2s in Brawlhalla South America. That's a long metaphor, but just to say a very solid team that does exactly what they need to do to win. No drama involved.
Yeah, I'm digging it. They're going to be moving on into the grand finals. They're going to be waiting for some of the rest of the teams that we have. We'll see who ends up making it there. We have in the elimination finals, of course, we have Vimtank, Kilo, and Wes, who were just the losers of the previous game. But before that, we're going to determine their enemy, their opposite team, because we need the winner of Kaina and Lores versus Mac and Ian. We're going to see who moves on to fight Wes and Vimtank Kilo. The numbers here do not look good for Mac and Ian. I'll be very honest with everyone.
Yeah, Kaina and Laura is looking at those winnings, and of course, it's in American dollars, but it translates over to South America. They've made a very, very healthy living for themselves there in Brazil, for themselves in Kaina and Laura's. Not only your BCX champions, not only your 2024 midseason champions, but they are your back-to-back-to-back LAN champions for the Brawlhalla 2v2. They've been winning online officials as well. Kaina didn't enter last week in singles, but he's locking in with his good friend Laura's here to move forward in the elimination side.
And they're going to be going up against sort of a team comp that they helped. I don't want to say that they developed it, but they definitely helped make it super popular. Although it's going to be the Zariel, of course, coming out from Mac that we saw previously alongside Ian's Taros. So we have two Zariels, and then we have like a classic pick of a Taros and a Kaya. So we have even though it's a normal comp, it's still also an interesting comp because we're seeing sort of past and present coming together here.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the red team in Laura's and Kaina gets the most interesting when they're both on double bow. But you're seeing kind of the ability to be very adaptive in defensive situations from the red team. They're almost always able to find a hitbox to disrupt, their teammate getting hit. Kaina going very low there with the fast forward actually works out. The down signature comes in, and Ian gets the recovery on Kaina. Laura's can't save him. And that's going to be a clean stock from the blue team off of a bit of a flub off stage from Kaina. That fastball a little bit too low.
Yeah, and it started off with a down air from Laura's onto Ian, which kind of kicked that whole thing off, and I thought that was going to be stock losses for blue team. Eventually it did, as we just saw Laura's pick up a double KO right off that bottom right side. Laura's sent flying. See if he can get back. He does get back. See if he can find a weapon next. That's his next mission after getting back to the main stage. Maybe I called it a little bit early. He's able to get there to the left side. Here comes the bow. There's the side light. He goes for the D-light. Gets punished by Mac's side air.
Interesting choice for Mac to go for an extension onto Kaina, but it works out in that sense that he was able to keep Kaina on stage high enough so that he couldn't save Laura as he was unable to make it back to the wall. Good option choice from the blue team. Good target selection. I mean, downlight into side air, into a downlight on the other way to send it into Kaina. A great pickup from Loris, who's always so responsive. He never leaves damage on the table for sure. Side light catches the jump into the immediate side air, checks the dodge timing, and that's going to be a big pickup again from Kaina's bow. They are completely running away with this game right now.
Yeah, he sent Mac flying over to the left, and he turned his sights, set them on Ian over on the right side so he could get the follow-up off of Kaina. One might go off the top, one might go off the bottom. Loris is actually going to fall here. There's a ground pound. There's a weapon toss bonk on the head. The D-light into the ground pound. Kaina was able to touch during that. Loris is here. The weapon toss goes up. Kaina hits the unarmed recovery onto Mac. Not enough to take him off the top, but gives Kaina the room he needs to get back. He has gauntlets in his hands now. Pummel comes through, hits his teammate and Mac.
Another side light, D-light, side air is able to take the damage, but you set up a 2v1 and Kaina still on a second stock, even if it somehow found the KO. I like that attempt from Loris to save his teammate, but Kaina will fall, and it's still a very, very healthy 2v1 for the red team.
Yeah, they're going to be coming in. Bow on Kaina, spear on Lores against the bow of Max. There's one side light. He can't get anything. Anything that has like a long hitbox, whether it's like 2 hits or anything like that, he's just going to get caught. Whiffing the GCD light from Lores when maybe just like a turnaround D-Sig might have done it at that point. And that's going to be the game regardless. They're still able to clean it up. 2.5 minutes into that game. Solid damage again. Dude, Lores is doing so well in these games.
648
He is
insane.
a superstar today.
Yeah, that's a crazy stat number on a Kaya as well. I mean, I think Brawlhalla 2v2 is a little bit too complicated to be like, oh yeah, that's the point guy and that's the support guy. I think it's a lot more fluid in that sense. But like Kaya traditionally is your support legend. The spear is a very supportive weapon in nature, great at following up or setting up. But somehow Loris is the one that's able to get all of the damage, forcing all of the initiative forward. 648 damage. That is like an absurdly large amount of damage for a Kaya.
And that's just that's largely due to the fact that like Loris is just a different Kaya player. Yeah. And I think like the stereotypical, the traditional Kaya player is more of that support role, but Loris is just doing it different while also being a good support player who's always cognizant of what's going on, so he can set up his teammate and he can follow up off of his teammate as well.
That's the last level of the 2v2 top meta, is when you're able to adapt and swap your roles that fluidly, where if you're going to give me damage, I'm going to take it, and Loris finds a lot of success in that way. Kaina taking the brunt of the force from the blue team right now, but the red team even getting a little bit of damage there. Kaina with a unarmed dodges through the weapon toss. Both the red team members stuck on the left side. That'll find a confirmation onto Kaina and Lores, and that's going to be 2 KOs for the blue team as they look to potentially even up the set off that lead. We'll see if they can capitalize here.
Yeah, this is a nice lead that they might find themselves with. We're seeing the damage come out. Great follow-up from Kaina there off of some of the Lores unarmed damage. Unfortunately, he didn't have a weapon, so he wasn't able to put out as much damage per move to get that recovery to KO off the top from Kaina. There's another recovery, a little bit too low to take Ian off the top. We are on Small Fortress. There's the DC coming through from Kaina. They're looking for KO territory. Lores is going to grab one. The follow-up with the down air. The weapon toss goes high, and Ian cannot get back even with the dodge up.
Yeah, and then you put Mac in a position where now he's in a 2v1 versus the back-to-back-to-back LAN champions, and that's a place that nobody wants to find themselves because you'll get hit by a couple moves, and Mac takes so much damage, he makes it back.
He's still taking damage. He just wants to get away from the red team, and they will not let him. There's a weapon spawn on the field, but he cannot get to it. Finally grabbing it. Ian's going to grab a KO onto Lores, put him down on a final stock. That's a really great start.
Very important when your teammates taking all of that aggression, Ian finding ways to get that damage build and even finding a KO onto Lores, making the blue team's chances to win this game much better. GC side stick, a lot of just straight damage there that time. Endlight comes out now. We get a downlight into Nair, doesn't KO off the top. Kaina having to dodge through that recovery attempt from Mac. And the red team are kind of struggling to find the KOs right now. This is where Bo will kind of struggle, and we see Lores immediately recognizing, swapping over the spear.
Yeah, this is why it can be a little bit scary if you want to KO with Nairs and you're on this stage and you don't have a ton of strength. That's why if you're going to play Zarya, you need to use those signatures in the kit, or do you find the D-Light recovery? Even that on this stage is going to take a while to KO because that ceiling is so high. Kaina potentially on his final stock soon. Everybody else has been on final stock. Laura's now getting into the orange on final stock. Might have to be careful. They can keep Ian weapon starved. That's going to lower his damage output quite a bit.
Oh, interesting. Kaina gets hit by his own teammate, sent into his own teammate, but dodges through. He will falter there, though, as that recovery is enough to KO off the top. And look at the movement from Lores. That's like 8 moves thrown out. He dodges through all of them, only gets hit with 1 hit, but finally lands back on the soft platform into the loving or not so loving hands of a D-Light side air from the Taros hammer.
Lores staying over on the wall.
Wait a minute. Off the team damage. The game slips away. Kaina in a 1v1 now. It comes down to the Devil Jin mirror.
I wonder if Lores meant to send him back into Kaina, or if he meant to send him over to the wall. Either way, Kaina was so ready for it. The timing after that spear ground pound. He's winning this game so far, barely missing the sidelight.
Where are we going versus Kaina?
He wanted the big play. He thought he could get the big play. Dude, that was bold moves from Mac. He's still alive in this one. Just a little bit behind at this point. There's the neutral air, the bounce pass, no follow-up attempt, overspacing the D-Light. There's the sidelight in the wait. He goes back down. He's changing up after sidelight. That's going to be it. Kaina's going to take it. He's going to take that game. They're now going up 2-0 in the set, and we're seeing almost split completely down the middle between Kaina and Lores. 558 damage, mid 500s for Lores as well, splitting the KOs right down the middle, 3-3.
Really great to see Kaina step up in that 1v1, and kind of takes me back to when he streams and his mic has no filter on it, and I just hear his keyboard. I know his keyboard was going crazy. He was seriously locked into that, and he was barely able to close it out. Very important.
I think Lores meant to send it over into the blast zone. I think he ripped it just a little bit too early because that signature that came through from Kaina, I think, was meant for the other blue team member who was also right there, who spot dodged it in time.
We'll go into this game number 3 with Kaina and Lores, your back-to-back-to-back LAN champions for the 2v2 space. Downlight down air. Kaina getting a nice activation there, catching Ian. Ian flips it, though, with that down air on the grapple hammer. The recovery comes in as well. A side air hits Kaina off stage. The red team both getting ushered to the right side of the stage. Lores going really high. Kaina holding onto the wall. A lot of discipline from the red team to get each other some space, but Lores is taking a lot of the damage right now.
Yeah, they were able to bully Lores so much early on in this game. That weapon toss goes in. Lores without a weapon. Who's going to pressure him off stage? It's going to be Mac here, barely whiffing that GC sidelight. A little bit of a bold move to whiff your dodge there.
Full Russian? No, we don't get the extension on the D-Light on the soft platform there. Lores able to get out of that. That signature will find its connection, though, and catch a KO onto Mac. We see a landing there from Ian. That's a great way to equalize the stocks. The side signature catches Kaina that time, and this is looking a little bit dangerous for Kaina. Get sent off stage. We are very ambitious with the ground pound, but doesn't get punished.
Yeah, Kaina, he was being really careful right after that. He just threw the weapon toss down and then floated up high. He didn't try to go in and get around with a 45-degree angle down air. Ooh, that was a little bit, was that a follow-up from Lores that accidentally hit Kaina? We'll see here and who gets credit. Okay, no, it was actually Mac who got that sort of lucky follow-up. I don't want to call it lucky, but I don't think he meant to necessarily do that at that moment. This is looking a little bit scary. I say a little bit scary. It's looking a bit scary for Lores and Kaina.
Yeah, we'll see if they're able to find an adaptation, or it's going to take another game to do so. The landing side air will find the KO Mac in the 2v1, but the one somehow aggressing towards the 2v1 red team. get a bit of a recovery there as Lores on his spear that we all know him for. The Nair sends upwards again. Kaina trying to continue to hold on to the stage.
Pivot nairs from bow players are just so fast. I don't know how he's able to whip the sidelight and then turn around the neutral like that quickly. It's a burn dodge coming out from Mac after the GC sidelight. He's going to take some punishment from Lores, but nothing major, no stock loss. He's going to be able to get back. Lores needs to be careful here. He is most damaged in this game if we're talking about stocks.
Okay, we get another down air comes out there as Kaina's trying to rack on that damage, but the lead is kind of slowly slipping away. You can't be lazy versus these teams. You can't fall asleep on the wheel. These are your back-to-back-to-back champions here for the Brawlhalla lands. And there comes out Matt getting hit with a down air there. Lores getting a 1v1 onto Ian. Ian lands with a side air though, sends Lores away. Kaina having to go over to his teammates' aid there to give him some space. He gets punished in a big way, but that recovery will take it off the top. And right now, Mac has to avoid a team combo. Gets hit with an end light there. Kaina follows up with an end light of his own, but Ian immediately punishes Kaina for getting that hit with a side air.
Oh, the D6 gonna do it. It's now Kaina in the 1v2. He could take out Mac. That's going to be the closest to KO damage here. He still is going to need some more damage depending on what move he hits. Neutral air off the top is not going to do it. He's going to have to do quite a bit more damage than that. Ian kind of taking the front man opportunity. There's a neutral air from Mac. Once kind of gets through Ian. Another neutral air from Ian. I don't think he can take another one of those. Excuse me, that was Mac.
Is that enough? No, it's not. I like the strategy from Kaina where he's stacking on his opponent so that they can't hit each other, right? They don't want to swing at each other, but finally that end light is able to come out and punish it. So a very solid, interesting strategy from Kaina, stacking on top of the blue team so that they don't hit, if they are going to hit him, they're going to hit each other in the process. But what happens is Bo starts going for nairs and end lights, and eventually that'll KO. The first 5 times it didn't, the 6th one did, and the blue team were very solid and very poised in that game plan to win that game. And we go over to game number 4 now with Kaina and Lores. It's a little shaky. We go back to the same stage too. I'm a little worried.
We'll see how this one starts off. I do love that of all the people that he chose to stick on top of, the smarter choice was going to be Mac, because if Ian is picking up the stacked options, it's going to be potentially a neutral light, but probably more likely the stomp. And all of a sudden, that's going to lead to a lot more damage, a lot more KO potential than just like hitting bow neutral airs back and forth.
Quite an interesting thing indeed. I mean, very smart strategy. Get a down air there. Now, Ian, want to give him his props, man. This hammer's been cooking Lores off stage a lot of times as Lores tries to make it back, and both of the blue team members having that center stage to the red team. Another nair comes out, Kaina going low on that recovery, and he gets hit with the ground pound even after throwing up the weapon. Unarmed, able to make it back to the stage. D-Light into cider there. Lores somehow able to win that 1v1 on Ian and then capitalize it with a scoop and score. Recovery into the bow nair. A lot of damage getting built up there. Another end light into a recovery from Kaina to Lores, and this is the double bow that I've been talking about. This is the scariest double bow in Brawlhalla right now for a reason. Lores setting up the 1v1 offstage. It KOs. Kaina wins his 1v1 too as Mac is on his 3rd stock, but his teammate's on his last one.
Yeah, this is really scary for the blue team. They get the stock there
nice
and the save too.
Gone. Oh no, Ian able to make it back though as he slips underneath, but Lores is right there with the ground. He goes for it. It's over.
They just threw everything at him, including themselves, and now it's 4 stocks to 2. Mac is all by himself. He still has 2 stocks to his name, but he's all by himself. Here comes the team combo. They were doing that really close to one another. I thought they were going to attempt at backing up before they did that, but I guess that's how close they had to be in that moment.
Lores classic. Even Kaina knowing that. He gets out of the way of his teammate. He says, you got this. I sent him downwards. I did my job. Get your pogos. The set is over, but this is all a formality at this point for your back-to-back land champions and potentially looking to win this autumn's do the elimination side. Mac is going to do his best here, but one team combo, one big open up from the red team.
You got to give it to Lores. Lores has to get the KO. He's going berserk. I want to hear the next one.
Oh, and no.
And it's gonna count for Kaina. He's gonna ground pound that one. He knew it was over. But on that second stock, Lores got the berserk mention. That is so huge. Even Kaina had 2 accidents. I think one of those being his own stock, and then also probably being Lores' stock when they both threw themselves over on the right side to get Ian.
Yeah.
Another game that we've had today with incredibly low damage numbers all the way across the board. 310, 396, both of those are from the red team, 239 and 119 on the blue.
It really sucks because, like, as soon as I was like, yeah, Ian's kind of cooking Lores with the hammer, and then he lost 3 stocks in the next 45
Here comes the
seconds.
bow ground pound, someone going right on top of you when you have hammer in your hand.
Oh, dude, I felt really bad because I was like, you know, to give Ian his props, like, in the last game that they were able to win, a lot of that was off the back of Ian's hammer. He was doing a lot of interruptions, a lot of catching Lores that's trying to jump back to the stage. But then, like, literally, as soon as I saw it, it just all fell apart. It was over. Set was over.
that's going to be it. That's the 3-1. Kaina and Laura's advancing to the elimination finals. That's going to be Ian and Mac placing 4th place. They're beating their previous best placement by 1. That's huge. That's an upward trajectory.
Congratulations to them.
They're
for sure.
moving in the right direction. Maybe next time, maybe next year at the Winter Championship, or who knows at BCX if they'll both make it out to BCX. They did it at CEO, but we'll see what they can also do at the Winter Championship next year if they stay together as a team. See if they can push onto that podium. I would love to see that.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to show you the schedule here as we had a 3-0 for the side of Lopez and Yuz over Wes and Vemtankilo in the winner side of things. That's going to be Lopez and Yuz in grand finals. We have Kaina and Lores versus Mac and Ian in the elimination side semifinals. 3-1 to the side of Kaina and Lores. We now move into the elimination side finals. Wes, Vemtankilo versus Kaina and Lores. Winner of that will play Lopez and Yuz in the grand finals. So we have our top 3 lined up here. The action is heating up. This is the best part of the bracket. But before we finish off the bracket, we're going to go to a short break and we'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Top 3 right around the corner.
Down the street, I be feeling cute. All these eyes on me, but I don't know what to do. I'm seeing all the signs, like everything's aligned. Now everything's aligned. It's easy. I'm telling you it's easy. And everything is dreamy. When you let go, what you can't control. I'm just playing life. I'm making up the rules as I roll the dice. No, I don't have to try or be too nice. All I do is win, win, win. I don't play it loud. I don't need to shout, don't need the crowd. Even though I'm grounded, I'm in the clouds. 'Cause all I do is win, win, win. I'm skipping to the beat like everything is blessed. Got angels telling me you don't have to stress. I'm staying in my lane and I do it with finesse. You know I do it with finesse. It's easy. I'm telling you it's easy. And everything is dreamy. When you let go, what you can't control. I'm just playing life. I'm making up the rules as I roll the dice. Now I don't have to try or be too nice. 'Cause all I do is win, 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 win. I don't play it loud. I don't need to shout, don't need the crowd. Even though I'm grounded up in the clouds. 'Cause all I do is win, 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 Everybody get loose, shake it out. Everybody get loose, shake it out. We're gonna make everybody proud when we get down, get down, get down. Everybody get loose, work it. Everybody just move something. We're gonna show 'em how we do it now when we get down, get down, get down. Come on and dance with me. Let your mind, let your spirit free. We don't hurt a thing. Let's live in harmony. Everybody get loose, work it. Everybody just move something. We're gonna show 'em how we do it now when we get down, get down, get down. Everybody get loose, shake it out. Everybody get loose, shake it out. We're gonna make everybody proud when we get down, get down, get down. We grow strong, only going higher. Don't take too long, get your desires. Don't be scared of what's to come. You gon' make it. Let your worries all be gone. Gonna shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Don't wait too long. Gonna get what you want. Let your worries be gone. Now shake it, now shake it. Now, don't wait too long. Gonna get what you want. Now let your worries be gone. Now come on and shake it. Everybody get loose, work it. Everybody just move something. We gonna show 'em how we do it now when we get down, get down, get down.
간식 시간이다.
문어 좀 먹을래?
없었어. 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파. 빨리 해보자고. Time to unleash the dragon. Real powers 맛은 바로 이거다. 디저트도 먹어. I'm working up an appetite. 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤. 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 뭐 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back, everybody, to Autumn Championship Doubles. We are here in South America. It's time for the top three. We are in elimination side finals. We got Lopez, we got Lores and Kaina versus Wes and Vemtan Kilo. I'm PJ, joined by Sparky, and we are here. How are you feeling about this last part of the day?
This is an interesting top three. It's kind of a top three that many people would have guessed, but I think in potentially a different order. They maybe would have thought Wes and Vem and Hughes and Lopez, they would be the ones down on the elimination side, while Kaina and Lores are going to be up waiting in the grand finals. But that's not what happened. It's going to be Wes and Vem versus Kaina and Lores on the elimination side. Then waiting in grand finals right now, that is Hughes and Lopez. Feeling good about where they are with their really kind of off-meta pick and interesting playstyle going into this one. No one's been able to really deal with it so far, but before we get to that, it's Wes and Vem versus Kaina and Lores. I feel like we've seen this so many different times. What are the head-to-head stats between these two? Because I know they've played together or played against one another quite a bit.
Yeah, and to remind you, of course, this is the elimination side of things, so the winner of this will move on into grand finals, and will have to win 2 sets over Lopez and Hughes in order to win the tournament. But let it not be forgotten, Kaina and Lores are your back-to-back BCX LAN champions. Won BCX, won midseason last year, won BCX 2025 or 2024, and then won midseason this year. They are on a roll in terms of the LANs. We'll see if they can replicate some of that into this. This elimination side run has been incredible as they've made it all the way through, falling into elimination side before top 16. They're now here in the elimination side finals.
And we're going to Suzaku Castle here in game 1. The set count between these two teams in official matches is 11 and 19. Excuse me, that's all of it's not official. And just officials, it's 6 and 4. So a total of 10 sets in official tournaments, which is quite a bit. It's just, everything gets crazy here at Suzaku Castle as Kaina is going to end up falling on the left side after a long, extended edge guard between these two teams.
I wonder, like, if the Nair was actually necessary from Kaina. I definitely don't think that's going to find a KO, but nonetheless, the ground pound comes in as well. Laura is able to make it back to the wall that time. Down air into the end sig. The side, I don't know what KO'd exactly there, but they're happy to find it. And we find a team combination, downlight side air into GC side sig to find that stock.
Now, it's not going to be necessarily too hard to find a weapon spawn on here, because any spawn that happens is going to be pretty close to where you are, given how small the stage is. Back-to-back inlights from Vemtan Kilo, with the pass from Wes right before it for one red team member. Almost catches the landing of Lores, but he's able to land, hit a neutral light, and then pick up a weapon right after that. Here comes the spear. See if they can get this stock off of Lores or this stock off of Kaina. Kaina's going to lose there. He's going to end up saving Lores, who might just lose his stock anyway here in a second. And I feel like Kaina being the one to save Lores there instead of the other way around might be worse in the long run, because now there's a full stock deficit between them. I don't really know.
Recovery into the Nair. Once again, Wes chasing high with those battle boots, trying to find Kaina. We see a ground pound from Lores. He goes the wrong way with the GC downlight, tries to tap it in there, won't find it. D-light into side air, though. He picks up the weapon, immediately gets back to it, and this is where the red team succeed, is in the double bow. But as I say that, nice DI from Kaina and Lores, both of them choosing different DI approaches to get out of that team combo.
Nice
but that GC,
spike from Wes.
Is that enough? It's not quite. Lores makes it back, but Kaina takes quite a bit of damage, and he's already about to lose his last stock. There it is with the recovery off the top, and this is a 4 stock.
Holy smokes, man. This is a very volatile first game, and still, Wes and Vem might be able to do it with 4 stocks on their team. They have him right now. See if Lores can at least get this stock off of Vem before he gets picked up at a team combo just like this. There's the in-light, GC D-light into the side air. Vem goes with the D-sig there. Unfortunately, he's way too low to find that. Here comes Wes. There's the downer. He's going in with a ground pound, too, trying to hold back to stage.
It's not over now, all of a
It's
sudden.
definitely not over, but
Wait a
it's
minute.
still really going to be tough for Lores.
Yeah, the end light into side light, waits there. Doesn't go for anything too crazy that time. Goes for the deep sider.
All right,
Lores, this is a great spot!
Wes.
Wait a minute! Okay, Wes with the sweat beats. I thought Lores had a chance to steal this game away. Side light there, going for the nair. Wes gets to pick up down light into side air. He rights his wrong that time, but dude, as soon as I saw both of them dip below Lores, and he had a spear, I'm like, it's Lores time.
It's Dare City, baby. It's Dare City, and the mayor has arrived. The president of Dare City has arrived, and it's Lores, but he's not able to do it.
Yeah. All off the back, I think early on, kind of that nair. I think that was kind of like the last thing. I think that nair specifically, where he loses stock early and then he just couldn't get any footing on Suzaku Castle. Why we're going to Suzaku Castle versus Wes and Vem 10 Kilo?
I don't know.
I maybe will literally never understand.
Yeah. They're just going to be ready with that team combo every single time. It seems like their weapons are so suited for it. They, as players, are so suited for it. We're going to a similar but also very different stage. No soft platforms whatsoever here on the Demon Island, but you can go under the stage, and it's just bigger.
Yeah, a little bit more space to work with. I definitely think the red team needs space. I think that's kind of their composition in general, is kind of trying to create that space. Side signature comes out, sending kind of offstage. Lores tries to flip it onto Vem 10 Kilo that time. Downlight doesn't connect. Sidelight, downlight into recovery. Kind of getting sent into recovery as well. Both the red team and the blue team waiting as their teammates fall back to the stage. The side air comes in. Nice recovery from Vem onto kind of holding on to stock. A side air comes out again, but no stocks are being taken. An end light from Lores into a side sig. No interruption. Team damage side sig. End sig from Vem to punish the punish. And the end light comes out, and both the red team and the blue team having one member losing their first stock, but both of them in the deep red now.
There's the recovery. Almost came out off the top. Not quite if we run Suzaku. Lores' stock is gone, but we're not. We're over here on the Demon Island. Dude, the juggle game onto the blue team right now. They just keep sending them up, hoping to get the stock off of them, but they just can't do it. Wes putting out a lot of pressure here. Kind of staying low enough to get away from that neutral signature from the Rayman.
Lives. That's such a big
he's
deal.
still in that.
Oh, he lives again with
Dude,
the unarmed nair.
they cannot KO him.
Oh my goodness, finally the side air from coast to coast able to confirm that stock, and the same can be said about Lores' stock, which finally finds the confirmation off the top. The blue team now rallying over to Kaina as Kaina is in that edge guard sequence. Side air's back to the stage. Lores getting sent off stage. Sweat beats come out and gets immediately met with a side air from Vem 10 Kilo. Kaina able to find the KO though and immediately assists his teammate. Wes loses the 1v1 and they potentially lose their chance to steal the game, but a pickup off of some team damage. Another sidelight. Vem 10 Kilo 5 for 5 in the most recent 6 for 6 on the GC sidelights, but no confirmations into KOs right now.
Oh my gosh, Vim's gauntlets are going crazy. At the beginning of that string, he was fighting both members of the red team. Gets the KO there as well with the side signature. Vim is on fire this game. He seems unstoppable. And Wes was looking crazy in the beginning too.
The recovery comes in. Lores trying to break the mold and try to break up the momentum from this blue team. A side air coming out from kind of the end light. Not enough to KO. Lores getting an end light of his own onto Wes. Recoveries come out. The downward
backside
of the recovery. Lores
and the pickup on the kind of too.
It's so
There's a
big.
side light neutral air. The D light into the side air. The GC N-Sig again. Vem's too low on this one. It was the N-Sig instead of the D-Sig, but still, regardless, too low. They need to take that one back to the drawing board and figure out exactly what they need to do there.
I mean, we saw that from Lores. He immediately forfeited his stock to go back to the aid of his teammate, but that's a big team combo. It sends quite far downwards, but no ground pound, but that ground pound will hit GC down light into ground pound that time, and Vem 10 Kilo with sweat beads, and this is all but over now as you face down a very, very strong team in a 2v1.
Yeah, Kaina's just still pushing, even though he's the one most damage on the red team. He's not just going to like let Lores take the lead. He's a part of all of this as well, putting pressure onto Vem 10 Kilo. Here comes a spawn. It's the gauntlets. Vim's been doing really well with these gauntlets. There's a side light, going to be a little bit of overlap on team damage, but they're happy to take it. The down airs Lores. That one got interrupted by the ground. Neutral signature, basically point blank range, splitting up the red team, but they've regrouped.
Wait a minute, kind of getting sent down with that nair, but an end light from Lores interrupts the edge guard attempt from Vem 10 Kilo as he holds onto the stage, avoids the pogo from Lores that's found so much success. The nair into the downlight, drops the downlight, goes for the recovery there, almost catching the right option on Kaina, missing the timing. Lores goes up and immediately punishes the mistake, gets the KO off the top with the spear recovery, and they move forward 1-1 apiece. I think we're back in the game 5 close set territory because this set is very close.
I think we might be, especially with the way that Lores played last game. Dude, he turned up so hard, 763 damage. Kind of only put out 381. He was getting bullied a lot of the time, and that means that Lores in those moments has to step up. He has to be doing all of the work behind the scenes. He has to put out that damage. He has to keep it going, and that's exactly what he did.
700 damage is
it's
a lot
so
on
much.
the Kaya,
it's
man.
so much, dude.
It's not necessarily what you expect to see in a team comp like this, but I think Lores is continuously and time again showing that he's able to take that damage building point position here for this team comp as Wes and Vemtankilo both win their respective 1v1s. Kind of gets a reversal there with the Enlight, immediately goes to the side of Lores to stop the juggle onto Lores, but in the process gets hit with Vemtankilo on an Enlight that sends both the red team members on the right side, but they land back down to center, get some nice damage here. Yeah, they don't get a big opening on Akaina here like we saw in Suzaku Castle, although I might be taking that back. Okay, great interruption by Lores there on that side sig from West that might have taken out Kaina. Vim, he is going to fall here. He is the first one to lose his stock about 37 seconds into this game. See if they can pick up the team combo onto West. Yes, the neutral signature to finish it off. Pass, pass, and then here comes the big move. They're playing quite flawlessly so far. Is this red team taking a bit of damage, but getting the confirmations, getting those stocks taken when you can. You don't want to let people hold on to their stocks in a 2v2 format. Sidelight comes in there, another sider hitting Wes away. A little bit more extra credit damage, and Enlight onto Lores, goes to a sidelight into from Vemtankilo, and we find a recovery off the top, and a KO onto Lores makes it 2 stocks apiece for everyone, but Wes taking the most amount of damage in this lobby so far. Red team immediately get back down to the action, kinda forcing Wes off stage. Lores pushing Vemtankilo off stage as well. Wes over here on the boots. Looking for these neutral layers. Hasn't really found too much yet. Lores and Kaina are really putting a lot of pressure on Vemtankilo right now. Now they might be turning their focus over to West. Dude, a lot of interruptions coming out here. Side sig barely missing, but there's Lores, the D-Sig. Not enough to KO Vim. Dude, they are struggling to KO Vim. Whoa. There's a D-Sig from Lores onto Kaina, potentially setting up an edge guard over here. Wow. West is able to not get back after that down air came out from Lores. I thought he might be able to thread the needle, but no, he wasn't. Lores was 2 on the mark. There's the unarmed recovery, almost taking Vim off the top. He's still holding on to this. There's the sidelight. No immediate GC sidelight. He doesn't want to get caught, but he does eventually right after that. Lores adds up another stock onto his KO belt. Okay, nice ground pound there to immediately punish Kaina, going for a lagger option in the Gauntlet's Enlight. GC downlight doesn't find the connection. The sider will send off stage. That should be it. Lores holds on. They're just going to let him get back? I guess they want the 2v1 on Kaina, but Kaina's not someone that's going to give you a 2v1 quite quickly. They finally do catch Lores. He's trying to assist Kaina there. We all go down to last stock, a 2v1 combo onto Vem, but that side signature is not going to be able to find the connection there. Doesn't find the hit. Enlight comes out again. Kaina playing with the bow. A lot of backdashes from the red team as they're trying to find their footing here, but find themselves off stage in a lot of these backdash situations. Sidelight into side sig. No setup needed. Kaina just immediately checking the dodge, and now Wes getting back on the wall, getting hit with the pogos. Kaina walks forward with the Enlight, but doesn't find any connections right now, and Lores gets back to the stage. What a weapon toss. Oh, the down air coming in from West, the weapon toss. Kaina's able to dodge through it, but not the ground pound. The weapon toss got the dodge. Is he sacrificing Lores to stay alive? Yes, he is. Let's see if it's worth it, PJ. A crazy storyline if Kaina is able to clutch this game out after sacrificing his teammate in the process. The NSIG comes out, but an immediate punish from West with a GC downlight into sider, the weapon toss as well. Kaina having a down air low to the wall. West avoiding, or Kaina avoiding West's gauntlet recovery. The weapon toss comes out. Kaina without a weapon, a recovery will KO center stage, and the gambit was not enough to save the game for them as they move forward 2-1 Vemtankilo and West, that is. Yeah, him securing that weapon there was like of utmost importance towards the end because he didn't have enough damage built up on the enemy team to maybe grab just like a stray unarmed recovery or anything like that. So he needed the weapon and he wasn't able to find it. We have another game. I'm thinking the Lores sacrifice, not only just because it didn't happen to work here, but is a bad idea in general given how these sets have been going after Lores picked up 560 damage compared to Kaina's 426. So more than 100 damage difference between the two in favor of Lores. Yeah, and a lot of times the risk reward, you know, it's a desperate play. You want to get something out of nothing, but that time they got nothing out of nothing. Yeah. And they actually lost the stock in that process. And I definitely agree with you. If you're going to want to have anyone in the clutch, it might just be Lores. Maybe if Lores didn't even want to get hit by the SIG. It kind of looked like he kind of drifted a little too far off stage. But nonetheless, we get into this next game here, back to Suzaku Castle. We didn't win the first game here as the red team, but that side signature will find the KO Enlight, and nice. That's enough. Okay, they're starting this one off really strong. Less than 80 damage on both of their stocks for the red team, for Kaina and Lores. There's a side air, a little bit of team damage sending West over to the edge. The GC Enlight maybe setting something up. No, everybody's able to get back. Lores is floating up above. There's the sidelight. Yeah, and West and Vem kind of utilizing a lot of this movement as there's not a lot of stage to work with, so really only one person can occupy the center stage as they try to break the neutral. Get back on top. Nice double sider there from the blue team, sending Lores off stage. Lores in a bit of a guess for game. He's able to avoid and guess right, avoiding that ground pound. Down sig comes out, immediately punished by Kaina, who gets an Enlight.
Yeah, Vim was there really hunting for that edge guard against Lores, but West wasn't able to do enough to keep Kaina away. Kaina came over, rotated over, and was able to relieve some of that pressure onto Lores and potentially stop what would have been potentially a fatal mistake. Neutral air, see if they can trade 1-for-1 here as Lores spawns back in. Can they get a blue team stock? They're not able to find it. Oh, kind of getting interrupted. Almost sent over the edge. Yes, he's going to lose that stock there. The bounce off the wall could be a huge opening here if Vim is able to do this at weapon advantage.
What's going on?
He got the neutral air.
Switch
He's going to
save.
get turned around on D like ground pound.
So unfortunate. I mean, he hit 4 great moves onto Lores, but none of them sending downwards. None of them cashing in the money as that Sider is able to find a KO. Downlighting his friend there, maybe trying to snap him out of that overheat from Kaina. The Sider comes in off the bow, the down air as well. Vemtankilo stuck on the right side of the stage. Kaina immediately dashes forward after hitting a side air onto West, trying to go for an air from Vemtankilo onto Lores. And this red team is dominating the center stage right now. The blue team finally get into the game, but a side stick comes out. Lores tries to capitalize. He burns his dodge in the process. The down stick follows up, and now putting Lores on his last stock. It's not over for the blue team.
See if blue can capitalize on this and get the stock off of Kaina very quickly. It's going to take some damage, or it's going to have to be an amazing edge guard. They're both going to turn their sights onto Lores, who's on final stock. Now Kaina rotating over. Potentially they're baiting him over to force him into the edge guard. The recovery from West. Not enough to KO off the top just yet. There's the D6 sending West over to the left side. A little bit of team damage. Blue team follows up after it.
They're both in the deep red here. The side light into recovery will confirm that stock, and it looks like we're going to game number 5. D-light into recovery is enough to take it, and a crazy bold move from this team. They got completely steamrolled in game number 1 on Suzaku Castle. They counterpick there with their tournament lives on the line, down 2-1 game 4 to force game number 5. Bold, to say the least.
And they completely stopped the blue team from grabbing what was so successful in the previous set. On Suzaku, they were able to force Kaina over onto the left side, get him in the edge guard early on in the game. Yeah. They were also able to grab the 2v1 team combos, even 2v2 team combos at the moment, picking up both members of the red team and adding up so much damage onto both people in the blink of an eye. Neither of those things were that effective for this blue team. They had amazing plays. They were still following up off of one another, but those extended 2v1 or 2v2 team combos were just completely gone. Forcing Kaina off the left was also not an option for them.
51% accuracy on 71 hits. Lores and Kaina hitting more moves than they're missing in a 2v2 environment on legends like Zariel and Kaya. Definitely not something you want to be facing down. Game 5, thank you, Remix, for that. We go back to Suzaku Castle.
Yeah.
I don't know what we're cooking from either of these teams. They both have lost here, but then again, they both won here, so it's a little bit of both.
This is Wes and Vim leaving this open, potentially making the ego call here, which the counter pick was also an ego call of its own, so this is a response to that ego call.
Dying
now
on the
coming
hill.
out.
Live and die by the sword sometimes.
Hey man, if they can get it done, they're going to look like legends here in Game 5 against Lores and Kaina.
The double bow has caused them problems right now, though. There's so much damage there from Kaina, who gets a double pick up there. Sidelight again. Kaina has been hitting more moves than he's missing to start off this game. Sidelight into side stick. The dodge check once again. Sidelight into GC. Downlight that time. West getting sent off stage. Laura's getting sent high, so Kaina can't go as crazy off stage as he'd want to. A Pogo comes down. Vemtankilo losing his weapon. They're both trying to swing for their KO options. A side air from both Lores and West whiffs, and that time an interruption there off of the team damage pickup from Kaina. The recovery gets interrupted by ground pound catches Kaina. Lores gets a ground pound, though. He trades it out immediately and picks up a bow. Goes for the GC downlight. Gets punished by Vemtankilo's end light. And I said a lot of moves there, but that means we're all now 1 stock lost on both teams.
Getting that stock off of Kaina was huge because at the beginning of all of that, everyone else was pretty much red, and he was on 50 damage on his first stock. So they were able to add up the damage, they were able to get the follow-ups, and they were able to take the stock away when it was looking like Kaina was going to be the stock tank for the team. Dude. All of a sudden, he's now one of the most damaged people in this game because of that pressure.
Quite crazy that they've equalized almost exactly. They're KOing each other at the exact times. It really doesn't come much closer than this. Big ladder extension there with the Nair sending back downwards into Vemtankilos.
Dude, here comes Lores too.
Dude, where's Lores getting the verticality? There's no soft platforms here, but Lores continues to fight. He throws the weapon up that time. Both of them getting hit by Wes's side air that time. Kaina without a weapon has a down air back into the stage, gets hit a little bit. Sidelight to send off stage. Somehow the red team not having the stage control. It immediately flips back to the blue team's favor, and they get a big double hit on the side stick that KOs Lores. Big pickup from Vem and the recovery. Not enough to KO Kaina, but that side air will be enough.
Yeah, he's just going to hold to the left towards that blast zone. Vemtankilo is dominating on his second stock. Now, we saw Lores go berserk earlier. We'll see if Vem can do that. He's already picked up 3 stocks on the second. Wes getting sent over the left side. There's a sidelight from Kaina, the GCD light. Over here on the left side, Wes is looking to come back in, but Lores is just kind of zoning him out. Wes goes in with the ground pound. The weapon toss goes in. Lores disengages, comes back over, hoping to get the stock off of Vim. Vim dodges, get back on. There's the axe recovery, almost KOing off the top, but not quite. The D-Sig one direction, the recovery the other. Here's the side air. Can they get the stocks off of this red team?
He has to dip down to give Lores a nair to get a chase dodge forward. He lands back down with a side air. The second side air hits Wes into the stage, back off stage. Now Wes can't make it back, and that's fine to stock confirmation. We put Wes on their last stock, but Vem Tankilo picks up the gauntlet, goes cross screen, gets the side sig, and Kaina with literal has to play exactly perfect to make this comeback happen. But with all of the action on Suzaku Castle, it looks like the blue team will move to grand finals. Vem Tankilo and Wes do it over a big upset over one of the best teams in Brawlhalla.
Yeah, Kaina had nowhere to go on the end. That's where he's going to be regretting potentially going to Suzaku Castle there, because he had no room to go. He didn't really have a wall to camp on. He didn't have any soft platforms to retreat to. He had basically nothing. There was no safe zone on Suzaku Castle, and that is Seed 4. They weren't even supposed to be on the podium, and yet they just took out Seed 1, and they found themselves in grand finals. That's Wes and Vem Tankilo.
And it really came down to the very edge case where both of Lores and Kaina just needed one hit on Wes and Vem Tankilo, but they were unable to quickly get a KO, and the trade outs just did not work in their favor. They isolate the 2v1 onto Kaina and win that set. Big upset for them. And I mean, look at the damage numbers. That time Laura is getting suppressed a lot. Only 285 damage. The least amount of damage he's hit that entire set.
Yeah. That is a huge outlier. Lores was not able to turn up that game. And then if you look at kind of like 484, he's kind of keeping pace with Wes and Vim Tankilo, but the fact that Lores only did 285 means that like you can't just hope to keep pace with the other two people on the team. Like you have to surpass them at that point by doing tons of damage or finding super early stocks or signatures left and right, so you can find those KOs exactly when your opponent isn't KO damage. That's something Wes and Vim Tankilo were able to do, and Kaina and Lores weren't able to do it well enough to take them out.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at the stat tool right now. Has anyone else won an official this year besides Kaina and Lores in 2v2s? Did they win all of them, or is it just...
They might have won all of them. Is it just
this one? I don't have the stat tool pulled up. Let me...
Hold on, I can just maybe pull up their team specifically.
Yeah, they didn't win. They obviously are bow out at the third place here, but they got first at CEO. Okay, no, they got 9th at Spring Championships. I wonder who won that tournament. I don't remember quite.
Is it maybe Wes and Vem?
Possibly. Okay, so I was going to say maybe we're about to crown a new 2v2 champion this year, but I believe Wes and Vem were able to do it here.
No, it wasn't Wes and Vem. They got 4th.
They got 4th. Second Reaper Black Wan is what I'm seeing from the chat. Thank you, Fiox, for that. So that means that we're going to have a new 2v2 winner right now, which is very exciting. And on the other side of this, we saw Vem Tankilo, we saw Wes find a lot of success kind of rushing down the red team a little bit there. And then on the other side, you got the immovable object in Lopez and Hughes right now. This is a scary team. And I don't even know if it's scary in the traditional sense where, you know, oh, we're going to get destroyed. But it's just like, do we have what it takes to break down the bastion that is this fortress of defense in the Vector and 7 pick? We'll see.
Yeah, you have like essentially, at least so far today, one of the best examples of 2v2 team gameplay where they are both engaged on a single target at a single time in an extended string or combo.
Yeah.
And then on the other side, Hughes and Lopez are just like, nuh-uh, and then they just kind of go into their 1v1s. They win their 1v1s. Occasionally there's passing back and forth, but there's nothing serious and dedicated like it is with Wes and Vem Tankilo.
Even in 2v1 situations, they don't go for extended team combos. It's 2 stage hazards where they both pick a spot and they both say, we are not giving up the spot. We have nowhere to go. This is our castle and you must break through the gate. And no one has been able to break through the gate yet. As we go to grand finals, the elimination side from Wes and Vem Tankilo, not only do you need to win this set, but win another one, but you can't focus on that. Lopez and Hughes, one set away from being crowned your autumn champions.
This is the final online seasonal, open to the public for the entire year. This is huge stuff. We're getting into grand finals here. Game 1, using Lopez from winner's side. We might see a double KO very early on. They've added up so much damage. Recovery from Lopez. See if Hughes can find like a D-Sig or a D-Light into the recovery, something to get the KO. That's 1 KO. See if they can get this on Vem. People have been struggling to knock out Vem all day, but Hughes is able to grab it.
You once said that once the Spear players figure out they can just start ground pounding in center stage, that's when they start winning really hard. And Lopez does it immediately in game 1.
I'm telling you, bro, it's so good.
It's dire straits now for the blue team as Hughes is able to see right through that GC Ensig attempt from Vem Tankilo. Sidelight into downlight into side air from Lopez, who gets a nice 3-piece this time. And we're talking a lot about a lack of combos, a much more controlled orthodox playstyle from the red team. This time, Lopez is completely blowing through the gates with his own Spear, finally getting a KO onto Hughes, but Lopez holds onto his stock. And as I keep saying, As the stocks continue to drag on, the red team continues to win.
They have a fantastic lead here. Wes is almost approaching KO damage. A little bit of team damage coming out from Wes's D-Light onto Vem. There's a side air again, but this time it's Wes onto Vem. Rather than Vem onto Wes. Let's see, Wes is camping the wall over here. The double D-Light, and he goes for the ground pound. I think there was a target swap over onto Wes.
Somehow Lopez and Yuz both live that situation.
Oh my gosh.
Wes loses his stock. A slide charge down signature from Yuz, and they both lose their stock immediately. It looks so bad for Lopez. Lopez makes it back, no harm, no foul, and both the blue team members fall off the stage and get KO'd.
Another gigantic lead for Yuz and Lopez. Again, just playing separately. It's such a unique play style. Nobody's ever really done it at this high of a level. The weapon toss goes up from them. The turnaround side air. Here comes the neutral air from Yuz. Relieving some of that pressure onto Lopez so he didn't get forced over onto the edge, potentially taking an axe D-Sig from them.
And we drop the combo, and Lopez holds onto his stock once again. The signature comes out, the laser beams there from Yuz's Vector, and the end light interrupts the side signature. Such a big drop that time. Lopez still holding onto his stock here. Both the red team members, and I keep saying it, as the game extends, as the stock extends, the red team win more and more. The blue team are so damaged right now.
Lopez coming in. There's the D-Sig. Gets punished by Vim, who moved off stage and then came in with that gauntlet recovery right as Lopez crested over that corner.
GC breakdance from Lopez into an immediate weapon pickup. Tries to go for a downer there. Yuz yet to pick up a weapon, but definitely not playing with a lack of confidence here. The lead is so great, and this is where I love to see the red team just completely slow down the pace and find the KOs. They know that a KO will come to them. They just got to hold on, and that big side signature, not an orthodox way to take it, but if it works, it works. Enlight setting off stage, Yuz getting the recovery. Doesn't KO off the top coast to coast, but this time Yuz one hit away. Lopez one hit away. A side air. A downlight into Enlight will true confirm into a win, and once again, Yuz and Lopez win the war of attrition. The stocks continue on, and they continue to succeed.
This team is looking so scary, and it's such an interesting stage setter for what potentially could happen at BCX.
Yeah.
Getting a new winner here at the end of the year is so exciting. It could be Yuz and Lopez, but it also could be Wes and Vem 10 Kilo. We're going to be getting into game 2 here. We have like only unorthodox stages left up as we're watching some of the replays here, and we're going to Mishima Dojo. It was Suzaku, it was Mishima, and it was Terminus.
This team does not disappoint. They have a strange playstyle. They have strange map bans, and we go immediately over to Mishima Dojo, a stage we only saw once once on the mainstream today besides this game. And yeah, this team, man, I'm telling you, this is looking scarier and scarier for sure. They look so solid here.
It's just so hard to think about like grouping up, because anytime you want to pick up like a 2v1 team combo or heaven forbid a 2v2 team combo, you want to be expecting both people to be like right on top of each other stacked up. But if Yuz and Lopez are just split and they're doing their own 1v1s and they can go back and forth just like this, get the KO off the top after splitting Wes off on the right side, like that's just, how do you beat that?
Lopez, I mean, just completely running over and taking maybe some of that Laura Spear strength into this set, because he is getting these 3 pieces, getting these KOs very early, and it's allowing the red team game plan to start very, very quickly. When you get the stock early, you get to hold on to your stocks for that much longer and actually have some room to mess around a little bit. Get that down signature onto Vem 10 Kilo. It gets back to center stage, but only after getting hit with a side light. Another pogo sends Wes high away as well. Lopez is still very much so moving. Yuz is like, I'm going to let you cook. I'm just going to hold on to my stock. Yuz has yet to even pass 100 damage, just about, in my estimation. The end light's able to KO off the side. This is getting kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, the blue team is just completely unable to hit Yuz. Like, they're hitting Lopez, but it's not with game-changing moves. It's not stock-taking moves, and they're letting Lopez like just continue to run around, continue to find damage, swap out his weapons as he pleases. There's a side sig. Here comes Yuzing with a side light in light.
The ground pound coming out that time as well. Yuz avoiding, dodges through the ground pound. The defensive game from the red team once again, even in these very precarious 2v1 situations, no matter how bad it looks, somehow Lopez and Yuz live one more time.
He was just scooting across the stage. He was going back and forth over on the corner before Wes came in and was like, all right, I've had enough of this. Hit him with the side sig and threw him into the blast zone. The lead is not what it was in the previous game. This is so much closer than the previous game. We just got to be careful about how much damage Vem 10 Kilo is taking.
Odd posturing from the blue team. Vem 10 Kilo offstage. Wes across the screen from his teammate on stage under a soft platform. The blue team are not quite as stacked as you want to see for such a high APM comp like this Tesca and the Rayman. The red team definitely benefit from them splitting up The blue team can't find the extended combos, and these 1-2 hits from the red team slowly building up the damage. Vemtankilo looking to lose his stock quite quickly. West getting sent high as well. The juggle stayed very important for the red team. Both of them are able to land back to the stage, but Vemtankilo is burning a lot of resources, taking a lot of damage. The Cider will send off stage. Lopez goes for the first attempt of the edge guard. Use as well. Doesn't find it. Vemtankilo lands with a haymaker. He takes the stock away, and that's going to be a nair from Use to trade that stock out onto Vemtankilo. West getting a flip with the Cider. Doesn't KO Use that time, though. Lopez there to assist his teammate back to the stage.
Nice little three-piece onto Lopez. Now both of them have their sights set onto Use. He's going to be recovering back. He dodges over. The weapon toss goes out. That's West disarm. Lopez by himself over on the right side. Now Use going to come regroup, help just a little bit. There's a recovery. That's going to put West on final stock. Lopez is also there, and Vem is. Use is the only person on second stock here. He's the stock tank for this team. See him get back to the main platform. The side light recovery just barely misses on top of Lopez. That would have set up for potential juggle as West was looking for it in the moment after Vem.
Light into N-Light that time as well.
One more.
Getting that big damage, and this is, I mean, a slide charge side signature off of a soft platform. Really going for it all is Vemtankilo here on the axe now. A side sig gets with West, missing his side sig as well. The recovery is going to find a KO. No, not quite, but that one will, as West trades it out on Lopez. And now it's a 2v1, but, I mean, Vemtankilo one hit away from losing his stock. Not quite as simple as the other 2v1 situations. The Nair catches Vem that time.
I just think about how effective a D-Sig is going to be in these opportunities where you can throw it right in front of you and right behind you to get both members of the blue team potentially, or at least get a stray hit onto Vem before you get punished. He's going to be looking for the weapon. Here it comes. It's going to be the Lance. This is going to be tough to 2v1 with. You see him back up off the platform with the D-Sig. Launch off the top, not quite enough just yet. One more gauntlet recovery, and there are 2 gauntlets on the field. There it is.
Exactly right. As we look to cycle over to a bow now is used, and the blue team are definitely not going to want to be giving the back-to-back world champion a chance to set this into a 1v1. And that weapon's going to be such a big part of it. The Nair sends Use off stage. Z-Light into side light. Doesn't get the Nair once again. Use able to go back to this wall. I love the discipline. Doesn't go to the stage that time. Didn't think he had enough time to do so. Down signature gets punished with a down light into down air.
This is scary.
The Nair as well. Use has to hold on to this stock if he wants to make this comeback happen. The down sig will send one away. West is the one that gets hit by it, but it doesn't hit both. And it's not enough time. I think the blue team got this one.
I think Use is really just trying to set up this D-Sig, set up this side sig, and he's just not able to find it. So he's jumping around, doing his best to find the opportunity. His opportunities are winding down. There's the ground pound, and that's going to be it. He knew it was over after that, and that is Wes and Vemtankilo now tying it up from the elimination side of the bracket, 1-1, as we're about to head into Game 3.
Yeah, and this is, I believe, one of the only games that Use and Lopez have dropped this entire tournament. I don't know if they've been on a no-hitter so far, but I believe it was a 3-0 in the winner's side, if I'm not mistaken. But if they've lost any games, there's definitely to this team. I believe this is a run back from winner semifinals, as Use and Lopez falter here on Mishima Dojo. I thought it was going to be over, but it looks like we go to game number 3, 1-1 apiece. No 3-0. It will be denied from Lopez and Use, but can't count on Wes and Vemtankilo. Once an object is in motion, they stay in motion. That team builds momentum fast.
They lost the game to Mac and Ian, and then they also lost the game to Kaito and Taif.
Okay.
I don't know if they lost anymore. I don't want to waste any more time on that as we're getting into this next game. No legend swaps whatsoever from either team. Wes seems to definitely be favoring the gauntlets. Let me look at his stats last game of weapon split. Yeah, 338 damage on the gauntlets, 128 on the boots. You even saw at the end there was like one weapon spawn, and both members of the blue team were on gauntlets, and it was looking like Wes made the move over, but then he decided, no, I don't want to do that. I'm going to let Vim swap out his weapon so he can go over to the axe because I want to stay on gauntlets.
We see, there's the down signature you were talking about. Finally, we hit that.
That's
if only
the
that
one
was
he
in the
wanted last game, man.
Yeah, that would have been a big opportunity. It sends both the blue team members away, and whenever the red team can keep the blue team from being stacked on top of each other and ready to get these team combos, red team finds a lot of success.
Lopez without a weapon going to be looking for the next spawn. He's a little bit limited in his ways to help Use. He might not even need help and might just say, hey, Lopez, grab the weapon, man. Take your time. I'm doing work over here.
Cross screen side sig onto Use that time as Vemtankilo actually exhausts himself to try to get Use on some damage. And the classic Lopez Use combo, spear and light into bow down sig. It's nothing flashy, but it's just enough to build that extra damage.
Lopez hitting the side light into the neutral air. Grabs both with the neutral air. Another side light. Here's the D light. Oh. Chase dodges. Doesn't go for the recovery the opposite direction or anything like that. He actually went back down to the main platform. And I think they're at an in light. Yep, there's Use going high. That's Use dominating. That's 3 stocks already. Half of the stocks of the blue team taken out in 1 minute and 10 seconds by young Use, our current world champion.
That side air is going to be able to KO off the wall that time, though. But, I mean, the coverage from the red team in that last stock to close it out, the side air covers low, the fast fall, the dodge, the recovery from Use to KO off the top, and Use still on on his first stock right now. Picks up a rocket launch, looks to cause some problems for this blue team with it. The big extension onto Lopez that time, though. He picks up a cannon this time, sidelight into recovery, sends Lopez high. But, I mean, you got to take the stock off of Use, and then you got to immediately swap over to Lopez, because this is getting out of hand real fast. Finally getting the stock there.
See if they can turn over to Lopez here. There is a soft platform. That's where he started, but Vem chased him up there. Lopez, nice cannon recovery. Oh, he was charging up the signature for just a second. He was looking for the minimum charge. He did get punished on it. Nice neutral air follow-up. Neutral air comes out from Lopez as well. There's the D-Sig only hitting Lopez. Wes was able to dodge through it. There's the down air, the bounce pass on the Wes.
Oh, what a side air to
that's
punish.
Unlucky. He hit the D-Light and was going to look for the neutral air KO combo right after that, but he got interrupted by Vim Tequila.
And Wes loses his stock immediately, and now the 2v1 ensues. And like we were saying, they don't really go for any crazy 2v1 combos, but I mean, if anything is shown, they can definitely win a war of attrition. They can definitely win a poke battle here as they have the spear and the rocket lance online. But it looks like Lopez trying to get a combo starter there, finds the double sidelight off the GC sidelight right on the dodge away onto Use. That's going to be Vem Tankilo, making it a little bit closer and a much better chance to win this game. But right now, Vem Tankilo getting hit with those double spear nairs seems to take the wind out of his sails a little bit.
I think Lopez is looking to set up high. You keep seeing him like jumping up near that soft platform. Oh, the laser beam off the top.
All right.
One of the few times we've ever seen that one
kind of
come
felt something
out.
there, man.
Yeah.
That was sick. All right,
This
Red
is why
team.
we do it,
This
PJ.
is what
it's about, baby.
Dude, that woke me up. I'm back, bro. We can do another bracket today. That was crazy.
Hold on. And we're seeing Wes and Vim banned down to goofy stages against Suzaku, Mishima, and Terminus. And we're going to Suzaku. There was the D-Sig.
Show it again,
the in-light, there's the side light, there's the side light, and the laser beam.
You know those motivational office posters like just hang on?
Yeah.
But instead it's that signature for me. That's the thing that brought me back now. We go over to Suzaku Castle. Lopez and Use on tournament point right now.
Wes and Vim Tequila were able to win out in the end against Kana and Lores here. See if they can do the same thing against Use and Lopez.
Okay, Vem Tankilo, that was crazy with the ground pound as well. So much damage. Somehow they go over to Suzaku Castle and they completely take over the game. I mean, no soft platforms, it's a small stage. We'll see how Use and Lopez, a team that's kind of been the immovable object, is kind of faltering a little bit defensively on the stage.
There's the sidelight. Oh, a little bit of team damage since Lopez over. He just wants to get a weapon, man. There's a weapon spawn right in the middle of the stage. He's going to lose his stock. Now there's two when he spawns back in. He'll have iframe so he can grab it. There's the D-Light into the down air coming out from Wes. Side air from Use sends Wes over to the right. Vem Tenkilo. Lopez is not going to extend off stage. We're just going to see a stance switch. Potentially a separate signature coming out. No, he's just going to throw the spear away.
Oh, that cannon there, the most horizontal hitbox possible on those flames to find that KO onto Vem Tankilo as Wes is throwing out the signatures right now, just trying to be a bit of a nuisance to not lose his stock so quickly. Downlight comes in and Use able to pick up off of Vem Tankilo's team damage on a sidelight. The 2v1 combo now.
This is the show so far.
Wait a minute, the double ground pound. Can Vem Tankilo make it back? It comes
nice
out
down
to
air.
the pogo. Okay, he touches the wall that time though. Refreshes the resources, but takes quite a bit of damage in that trade.
Use has done basically everything so far, I think, in this game. Like, Lopez has been running around a lot. He's been sharking just a little bit, which is really difficult to do on this map, and that's just kind of let Use run wild while blue team members will be looking at Lopez sometimes. They finally get that first stock off of him. What can Lopez do? Oh, that's a nice three-piece. Ending with that neutral signature for a big dump of force and damage. Vim Tankilo potentially setting up for the Lopez stock. Sidelight neutral air after the neutral air from Lopez. Again, and there's the recovery follow-up from Wes's boots.
I said Vem dropped it, but in reality, it was just a setup for Wes as he's able to punish the dodge immediately after Vem Tankilo dropping the D-Light or GC sidelight into recovery. Gets a nair there, pops up Lopez that time, landing with a downer, doesn't find it there. Use trying to create some space for his teammate with that rocket lance, and the end light actually comes out and KOs, and we get another end-sig from Lopez, a double KO, and now we have Wes and Vem Tankilo on their tournament stocks right now. If Use and Lopez can capitalize, gets the recovery there. Vem Tankilo taking a bit of damage. Wes swinging with that sidelight, whiffs immediately. The red team slowly finding their footing on this small stage. West goes high that time. A big reversal onto Lopez.
That's
Lopez
huge.
on stage. Can you find it? Can you tap it in? Gets the nair there. Somehow Use unable to save his teammate. No, he does with the nair. Lopez makes it back, but meets a ground pound once again. If Lopez can live here, West interrupts the GC downlight into ground pound, potentially throwing the game away by getting in the way of his teammate, and now both the red team members make it back to the stage. Lopez on a journey, but he makes it back nonetheless.
He's so scared. He doesn't want to get caught here. You're already seeing the KO moves coming out. The the down air following up into the recovery for the KO off the top. Great follow-up from Vem off of Wes's down air. Getting that KO. It's now Use in the 1v2. The D-Light's going to move him just a little bit back, so he moves off stage. Yeah, whiff on that D-Sig. Neutral air punish coming out from Use. He's sitting right on that corner. He can't go any further left to the stage or else he's on the wall.
And there comes out down air into the side sig, into the charge of side signature as well. That's going to disarm Use that time, and it looks like we're going to game number 5. Sidelight off stage. Wes having to go for a GC sidelight to mix it up. Vem 10 Kilo ready to follow up in case Use goes a little bit too far off stage. The sider comes in, weapon toss, doesn't find Use. Use holding onto the wall here.
He had like one chance to grab the weapon spawn, but it went all the way to the left side of the stage, and now I think he's going to be denied the rest of the game. It's not going to last too much longer. We're going to Game 5 here in the grand finals of the last online doubles tournament this year. This is huge. Wes and Vem 10 Kilo preventing the 3-1 as we head into Game 5.
Very possible we see this comeback happen. We see a grand finals reset, and to be honest with you, I kind of want to see it. This is getting very, very close here. Lopez and Use faltering a bit on Suzaku Castle, but we go over to Western Air Temple, the map that they won in game number 1. Use and Lopez very comfortable on a bigger stage with soft platforms. We'll see if Wes and Vem 10 Kilo have a good rebuttal to that game plan, because it doesn't seem like they do on these bigger stages. We'll have to see now, though. Game 5. Thank you, Remix.
So the people at home couldn't see it, but you and I could see the stages banned out. So before, Wes and Vim were banning down, essentially leaving open Mishima Dojo, Suzaku, and Terminus.
Yeah.
This time, what were the first 3 stages banned by Lopez? Suzaku, Mishima, and Terminus.
Yeah.
They want normal stages. They have a lot of other things that are unorthodox, but their stage picks are not one anymore. They want to go to normal stages. They want to go to the Demon Islands, the Fortress of Lions, maybe a Western Air Temple or a Dome here and there. But regardless, pretty normal stages. Get the Suzakus out of here. Get the Triplats out of here.
Yeah, absolutely. As we are waiting to join back into the game. It looks like they're going to continue into the game as we pick up here. And right now, Use and Lopez having a stock lead. West on his second stock. Vem 10 Kilo losing it out immediately there. And the action continues now as the red team, as I was saying, completely run away with this game. West, where did you go?
Gosh.
Where did West go?
Dude.
We turned into a massacre. We can't look away now, though. It's a bad car accident here on Western Air Temple.
That's a side sig at least. That's going to take away Lopez's first stock. Can they clean up Use? Yes, they can. He's going to be spawning back in. Lopez is going to play very defensively over on that soft platform. Not even going to attempt the weapon grab. He's actually going to let Use grab the first weapon because he still had iframes when it spawned back in, so it's a guaranteed weapon.
Okay, Vem 10 Kilo holding on to the wall here. Wes on his last stock. Emotions are high for me for sure here, but I'm sure the blue team definitely have the poise to make this comeback happen, but they're going to have to do it off the back of Vem 10 Kilo taking a lot of damage. Wes cannot be involved in a lot of these scraps as he's on his last stock already. A sider coming out from Lopez hitting his own teammate. The sidelight sends off stage once again. Vem 10 Kilo already in the deep red. The ground pound comes in, doesn't hit him.
Dude, Wes can't do anything. Wes is just floating around like hoping to follow up off of Vem, but Vem keeps getting hit, so he's not able to do anything, and he's not in the right spot. He's not close enough to be able to punish when Vem gets hit.
That's a side air. Wes getting sent off stage. Another sidelight into side air. Both the blue team members getting put on their last stock. West now with the recovery gets hit with a nair. The 2v1 continues. Downlight that time. A recovery from Vem 10 Kilo. This time though, the blue team are still in this game. They're still fighting. They want that grand finals reset. They do not want to give it to
the team
Lopez
damage.
and Use.
They can't give him that side signature like that. That's so much time to punish. The weapon toss goes a little bit wide. Wes almost got hit by the cannon toss coming out from Lopez. Lopez back on the spear. The D-light recovery. That's going to take Wes out. It's Vem against the 4 stocks, and he's got caught
the
here.
First team combo.
It's the laser again. Almost doing it. There goes a little bit of an interruption.
Okay, wait a minute. Now, you got to believe in miracles, right?
Okay.
We're approaching Sunday, and any given Sunday, you know, Vem 10 Kilo. Okay, no, it's over. Lopez and Use are your first-time 2v2 champions for this year. Your autumn champions of South America. I thought Vem might have had a chance, maybe a miracle, but no miracles needed for the team of Use and Lopez. The robots come out on top.
Yeah, the really unorthodox play style.
Yeah.
We haven't watched anyone play 2s like that at a tournament-winning level pretty much in all of Brawlhalla's history. We've always had the teams that are like, oh, are we going to do our team combos or are we going to do our individual 1v1s, right? That goes back all the way to the beginning days of Brawlhalla 2v2, but never has a team done it at this level while just executing it so well.
Yeah.
I cannot get over how well they executed that, how they don't need the 2v2 team combos or the 2v1 team combos with 15 hits that they rehearsed in training room.
Yeah, and I know I misspoke. They've won Summers before, but the reason I say that is this team looks completely different. This is a completely different strategy, a completely different legend picks on the Vector and 7. It almost feels like a brand new team, but of course, they did win Summers on a different composition, but nonetheless, I'm going to give them their props there. That's your 2-time this year. It was the last time they could win in South America, and they do it once again on a very, once again, unorthodox pick. I said unorthodox so many times today, but yeah, they do win Summers and Autumns. You're back-to-back, I guess.
Yeah, they are. I'm just looking at who they played during Summer Championship, so I'm looking up the VOD from Summer Championship, and it looks like you still played Vector, and Lopez was over on the Nash. So yeah, that was kind of what we talked about, that Lopez has gone from the Nash onto the 7, while Hughes has still been on the Vector. I like how
the least popular legend in all the games.
Hughes won 1v1s with Priya, and then now he won 2v2s with Vector. He's the unorthodox god.
Yeah.
He's insane.
Yeah.
Like, that's the kind of stuff that, like, Sandstorm used to do when everyone was like, including myself, I was also wrong, that, like, Zol is one of the worst legends in the game, and then he, like, wins a tournament on Zol. Magyar is one of the worst legends in the game, then he wins a tournament on Magyar. That's basically what Hughes is doing right now with his unorthodox picks.
Yeah, and I wonder if this is going to impact the play rate of Vector at all, because Vector, a legend that is definitely like, so I sat with Hughes at midseason, and I had a conversation. I'm like, can you come over here? Let's talk about this Vector pick. Like, why don't people play it? And he just straight up says, like, because it's weird.
Yeah.
Like, Vector's just weird.
Yeah.
It's kind of strange. His stats are weird. His signatures aren't normal. Why would you pick Vector? Only I mean, Hughes has done it time and time again on random picks. We saw Ezio last year in the one space. He's just picking everything that where people are like, this legend, we gotta write it off. No one plays the legend. Ezio needs a rework. His signatures don't work. Last year, in the 1v1 space, Hughes is like, I'll pick it up. Priya, Chakrams are not the state they used to be in. Chakrams will never be viable again. He wins 1v1s for Autumns, and now he wins on Vector again with 7 on the side of Lopez. What is going on in South America?
Hughes is the hater destroyer, and Hughes and Lopez together as a team are the hater destroyers. Congratulations to Hughes and Lopez. They are your 2025 South American Autumn Doubles champions. They have the gold medal around their neck for the last online tournament of the year. And what does this tournament lead into? Of course, it leads into BCX, which you can still sign up for. Go to Brawlhalla.com/BCX. It's November 21 through the 23rd. If you just want to show up and have a great time, have a fantastic weekend, we got you covered. The Spectator Pass, $15, gives you event access all 3 days, expo and in-person spectating for the Brawlhalla World Championship Tournament. But if you want to play, if you want to be a competitor, if you want your chance at taking home that championship gold and lifting that trophy above your head like so many Brawlhalla players have done in the past, $55 for the competitor pass. You get a swag bag as well. We don't know the details on that. Those are coming soon, but that's if you want to actually compete and have your place written into Brawlhalla esports history.
As well as that, we have the Deluxe Edition graphic novel only available at BCX 2025, November 21st to the 23rd, Brawlhalla.com/BCX. Once again, it's hardcover. It's got the golden edges. The front is a little bit shiny on the Brawlhalla tails. And if you notice, all of the legends are in different art styles from the different artists that I'm sure will also be at BCX. So you could maybe ask him for some signatures. We'll see. But it's going to be really cool. This hardcover is one that we were able to see super high quality. If you're a collector and just love the story of Brawlhalla, the legends themselves, Brawlhalla Tales Nyx, make sure you pick this one up. If you can't wait, pick up the normal copy as well. It's just as great.
Yeah. Congratulations to all the teams, but we're not done yet here at the Autumn Championship. We still got North America tomorrow, baby. We got to round out this weekend with the good old red, white, and blue. We saw Southeast Asia, we saw Middle East, we saw Europe, and now we just saw the end of South America. We're getting into North America tomorrow. If you want to know exactly when things are happening, Brawlhalla.com/schedule. That'll show you when streams are happening. If you want to get involved in on the action, challengermode.com/Brawlhalla or Brawlhalla.com/challenger mode. Challengermode.com/Brawlhalla.
Yep.
If you want to see past, present, and future tournaments coming up. PJ, take us home.
That's going to do it for us of our coverage of Europe and South America. Thank you all so much for watching. Tomorrow is North America. We got Sunday lined up. It's going to be a great bracket. Don't go anywhere. See you tomorrow, actually. Good night.
I'm like miles away, smaller face and such. Gotta keep my head to the sky, none better than I, none dead or alive. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path to greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it.
Yeah, just a quick pass over there.
I made it.
Look at the movement. I'm out of there.
Boom. Nice.
Sends him packing.
Grab him.
Oh my God. Incredible turnaround. He's willing to play this one out for a bit too, but I think that's going to be it. Yeah.
Here's a ground pound on the power. Kong can't do anything. Now he's the one in the edge guard. He's already gravity canceled now. This could be really scary. GC and the stomp from Ian.
Loving or not so loving hands, but he like side air from the Terra's hammer.
Morris staying over on the wall.
Wait a minute. Autumn do the elimination side. Mac is going to do his best here, but one team combo, one big open up from the red team.
You got to give it to Lawrence. Lawrence has to get the KO. He's going berserk. I want to hear the next one.
Oh, I thought Lawrence had a chance to steal this game away. Side light there, going for the near west, get to pick up down light in the side air stage, but Nonetheless, we get into this next game here, back to Suzaku Castle. We didn't win the first game here at the red team, but that side signature will find the KO. N-Light, and
nice.
That KO off the top, coast to coast, but this time use one hit away. Lopez, one hit away, a side air, down light.
He's on the wall.
And there comes out down air into the side sig, into the charge.
They're ready. One chance to grab the weapon spawn, but it went all the way to the left side of the stage, and now I think he's going to be denied the rest of the game. It's not going to minute.
Now, you got to believe in miracles, right?
Okay.
We're approaching Sunday, and any given Sunday, you know, Bem Tranquilo. Okay, no, it's over. Lopez and Hughes are your first time 2v2 champions for this year. Your autumn champions.
They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. Catch you sleeping. Where you at? Ain't you feeling it right? Listen. Ain't you feeling it right? High hand, straight aces, high tops, red laces, big style, good gracious. Go real, sunglasses, so fresh, it's so fashion. This drip, it's smashing. Here we go. And I feel it. So hot, it's scandalous. So hot, it's scandalous. You can't handle this. My chips, I'll stack it. I'm all in, and I'm laughing. Getting rich, who's asking? Solid gold, banks open, ice cold, still frozen. Oh, child, I'm chosen. And I feel it. It always ends in fire. So hot, it's scandalous. 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 So hot, it's scandalous.
Give me like 5 minutes, we can stay in one place. Taking my time with it, no, it's not a race. I want you in your mind, baby. Tired of this chase, and I know you feel the same.